There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder in the Dark.
This one began at a party out in a swank estate up around Fairview. The host was one of those rich art collectors who valued his possessions a great deal more than the people he invited to his home. So I was hired to watch the art treasures, the silverware, and a priceless collection of guns in the trophy room. Nobody took the trouble of introducing me to any of the guests, so I was glad I'd brought Kathy along as a kind of technical assistant. But even she deserted me at times, so I parked myself next to a tray of crab meat savories and began to nibble. While I was at it, a gorgeous brunette sidled up to me and started a conversation.
All by yourself?
I was until you came along. How about you?
No, I've got a husband around somewhere. But I'm not looking for him.
That's good.
You're Dumont, aren't you?
Who?
Dumont, the art critic.
Not me.
Oh, but you must be. I know everybody else.
I wish I did. I don't know anybody, not even the host.
Well, come on. I'll introduce you to Mr. Grayson.
And break up this twosome? Grayson can wait.
For heaven's sake, who are you?
Brad Runyon.
Runyon. You're not someone I should know.
Not unless you're out to steal the silver.
I beg your pardon.
I'm a detective. A private detective.
Well, I must say that's a surprise. Who hired you? Mr. Grayson?
No, I've never met the gentleman. His attorney did the honors.
I see.
Anything wrong?
Well, I am a bit shocked. I had no idea everybody was being watched.
Oh, it isn't as bad as all that.
Isn't it? Aren't you watching it?
I'm watching you. But then I enjoy doing that.
That will do, Mr. Runyon. You better keep your mind on your work. Yourself.
Oh, Kathy. Where in the world have you been?
Mixing with the horses, Seth. Didn't you tell me to find out who everybody was?
Uh-huh. Who is everybody?
Well, that white-haired gentleman over there by the fireplace is our host, Mr. Grayson. And the young man he's talking to is Mr. Marco.
What about the brunette I was talking to?
Didn't you get her name?
No.
What was you doing? Trying to get her telephone number?
No, but I will when yours is out of order. I like that gown she was wearing.
You would.
I'm still trying to figure out what holds it up.
Not your mind, dear. I thought you were hired to keep an eye on the silverware.
Well, I've got two eyes.
And they're both popping out of your head.
Wait a minute, baby.
What's the matter?
Somebody slipped into the trophy room.
How do you know?
The door's closed.
Well, don't run away. Where are you going?
Inside. Oh, it's you.
Why, Mr. Runyon, are you following me around?
Not a bit. I'm just keeping tabs on the people who come into this room.
Well, you haven't been very careful.
What do you mean?
Look, somebody's stolen a pistol from the wall. There were two in that set. Now, one of them is missing.
Oh, that's interesting.
You going to report it?
No.
Pardon?
Put it back later. I'll have to wrestle with you for it.
You wouldn't dare.
Come on. It was a nice trick, but it didn't work.
Why not?
Because you're the only one who's been in this room. Besides, you can't hide a pistol in a bag that small. It bulges.
All right, you win.
Then suppose you tell me what you wanted the gun for.
I didn't want the gun, Mr. Runyon. I just wanted to find out if you really were a detective.
Well, I guess we can go home pretty soon now, Kathy. The party's breaking up.
Yeah, it's about time.
Didn't you have any fun?
Not with you. You were chasing that brunette around all night.
I had to, honey. I was trying to find out what she was up to.
Why?
Because a dame like that can make a lot of trouble if she gets a gun in her hands. That's why I never let her out of my sight.
You think she really wanted that pistol?
I don't know, but she never got it. After that first break, she never came near this room.
Then who did?
What do you mean?
Oh, look at the wall, Brad. That pistol's missing. the idea of chasing around out here on the driveway, Brad?
I'm looking for that dame's car. She might not have left yet.
Oh, what difference does it make if she hasn't got the gun?
She may have it now. Whoever took it off that wall might have...
What is it, Brad?
Look, the dame and that guy Marco kissing each other.
Where?
In that parked car. Yeah, that's some clinch, isn't it?
Whoa. A few seconds more and they'll break the rest of it.
You don't suppose he's her husband, do you?
Not when they kiss like that.
Well, I'm going to break it up. Come on, baby.
Brad, don't.
Come on. I've got to find out about that gun.
What are you going to do? Cough or knock on the door?
Neither. I'm going to budge right in. Excuse me. I thought this was my car.
Just a minute.
Yes?
You didn't think this was your car. You made that mistake on purpose.
Did I?
I'm sure you did. You've been watching me all evening.
Oh, is this the man, Gloria?
Yes. He says he's a private detective, but I still don't believe him.
I do. I've heard of the fat man before.
Thank you, Mr. Marco.
What's your game, Runyon? Who asked you to come here tonight?
Mr. Grayson's attorney.
Huh? What for?
I've already told your friend here. I was hired to keep an eye on some of Mr. Grayson's valuable possessions.
Nothing else?
Not a thing.
And what you just saw in this car doesn't concern you, does it?
No, Mr. Marco.
That's fine. The less said about it, the better. Understand?
Sure. Only I don't like to be threatened.
Oh, this isn't a threat, Runyon. It's a bribe. It's $50 for keeping your mouth shut.
My mouth isn't that big, Mr. Marco.
Oh, go on. Take it. It's worth $50.
Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped it on the floor.
I'll get it.
No, it's all right. I have it. Only I'm not going to keep it.
Why not?
Because I don't take money from strangers.
Say, come back here.
See you again, Mr. Marco. Come on, Kathy, hurry up.
What happened, Brad?
Sandy, we've got to speak to Mr. Grayson right away.
Why, did you find the gun?
No, but I know where it is. In Mr. Marco's pocket.
Are you certain about this, Runyon?
Positive, Mr. Grayson. He has the gun, all right. I felt it in his pocket when I bent over him in the car.
Well, I can't understand why Marco should want to steal a pistol of mine, especially that one. It's not a valuable item.
It shoots, doesn't it?
Well, I should imagine so.
And that's why he wants it. He and that Gloria woman have been after it all evening.
What Gloria woman?
That good-looking brunette in the white satin gown. Hey, you were talking to her a couple of times tonight.
Oh, yes. Of course.
She's pretty sweet on this Marco guy, isn't she?
I wouldn't know.
Well, I would. And if they were planning to knock off her husband or somebody like that, it might be a pretty good dodge to use one of your guns.
Good heavens, man, you don't think they're contemplating murder, do you?
I don't know what's in their minds. I'm not going to monkey around trying to find out. As long as I get that gun back, there's nothing for you to worry about.
But there is. There is, Runyon.
What do you mean? You can't help it if she wants to bump off her husband.
Don't be a fool. We've got to stop her.
Why, Mr. Grayson? Why are you so concerned about her private affairs?
But they're not her private affairs. They're mine. Don't you understand? Gloria is my wife.
Well, good night, Kathy. If I can make it, I'll be around to pick you up the first thing in the morning.
You think Mr. Grayson will be safe?
He ought to be. We're the only ones who know he's spending the night at his club.
What about his wife?
I left a note for her, saying he was called out of town.
And Marco?
Don't worry, baby. He and Gloria won't try anything for a long while yet.
Why not?
Because they know it'll mean the chair for them. After what we saw in the car tonight, they'll never be able to kill Grayson and get away with it. Not unless they're awfully cagey.
But Marco still has that gun.
Not anymore, honey. I peeked into the trophy room before we left. That pistol was right back on the wall.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, this is Marco, Runyon. I wake you?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to make an appointment with you for early tomorrow morning. I'd see you in your office.
You can if you let me get some sleep. What's it all about?
I'll tell you when I see you.
What's it all about, Marco?
It's about a murder. I want you to prevent it from happening, Runyon.
Why? Who's going to get killed?
Me.
Another gun. Gets me to come down here at 9 o'clock in the morning when he doesn't show up. Is that you, Marco?
No, it's me.
Oh. How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Runyon? My name is Grayson.
I beg your pardon.
Hattie Grayson.
Any relation to the man I worked for last night?
Why, yes. I'm his sister.
Oh, that's right. I think you were pointed out to me at the party.
Well, I didn't stay very long. I keep to my room most of the time.
You live with your brother?
Yes, on the 3rd floor.
Well, what can I do for you, Miss Grayson?
Accept my check for $500.
Oh, that'll be a pleasure.
Not until you find out what I want you to do for it.
What's the catch?
Do you know a man by the name of Paul Marco?
Yes, he'll be here any minute.
No, Mr. Runyon. He's not coming.
Why not?
Because he's dead.
What's that?
He's dead, Mr. Runyon. I killed him
When?
early this morning. I shot him with a revolver.
Now, look here, Miss Grayson. If this is your idea of it...
Please. I came to see you because I'm in trouble. I want you to get me out of it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this is no job for me. You don't need a detective. You need a lawyer.
Not if you help me. Nobody will suspect me, Mr. Runyon. I had no reason for killing him.
Then why did you do it?
I was afraid.
Of what?
Him. I was afraid that he'd kill me because I knew about him and Gloria. Don't you understand?
No.
Oh, they were shameless, Mr. Runyon. Shamelessly in love.
Even so, that's not against the law. But murder is.
Then you won't help me.
Help you? I'm going to turn you over to the police.
Oh, but you can't, Mr. Runyon. I told you all this in strict confidence.
This is more than a confidence, Miss Grayson. I'm not withholding information on a murder case for you or anybody else.
Then I'm going.
No, you're not. Sit down.
No.
Sit down, I said. Hey, drop that paperweight.
I won't.
Drop it, you crazy...
No.
Oh, confound it, you broke my water cooler. Now you better behave.
Let go of me, you fool. I'll kill you if you try to hold me here.
Phil! Yes, who is it?
Me, Brad, Kathy.
Good. You got here just in time.
What's the matter?
Don't ask any questions. Just call up Mackenzie over at headquarters and get him over here. Tell him I've got the murderer of Paul Marco.
Paul Marco? You must be crazy, Brad.
Why?
Because Marco's alive. He's waiting for you downstairs in his car.
Well, you really are down here, Marco.
Couldn't find a place to park, Runyon.
Well, I sure am glad to see you. In one piece, anyway.
Well, what do you mean?
Grayson's sister just told me a nice little fairy tale about you.
Hattie, was she in your office?
Yeah.
I didn't know she was allowed out of the house.
What's wrong with her?
Couldn't you tell? She isn't all there. Suffers from an overactive imagination.
I might have guessed it was something like that. Well, she had me fooled.
What did she tell you?
Well, it isn't really important now. Hey, what's on your mind, Marco?
That's what I told you last night. Somebody's anxious to kill me.
Who?
Mr. Grayson.
How do you figure that?
Well, he called me over last night after the party. Asked me to come over to his house.
When was this?
About 3 o'clock in the morning.
Go on.
Well, I was smart enough not to go up to the front door and ring the bell. I saw a light in the living room, so I walked around the side and looked through a window.
And?
He was standing there in the middle of the room, loading a revolver.
What kind of lie is that, Marco?
What?
Are you and Gloria still trying to kill Grayson?
What are you talking about?
That lie you just told me. You're trying to build up a case against Grayson so you can bump him off and claim it was self-defense.
Oh, you're crazy.
Beat it, Marco. And don't try anything foolish. Grayson wasn't home last night. He was at his club.
No.
Go on, beat it. I've got work to do.
Don't let her get a job from me, Runyon.
Good.
Brad!
What's the matter, honey?
That Grayson woman, she got away from me in the office.
When?
Just now. I turned my back on her for a second and she was gone.
Well, there's no point in looking for her around here. We'd better go over to the Hillary Club and tell Mr. Grayson.
Grayson? Mr. George Grayson?
That's right. Are you ringing his room?
Well, I will, sir, but I know he's not there.
What do you mean?
He checked out, sir, early this morning.
When?
Oh, about 10 minutes after he came in. You see, he didn't spend the night here.
Oh, why the heck sake doesn't somebody answer the door?
Don't ask me, dear.
Why not? With all the servants Grayson has, you'd think one of them had come... Oh, at last.
Yes?
Is Mr. Grayson in?
Well, I don't know if yes or not. Chris should answer door because I am working kitchen. But he is upstairs.
A fine thing.
Well, you come in, please, yes?
Thank you.
I go. Find Chris.
Thank you again.
Think anybody's home, Brad?
I can you tell in a stadium like this? Come on, let's wait in the library.
Oh, feel like reading.
No.
Then why the library?
A little privacy, dear. I'm going to put my arms around you.
Oh, what a nice idea.
Will you come into my parlor?
I don't know. You spiders have it too easy.
Come on, come on.
Oh, Brad, you're so rough.
That's because you're so smooth. Now?
Now? Oh, darling. You can be so romantic when you want to be.
How do you mean?
You carry your own moon around. All I have to do is light it up.
Sometimes it lights by itself.
Well, I wish it would... Oh, Brad.
What's the matter?
Somebody's sitting in that chair.
Hey, what's behind you? Get up out of there.
I don't think he can.
You're right, Kathy. He's dead.
Oh?
Marco had a scotch out of this glass and cashed in.
What is it?
Smells like cyanide. Wait a minute, baby. Somebody's coming.
Chris?
No. It's a woman. Quick, get down behind this desk.
I'm down.
It's the Grayson dame, the cuckoo.
He's got a gun.
Wait.
Mr. Marco. Mr. Marco, I know you're in here. Where are you?
Stop the noise, Kathy. I didn't hurt you. I just frightened the gun out of your hand. Feel up, Kathy.
Right. Oh, Mr. Runyon, how did you get in here?
Your Swedish maid did the honors. Evidently, Chris wasn't working.
But...
What are you trying to do, Hattie? Kill a dead man?
What?
I'll talk to you later. Call up headquarters, Kathy. This time there really is a corpse.
Yeah, cyanide poisoning, all right. From this whiskey decanter on the desk. You didn't touch anything, did you, Brad?
Nothing but Kathy, Mac.
Now, how about you, Chris? Did you come into this room after you let Marco in?
No, sir.
And you think he was in here alone, huh?
Yes, sir. Miss Hattie was up on the third floor, and nobody else was home.
Well, I don't get it. If Marco was murdered by anybody in this house, how did the murderer get him to come here and take this drink?
That's what I don't understand. Marco was afraid to come here last night because of Mr. Grayson yet this afternoon.
This afternoon, he might have known Grayson wasn't home.
He did, sir.
How do you know?
I told him, sir.
When?
On the telephone, sir, just a few minutes before he came here.
Oh, I see. He called up first to make sure the coast was clear.
Yes, sir.
Did he ask about Mrs. Grayson?
Yes, sir. I told him she was expected home any moment.
Oh, so he came over here, waited for her in the library, and poured out a drink.
That's right.
Oh, it doesn't make sense, Brad, and you know it.
Why not?
Because there isn't any way to commit murder like that. If Grayson or that screwball sister of his wanted to kill Marco, they wouldn't leave poison around in a whiskey decanter and wait for him to drink it.
But one of them must have put that poison there. Grayson and his sister are the only ones who had a reason for killing Marco.
If Marco was supposed to be killed.
Huh?
Maybe that drink he had was intended for Grayson.
You mean...
How about it, Chris? Was Mr. Grayson in the habit of having a drink here after his lunch?
Why, yes, sir. He always had his brandy in the library when he was home.
Well, that's it, Runyon. Marco was poisoned by mistake. Of course. Whoever put the cyanide in that decanter meant it for Grayson.
Then there's only one person who could have done it.
Who?
Grayson's wife, Gloria.
I don't get it, Brad. What do you expect to find in Marco's apartment?
Nothing.
Then why did you borrow the key from the superintendent?
I've got an idea, baby. If Gloria put the poison in that decanter, she did it without letting Marco know.
So?
So she's bound to get in touch with him sometime. And if she drops in at the apartment, we might be able to trap her into a confession. Well, at least we can try.
Paul?
She's here.
Paul? That you?
No, it's the fat man.
Runyon.
What do you want?
I want to know why you're here, for one thing.
Well, I'm waiting for poor Marco. I've been looking for him all day.
You should have looked in your own home.
What?
You might have saved yourself a lot of trouble.
What are you driving at?
Don't play dumb with me, baby. I'm investigating a murder, and you're right in the middle of it.
No.
Don't deny it. You've been wanting to kill your husband ever since you fell in love with Marco. If I hadn't caught you with that gun last night...
No, we put it back.
Sure you did. And this morning you figured out another way of killing him.
I didn't.
Stop the noise. You're wanted for murder, Mrs. Grayson.
But I didn't kill
Then
him.
who did?
I don't know.
Come on. Who put that poison in the decanter?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will when the police get through with you. Who put the poison in that decanter?
Paul. It was Paul. He did it. He must have.
Paul is dead, Mrs. Grayson.
What?
He's the one who drank the poison.
You're lying.
He's dead, I tell you. You should have tipped him off.
You're lying. You're trying to trick me.
You tricked yourself. Come on, you. I'm turning you over to the police.
No. Let me go.
Don't get rough, sister. And stop kicking or I'll let you have it.
Let go of me.
Grab a coat, Kathy. We're taking her to the car.
I won't go.
Yes, you will. You'll go if I have... Oh, you little devil.
What happened, Brad?
She bit me. The car's right over here, Mrs. Grayson. Will you come quietly or do I have to carry you?
Where are you taking me?
Back to your house. Mackenzie's waiting for us.
You're making a mistake, Mr. Runyon. I didn't kill Marco, and I didn't put the poison in the decanter.
We'll see about that.
Brad, look out!
Huh?
The man in that car, he's got a gun.
Quick it out!
Oh, glory, that was a close call for all of us.
Stay here, baby. I'm going after that car.
Brad, no, those shots were meant for you.
No, they weren't. They were meant for me.
What?
My husband was driving that car.
Step on it, Brady. We'll overtake him in a minute.
Don't get excited, Runyon. This is a police car, not an aeroplane.
Okay. Only I don't want to lose him.
We'll get him now on this straight stretch.
Don't wreck him.
For Pete's sake, be quiet or I'll wreck all of us.
Grayson, pull over. We'll run you off the road if you don't.
We've got him now. He's slowing down. Give him a chance, will you? He's doing it, you know.
Nice work, Brady. Nice work.
All right, Runyon. He's yours.
Thanks. You better come with us, Mr. Grayson. You're under arrest.
Did I kill her?
No, but you're under arrest just the same.
Oh, well, it doesn't really matter anymore. Nothing mattered after I found out I'd lost her. I wanted them both to die.
Then you killed Marco.
Marco? No.
What do you mean?
I didn't know he was dead.
All right, now sit down, everybody, and please be quiet. I don't want nobody to leave this library. Okay. Now, let me get back to you, Mr. Grayson. You say you didn't put the poison in this decanter.
Why, no, I've been gunning for Marco all day. If I'd seen him, I'd put a bullet through his head, the way I was going to last night.
Then you must have done it, Mrs. Grayson. Either you or Hattie or Chris.
Or the gardener or the Swedish maid. You can't accuse everybody, Max.
Why not?
Because only one person killed Marco. And I think I know who it is.
Oh, who?
A person who knew that Marco drank scotch.
What?
Here. Look at this decanter, Mac. The one with the poison in it.
Yeah.
Smell anything?
Sure, cyanide.
Nothing else?
Well, it's scotch, isn't it?
Of course it's scotch. But Chris told us that Mr. Grayson was in the habit of drinking brandy in here.
Then the poison wasn't meant for him at all.
That's right, Mac. The poison was meant for Marco. Only the murderer wanted us to think it was all a mistake.
Why, Brad?
Because it makes Mrs. Grayson look guilty. You killed Paul Marco, Hattie.
Me?
Yes, Hattie. You killed him because he was ruining your brother's life.
Well, I told you, Mr. Runyon. I told you I killed him.
You told me before he was dead.
Oh, no. I shot him after. At least I tried to.
That was to throw us off the track.
That's ridiculous.
No, Hattie, it's pretty clever. Only a mind like yours would have thought of it. And it might have worked if there were brandy in that decanter. But the scotch is going to convict you.
Hey, who cut off those lights?
Watch him, Max. He's going for that decanter. Chris, quick, turn on the light.
I'll get them, Brad.
Hurry up!
There's the light.
It's too late, Kathy. She smashed the decanter.
No, Mr. Runyon.
dropped out of my hand after I took a drink of it.
Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man. And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Finds a Coffin.
Do you ever see a reckless fat man? The kind of guy who goes rushing around taking unnecessary chances? I didn't think so. And the odds are that you never will either. You see, the fellows with the extra weight can't afford to waste energy showing off or trying to do something the easy way. So they learn to be careful and patient. And that's just one more advantage a fat man has in this business of catching criminals. Because when fools rush in to grab a killer, they very often don't come out. I don't, as a rule, like working in my office at night. For one thing, the elevator stops running, and 5 flights of stairs is no joke. The building's old and gloomy looking, even in the daytime when it's full of people. At night, it's about as cheerful as a morgue and as quiet as a graveyard. The paperwork I was doing was dull and boring, and I was tired when I finished at 10 minutes to 11. I put on my hat, snapped off the lights, and walked to the door. The corridor was dark and quiet. I locked the door. And then I heard it. Far off and faint, but coming closer. Somebody was running down the stairs from the floor above. I walked quietly to the staircase and waited in the shadows. What's the matter? What's wrong? Why the hurry?
Oh, you frightened me.
What else scared you?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't.
Do what?
Kill him. Upstairs in his office. He was lying on the floor when I opened the door.
There's a dead man upstairs?
Oh, yes. Oh, it was horrible.
Any idea who it is?
It's Dirk Richards. Somebody shot him. He was lying on the floor of his office.
Did you call the police?
Oh, no, I couldn't call him. Don't you see, they'd think...
Yeah, I see, all right.
You think that I killed him, don't you? But I didn't, I tell you. Oh, you're not going to call the police.
Not yet. Come on.
Where? Oh, no, you're not going back up.
I said, come on.
Oh, no, please. Please, I can't go up there. I can't.
Okay. Then we'll go in my office and call the cops.
Oh, no.
Then shut up and show me this dead guy.
All right. But you must help me, please.
Where's his office?
The 6th floor. It's 1 flat up.
What's your name?
I'd rather not tell you.
Look, sister, if there's a murdered man up here, you're going to be a candidate for the electric chair.
But I didn't do it.
Okay, what's your name?
Sybil Stone.
The dead guy, who's he?
Our lawyer, Dirk Richards.
Our lawyer?
Our family.
Is that the office, the one with the light on?
Yes. On the floor by the desk.
Yeah. He's dead, all right. Was the body lying face down like this when you found it?
Yes.
You didn't touch anything?
Of course not.
Tell me what happened.
When I got here, the light was on. I opened the door. There he was on the floor. Well, that's all. I was frightened, so I turned and started running down the stairs.
Isn't 11 o'clock at night a funny time to call in a lawyer?
Oh, you don't believe me, do you? You think I shot him, but I didn't. Oh, listen, you've got to believe me. You've got to help me.
You're in a tough spot, baby.
I haven't got a gun. I couldn't have shot Dirk, don't you see?
Yeah, maybe.
Then you do believe me. You don't think I killed him?
I don't know. In a minute, I'm going to have to call the cops and tell them about this guy. I may be a sap, but I think you're telling the truth.
Oh, then you will help me. You won't tell the police.
Yeah, I'm going to help you. You see, this guy here wasn't shot at all. Somebody stabbed him.
Why, Miss Stone,
Christopher, my brother Wade and my cousin George. Did you give them my message?
Why, no, Miss Stone. Neither of them has come home yet.
I see.
You don't know where they went?
No, I don't know where either of them was tonight.
We'll wait until they come in.
Yes. Won't you sit down, Mr. Runyon?
I think it's okay, Christopher.
I beg your pardon, sir?
The picture, it doesn't need straightening. It's a little late at night for house cleaning anyway.
I don't understand, sir.
That will be all, Christopher.
Yes, Miss Stone.
Now then, let's have a little more light on this subject.
What do you mean?
What were you doing in your lawyer's office at 11 o'clock at night?
Well, Dirk phoned here about 10 o'clock tonight. He was excited, said it was something about the money and Uncle Caleb's will. He wanted us to come to his office right away.
You, your brother, and this cousin?
Yes. You see, we three are the only ones left in the family. Both Wade, my brother, and my cousin George were out, so I left word with Christopher for them to come to Dirk's office, and I went on alone. You know what happened there.
What's this about a will and the money?
It's my Uncle Caleb's will. He was my father's only brother, and he lived in Australia. My father never spoke of him, and I gathered there must have been some sort of trouble between them.
What sort of trouble?
Oh, I don't know, but whatever it was, he must have forgotten about it after Father's death.
Why do you say that?
Well, it was right after VJ Day that we got the letter from Uncle Caleb. He said he was getting old and that he was sick. His life had been lonely, and his only living relatives were my brother and I and my cousin. He said he realized that his death was near and he had a lot of money. He had made a will to be opened 1 year after his death, in which he was leaving all his money to us.
Why should he stipulate that his will wasn't to be opened for a year?
I don't know. But that wasn't the only stipulation. His body was to be brought back and buried in the family vault. His old trusted servant, Christopher, you saw him a moment ago, was to accompany the body, and we were to take care of Christopher. 3 months later, we received word of Uncle Caleb's death.
What happened to the will?
It was sent to Dirk Richards, our lawyer. He was to keep it until it was time for it to be opened and read.
As far as you know, you three are the only beneficiaries.
Yes. There's no one else. Are you thinking that...
You little sneak.
Wait, please.
Christopher just told me where you went tonight. What are you trying to pull anyway? If you think you can find out what's in the will that way, you make
Dirk
it...
phoned the house tonight. Didn't Christopher tell you that, too? He wanted us all to come to his office. You weren't here when he phoned.
How obliging of him to phone the minute I'm out of the house.
Oh, Wade, stop talking like a fool.
I'm no fool, Sybil. And don't you forget it.
You couldn't have by any chance been in Dirk's office tonight before I got there, could you?
Of course not.
Where were you?
Who are you, anyway?
I'm a detective.
A detective?
That's right. Where were you tonight?
Wait a minute. What is this, anyway? What's the matter?
Are you sure you don't already know?
You better tell me where you were tonight, Stone.
Why, I went to the theater.
Who with?
With? Why, nobody. I went alone.
Your cousin George wasn't with you.
No, he wasn't with me. As a matter of fact, George was dining tonight with Dirk Richards.
Now, look here, Brad. You better tell me the truth or you're going to get in trouble. Serious trouble.
I know what I'm doing, Mac.
You'd better know. I've always trusted you, and I've always gone along with you when nobody else would, but murder is a serious business. This time, I don't like it.
Take it easy, Mac. I reported the murder, didn't I?
Yeah, that's just it. You reported it all right. I may be a bullheaded cop, but I wasn't born yesterday. You report a murder. The body's in the guy's office upstairs. Now, what were you doing up there anyway? And how did you happen to find the body? Somebody else was there, a third person, somebody you're shielding, unless...
Unless what, Mac? Unless I killed Richard. Are you kidding, Mac?
Well...
Cut it out. Look, a guy's been murdered. You want the killer, don't you?
Of course.
Okay, I'm trying to get him for you. Sure, I'm holding out on you, but I've got a reason.
What?
There was a third person there last night. But I don't think it was the murderer. There are 3 other people who qualify just as well or better.
Who are these people?
You'll find out soon enough.
I could arrest you for concealing evidence, Brad.
Go ahead. But if you want this killer, you'd better listen to me. If I told you who was there last night, you'd have to make an arrest, and probably you'd get a conviction. But the murderer would still be on the loose. Give me a free hand, and I promise to bring in the right one. Now, does that make sense?
Well, maybe.
Okay. Now then, did you go through the lawyer's office?
Sure.
All of his papers and files?
Well, not yet. We brought all that stuff over here to my office. Those filing cabinets over there belong to him.
Good. I want to have a look at the files.
Now, wait a minute, Brad. You can't take anything out of there.
I said look, Mac.
Oh. What are you looking for?
A file on a guy named Caleb Stone.
Well, what's he got to do with this?
Nothing. He's dead. But he made a will that Richards the lawyer was keeping.
A will?
Yeah. Oh, here's the file I want. Pertaining to Caleb Stone.
I'm watching you, Brad. Don't try to take anything out of that folder.
Don't worry, Mac, I won't.
You better not.
Keep your shirt on. There's nothing in this folder.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Christopher.
I beg your pardon, sir. Whom did you wish to see?
I want to see you.
See me, sir?
I want to talk to you.
But I don't know whether I can...
It's okay. You know there was a murder last night? A lawyer named Dirk Richards?
Why, yes, sir. I heard Miss Stone and her brother talking about Mr. Richards' death.
You brought Caleb Stone's body back to the States, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
How long did you work for the old man, Christopher?
About 15 years, sir.
You must have known him pretty well.
Yes, sir. I believe, if I may say so, that I knew him as well as anyone in the world. He was a strange man with few friends.
Did you ever hear him mention any trouble he might have had with his brother?
Oh, no, sir. He wasn't a demonstrative man, but I believe he was quite fond of his brother. He often expressed sorrow at the great distance that separated him from his only living relatives. I'm sure that's why he wished his body to be buried here.
And yet the 2 brothers never wrote to each other. Didn't that ever strike you as peculiar?
Yes, sir, it did, but then, as I say, Mr. Caleb Stone was a strange man. If he had not loved his only relatives, why would he have left his entire fortune to them?
I'm just beginning to wonder if he did, Christopher.
But he left the will, sir.
What did it say? Do you know? Does anybody know?
Why, no. It wasn't to be opened until a year after his death.
You've been here for a couple of months now, haven't you, Christopher?
Yes, sir.
You like it here?
Why, yes, I like it very much.
How do the brother and sister and cousin get along?
I don't quite understand, sir.
They seem to like each other.
Well, I hardly think it's my place.
Look, Christopher, there's been a murder. Do they like each other or not?
Well, sir, I don't want to cause any trouble for them, but Well, the truth of the matter is that they don't get along very well.
What seems to be the trouble?
Oh, nothing serious, sir. It's just that there are continual quarrels and jealousies. You see, both Mr. Wade and Miss Sybil seem to resent Mr. George's presence here. In fact, sir, I might almost say that...
Christopher, where's... Who are you?
Brad Runyon.
The detective?
Uh-huh.
That will be all, Christopher. Yes, sir. What do you want here?
Can't you guess?
You mean it's about Dirk's murder?
Yeah. Your cousin Wade said you had dinner with Dirk last night.
Wade told you that?
Yes.
He was lying. I haven't seen Dirk in over a week. I didn't have dinner with him. He's trying to pin Dirk's murder on me.
Why would he want to do that?
I'll tell you why. Because he hates me. They've always hated me, both he and Sybil. Why don't you ask Wade where he was last night?
Mr. George. Mr. George, come quickly.
What's the matter, Christopher?
Hey, it's Mr. Wade.
What about Wade?
He's lying in the hall outside his bedroom door, dead.
We just got the medical examiner's report, Brad.
What did it say?
Poison, cyanide, just enough to be deadly. We found traces of it in the glass in the bathroom. If it was murder, whoever did it knew more about poison than the ordinary person.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Well, the doc says cyanide in a large dose isn't usually fatal because the stomach won't hold it. But a small amount on the side of a glass like the one we found is always deadly. Now, look here, Brad. You know as well as I do that this murder has something to do with the murder of that lawyer, Richards. That makes two. We got to do something.
Okay, Mac. You can start by having one of your men check through the old files to see what he can dig up on a guy named Caleb Stone.
What's this Caleb Stone got to do with all this?
I think he's got a lot to do with it.
Hello, Sweeney. See what you can find in your old files on a guy named Caleb Stone. Stone. Yeah, that's right. Boy, this is no joke, Brad. They're already screaming for me to make an arrest.
I told you I'd get the murderer, and I will.
Well, it's a cinch that whoever put that poison in Wade's water glass was somebody in the house.
Uh-huh.
I think it was his sister, Sybil.
Why Sybil? Why not Cousin George? Or the old butler, Christopher? Don't jump too quickly, Mac. Once we know what the motive is, we'll have the murderer.
The motive must have been the will. Whoever killed the lawyer took it.
Then why kill Wade? No, Mac. It isn't the will that was the motive. But it might be something that's in the will.
The will is gone.
Yeah, and that's the part that doesn't fit. If one of the remaining heirs was trying to kill off all the others to inherit old Caleb's estate, he wouldn't have to kill the lawyer or steal the will.
Oh, I see what you mean. There must be something else behind it.
Takes you a little while, Mac, but you always get there.
Hello. Oh, yes, Sweeney. Yeah? Good. Okay, Sweeney, thanks.
Did he find anything?
I'll say he did. Caleb Stone was wanted for murder 25 years ago, but he skipped out of the country and nobody has seen him since.
You're really going to mess things up this time, Mac.
You just let me worry about that. You'd come clean with me from the beginning, I could have made the arrest sooner.
If you arrest the sister now, Mac, the real murderer may go free.
I think the sister is the real murderer. The house is pretty quiet. Maybe nobody's here.
Probably in bed.
Oh, somebody's coming.
Mr. Runyon.
Yeah, this is Lieutenant Mackenzie of the police, Miss Stone.
Oh, come in. Has something else happened?
And what did you think might happen?
Oh, why, I don't know, but since Wade's murder, I'm frightened, Mr. Runyon.
I don't blame you.
What do you mean by that?
You killed Richards, didn't you?
Oh, no,
And then you poisoned your brother so we'd think he'd murdered the lawyer and committed suicide.
Oh, no, I didn't. Why would I kill Dirk?
Because you weren't mentioned in your uncle's will. You had to get that will and destroy it, so you killed the lawyer. Then you killed your brother. The next one is Cousin George, isn't it, Miss Stone? Then all the money will go to you, will or no will.
Oh, no, I tell you, that's not true. I don't want the money. I've never wanted it.
Why not?
Because it's cursed. There's a curse on all of us. I felt it for years. I've known it ever since I found that note. That's why I never told anybody.
What note? What are you talking about?
I found it in Father's papers after he died. I never told anybody until I showed it to George tonight.
Who was it from?
It was from Uncle Caleb to my father. And it must have been written years ago, soon after Uncle Caleb went to Australia.
Where is the note?
Here it is.
Dear brother, you are so kind I shall not forget. You had best remember, too, that under a curse such as this, even the dead won't die.
What does that mean?
Don't you see it? We're cursed, the whole family. And my uncle knew it. I always felt there was something. The fact that my father never spoke of Uncle Caleb. The fact that we never heard from him. And all these years it's been there, hovering over us, waiting to strike. And now it has. These murders. It's in our blood, don't you see? I was afraid that George, that he...
What?
Well, that if he knew about it, he might realize that he...
That he was insane.
Yes. Both my uncle and my father must have known that this murderous strain was in our blood.
Hey, if that's true, Brad, it'll explain about Caleb Stone.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Stone, but I've...
Hold it, Mac. Come with me.
Hey, what's the matter with you? I told you I
Mac,
was gonna...
we've got to get out of here quick.
But you...
We'll see you later, Miss Stone.
All right, Mr. Runyon.
Now, what's the idea, Brad?
Don't be a sap. That note explains something, all right, but it's not what you think.
What?
The last 4 words, Mac. The dead won't die.
I don't get it.
You will. Come on.
Where to?
The cemetery.
Cemetery? Why?
I want to have a look in the Stones family vault.
Craziest ideas. What's the idea coming out here? I should have grabbed the dame and taken her in.
Take your time, Mac. You'll make an arrest sooner than you think.
This place gives me the creeps. Graveyard is bad enough for the daytime, but the middle of the night, it's too much.
You're not afraid of ghosts, are you?
Oh, well, of course not.
I hope ghosts are all we'll have to worry about.
What do you think we'll find here?
I'm not sure, but... Wait.
Huh?
That's it over there, one of the trees. Look, Mac. The door to the vault.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not quite closed.
Looks like somebody else has the same idea.
If there's anybody in there...
Come on. Shine your light inside when I push the door open. Okay.
I don't see anybody.
It's empty. Shine that light around up where the coffins are.
Okay. Whoever was here must have been...
What's wrong?
I tripped over something here on the floor. Brad, it's a body, look.
Yeah. He's the cousin, George Daniels. There's a knife sticking in his back.
But how could he...
Shine the light on the coffin. You want to find out
Look there, Brad. That coffin next to the bottom. It's been pulled out and the lid's been tampered with.
You're right, Mac. It's Caleb Stone's coffin. May I handle these clamps?
What for?
I want to open the coffin. Now, give me the light. I was right.
About what?
Look here in the coffin, Mac.
I don't see anything in there.
That's just it, Mac. Caleb Stone's coffin is empty. Quick, Mac, come on. Listen. Hurry. We may be too late.
And now, you're next.
Drop that knife or I'll shoot. Drop it, Caleb.
What?
He's a madman. He was going to kill me, too.
You mean he's the uncle?
Yeah, he's Caleb Stone, all right.
That's why the coffin was empty.
Sure, Mac. There never was a body in that coffin. It was a good act, Caleb, but it's time for the curtain. You've done all the killing you're going to.
Another minute and I would have finished. Twice I've been cheated. Twice, do you hear? For all those years, I waited and waited.
You lied about your brother, didn't you, Caleb? You hated him, didn't you?
Yes. But I didn't kill that man 25 years ago. My brother killed him, her father. He shot him down in cold blood, took the money and framed me. Oh, he was smart, all right. He did a good job. I didn't have a chance.
No.
Oh, yes, he did. My brother was a fiend, a devil, and nobody ever knew. I wanted to kill him, but I didn't have time. The police were after me, but I got away. I went to Australia, and I waited. I waited for years. I was afraid to come back, and then he died. He cheated me.
And so you decided to take it out on the rest of the family?
Yes.
What about the money and the will?
The money? I had no money. And the will deeded only hate to the name of Stone.
Why did you kill Richards?
That meddling lawyer. He couldn't let well enough alone. He must have suspected something, opened the will, and discovered the truth. She told me he'd called. And while she was upstairs getting ready to see Richards, I left and went to his office and killed him. I thought she'd be suspected.
What did you do with the will?
The will? Oh, yes, of course. I have it here in my pocket.
Give it to me.
Certainly. Here you are. He's got a gun.
Well, nice shooting, Brad.
Yeah.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead, all right. You got him right in the heart, Brad. Shouldn't have gone for his gun.
No, but he saved the state a lot of money. He'll have a cheap funeral, too.
What do you mean, cheap?
He's already got a coffin, Mac, remember? He brought it all the way from Australia. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
Fat man's bulk can cover a multitude of things, such as hard muscles and maybe a soft heart. I go for the first myself. They pay off better. Crime and soft hearts don't mix. But that doesn't mean you can't make a nice gesture once in a while, even in the midst of a considerable amount of murder.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Plays the Horses.
Colonel B.J. Decker's home was one of those old mansions over near the park. You know the kind I mean. A museum on the outside and a morgue on the inside. The colonel was pretty well known in the racing world and owned a few horses himself. He had a beautiful daughter and a knack for getting into more trouble than a 60-year-old playboy should. I'd done a couple of minor jobs for him when some of his chorus girl sweethearts got a little too rough. So I wasn't surprised when he called and said he wanted to see me right away.
Runyon, come in.
Hello, B.J.
Pull up that chair and sit down. Have a martini?
No, thanks. Not before the sun goes down.
Good idea. I don't either as a rule, but this business has got me all upset.
Who is she this time, B.J.? A redhead?
A redhead? Oh, no, I wish it were as simple as that. Runyon, this is serious.
I didn't think anything was more serious than a redhead unless it was a horse.
It is a horse. In fact, it's more than one horse. And it's also my daughter, Ethel.
Your daughter, eh? Okay, start at the beginning.
Well, it was several weeks ago. One of my horses was running at Pimlico. She was the favorite and should have won in a walk, but she didn't. Coming into the back stretch, she threw a shoe and took a bad fall.
A tough break, B.J., but it's happened before.
Oh, I know that, of course. But 3 days later, another one of my horses took sick just before the race. It was something in the feed.
Yeah? What next?
A week later, it was a shoe again. And then yesterday afternoon, I got a phone call.
From one of your horses?
Oh, stop it, Brad. This is serious. It was a man's voice. He said, "If you love your daughter, Ethel, you'll keep Snowflake out of the Kingston Handicap."
You didn't tell the police?
No, I had nothing to go on. The Kingston Handicap is day after tomorrow, and Snowflake is the favorite. The purse is over $100,000.
You didn't recognize the voice on the phone?
No.
And now you're going to scratch Snowflake?
I'm afraid not to.
Okay, B.J., I'll see what I can do.
Well, here's $50.
$50? Who are you trying to kid, B.J.?
Oh, I don't mean that's all I'm going to pay you. That's just all the cash I have in my pocket.
I don't mind a check.
Oh, what's the matter with you anyway, Runyon? I'll pay you whatever you want. You know that. Now quit acting like a schoolboy and help me.
Okay. Any idea who might be behind this business?
Well, I do have, but...
Don't stall. If you know something, tell me.
Look here, Runyon, I don't want to point suspicion at anybody without being positive.
Okay, B.J., it was a nice chat. I'll be seeing
Now,
you.
wait a minute. You've got to help me.
All right. Who's behind it?
Well, I don't like to jump to conclusions. I think I know, but I like the boy, and he does a good job.
He works for you?
Yes. He's Eddie Burns, my jockey.
Attaboy, Eddie, attaboy! Let him out, let him out! Come on, Eddie, come on!
Nice horse.
Nice? Who you trying to kid, mister? That's Snowflake.
Yeah? Good horse, eh?
There ain't no better.
Who's the exercise boy?
Exercise, boy? Are you kidding? You ain't been around much, have you, mister? That's Eddie Burns, the best jockey in the business.
Oh, Eddie Kern.
Not Kearns, Burns. Oh, brother, you're a real square, aren't you?
Not if you're observant. You a jockey?
No, not yet. I work 'em out. They give me the plugs. But I'm learning fast, and Eddie's talking me up. I'll get a break pretty soon.
What's your name?
Pete?
Okay, Pete. See that tall, thin fellow leaning against the rail over there?
Yeah? What about him?
Who is he?
I don't know. I seen him talking to Eddie a little while ago. I guess it's some pal of his.
See you later. I want to talk to Eddie's pal. I thought I smelled something besides horses around here, Deacon.
It couldn't be a fat detective, could it?
It might be a tin-horn gambler.
I know a fellow once who had a wonderful nose. It was so good he just had to go around using it all the time. But he had an accident.
What a shame.
Yes, wasn't it? They found him in an alley without his nose.
Know any more bedtime stories, Deacon?
Yes, lots of them.
Tell me one about a jockey.
A jockey?
Yeah. A jockey named Eddie Burns.
You know, it's a curious thing, but I don't know any Eddie Burns stories. How about the Three Bears?
Let's skip that. I'd almost bet you knew at least one Eddie Burns story.
You'd make more betting on a horse.
Okay, Deacon, let's go. I got
Hello, Sneed. Remember me?
What's this two-bit dick doing here, huh?
He's being too inquisitive.
Oh. That's not so healthy, fat man.
You know, Deacon, you ought to be more careful in picking friends. Somebody might get the wrong idea.
Why,
Cut
you
it,
big...
Sneed. Come on, let's go.
Better brush up on your horse stories, Deacon.
Take him, Pete.
Okay, Eddie. Boy, oh boy, he's really looking good, ain't he?
Like a dream.
feeling good, aren't you, boy? I say we're going to take that Kingston handicap like candy from a baby. Ooh, boy, hold it. Here, Pete, take him round again. Take it easy. Just cool him off.
Okay, Eddie. Give me a leg up.
I hear there's a big purse in the Kingston handicap, Eddie.
Here.
Think you'll win it?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Some funny things have been happening to Colonel Decker's horses lately.
Okay, mister, what's on your mind? Talk straight.
Somebody might think you're behind it.
Well, some funny things have been happening, all right, but I'm not behind it.
Somebody called the colonel yesterday and threatened his daughter Ethel if Snowflake ran on the Kingston handicap. Know anything about it?
Me?
That's right.
Why, I wouldn't threaten Ethel.
Why not?
Because we're getting married right after the big race.
Eddie's crack slowed me up a bit. While I was figuring my next approach, Eddie turned quickly and headed for the stables. I wanted to straighten this angle out, so I drove back to town, had me a breakfast, and hustled over to see Colonel Decker. It was still only 10 o'clock, but the colonel was up and through breakfast when I called. Now, let me get this straight, B.J. You said it was your jockey, Eddie Burns, who phoned you and threatened Ethel.
Ed, where's Eddie, I tell you?
But he says he loves Ethel and they're getting married the day after the race.
Why, that's ridiculous. Eddie marry Ethel? Well, I might have known it.
Now, stop. If you want me to help you and protect your daughter, you've got to come clean or I quit right now.
All right, Runyon, I'll tell you the whole truth.
It's about time.
I was foolish, perhaps, but, well, it looked like a sure thing, and I couldn't resist the temptation.
What are you talking about?
A few weeks ago, two gentlemen that I know got in touch with me. They had some money. They wanted to bet on a long shot, and they wanted to spread it around without too much suspicion. So they asked me to bet $25,000 for them.
Who were these gentlemen?
Two men named Deacon and Sneed.
And you took the money but didn't place the bet?
That's right. It was a 7-to-1 shot. I didn't think the horse had a chance, so I decided to take the bet myself.
But the horse won, so you owed them $175,000.
Yes.
Go on.
When I told them I couldn't pay, that they'd have to wait, they threatened me. I told them I could pay after the Kingston handicap if Snowflake won, but that wasn't good enough. They wanted collateral. The only thing I had to give them was the deed to a gold mine I own.
Which is worth more than the money you lost.
Exactly. Now you see why I've got to win the Kingston handicap tomorrow.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me the truth to start with? Why all the business about Eddie Burns?
But Eddie is mixed up in it. They're trying to keep Snowflake out of the race, and they've gotten to Eddie. Bought him off. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Colonel Decker?
Yes, speaking.
This is Lieutenant McKenzie at police headquarters. We're at the stables right now, but can you meet us at headquarters in an hour?
Why, yes, of course. But what's the trouble? Is Snowflake...
Snowflake's all right, but there's a guy named Sneed that isn't.
What happened?
We found him on one of your empty stalls with a bullet in his head.
The colonel told me about the phone conversation and said that the police figured that Sneed had been murdered around 8 that morning. Right after I'd seen him, by the way. We killed a little time over a cup of coffee, then I drove the colonel down to headquarters, where, after a few questions, he was sent home. I was just about to leave when they brought in Sneed's pal, the Deacon. Hello, Deacon. Got a good one in the fourth tomorrow?
What are you doing here, fat man?
Too bad about your pal, Sneed.
Yes, very unfortunate.
Your mourning is very touching.
He was a nice guy, and I liked him. He was old enough to know what he was doing. Took his chances like everyone else, but he drew the wrong card.
Have you got any idea who might have been gunning for him?
Lieutenant, why don't you ask Runyon here? Perhaps he knows.
What do you mean by that, Crack?
I mean that...
Wait a minute. Lieutenant McKenzie. What? Okay. Who
hold the deacon till his lawyer springs him.
Okay, sir.
You want to come along, Brad?
What's up, Mac?
Colonel Decker's stables are on fire.
When Mackenzie and I arrived at the track, Decker's stables were a smoldering mass of ruins. The intense heat had prevented every attempt to save the horses. And Colonel Decker angrily declared,
Eddie Burns is behind all this, Runyon. They didn't want my horse Snowflake to run. They wanted to ruin me, and now...
But, Dad, I know Eddie didn't have anything to do with this.
You keep out of this.
But, Dad...
Ethel, are you all right?
Eddie, where have you been?
Oh, I just heard about the fire. Oh, Mr. Runyon, I've got something important to tell you.
What are you doing with that gun, Eddie?
Well, that's what I wanted to tell you. I found it down near the Madison stables.
Let me have it. It's been fired, Eddie.
You see, Runyon, I told you
Just
all
a second,
along...
Colonel, just a second. Where were you this morning, Miss Decker?
I went out riding.
Who with?
Why, I went alone.
Now, look here, Runyon, you surely
Miss
don't...
Decker, I'd advise you to keep close to your home for a while. And as for you, Eddie, I'm going to turn you over to the police to answer a few questions.
Oh, there's no question about his guilt. He murdered Sneed and started the fire that killed Snowflake.
Snowflake's all right.
What?
He wasn't in the stable.
Where is he?
Oh, he's down in the Madison stables. I was worried about him, so I took him down there after this morning's workout.
Good. Don't say anything to anybody. If we can keep it out of the papers, it may save a lot more trouble. Murderer on the loose, I stayed close to the Decker family. The next noontime, the day of the big race, I told the colonel I'd drive him out to the track. Eddie Burns was in police custody, and Pete, the young stable boy, was assigned to ride Snowflake. With the deacon free because of lack of evidence, the colonel didn't object to my companionship until he found out where I was taking him. You know, Colonel, there are a couple of things that don't make sense.
What?
Why Sneed was murdered, for instance.
Well, that's simple.
Is it?
Of course. The deacon killed him.
The deacon may be a crooked gambler, but he's no fool. Besides, there are some others with equally good motives.
Who?
Eddie Burns, for instance.
Oh, Eddie, yes.
And there's somebody else.
Who?
You.
Why, what do you mean?
You owed Sneed and Deacon money. They wanted the mine instead. So if you lost the race today...
But, Runyon, you're forgetting the fire and... Just a minute. Turn around, Runyon. It's almost time for the race.
We're not going to the track, Colonel. We're going to listen to the race on the radio.
What do you mean? What are you trying to do?
Save your life, maybe.
But I told you, Runyon, I want to be at the track. Whose house is this?
A friend of mine. Come in and relax. Come on, Colonel. Sit down and be comfortable. I'll turn on the radio.
I won't sit down.
Have it your way, but you're not leaving. Don't worry about Pete. I think he knows how to handle Snowflake.
Weather is clear, track fast. The horses are on the way to the starting gate. Right beneath me are the boxes reserved for the owners. There's Mr. and Mrs. Dudley Fletcher, owners of Breakaway, and Bill Donovan, who owns Santan. One of the boxes is obviously empty. It belongs to Colonel B.J. Decker, owner of the favorite Snowflake. Rumors have been flying around here all afternoon as to whether or not Snowflake would run. But up to now, Snowflake has not been scratched. After the terrific fire yesterday, it was doubtful, but I understand Snowflake was not injured.
You'll pay for this, Runyon.
Now, the horses have reached the starting gate now and are being led in. Yes, Snowflake goes in easily, despite the fact that Eddie Burns' regular jockey is not aboard. Fantan is giving his jockey a lot of trouble. He's on the inside. Now they're all... No, Fantan backs out. And now he's coming back. And the others are all set. Fantan is in. He's set now. We shouldn't have any difficulty. And they're off. Breakaway comes out of there first, followed by Yellowtail and Fantan. Buzzboy is fourth, and Snowflake, the favorite, is fifth. Breakaway opens up a length lead as they go into the first turn. He's showing lots of early speed, with Snowflake trying for the rail to save ground. It's Breakaway, Fantan, and Snowflake as they go down the backstretch. Yellowtail is falling off the pace, and Buzzboy fades. As they go into the far turn, it's still Breakaway on top by a length. And Snowflake makes his move. He's up on Fantan and pulling away. Snowflake is coming up fast. They're making the turn into the home stretch now. Snowflake is bearing down on Breakaway. It's an eighth of a mile to go, and Snowflake has caught Breakaway. They're neck and neck. It's a stretch duel. Both boys go to the whip, and Snowflake goes into the lead. He's going to win. But something's wrong. The jockey on Snowflake has collapsed in the saddle. Breakaway takes the lead. The jockey is falling. Yeah, he's falling. There he goes. He's fallen off Snowflake, and Breakaway opens up a lead of a length and a half.
Any idea what happened, B.J.?
It's your fault, Runyon. If I'd been at the track, this would never have happened. Look, Runyon, the window.
He got away before I could see him. Who was it, B.J.? Could you see him? Try, B.J., try. Who was at the window?
Eddie. It was Eddie. It was...
Operator, give me police headquarters.
Police headquarters.
Get me Lieutenant Mackenzie.
Hello, Mackenzie speaking.
Mac, this is Runyon. Colonel Decker has just been murdered.
Murdered? Who did it?
Why did you let the jockey go, Mac?
What are you talking about? Eddie Burns is still locked in a cell here at headquarters.
After the police routine was over, I decided to look in on the Deacon. So I drove down to Times Square, parked, after quite a search, and went up to the Deacon's hotel room.
Who is it?
Battle boy.
What do you want?
Message.
What the... Why, Runyon, yeah. What's the idea of saying you're a bellboy?
I wasn't sure you'd want to see any visitors, Deacon.
Why not? I've got nothing to hide.
I'm not so sure about that. Packing, huh? Going someplace?
Yes, I am. I don't like this hotel.
Why?
They aren't particular enough who they let in.
Deacon, how'd you cut your finger?
Opening a can of soup. Why?
Somebody smashed the window this afternoon.
Window? I don't understand.
You will. Somebody stuck a gun through it.
That is a good story.
Yeah. I've got another one, too.
Somebody doped a jockey named Pete, and they fell off a horse named Snowflake just when he had the race in the bag.
Snowflake? But Snowflake... Snowflake is dead. He couldn't run.
It's a good act, Deacon, but it won't work.
But the fire, I thought he was...
You mean that's what you hoped. But Burns took the horse out before the fire. Someone started that fire for you, didn't they, Deacon?
No, Runyon, so help me, I didn't. I swear I didn't.
It's no good, Deacon.
I really thought Snowflake was dead.
Then you weren't at the races, were you?
He was. No!
Why not? I'll tell you. Because you followed Decker and me and shot him through the window.
Right, that finishes the story, Runyon.
Don't reach for your gun, Deacon, or I'll put a period to the story.
Oh, I can't figure you out, Brad. What's the idea of bringing me out here to the racetrack so early in the morning?
There's somebody here I want to see, Mac.
Who?
I'll show you in just a minute.
But, Brad, it's an open and shut case. You said so yourself.
It is, but not the way you think.
But if Eddie Burns killed Sneed and Deacon killed the Colonel, what else is there?
Quiet, copper. Let me do the talking.
Oh, okay, but I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. There they are, over by the rail.
Why, that's Colonel Decker's daughter and the kid, Pete.
Yeah. Now remember what I said.
You'll have to exercise Snowflake now, Pete, and take care of him.
Don't you worry none, Miss Decker. I'll take good care of him.
Good morning.
Mr. Runyon, what are you doing out here?
I wanted to see you. The police are freeing Eddie.
Oh, thank heavens, thank heavens. I knew Eddie wasn't a murderer. I knew he wouldn't.
And you can get married right away.
I knew Eddie wasn't guilty.
That's right, Pete.
But, Runyon, what are you...
Pete, you'd better take Miss Decker home so she can welcome Eddie.
Yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Runyon, thank you. Come on, Pete.
What's the matter with you, Brad? You've lost your mind. What's the idea of telling that girl that Eddie Burns is going to be let out of prison?
Listen, Mac. For once in your life, you're going to forget that you're a cop. You're going to tell a little white lie.
Huh?
It won't hurt anybody, and it'll make somebody else happy.
What do you mean?
Deacon murdered the colonel, but as far as you and I are concerned, he killed Sneed, too. And don't forget, Mac, you can only electrocute a man once.
But, Brad, you don't know what you're saying. That's letting the real murderer get away.
You can't get the real murderer.
Why not?
Because he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Mac, surprise, surprise. Colonel Decker murdered Sneed.
Decker?
Sure, it all fits in.
But I don't get it.
The colonel stalled me on my fee. That made me suspicious, so I looked into his financial affairs.
So?
I found out the mine Decker gave Sneed and Deacon as collateral was worthless, and Decker knew it.
Oh, then he didn't really want Snowflake to win the Kingston.
Right. It was a sort of double cross. Sneed and Deacon didn't want Snowflake to win either, because they thought the mine was worth a fortune. And they wanted it instead of the money that Colonel owed them. Decker realized he had a chance to kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
3?
He wanted to keep Eddie from marrying Ethel, so he decided to frame him. Make it look as if the gamblers had bought him.
Ah, then the Colonel monkeyed with his own horses to throw suspicion on Burns, and he was behind all the other funny business of the track.
Yeah. He saw a chance to clear his debt with a worthless mine by burning the horses and collecting the insurance. Decker was literally broke.
But, why did he kill Sneed?
Sneed learned the truth about the mine too soon, so the colonel had to kill him. Deacon found it out from Sneed. That's why he killed the colonel.
Oh, so that's it.
Yeah. The colonel's dead, and his daughter doesn't have to know what a louse her old man really was.
You know, I never suspected you of being soft-hearted.
Well, a soft heart's better than a soft head if you don't overdo it.
Maybe. Hey, by the way, Brad, you know any good horses for tomorrow?
Yeah. I got a couple of fillies in my little black book. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Makes the Payoff.
It was one of those brisk, clear mornings in early spring. And I'd gone uptown to say hello to Henry. They were letting him out today. Poor guy had been in for the last 5 months. Henry hadn't done anything to deserve the rap. It's just that Henry is a lion. And he spent the winter months in a nice, warm indoor cage. I walked around the zoo for a couple of hours enjoying spring in New York. And suddenly realized it was a working day. I grabbed a cab and headed for my office, where I found the phone clanging away as I walked in. Runyon speaking.
I must see you at once, Runyon. My wife is in terrible danger.
Who is this?
George Mitchell, United Bank and Trust.
Well, Mr. Mitchell, you know where my office is.
I can't come to your office, Mr. Runyon. It's too dangerous. You see, I might be followed, and no one, you understand, no one must know that I've come to you.
I see. All right. You know a place called Clemens Bar and Grill? It's about 2 blocks east of my office on the same street.
Clemens Bar and Grill? No, I don't know it, but I'll find it. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
I'll be waiting for you.
How will I know you?
Well, I won't wear a red carnation, Mr. Mitchell. They don't call me the Fat Man because I'm anemic. I hadn't been waiting more than 3 minutes when George Mitchell rushed into the bar. He was a big guy and heavy. He looked as if there wasn't a situation he couldn't handle. But right now he was nervous and in a hurry. And the door seemed to jump off its hinges as he banged it closed behind him. Hey, take it easy, mister. You'll live longer.
I'll thank you to... Oh, you must be Runyon.
That's right.
I can't go to the police, Mr. Runyon. These men will kill us.
Whoa, simmer down, Mr. Mitchell. We'll do better if we start at the beginning.
You must forgive me. I haven't had any sleep since it happened, and it was 3 days ago.
Since what happened?
I received a note. A note telling me to bring $10,000 to them.
We'll get around to them later. Right now, I'd like to see this note.
I brought it with me. Here.
Yeah. You've got a nice wife. If you want to keep her that way, bring $10,000 to the North Front Pier on West 53rd Street Tuesday night, 1 a.m. Do it like we say, or your wife comes home in a box.
There. You see now why I...
Yeah. This is Friday. What happened Tuesday?
Well, that's just it, Mr. Runyon. Nothing happened.
Nothing.
I drew the money from my bank and went to the pier alone, as they told me. I waited and waited, and no one came. Finally, I went home. But then I got a phone call to go down to the pier again tonight at the same time.
You know, Mr. Mitchell, the police should handle this.
I don't want anything handled. I want to pay them off, but I want you around in case I run into difficulty.
I know what you mean. Have you any idea who them is? Or should I say are?
No, I haven't any idea. I just want to get it out of the way. Now, here's the money, all $10,000 of it. I'd prefer that you carry it. And here's an additional $500 for yourself. That should cover your fee.
It covers it. Okay, Mr. Mitchell. You've got yourself a private detective. Now, let's go calling.
Calling?
Yeah. We don't have to go down to the pier till late tonight. I'd like to meet Mrs. Mitchell first. I don't want to wait till she comes home in a box. We left Clemens Bar and Grill and headed for my car, which was parked 3 blocks away. The street was crowded with people, yet Mitchell walked along with his head down, his shoulders hunched, not saying a word. Once I tried to draw him out a bit, but it seemed that he'd told me everything he was going to. And from now on, anything I wanted to know, I had to find out for myself. We hadn't gone more than a block when suddenly, and without my turning round, I knew instinctively that Mr. George Mitchell and I had uninvited company in the crowd. Mitchell, keep looking ahead and don't change your pace. Now listen to me.
What?
Listen, we picked up a shadow. Just keep walking. Okay, now let's go look at those antiques in that window. I want to see what our friend looks like.
Which one is he?
Never mind. Look at the antiques. I can see him in that big mirror over the Grand Rapids Chippendale. He's stopped to look in the other window.
Oh, yes. I can see him now. A rather short and heavy-set, dark complexion.
That's our boy. Ever seen him before?
No, I'm sure I haven't.
He's not very smart. If he knew anything about tailing, he'd have walked past us when we stopped and picked us up further down the street.
What do you suggest we do about him?
Nothing. Look, give me your card. You hail a cab and go home. If he follows you, I'll hit him off. There's a cab now. Hey, cab!
I hope you know what you're doing. Here's my card.
Okay, now. Take this cab and I'll see you at your place later. I waited for Mitchell's cab to turn the next corner while I kept an eye on the mirror and the little guy who was so interested in us. Then I started off down the street the way I'd come, with the little bloodhound right after me. When I came to the corner, I walked round it slowly, then switched back and flattened myself against the wall. He walked right into the oldest setup in the business. Got a match, Happy?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, a match. Right here.
Keep the hands out of the pockets, Happy, or I'll tear your head off.
Yeah, sure.
That's better.
Yeah, well, where do you get this Happy stuff? I don't know no guy named Happy.
I don't play games in the street. I outgrew that a while back. Let's step into Clemens' bar here, and you tell me who's paying you to tail me.
Now, look, mister, you got me all wrong. Honest, you're nuts. I don't know what you're talking about.
Move.
Yeah, sure.
What will it be, Jack?
2 beers.
Right.
Look, mister, like I said, you got the wrong guy. My name ain't Happy.
Change the lyric, Buster. You're Happy McCoy, a small-time hustler with a long-time record. I recognized you the minute I spotted you in the street.
Okay. So what do you want from me?
Information, mostly. If I don't get it, we go down to headquarters. You used to pack a knife. Maybe you're loaded right now. You could go back to the can for that.
Now, look, smart guy, for your information, I'm on parole. Would I have a shiv on me now?
That's too bad. Because for the information I want, there's only one other way to get it.
Hey, what's going on here?
Relax. My friend here is dying of thirst.
Yeah? We'll just cut out the rough stuff. This is a respectable place. Here's your beers.
Thanks. Here's the dough. Keep the change and don't worry.
Say, thanks.
Okay. Now, Happy, Do we talk, or do we go back to my office and see just how much you can really take?
Yeah, sure, I'd talk. I should take all this for Big Gino. He can take care of himself.
Gino? So he's in this?
Yeah. And you know his place downtown?
Yeah, the Pelican Club, I know it.
Yeah, well, there's a roulette layout in the back. Maybe I spend too much time there. Anyway, I'm into the house for a couple of $100. So when Big Gino tells me to do a job, I do it.
And the job?
Tail a certain guy. Get a line on who he sees. And then report to Big Gino.
What certain guy?
The guy you were just talking to. Big Gino showed me his picture.
Okay. Let's go down to the Pelican Club and you can make your report to Gino.
You crazy? Look, so you scare me so I talk too much. But Big Gino scares me so I drop dead. Besides, go take a walk for yourself, fatso. Go on, beat it.
Getting tough again.
Fatso, I got backing now. There's a beautiful doll sitting in a booth behind you. Here, go ahead, take a look. That thing in her hand, she's pointing at you. That ain't the menu.
I turned from the bar and looked at the row of booths that ran along the opposite wall. And sure enough, sitting in a booth right behind us was a slim, cool blonde in a dark, shiny mink. The last time I'd seen her, she'd been third from the left in the front line of the chorus at the old Crystal Club. As I remembered her, and it had been a good many years ago, there'd been a lot more of her to see. She still looked beautiful, even with a small nickel-plated revolver in her hand, hidden with a handkerchief, that pointed right at my head. Okay, sweetheart. You call the next move.
That's right, Fat Man. Now you're being smart. It's the boy goodbye coming to find me.
Do like the nice lady says, fatso.
Beat it, Happy. You're lucky for now.
I ain't scared of you no more, you understand? I'm leaving real slow and easy, as I want to. See?
Bartender, bring my drink over to this table. I'm joining the lady.
Look, mister, we don't allow that sort of thing in here. This is a respectable place.
The lady asked me. Didn't you, sweetheart?
That's right. Sit down, Mr. Runyon.
See? Now be a nice guy.
Okay.
You can put the artillery away, sweetheart. If I'd wanted to go for Happy before he got out of the door, I would have.
I guess you would at that.
Tell me, why do you cover a guy like that? Or do I...
Oh, I'll tell you. Happy's a friend of a friend of mine.
You move in interesting circles.
I just happened to see you tag him in the street a few minutes ago. I slipped in and sat in this booth while you were slapping him around.
I see, Linda. It is Linda, isn't it?
You have a good memory. Yes, Linda.
Linda Kellerman, the Crystal Club in the front line of the chorus. I remember as if it was yesterday.
Yesterday, plus about 15 years.
That was Gino's place, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's where he got his start.
And that's where I first ran into Happy McCoy, Gino's stooge and #1 hatchet man. You still working for Gino?
I'm a married woman now. I left the chorus in the Crystal Club in Big Gino years ago.
So the big rescue act for Happy a few minutes ago was just for old time's sake, huh?
You might call it that.
Well, I think I'll say hello to your ex-boss just for old time's sake. And by the way, Linda, since it's not Kellerman anymore...
It's Mitchell now.
It wouldn't be Mrs. George Mitchell.
That's right. Mrs. George Mitchell. The gal who's coming home in a box.
Linda was the gal some guy was gunning for. At least according to the note her husband had showed me. But aside from the $10,000, which might easily be reason enough, she couldn't or wouldn't tell me why. And her husband said he didn't know. But like her husband, Linda also impressed me as someone who could take pretty good care of herself. I left her in Kremen's Bar and Grill and went back to my office. There I called headquarters and got the dope on Happy McCoy's current status with the police. After mulling the thing over for a while, I decided to have another talk with George Mitchell. He lived in a converted private house in the upper 70s near Central Park. And there was a cop and a small crowd milling around the front door when my cab stopped.
Sorry, Mr. Runyon. I can't let you go in. Those are the orders.
Me in particular, officer?
Nobody, Mr. Runyon. There's been a killing in there, and nobody goes in, nobody goes out.
A killing?
A killing. And a fine job they did of it, too.
Who is it?
Mr. George Mitchell.
The cop wouldn't let me into Mitchell's house, so I headed for Big Gino. Big Gino had run 4 or 5 speaks during Prohibition, but with repeal and the drop in the market, he'd gone legitimate. Maybe running a club with a gambling layout and back wasn't legitimate in the strict sense of the word, but compared to some of his previous activities, you'd call it that. Anyway, he was a tough boy, and we'd played cops and robbers on several occasions. I got a thorough going over by 2 of his boys before I was ushered into his private office.
Well, fat man. So long I forget what you look like. Always nice to see old friends.
I'm deeply touched, Gino. Your boys frisked me when I came in. I'd like my gun back when I leave.
Of course, my friend. When you leave. Why you come to my club so early? We don't open till the 7.
Business.
Business? With me? I'm a clean these days, fat man. Clean and legit.
Do you know a clean and legit hustler named Happy McCoy?
Never heard of him.
Gino, I used to like the floor show at the old Crystal Club. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Happy was on your payroll.
So?
So I think he's still on your payroll. Also, I just called headquarters. They told me about his parole record. You're at the top of the list of people he's supposed to stay away from.
He has my sympathy.
It won't do, Gino. Happy tailed me today. I tagged him.
And this Happy put the finger on me?
No. I'm putting the finger on you.
Are you in business for yourself?
For a client, Gino. And for a girl named Linda Mitchell. Remember her? Used to work for you.
Look, fat man. I've been real nice to you. I'll let you come in here, take up my time, and say many stupid things to me. Now I am tired of being nice. There is the door over there. Use it while you still can.
Okay, Gino. As I said, this is for a client. Unless the right guy gets paid off, Linda Mitchell's in trouble. My client can't make the payoff, so I'm doing it tonight at the Northland Pier on West 53rd Street.
You bore me, fat man.
Maybe you and I are on the same side, Gino.
I don't think so. You and me, we are never on the same side about anything. You understand? Now get out. Stay away from me.
Yeah, boss?
This guy is leaving, Nicky.
Okay, boss.
I think you're making a mistake, Gino.
Beat it. Hey, Nicky, give him back his gun. Maybe he'll shoot himself with it. Save somebody the trouble.
I went back uptown to the late George Mitchell's house just off Central Park. The homicide boys had finished taking pictures and powdering the place for prints, so the cop on duty let me in. I got the maid aside and gave her a small token, not too small at the current rate of exchange, for which she took me up the back stairs, past the reporters, and showed me into the upstairs sitting room. Then she went to call her mistress.
You're just a bit late, aren't you, Mr. Runyon?
We'll see. Maybe I'm just a bit early. You don't quite fit the picture of the bereaved widow, Linda. The press is downstairs. They might not like it.
Look, you're through, Runyon. Finished. Washed up on this case. My husband hired you. My husband is dead.
The word is murdered.
All right, murdered. But I'm paying you off.
There's still the guy who wrote the note to your husband, Linda. He hasn't been paid off yet.
A friend of mine is taking care of that.
A friend named Gino?
I thought you were smart, Runyon. Get out.
Take it easy, sweetheart. As you say, your husband hired me. He hired me to pay off the guy who was going to send you home in a box. And your husband also gave me $10,000 to pay off this guy.
I don't believe you. Anyway, I haven't the slightest idea who would threaten me or why.
All I know is, sweetheart, that I saw the note your husband got and I was paid to do a job.
That $10,000 is legally mine now, Runyon, and I want it.
Even if there isn't any payoff, you wouldn't get it till this whole thing is finished.
We'll see about that.
Look, just for the record, Linda, how did Gino know about the note?
I told him. I went to him after George showed it to me.
Why Gino?
Why do you think?
Gino in love with you?
Of course. He always has been. Ever since the old days of the Crystal Club.
You in love with him?
No, dear. I've never been in love with anybody.
I know. Linda just loves Linda.
It makes the decisions easier.
If you're happy that way.
I'm happy. When I married George, Big Gino told me to come and see him if I ever needed help.
And you needed help quite often.
If you mean, did I see Big Gino often? Yeah, I did. George was a nice guy. But the United Bank and Trust was his wife, not me. So, Big Gino.
When did your husband find out about Gino?
Look, I told you once.
When did your husband find out?
He read something in a column about a month ago. Some gossip column.
Oh, that about ties it all up.
What do you mean?
I'm going down for that payoff tonight. If there's anything in this note, we'll find out. If not, maybe I'll see some old friends, all looking for a ride. I left Linda and had myself a steak at my favorite chop house on the corner of 56th Street and 2nd Avenue. I was still puzzled at Linda's lack of concern about the note. After dinner, I killed a couple of hours at a movie about a private eye. What else? Then it was time to take care of George Mitchell's unfinished business. I parked my car at the inshore end of the Northland Pier. A big freighter was tied up alongside, and the only light came from the lamps that hung from the side of the ship over the lines. A watchman's shack stood at the offshore end of the pier, and I started walking towards it.
That's far enough, fat man. Don't reach for it. I got a gun on you, and I want to use it. Real bad.
Well, Gino, so we're on opposite sides after all.
You work for Mitchell. I don't like your client.
Mitchell's dead, Gino. Somebody killed him.
Yeah, I know. I'm not interested. You got the dough on you?
Sorry. I'll have to give you a check.
A smart guy don't make jokes at a time like this. It's not healthy.
Gino, Linda's husband is dead.
Okay, so he had it coming. But I don't know anything about it.
No, I don't think you do. But the police, Gino...
What about them?
They might think differently. So far, it adds up like this. Mitchell got mad when you moved in on his wife.
I never moved in. I love Linda. But she's another man's wife. And I don't move in while he's around.
He thought you did. So it's the same thing. But, Gino, who wrote that note threatening Linda?
You're the wise guy. You'll find out.
It wasn't you. But you're down here to get the 10 grand for your girlfriend, aren't you?
That's my business, fat man.
Well, my business is to find out about that note. And I've got a strong hunch that whoever killed Mitchell will try to collect the dough, whether that note is on the level or not.
All your hunches should pay off as good as this one, Fatso.
Wow. Hello, Happy.
Happy? That's a big heater for such a little guy.
Yeah.
Happy McCoy, the small-time hustler, Gino. Not so small-time now, huh, Gino? I got you covered from the back, Big Gino. That's bad, ain't it? Big Gino, nuts! Big McCoy now.
Don't be a fool, Happy.
And you, Fatso. You got your gun in your pocket, so go for it. In 2 minutes, you'll get it anyway.
No, I'll wait, thanks. So you're big time now, Happy. Big Happy McCoy. Only I knew it doesn't fit. You want the 10 grand now or later?
Don't make a particle of difference long as I get it.
So you're the boy, Happy, eh? And I put you under the whole thing.
Yes, that's right, Gino. You tell me to tail Mitchell. You tell me to keep an eye on his friends, trying to find out who he pays off. I find out all right. He pays off nobody. The notes are phony.
What do you mean?
I go to his house this morning. and get the truth out of him. I can do cute things with the shiv once I get the jump on a guy. He'll tell me anything. He wrote that note to give himself an alibi and gave Fatso here 10 grand to clinch it. Clear enough for you, Fatso?
Clear as a bell. He was going to kill Linda because he thought she was two-timing him with Gino. That note might have given him a good out.
What?
That's right. But Mitchell didn't behave himself when they had the heat on him this morning. So he had to give it to him for keeps with the shiv. Too bad, eh? Well, you get it with the gun, okay, Gino? You first, and in the back. Then Fatso.
Let's take him, Gino.
Okay, fat man. We are coming for you, Happy.
No, don't move. Stay away from me, you hear? Don't come near me.
Think fast, Happy. Make up your mind. Gino or me. You get one, we get one. That's fair, isn't it, Happy?
Stop, I tell you. I'll kill you, both of you. I got you both.
You never did like to use the gun, did you? You cheap punk.
No, not Happy McCoy. A knife, maybe, or a blackjack, but never a gun.
We're almost on you, punk.
I'll get you.
Well, we got him, fat man. We got the punk.
Yes, Gino. We got him.
Like you said. We get one, he gets one. Take a look. I think maybe it's bad.
Yeah, let's see. That's not so bad. When the cops get here, we'll get you an ambulance.
The cops?
Yeah. But don't worry. This is one shooting mess where I'll keep you in the clear.
I hope you can. Say, Runyon, see that Linda gets the 10 grand. I know what she's like, but I love that dame.
The 10 grand is in the bank where I put it, Gino. I never planned to make this payoff. It sounded phony from the beginning.
It was a tough on Mitchell. But if Happy wasn't dead, he'd sure be burned.
Don't worry about that, Gino. Where he's going, he'll be burned anyway. That. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Makes the King's Coffin.
And this night I'm talking about, I'd gone up to the office to pick up my mail. I'd been busy all day finishing up a case, and I was awful tired. It was about 8 o'clock, and all I wanted was a little quiet. Hello?
Mr. Runyon?
This is Runyon.
Oh, thank heaven I found you at last. I've been calling you for 2 hours.
Sorry, I was out all day working on a case.
I want you to help me. It's terribly important.
They're all important.
Please, Mr. Runyon, I need your help. I can't stand it any longer.
Who are you? What's the trouble?
I'm Mrs. Thomas King, and it's my husband.
What about your husband?
I don't know. Someone's been watching our house.
You're sure you're not imagining things?
No. At first I wasn't sure, but now I'm positive. Today I was followed. It was the same man. He followed me home, and he's watching the house right now.
Why don't you call the police?
I can't call them. My husband won't let me.
Why not?
I don't know. But last night somebody tried to break into the house. I wanted to call the police, but my husband wouldn't let me. He seemed terrified of something and asked me if I wanted to get him killed.
Do you think he's in danger?
I don't know. I'm sure he's keeping something from me. I want you to find out what's behind it all.
What's this fellow look like, the one watching the house?
Well, he's tall, sort of tough-looking, not too well-dressed.
What's your address?
1440 Locust Avenue.
Anybody know you called me?
No, my husband hasn't come home yet.
Good.
I'll pay you well, Mr. Runyon, if you'll only help me.
Okay, start out right now by putting $200 in an envelope and mailing it to me here at my office.
But I'll pay you when I meet you.
You're not going to meet me. At least not yet.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to watch the guy who's watching you.
Hello, Runyon.
Well, fancy meeting you here. Why the forlorn look?
I've been looking for a taxi cab for 15 minutes. I don't think there's one in town tonight.
Why don't you use a squad car for joyriding?
I don't want to advertise myself tonight.
Working?
Yeah. Which way are you going?
I'm working, too.
Okay. I just thought maybe you'd give me a lift if you're going out my way.
Which way is that?
Out towards Cloverdale?
Come on, get in. I'm going out that way, too.
Boy, I hope I'm not too late. I wasted too much time already.
What's the rush?
Well, we got a tip tonight that a guy we've been looking for is hanging around acting suspicious out on Locust Avenue.
Locust Avenue?
Yeah, somewhere around the 1400 block.
Who is this guy?
Fellow named Cole, Steve Cole. He's been out of sight for 4 or 5 years. We figured he was probably dead. Then tonight we get this tip, and it sounds like Cole, so... Hey, watch it, there's a red light.
Hey, Runyon!
Hey, somebody's yelling at you.
Who is it?
Ah, it's Sammy Sampson, the reporter on the Daily Mail.
Yeah, I wonder what he wants.
Oh, what a break. You're gonna do me a favor, fat man.
What's the matter, Sammy?
Take me out of 1440 Locust Avenue.
Why?
There's a big fire out there. The house is burning down.
But you can't see her yet. It's against the hospital rules.
But, nurse, I'm Brad Runyon.
I don't care if you're Dick Tracy. You still can't see Mrs. King. She was badly overcome in that fire last night.
I know that, nurse, but I've got to talk to her. It's important.
Well, you couldn't talk to her anyway.
Why not?
Because she's unconscious.
How's my wife, nurse? Has she regained consciousness yet?
No, Mr. King. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll call you just as soon as she's able to talk.
Thank you.
Are you Thomas King?
Why, yes. Why?
Come over here a minute. I want to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to any reporters.
I'm not a reporter. I'm a detective.
A detective? You're from the insurance company?
Insurance company? Yeah, that's right. What happened last night, King?
Listen, you don't think that
I don't know what I think yet.
But you know I only carried $5,000 insurance on the house. You're not thinking I set fire to my own house for that.
Why not? It's been done before.
But you know, in the present market, I couldn't have replaced the house for less than $15,000.
Why did you carry only $5,000 if you knew it would take $15,000 to replace the property?
I was just foolish, I guess. I intended to get more, but I just kept putting it off. You see, my business hasn't been doing so well. I own a garage. You know how it is. You just never think it's going to happen to you.
Yeah. There are a lot of dopes in the world, but somehow you don't look like one of them to me.
But it's the truth, I tell you.
How did the fire start?
I'm not sure. It started somewhere on the second floor. By the time we discovered it, the whole house was on fire.
Where was your wife?
In the kitchen, I think. That's where the firemen found her. She was overcome by the smoke.
And where were you?
I was downstairs. Downstairs in the basement.
What were you doing down there?
I'd just come home a few minutes before.
What were you doing in the basement?
I went down there to get something.
What?
I wanted some wine. I kept my wine down there.
Mr. Runyon, there's a phone call for you.
Thank you, nurse.
I hope now that you don't think that...
I'll let you know later what I think.
Here you are.
Hello?
Hello, Runyon. This is Mackenzie.
Hello, Mac.
That job you were working on last night, where the fire was there a little skinny gray-haired guy mixed up in it?
Not that I know of. Why?
Because we just found his body down in the cellar.
Burned to death?
No. He was shot. Twice. In the back of the head.
Hello.
Yeah?
Is this Mr. Runyon's office? Are you...
Yes, I'm Runyon, but I'm just going out. I'm busy.
You're not too busy to help me, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, please help me, Mr. Runyon. I'll make it worth your while.
Look, honey, if I stopped to help every beautiful girl who thinks she needs it, I'd never get anywhere. I've got a murder on my hands.
Maybe we have something in common.
You're not as coy as you act, are you?
Maybe not.
Sit down, Miss...
Barry. Irene Barry.
Why did you come in here, Miss Barry?
I want you to find something that was stolen from me. At least I think it was stolen.
Don't talk in riddles. What was stolen?
An emerald necklace worth $32,000.
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
It's a lot of necklace.
No police?
No police.
Why not?
The necklace was smuggled into the country.
I'm sorry, but in that case I can't help you.
Listen, the necklace belongs to me. I haven't got it. When I get it, I'll pay the duty on it.
Any idea who stole it?
Maybe.
Meaning?
Meaning it was stolen from the man who smuggled it in for me.
Where is he?
In the morgue. With 2 bullet holes in the back of his head.
You got around, don't you? Want to tell me about it?
Will you help me?
It'll cost you.
I don't have much money.
You're pretty well dressed.
But I don't have too much money.
Give me your pocketbook.
I will not. Hey, take your hands off my bag.
Take it easy, beautiful, and sit down.
You've got no right to open my bag.
Oh, broke, huh? $500 to $1,500. Here's $500 for you.
You took $1,000. You can't give that money back to me.
Want to call the police?
But $1,000.
I'm expensive.
But that's all.
Okay, then. I won't take the case. Here's your bag.
No, wait. Please keep it. I guess I can't afford it.
That's better. Now tell me about it. Where did this necklace come from?
From Shanghai. I was there before the war.
And the guy with the bullet holes in his head?
His name was Charlie Griffin. He said he would smuggle the necklace in, and we made a deal. He gave me an address here in the city and told me to meet him there.
What was the address?
1440 Locust Avenue. A man named Thomas King lived there.
Go on.
When I got there, the house was burning down. This morning, I read in the paper about the body found in the basement. I went to the morgue. It was Griffin.
Stop lying. You were watching the house night before last.
All right, I was lying, but only a little. I did go out there, but I was afraid to go in, so I watched to see if Charlie might come in or out. He didn't.
There was a man watching the house, too. What about him?
Man? I didn't know. What man?
A thug named Steve Cole. Know him?
No, I don't know him. He must have killed Charlie and taken the necklace.
And you expect me to believe that story? Why would this Griffin give you the address of a stranger?
A stranger? Mrs. King was Charlie Griffin's sister.
I'd like to see Mrs. King, nurse. Has she regained consciousness yet?
Yes, but you can only stay a minute or two. That's her room right across the hall.
I beg your pardon.
Get out of my way.
Take it easy, brother.
Yes. Who is it?
Brad Runyon, Mrs. King.
Mr. Runyon. The detective.
Uh-huh. The one you hired last night before the fire, remember?
Oh, yes, of course.
How are you feeling?
Much better. They say I can leave the hospital soon.
Good. Why didn't you tell me the truth, Mrs. King?
What do you mean?
Why didn't you tell me about your brother?
Poor Charlie. Oh, what happened, Mr. Runyon?
Suppose you tell me.
I don't know. I only just heard.
Who was the man that left here just as I came in?
I don't know. But he was the man who was watching the house.
What did he want?
He said he was a friend of Charlie's. He said Charlie had a package that belonged to him. He thought I knew where it was.
Do you know?
No. I don't know what it all means.
When did Charlie show up?
About 4 days ago. I hadn't seen him for 5 years. He acted strangely. Seemed afraid. And my husband...
What about your husband?
I think he knew something about Charlie. and it frightened him.
Who killed your brother, Mrs. King?
I don't know.
Was he in the house when the fire started?
I don't think so.
Did you kill him?
No. Why would I kill Charlie? He was my brother. I loved him.
Did your husband kill him?
I don't know. You know something? There was something. Oh, Mr. Runyon, that man who was here. I'm afraid he's going to...
What?
I don't know, but I'm afraid, terribly afraid.
Where is your husband?
He's gone to the undertaking parlor to see about my brother's funeral. Is my husband in danger?
No, Mrs. King. But somebody else may be.
Who?
A good-looking girl named Irene Barry.
I got a gun, Steve. If you try to come in again, I'll kill you.
Open up, sweetheart. It's me, Runyon.
Mr. Runyon, you...
Yeah. Come on, open the door.
I'm glad you've come. I tried to call.
You always greet visitors with a gun? Who sucked you in the eye? Hey, what happened? This room looks like an unmade bed.
That rotter. He came here. He wanted the necklace.
Why did you lie to me? Was it Steve Cole?
Yeah, that rat.
Save it. Sit down there now and tell me the truth.
How'd you find me? How did you know where I was staying?
I saw your hotel key in your bag this afternoon when you paid me.
Oh.
Come on, baby, start talking. You do know Cole, the guy who was watching King's house, don't you?
Yeah, I know him. We came back to the States together. He was going to help me get the necklace.
But when you got here, you thought you'd do better on your own.
That isn't true. He tried to ditch me. He wanted to get it for himself.
What happened tonight?
He came here to my hotel room. First, he was nice and tried to explain his running out. He thought I had the necklace, and when I told him I didn't, he hit me.
Did you have the necklace?
No. I told you Charlie had it.
You've told me a lot of things.
But that's the truth. I swear it is.
Did Cole kill Charlie Griffin?
Yes, he must have.
But he didn't get the necklace?
No.
Then there's only one other person who could have it.
Who?
King. And Steve Cole must have guessed that by now. Come on.
Where are we going?
To the funeral parlor.
I'm sorry, but Mr. King left just a few minutes ago. He saw that everything was satisfactory.
Was anybody with him?
Why, no. Oh, a gentleman did call to see him just before he left. They were talking in the front parlor where Mr. Griffin's body is laid out. I believe the gentleman's still in there.
Steve.
Maybe. Thanks. We'll just look in and pay our respects to the deceased.
Right through that door over there.
Be careful.
Don't worry.
Not Steve.
No. What are you doing here, Mac?
Well, I came over here to talk to King. Who's this girl?
A client of mine.
She mixed up in this business?
Maybe.
How many clients have you got in this case?
What's he talking about?
Nothing, sweetheart. He's a cop. Where did King go, Mac?
He had a call from the hospital saying his wife was dying.
Dying? Give me that phone.
Huh?
I just left her a couple of hours ago. She was ready to be released.
Who you calling, Brad?
Hospital.
Alcott General Hospital.
I'd like to talk to Mrs. Thomas King. She's in room 708.
Just a moment. I'm sorry, sir, but...
Is she too ill to talk?
Why, no, sir, she isn't here. She was released from the hospital over an hour ago.
And how do you know King will be in his garage?
I don't know it. But when a man's home is burned down, it seems to me that his office is a good place to look for him.
Oh. Well, there's no tenant.
Yeah. Hey!
Yeah?
We're looking for Mr. King. Have you seen him?
Oh, yeah. He's upstairs in his office. Came in about half an hour ago. I was working under the car there, and I just happened to look up and see the two of them.
The two of them? Was somebody with him?
Why, yeah, there was...
Come on, Mac.
Mr. Runyon,
Well, looks like we're too late.
It's King, all right. Give me that gun, Mrs. King.
I didn't do it. I didn't shoot him.
Is he dead, Mac?
Yeah, he's dead. 3 slugs on him.
I didn't kill him, I tell you. He was dead when I got here. I just came in. The gun was lying on the floor beside him.
What were you doing with the gun in your hand?
I don't know. I heard you coming up the stairs, and I thought...
What did you think?
I was frightened. I thought the murderer was coming back.
You'd better think of a better story than that.
It's the truth.
What are you doing, Runyon?
I'm looking for something that King should have had on him.
What?
Doesn't have it. Where is it, Mrs. King?
What? What are you talking about?
The necklace.
Necklace? I don't know what you mean.
What's this about a necklace, Runyon?
Never mind. Come on, Mrs. King, give it to me.
But I don't understand. I haven't any necklace.
Never mind about the necklace, Mrs. King. You're under arrest for the murder of your husband.
Just a second.
No gun this time.
Why, Mr. Runyon, I didn't expect you at this hour.
You keep late hours, don't you? I thought you'd be in bed.
I wasn't sleepy.
I thought I told you not to open the door without knowing who was outside.
I guess I forgot.
Not afraid anymore?
Why, I guess not.
Mind if I come in a minute?
No, I don't mind. You look tired.
I am tired.
Would you like a drink?
Uh-huh. Maybe a drink would help.
Why did you come up to my room?
Where did you go after you left Mackenzie and me tonight?
Why, I came here to my hotel. Why, what happened? What's the matter?
King was murdered tonight.
Murdered?
You dropped a glass.
Who killed him?
I thought maybe you did.
Me? You don't think
Did
that
you?
No, of course I didn't.
Don't lie to me. If you killed him, I want to know.
But I didn't. I swear I didn't. You've got to believe me. You do believe me, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe you. Get me that drink. The police have arrested Mrs. King.
Did she kill him?
I don't think so.
Well, it must have been Steve Cole.
Yeah,
Here's the drink.
thanks.
Sit here on the sofa with me. You trust me, don't you? Why?
Maybe it's because I've got to, or maybe it's because I think you're too beautiful to be mixed up in anything like murder.
Then you don't really think I'm so bad, do you?
You're an awful liar, sweetheart. You haven't come clean with me yet.
Maybe you haven't come clean with me either.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're nice. I like you.
Yeah.
Kiss me.
That's nice perfume, baby.
You know, you and I could do all right if we played square with each other.
Maybe we could.
I'll make you a proposition. I'll split 50-50 with you if you'll give me my necklace.
You think I've got it?
You know where it is.
You're wrong, baby. I know where it isn't.
What do you mean?
King didn't have that necklace.
But he must have had it.
How do you know? Quit stalling and come clean with me.
Why, I don't...
King killed Charlie Griffin, didn't he?
Yes.
Did you see him do it?
Yes, I was looking through the basement window.
And he took the necklace?
I think so. The fire started just then. I had to run. But you just said King didn't have the necklace.
He didn't have it on him when he was murdered.
Why are you so sure of that?
Nobody in his right mind would have had that necklace in his pocket if he was going to meet a guy like Steve Cole and make a deal with him. That phone call he got at the funeral parlor was from Cole. It was probably a threat telling King to meet him.
You mean the call about his wife dying?
Yeah. That was King's gag to get away from Mackenzie. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
What a dope I am. Come on, honey.
Where are we going?
Back to the funeral parlor. It's locked.
There's a light on in the front room. I can see Charlie Griffin's coffin and the flowers.
There must be somebody here. These places usually have a man on duty all night. Let's go around and try the back door.
Why did we come back here to the funeral parlor?
For a couple of reasons.
I don't understand.
You will. Here's the back door. It's not locked.
Don't you think we ought to knock first?
No. This is the door where they bring you out feet first. We're going in head first.
Oh, it's dark in here.
Quiet. There's a light shining under the door at the end of the hall.
What was that?
Like a door closing.
Somebody's here then.
Yeah. And I don't think they want to see any visitors.
I don't like this place. Bad enough to come to a funeral parlor in the daytime, but at night.
Here's the door to the front hall.
It's empty.
Let's have a look in the front parlor where Griffin's body is.
Do we have to go in there?
Yes.
There's nobody in here either.
Nobody but Charlie Griffin.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. I don't like being in a room with a dead person.
Don't worry, sweetheart, you're not.
What are you talking about?
This coffin's empty.
Empty?
Yes, Charlie's body is gone.
Listen, did you hear that?
Yes. It came from this closet over here. Quick! Take that gag off him and I'll untie these ropes. What happened?
I don't know exactly. I was in here with the body. I didn't hear anybody come in, but suddenly somebody hit me on the back of the head. When I came to just now, I was tied up in that closet there.
Any idea how long you were out?
Well, it was about 1 when I got hit. I remember I just looked at my watch.
It's only a few minutes after 1 now. What happened to Griffin's body?
Why, I don't know. Isn't it? Why, that's not the same coffin. Somebody must have moved it out and put that one in its place. But why?
Was the lid on Griffin's coffin bolted down?
Yes, I bolted it tonight.
Where did this coffin come from?
From the room where we keep the extra coffins. Down in the warehouse.
Show me the room, quick.
Yes, it's right down the hall here. Follow me. Here it is.
You turn on lights in there from out here in the hall.
Switch it here by the door.
Nobody in here.
What? Why, there's Mr. Griffin's coffin over there.
Yeah. Somebody was trying to open it.
But why would anybody...
Can you open this coffin?
Why, yes, certainly. It's easy if you know how to slip the bolt.
Open it up, then.
But I don't know what...
Come on, open it.
There you are.
Is Griffin in there?
Yeah. He's here, all right. Yeah, just as I thought.
What?
This was in the coffin, too.
The necklace? But... Well, how'd it get in there?
King dropped it in there this afternoon when he got that phone call from Cole. He intended to get it out before Charlie was buried, but he was killed before he had a chance to do it.
Then Cole was... Look at that coffin behind you. Something on that coffin just moved. Look out! It's Steve Cole. There's a gun in his hand.
It won't be there long.
Oh, my hand! It broke my hand! Let me out! Let me out!
Give me that gun on the floor.
Here it is. Who's that in the coffin?
It's the guy who socked you. He was hiding in here. Now, hand me that phone over there.
Yes, sir.
You all right, baby?
Yeah, I guess so.
You want to sit on top of the coffin with me? It's kind of a hard seat.
No, thanks.
Hello, operator. Get me police headquarters. Right.
Give me the necklace, Mr. Runyon.
Not yet, sweetheart.
But it's mine. Give it to me.
Wait a minute, baby. You'll get everything that's coming to you. Hello, Mackenzie.
Yeah, that you, Runyon?
I've got your murderer here. You can turn Mrs. King loose now.
Where are you?
Sitting on top of a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah. Your murderer's inside. His name is Steve Cole. Remember him?
Is he dead?
No, not yet. He's just getting used to his new home.
What's it to be, Buster?
Ham and eggs okay with you, Mac?
Yeah, sure.
2 orders of ham and eggs. Oh, wait. Make it 3 orders. I'm hungry.
Coming up.
Now listen, Runyon, I don't want this necklace. Why'd you give it to me?
You've got to take charge of it until the court decides who owns it. The girl says it's hers, but nobody knows. Maybe they'll decide it belongs to Mrs. King.
Boy, she could sure use the dough it'd bring.
Yeah, that was a tough break not having enough insurance.
Hey, by the way, Runyon, what about that fire? Who started it and why?
Mac, some things that happen in this world are just coincidences. I hate to disillusion you, but that fire was just an accident. Say, how about a piece of that apple pie while we're waiting for the ham and egg? Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
that drugstore. He's stepping on the scale.
Weight, 139 pounds. Danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Rides a Wheelchair.
Late in the afternoon when this fellow Van Horn called me. He gave an address out in one of the better residential districts, and I told him I'd drive out that night and see it. An old guy with eyes like sleepy fish answered the door and told me Mr. Van Horn was waiting for me in the solarium. The house was strangely quiet, and I got the idea that it was too big for the number of people living in it. The solarium turned out to be a big glassed-in porch at the back of the house. Myron Van Horn was sitting in a wheelchair looking up in the general direction of the moon. He was, I think, the thinnest man I've ever seen. His bony old hands looked like claws, and his cadaverous face was almost a death stare. There was a nervous intensity about him that told me a vital fire still burned in that wasted, decaying body.
Come in. Sit down, Mr. Runyon.
Thanks.
It'll be all, Arnold.
Yes, sir.
By the way, Arnold.
Yes, sir.
You can leave the door open. There won't be any need for you to listen.
Yes, sir.
Good, Arnold. He does so like to know everything that happens in this house. Well, go ahead, Mr. Runyon. Ask it. Say it.
What?
What you're thinking. What everybody thinks. That I'm hideous to look at. That I'm sick, crippled, and dying. But I won't die, do you understand? I won't, unless somebody murders me.
Is that why you called me out here? Because you're afraid somebody is going to murder you?
No.
Why did you call me?
My daughter Laura is being blackmailed.
What have they gotten her?
Gambling debts, IOUs.
Are they on the level?
What do you mean?
The debts. Did she really lose the money, or is it a frame-up?
No, it is not a frame-up. She undoubtedly lost the money. She was drinking heavily, and the place is a notorious gambling house. It had ruined her reputation if it became public that she'd been there.
What's the name of this place?
It's called the Little Casino. A man named Luke Estep owns it. Ever heard of him?
Uh-huh. He's a bad boy. How did your daughter get mixed up with him?
It's quite simple, Mr. Runyon. She's a Van Horn.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'll tell you what it means. The family's always been rich and respectable as far as the outside world knew, but always underneath in the dark closets of the past there have been stories of blackmail and violence.
I see.
Do you? It wasn't always a shrunken mummy chained to a wheelchair. For 2 years, I've not left this chair except to be lifted into bed at night. My home is now confined to the first floor of this house. It's a curse, I tell you. But I'm determined to save Laura, if possible.
What do you want me to do?
Well, I want you to talk to this fellow Estep. Threaten to expose Laura, ruin her if the debt isn't paid.
How much money is it?
$15,000.
There isn't much you can do but pay if the IOUs are on the level.
I expect to pay. But there's to be a stipulation. In return, I want a signed statement from Estep saying that he'll never again allow my daughter to enter his gambling place.
And you don't think you'll want to sign such a paper?
I doubt it. So that's where you come in. Get this paper from him, and your fee will be $1,000.
Okay, Van Horn. And now let's shake out the rest of the dirty linen. What else has Estep got on your daughter?
I don't know, Runyon. I honestly don't know.
But you suspect he's got something besides IOUs?
Yes. I thought perhaps you could find that out.
I'll find out. I don't like blackmailers.
Neither do I.
You'll hear from me in a day or so.
All right. Oh, just a second. I'll ring for Arnold to show you out.
Never mind. I can find my way around. It's getting cool in here, Van Horn. Maybe I'd better shut this door now.
Yes. Yes, please do. Good night.
Good night. You can come out from behind that curtain now, Laura.
You do know your way around, don't you, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah. Do you?
What do you think?
Give it. There's a curse in your family. It certainly laid off the outer appearance.
Would you do me a favor?
What?
Give me a lift into the city.
Isn't it a little late to be going out?
I like late hours, Mr. Runyon.
What else do you like besides late hours and gambling?
Maybe I like you.
Just a second, buddy. Nobody goes in here without a card.
A card?
Yeah. You heard me. Let me have it.
Okay. Here.
Wait,
I'm sorry, son, but... well. If it isn't Wild Bill Hickok, 2 guns and all.
Let me up, you...
Sure. But I think I'll hold on to these guns.
What's the idea? Give me my rod.
Uh-huh. You're too young to play with toys like these.
Okay, wise guy. I ain't forgetting this.
This will put you in solid with your boss. Where is he, by the way?
Who?
Estep. Come on, take me into it.
Take your hands off me.
I said take me in. Then you can tell him the fat man is here.
The fat man?
That's right.
Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll tell Luke you're here. He doesn't like coppers.
I'm not a cop. And I don't like blackmailers, so we ought to have fun. Now get going.
Sure. Just follow me. Wait at the bar, fat man. I'll tell Luke you're here. He's gonna like this.
So am I.
Well, if it isn't my dream man again. I thought you didn't approve of late hours.
That makes 4 things you like.
Really? What's number 4?
Lying. I thought you had a date in town.
I have a date, all right. With these.
Nice, huh?
Yeah.
How are they treating you tonight?
Oh, lousy. Buy me a drink, will you, handsome?
Sure. Give the lady a drink.
Come on, Flatfoot.
Hey, you haven't paid for this drink.
Charge it to Estep. He's throwing this party tonight.
You don't know how right you are, mister. In here. Here he is, Luke.
Okay. Tony, beat it.
Wait, what about my...
I said beat it.
Okay.
Nice office you've got here, Estep. You must be doing all right.
Oh, I'd get along.
Oh, by the way, these guns belong to the kid. You better teach him how to use them before you give them back.
He knows how to use them, and I'm afraid you'll find it out. That wasn't very smart from you.
Listen, Estep. I don't like gunmen. Keep him out of my way, do you understand, or I'll kill him.
You're a little high-handed in your likes and dislikes, aren't you?
Yeah. And I don't like blackmailers either.
If that's all you came here to say, you can get out.
I'll get out when I'm good and ready. You're running a crip joint here. I don't know how you're getting away with it, who you're paying off to, and I don't care. But you're going to stop putting the squeeze on Laura Van Horn.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
The old man hired you?
What do you think?
So the old boy sent you here. This is really funny.
Yeah, very. You ready to talk business, Estep?
Sure. I'm always ready to talk.
What have you got in the girl?
Got on her? I've got nothing on her. Except that she likes to gamble, and she doesn't win. She owes me $15,000. I want my money.
That's all you want?
Of course.
Okay. You'll get your dough. I'll bring you a check tomorrow evening. I want the IOUs and the paper stating that you have no hold on Laura. And also stating that you will never again allow her in this place.
You want a lot, don't you?
Uh-huh. I'm going to get it all, too.
You can have the IOUs, but no paper. She's a grown woman. She can do as she likes.
Van Horn may call your bluff, Estep. A scandal is one thing. Father's love for his daughter is another. He'll pay this time. Next time he won't. Next time he'll call the cops.
Grow up, Runyon. Grow up. Somebody's been handing you a line. Van Horn will never call the police when a girl is involved.
Why not?
Because Laura isn't his daughter.
Why didn't you tell me the truth about Laura Van Horn?
Because for 25 years I've guarded that secret of my life. You think I'd be fool enough to trust it to you? Oh, no, Runyon. I was sure nobody knew until...
Until this business with Estep came up.
Yes. I suspected then that he knew my secret and meant to blackmail me on that score as well as the gambling debts.
And Laura has no idea that she isn't your daughter.
Naturally not. And she must never learn the truth. It happened in Munsterberg when she was less than a year old.
Munsterberg?
Oh, you wouldn't know the name. It was a remote little mining village in the diamond country of South Africa. We were after diamonds, Mr. Runyon, and we'd found them.
What do you mean, we?
Laura's father. He was my best friend and partner. We came to Africa. We both came from Holland together. He brought his young wife and the baby Laura with him. Mind you, Runyon, I'm telling you this in the strictest confidence.
I understand. Tell me what happened in Munsterberg.
It's as vivid in my memory as if it had happened yesterday. Fire, the screaming natives and Vernier in a drunken rage.
Who is Vernier?
Stefan Vernier, Laura's father. The night I'm speaking of, he got drunk and ran amok among the native workers. At last they turned on him and killed both him and his wife. The baby and I would have been next, but I managed to escape with her. And I swore that night that she'd never, ever know the truth. That I would raise her as my daughter.
So that's the story.
Yes, that's the story. Now you see why she must not learn the truth.
Have you any idea how Estep learned this?
No, but I know if Laura found it out, if he told her, it'd be a terrible shock to her. She suddenly learns that she is not my daughter, I'm afraid...
What, Van Horn?
I'm afraid she'll kill the man who tells her the truth. You're Mr. Runyon, aren't you?
That's right.
My name is Carl, Tom Carl.
Sit down, Carl.
Look here, Mr. Runyon. You're working for Mar and Van Horn, aren't you?
Maybe. Why does that concern you?
Oh, I know you're working for him, and I think I know why. It's something about Laura, isn't it? Something to do with a gangster named Estep.
I'm not in the habit of discussing my client's affairs with strangers.
But that's just it. I'm not a stranger. I'm in love with Laura. I wanted to marry me, but...
But what?
Something's happened to her. She's changed.
How has she changed?
For one thing, she promised to marry me, but now she avoids me. She's in some sort of trouble. That's why Mr. Van Horn hired you, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Why don't you ask her?
I did. She laughed at me. Told me to mind my own business. I'm desperate, Mr. Van. I love Laura. And there's something else, too.
What?
Her father and the gambler Estep.
What about them?
There's something between them. I'm sure of it.
What makes you think so?
Something Estep said to me.
You talked to Estep?
I told him to leave Laura alone. He said, that old fool doesn't watch his step. He's going to be sorry.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to get her away from Estep. His influence. You've got to, Mr. Runyon. You've got to...
Or what?
I might have to kill Estep.
Hello?
Is this the little casino?
Yeah.
I want to speak to Estep.
Yeah, who's calling?
This is important. It's business.
I asked who's calling.
Just tell him the fat man is ready to talk business.
Well, just a second. Estep ain't here.
What time's he coming in tonight?
I don't know.
Where can I find him?
Got a house on Farley Street, 410.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Tony.
What? What are you doing here?
Same thing you are, looking for Esther.
Where is he?
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anybody home.
No. No, I don't like this.
Neither do I.
Luke don't like guys hiding on his front porch.
What does he think of guys walking in his front door?
He don't like that either.
Come on, let's go in.
Wait a minute.
Don't
Fine.
worry, Luke won't mind. Unlocked. Where's the light?
Here. What makes you think...
Hello, sweetheart. Remember me, your dream man?
We seem to meet in the strangest places.
Hey, Luke!
Who's boss?
He's dead. She killed him.
Yeah. How about it, sweetheart?
I didn't kill him. He was dead when I got here about 10 minutes ago.
Why did you come here?
I had a date with him.
A date?
Yeah. I owed him some money. I'm going to pay him.
Give me your pocketbook.
Here.
Where did you get all this dough?
That's my business.
It's my business now, unless you want to go to the chair.
I didn't kill him. I came here to pay him. He's lying there on the floor, dead.
Where did you get the money, beautiful?
I pawned my jewelry. What are you going to do?
I don't know yet.
Well, I know what I'm gonna do. You killed Luke, and I'm gonna... Oh, no, you're not. Let go of me, you.
This time I'm gonna keep these guns.
He tries so hard to be a killer.
Yeah. Maybe he is at that.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
This dead man here.
Me? You ain't gonna try and pin that on me.
Maybe. He would look nice in the electric chair.
No, I tell you, I didn't kill him. You know I just...
How do I know? What were you doing here?
Why, I came to pick Luke up to take him to the club. Listen, Runyon, you can't frame me. You can't.
Why not? We came out here to pay off Luke, and we found you trying to get away from the house. It'd be a sin.
No, I tell you, you can't. I didn't kill him.
Okay, then. Who did?
I don't know if it wasn't her.
Unless you want to frame up and a ride to the chair, you better tell the truth, Junior.
Okay. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you anything I know.
Who else might have had a reason to kill Esther?
Well, there must have been a lot of people. He had a lot of enemies.
Yeah, all blackmailers do.
There was a young guy, a friend of hers, who threatened him.
Carl?
Yeah, that was the name.
Tom.
That's right. Where does he live, Laura?
Why, he's visiting us. He has a room in a house.
Talk some more, punk.
What else do you want to know?
What's the tie-up between old man Van Horn and Esther?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, Tony. Hand me that phone, Laura.
Here.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Hello, operator. Get me police headquarters.
No, wait a minute.
Hello, police headquarters.
Wait, Runyon, I'll talk.
This is Brad Runyon. Yeah. Tell Lieutenant Mackenzie there's been a murder out at 410 Farley Street.
No, don't, Runyon, don't. I didn't kill Luke. I'll talk.
Yeah, that's right. No, I don't know who did it. Yet. Okay, Junior, talk.
Estep and Van Horn knew each other, all right. It was something that happened a long time ago.
Where and what was it?
Well, I don't know what it was, but I know they knew each other in South Africa in a mining camp called Munsterberg.
Listen to me, sweetheart. We haven't got too much time. Pretty soon the police are going to start believing that gunman's story, and then we'll have to hand them a murderer. If you don't want it to be you got to tell me the truth.
All right.
Did you kill Estep?
No, I didn't kill him. You believe me, don't you?
Yeah, I do believe you. Why did you pawn the jewels? Why did you suddenly decide to pay off on the IOUs?
Because I was frightened.
What were you afraid of?
Phone call.
What phone call?
One I heard Father making yesterday afternoon. He didn't know I was listening.
Did you know who he was talking to?
Yes. He was talking to Esther.
How do you know it was Esther?
Because I heard him say, Estep, if you do that, you know you'll ruin me.
Where's Carl?
Why, he's in his room, I think.
And your father, where is he?
He's in the solarium. I saw him sitting there in his wheelchair just before you came in.
Come on. We've got to find him quick.
You don't think...
I think he may be in danger.
Not Tom.
I don't know. Quick, come on.
It's Father. Father.
Hold it, Laura.
But please, hurry.
No, baby. He's dead.
Dead? Oh, no. No. Oh, Father.
Listen to me, Laura. Don't let yourself go. You've got to control yourself.
But
Stop it!
But he must have been up at the top of the stairs in the chair. He must have got too close and fallen down.
He didn't fall. Somebody pushed his chair over the stairs. Look, see how it smashed? He must have been flung out of it as he fell.
He was murdered.
Yeah. Whoever pushed him must still be upstairs. Come on. Where's Caldwell?
Here, the first door on the... Up there on the floor.
Yeah. It's the old guy, Arnold.
Is he dead?
No, he's just been knocked out. Somebody slugged him on the back of the head. See if Carl's in that room.
No. No, it's empty. The front door. Somebody's ringing the doorbell.
Here, I'll carry Arnold downstairs. We'd better see who it is.
But the murderer, he must still be upstairs.
Maybe, but I doubt it. He could have jumped out of that window.
Hello, Runyon. Well, this is one time I beat you to the punch. I got your murderer for you.
Tom.
Hello, Laura.
Oh, no, Tom, no.
Yeah, it's him, all right. He confessed.
Good work, Mac. Where'd you grab him? Climbing out a window?
Well, you nuts, Brad. We didn't grab him anywhere. He walked into headquarters about an hour ago and confessed to killing Esther.
You mean he's been with you for the last hour at headquarters?
Sure. Hey, what's the matter with you, anyway?
He's lying. Don't you see? He's lying to protect me. I killed Estep. I killed him last night. You know you found me with the body. I lied to you.
Hey, what's going on here, anyway?
Don't believe her. She didn't kill anybody. I told you I did it.
Look, beautiful. If you killed Estep, what did you do with the gun?
The gun?
Yeah, the gun. He was shot with a .32. Where is it?
Why,
It's no good, sweetheart. You don't have to lie for Tom any more than he has to save you.
What are you talking about?
They're both lying, Mac. They're lying because they each think the other killed Estep. But neither of them did it.
How do you know?
Because the murderer just shoved old man Van Horn down the stairs in his wheelchair and killed him. Laura was with me in the library when it happened, and Tom was with you at headquarters.
Let me see this other dead guy.
There he is, right over there.
Yeah.
He must have been sitting in his chair upstairs, and the killer gave him a shove from behind. We heard him scream as he went over.
Who's this other guy?
He's Van Horn's servant. Whoever pushed Van Horn down the stairs hit this guy Arnold on the back of the head.
But if it wasn't the girl or boy, who was it?
I think this guy Arnold can tell us something when he comes to. Unless...
What's the matter, Runyon?
I ought a hand in my license, Mac.
What are you talking about?
The murderer, Mac, the murderer. It's so simple I couldn't see it.
Well, who was it?
He's right there.
Where?
On the floor with his neck broken. It's Van Horn.
But, Brad, I don't understand.
You will in just a minute, Mac. Arnold's coming around now.
Why didn't you want the girl and the boy in here with us?
Because she's had a bad shock. There may be more coming. I want to hear it first.
But how do you know Van Horn was the killer? How could he be if he couldn't walk?
He could walk, Mac, but nobody knew it. Unless it's this old boy Arnold.
But who shoved this chair down the stairs?
Nobody.
What are you talking about?
The chair was never upstairs. It was sitting at the foot of the stairs all the time. Van Horn left it to go upstairs for something. He couldn't take the chair up with him. The chair has never been off the first floor. He told me the other night that he lived on this floor all the time. He couldn't walk very well, and he must have been weak. But he managed to get up there.
And what was he doing upstairs?
I'm not sure, but I imagine he was looking for Tom Cobb.
Why?
To kill him, Mac.
But why? I don't get it.
Look, you said that before Tom came in to confess, he called you up, didn't he?
That's right.
What did he say over the phone?
He said he was coming in to see me about something important.
Don't you see? The old man must have overheard him. He thought Tom was coming to tell you the truth. He figured Tom had guessed he could walk and had gone to Estap's house and murdered him. He wanted to kill Tom, but the boy got out of the house before Van Horn could safely leave his chair.
So that's it.
Yeah. On his way back down the stairs, he was in a hurry, and he must have slipped and fallen all the way down the steps. He smashed into the chair at the foot of the stairs and broke his neck.
What?
You're okay, Arnold.
What happened?
Somebody slugged you. Who was it?
Van Horn.
What happened? You found the empty wheelchair, didn't you?
Yes. It was the second time I'd found it. I knew last night when he was gone that he could walk.
So you followed him upstairs, didn't you?
Yes. He wasn't around. I started into Mr. Carl's room when suddenly something hit me. He was a devil, a demon. I'm glad he's dead. All these years I've kept quiet because he threatened me.
What really happened in Africa 25 years ago?
His name isn't Van Horn. His real name is Stefan Vernier. He murdered Van Horn and his wife, took their name, the child, and their fortune. Only two of us knew the truth.
You and Estep?
Yes. Estep was one of his foremen. He blackmailed Van Horn until he was on the verge of ruin. And then he got hold of Laura.
I see. Well, Mac, that clears it up.
Yeah. So he murdered Estep and then accidentally killed himself. You know, Brad, in some murder cases, they just don't need the police.
How do you figure that?
Well, when a man sells his soul to the devil, the old boy doesn't always wait for delivery. That's what they mean by the devil's due. Yeah. Van Horn sure got his just desserts.
Say, speaking of desserts, I haven't had my dinner yet. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Shows a Card.
This one began at the front door of the old Cartwright mansion. It was a gloomy, dark-looking place sitting back in a park with a lot of trees around. And the rain that night didn't help its appearance any. I don't usually make calls from the country at night, but the Cartwrights had a lot of dough, and the old lady had been insistent. After I'd knocked a couple of times, the door was opened by a typical-looking English butler, striped pants and all. Only this guy didn't talk a bit like a butler should.
I reckon you're the detective.
Does it show?
Come on in. You ain't too smart coming out here, Bud.
Maybe you've got something there. Suppose you tell Mrs. Cartwright the Fat Man is here. She sent for me to come out right away.
I know she sent for you, but it's best not to butt into other folks' business. You're likely to get in trouble. Wait here in the hall. I'll tell you you've come.
Thanks.
You've got to listen to me, mister, please. You're the detective my mother sent for, aren't you?
Suppose you do the talking.
My mother, well, she gets funny ideas sometimes. She's old, and I think she imagines things.
What sort of thing?
Oh, I don't know exactly. I'm afraid she's sick. Oh, you've got to help me. You will help me, won't you?
Wait a minute, sister. Slow down. What are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Why did your mother send for me?
Oh, I'm not sure. Only you mustn't believe everything she says. My whole future depends on... Oh, somebody's coming. Please be careful.
I guess you're Runyon.
You guessed right. What's your message for me?
My mother doesn't know what she's doing. Now, if you're smart, you'll get in your car and drive back to town right away. We Cartwrights know how to handle our own affairs.
Your sister doesn't seem to think so.
My sister... Has Lee been talking to...
Mister, she wants to see you.
Now, remember, Runyon, I want you to mind your own business.
You better quit yapping so loud, Roy, or you maul or wail the daylights out of you.
My mother had better watch her step, or she won't be wailing anybody anymore.
She's in here. Here he is.
Leave that door open, Slim, and get on downstairs. Don't want nobody listening to keyholes. Has it gone yet?
He's gone.
Good. Come over here, young man, and sit down. I want to look at you. You're a fat man, all right.
Don't let it worry you.
It ain't the fat that bothers me.
Just what is bothering you, Mrs. Cartwright?
You see that gun laying on my dresser?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to count 3. Get it and shoot the key out of the door behind you. Don't worry about the door or the noise. 1, 2... I hope Slim wasn't listening round the corner. I reckon you'll do, Mr. Runyon.
I'll do all right, Mrs. Cartwright. Now, what's the job?
Pull that chair up closer. Sit down. Ever hear of my husband, A.Y. Cartwright?
Yeah, he was a pretty wealthy man.
And you probably know about him dying last week.
I read in the paper he died of a heart attack. I'm sorry.
A.Y. didn't die of a heart attack, Mr. Runyon.
What did he die from?
Fright. He had a weak heart, all right, but it wasn't a stroke that done him in. It was something he saw.
What makes you think so?
This playing card.
The ace of spades.
You know what that means?
Fortune tellers say it means death.
No fortune teller dealt A.Y. that ace of spades. Here, read this old newspaper clipping.
Laredo Bugle, June 12, 1926. Terror of border disappears. It has been 3 months now since the daring holdup of the L&G Express train by Ace Yancey and his band of desperados. For many months, Texas was terrorized by this gang, whose calling card, the Ace of Spades, became a synonym for fear, robbery, and murder. Then suddenly, as if the earth had literally swallowed him up, Ace Yancey and his gang disappeared. So, your husband was Ace Yancey.
That's right. He stole the entire loot of the gang, and Slim and me helped him. We all come east together with over $400,000 in a suitcase.
And you've kept that secret all these years?
We kept it to ourselves. Children never knew the truth. Nobody never knew until I told you tonight.
Nobody, except the man who left the Ace of Spades.
There was only one of Yancey's old gang that could have outlived whiskey, guns, and a rope. He was the one we called Crooked Nose. A.Y. lived in mortal terror that someday he'd find us.
And now he has.
It ain't myself I'm worried about. It's my kids, Lee and Roy. Lee's in love with a nice boy, and she's going to marry him. You think he'd marry her if he knew her old man was Ace Yancey?
What do you want me to do?
Find Crooked Nose and buy him off if you can. I'll give him more than we took.
And what if he won't buy?
Then I'll have to kill him when he comes back.
What makes you think he's coming back?
This came to me through the mail this morning.
Just a plain envelope. And inside another Ace of Spades.
Either him or me is next. Unless you can get to him before he gets here. Crooked Nose may be a devil, but he'd never shoot nobody in the back.
You're wrong, Mrs. Cartwright. I guess you're not next after all. That scream couldn't have been far from the house, so we wouldn't have heard it.
It come from right out here, and it was Lee. If that devil is loose around here, and he's on my gal out.
You all right? I heard it scream, and I thought
What did you think?
I was afraid it was Mother.
No, it wasn't me, son. It was Lee. We gotta find her quick.
Lee, hold it. Let's come up the walk. Quick, get behind this tree. Just a minute, Miss Cartwright.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Did you scream a minute ago?
Oh, yes, I did. I'm sorry.
What are you doing out here in the rain?
I was sitting in the library when I saw somebody moving around outside the window. And then I saw a figure, a man standing down here in the park. He looked suspicious.
Why didn't you call somebody?
I don't know. I guess it was because I thought I...
You thought you recognized it?
Yes. I thought it was Slim. I came out to see what it was doing. And then suddenly a man sprang out from behind a tree and rushed past me. It startled me, and I guess I screamed.
Did you recognize the man?
No, it happened so quickly, but he was tall, a big man.
It must have been him.
Who, Mother?
Stand just the way you are and keep talking.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to find out who it is.
What did...
Get up slow and turn around with your hands up.
I was wondering where you were. Almost got him a minute ago, but he got away.
Keep your hands up, Slim.
Well, you ain't thinking that...
Why were you hiding behind that bush?
I wasn't hiding.
What's that you're holding in your hand?
It's a deck of cards, Mr. Runyon.
want to talk to Slim alone. The rest of you leave us here in the library a minute.
If there's any talking to be done, I'm going to do it.
You're going to do what I tell you. I'm working for your mother. She may be in danger, and you may be, too.
I got a right to know what all this is about.
You might find out sooner than you expect unless you do as I tell you.
Come on, Lee. And you too, Roy.
Start talking, Slim.
I told you the truth.
I don't believe you.
I seen somebody moving around down by the grape arbor, and I went down to see what he was doing.
What was he doing?
I seen him jump up from behind that bush and start running. He dropped something, and I was just bending over to pick it up when you came up. He dropped that deck of cards you got in your hand.
Quit lying, Slim. It's no good. The ace of spades is missing from this deck, the one you had in your hand.
I'm telling the truth. I found those cards.
Maybe you are telling the truth after all. Mm-hmm. Look, the face at the window. It's the man with a crooked nose. Is this the window?
Yeah, that's the window to the library.
Be careful where you step. The rain has made the ground so soft there may be footprints. Shine your flashlight around on the ground. Look.
Oh, them are footprints, sure enough. Big ones, too.
Give me the light a minute. He was wearing overshoes or galoshes, and he had to stand on his toes to see in the window. He was a big man. And a tall one, anyway.
The crooked nose had big feet, real big ones. Did them prints lead in any direction?
The rain's washed them pretty well away, except right here under the window where he stood. From the looks of the ground, though, I'd say he headed back toward the garage when he left here. Come on.
You're going to be sorry you mixed into this before you're done.
I'm being paid for it.
Money don't mean nothing, I know.
Yeah? Did you know that Mrs. Cartwright got an ace of spades in the mail today?
She did. Well, that means we got to get him before he goes any further. That was the mark. And then death to anybody who got it. He's out to do us all in. And if I know Crooked Nose, he ain't going to stop till he's done it. Listen. What's that?
Open the garage door.
Oh, my God. Don't shine that light in my eyes.
Jim.
Who is it, Slim?
It's Lee's beau, Jim Dabney.
What happened to you, Dabney?
What are you doing here, Jim?
We've got to stop him. He's going to hurt Lee. Oh, my head. Somebody hit me on the back of the head.
Who hit you? Try and think.
I don't know. I followed him here to the house tonight.
Who did you follow?
Who are you?
This here's the detective, Jim. He's helping us out.
Who did you follow and why?
Lee's in trouble. It was something about her dad in the past. Oh, today I followed her. She met this guy, and they talked a while, and then she left.
And you tailed him?
Yeah, that's right. I followed him out here tonight. He went around the corner of the house towards the garage. I came up fast, and all of a sudden, I got it on the head. I just came to.
You're lucky you came to at all with a big man like Crooked Nose slugging you.
Big man? He wasn't a big man. He was a little man.
You've got to tell the truth, Lee. Who was this little guy?
Little guy?
I'll ask the questions, Roy. Was he blackmailing you, Lee?
Yes. Yes, he wanted money. He said it was about Dad. Something happened a long time ago out in Texas. He said that you'd go to prison, Mother, if he talked. You and Slim and Dad.
When did he contact you?
About 10 days ago. It was before Dad died.
And you gave him money?
Yes, but he wanted more. I told him that I'd try to get it, but yesterday he called me here and told me to meet him today. So I did. He said he wouldn't keep quiet any longer unless I got more money. I was to meet him at midnight and give it to him.
Where are you going to meet him?
Down in the old grape arbor.
There are two of them, then.
What do you mean?
I didn't know it. I didn't think anybody knew it. I don't know what Dad did in Texas before I was born. I don't know anything anymore.
What are you talking about?
And all the time Lee was paying out to them, too. Oh, what a fool I am.
You were paying off, too?
Only it wasn't a little man. I was paying off to a big man. A man with a crooked nose.
Man with a gun I ever seen.
I hope Mrs. Cartwright and Lee stay in the house.
Don't worry none about that old woman. She's better than most men. Anyway, Jim and Roy are with her. Hold it. There's the harbor right ahead of us. You see anything?
Yeah, I see him. In the arbor. Sitting with his back to me. That's the little guy. Easy now. I'm going to move up right behind him. Okay. If you've got a gun, drop it and put your hands up. Get your hands up.
Watch him.
Shine your light on him, Slim.
Now then, mister, get up slow.
He can't get up. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. You know him?
No. Look at his face. Snake.
Who's he?
One of the old Ace of Spades gang. I know that little rat face anywhere. I don't understand it. Who could have done him in?
Your friend, Crooked Nose.
How do you know?
Look, pinned to his coat. Another Ace of Spades. I know it's late, Mackenzie, but this is important. I want you to come yourself.
But Runyon, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Never mind that and do as I tell you. There's been one murder here tonight, and there may be more. There's a killer loose somewhere on the grounds of this estate.
Okay. I'll get out there as soon as I can.
Bring some good men with you and throw a guard round the grounds. Then you come into the house. I'll be waiting for you.
Mr. Runyon.
And hurry, Mackenzie, hurry.
Okay.
Mr. Runyon.
What's the matter?
My mother has disappeared.
I told your mother to stay in the library with the others.
Nobody tells Mother anything, Mr. Runyon.
Where are the rest of them now?
Jim, Roy, and Slim went outside to look for her, and I came to get you.
You've got to find her fast.
Mother!
Wait a minute. That shot came from the cellar. Come on, quick. Is this the door to the cellar?
Yes, hurry.
Not so fast. He may still be down there. Where's the light switch?
Right inside the door.
Open the door and then jump back. I'll get the light.
All right.
Don't look, Lee.
He killed her. He killed her.
Listen, Lee. Listen to me. You've got to hold on to yourself.
He killed her. Mother.
He heard a shot. Screaming.
He got Mrs. Cartwright, Slim. Shot her in the back.
Lee, honey, don't cry so. It ain't gonna help her.
Slim, why did he kill her? Why?
Because of something that happened a long time ago. But he's nearing the end of his trail. Ain't none left but me now.
What happened? Good Lord. Oh, who did it?
Where's Roy, Jim?
He's coming. I yelled for him when I heard Lee scream.
Don't let him come down here. Take Lee upstairs, and the three of you stay in the library and keep away from the window.
You think he's after Roy and Lee, too?
I don't know, but I'm not going to take any more chances. You better stay here with me a minute, Slim. I want to look around this cellar.
Come on, Lee.
She must have been leaning over this tool bench when he got her. He went out through that open basement window over there.
What in tarnation was he doing here in this cellar when she found him?
He wasn't in the cellar. She came down here for some reason, and he followed her. Evidently, she didn't even hear him. She was looking at something here on this bench. Or she was looking for something.
Ain't nothing on this bench but junk. Nails, tools, putty, and a few pieces of board.
She was looking for something.
Maybe Crooked Nose took it.
He must have followed her and shot her from the stairs. You see how the bullet went in the back at an angle. Her gun wasn't fired. She's still holding it in her hand.
Looks like me and Crooked Nose is going to have a showdown pretty soon.
Are you afraid of it?
I ain't pulled a gun in a long time, but I reckon I ain't too scared.
Good. Because I'm going to set a trap for this guy. And you're going to be the bait.
I hope you know what you're doing, Runyon.
I know what I'm doing, Mackenzie.
You're taking a chance on Slim's life.
He doesn't mind. He's taken chances on it before.
But it's insane putting him out there in the kitchen all alone. You said yourself the killer is after Slim next.
That's what I said.
But you don't really believe it?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't like it, Runyon.
I do. And I'm going to catch your killer for you.
I got men stationed all around the place.
Good. We're going to play a little waiting game. Jim, Roy, and Lee are in the library. I want you to go in there with them.
How do you know this Crooked Nose is still around? Maybe he took off after killing the old lady.
He's still around. Crooked Nose is a very thorough guy, and his job isn't finished yet.
But he must know there's cops all around the place.
From what I've heard about Crooked Nose, cops don't bother him at all. I'm going to the kitchen where Slim's waiting.
Where are you going to wait?
I'm going to wait where I can do the most good. You all all set, Slim?
I'm ready for him.
Okay. Now remember, you've got to trust me in this thing.
I trust you, Mr. Onion.
This is the only way to trap him.
I ain't afraid.
And don't forget, Slim, if you have to shoot, shoot to kill.
We've been sitting here nearly an hour and nothing's happened. What does this fat man think he's doing? Well, doesn't he know people have nerves and feelings? My mother's body's lying down there in the cellar, and he's playing games.
Just take it easy, son. I've known Brand Runyon a long time, and what he does usually makes sense.
Yeah, but it seems pretty obvious that Crooked Nose is gone, and the longer we sit here, the farther away he's going to get.
Where is Mr. Onion anyway? Why doesn't he come back? Oh, you don't suppose...
I don't suppose nothing. I think Runyon knows what he's doing, and I'm willing to play along with him.
Well, I'm not going to wait much longer. Oh, this is ridiculous. That killer's gone. He won't be back.
You're going to stay right here, all of you, until I tell you you can go. Maybe you don't realize it, but your lives are in danger.
Why doesn't he come, then? Why doesn't he come now and show himself? This waiting's getting on my nerves. Well, why don't we pull the blinds down? Why are we just sitting here like ducks on a log waiting to get shot?
Why don't you quit yelling and shut up? You're getting on my nerves. I don't want to get shot any more than you do.
But he's gone, I tell you. He's gone.
Take it easy, Roy. Take it easy. All of our nerves are getting jumpy.
Ah! What the? The window. The window, look.
Did you get him?
I don't think so.
There he goes, down towards the garage. Come on.
He's disappeared. I think he went into the garage.
Hold a minute. Where's Miss Cartwright?
I'm here.
Well, I think you'd better get back in the house.
No, she's safer with us. He might double back and get away from it.
All right, but stay behind us.
I'll be careful.
If he starts shooting, drop to the ground and lie still. He's in the garage.
Keep low.
Yeah, he's in there all right.
What do we do? We can't do enough.
No, don't you worry about that. He'll come out all right.
What do you mean?
I got a tear gas bomb here. I'll toss it in through the door. He'll come out. Now, just stand back by the doors. Here goes. We know you're in there. If you're smart, you come out with your hands up. That's tear gas.
Okay, I'm coming out. Don't shoot. It's me, Mackenzie.
Runyon. Well, what are you doing in there? The killer's in there.
I saw him go in.
The killer's not in there.
Yeah, but I saw him go in. He stuck his face in the window when we followed him. He ran in the garage.
He must be in there, Runyon.
Shine your light on me, Mackenzie.
But the killer might
do as I say, Mackenzie.
Okay.
Crooked Nose.
You, Runyon. But your face, that nose.
Huffy, Mackenzie, a phony nose. There isn't any crooked nose. There never was. At least there hasn't been for a lot of years.
Get your hands up. All of you.
There's our killer.
Roy.
Yeah, that's right. I killed both of them. And now I'm going to finish my job. You're pretty smart, aren't you, fat man? But you're not smart enough. I told you to stay out of this business, and you didn't. Now you're going to be sorry.
Oh, no, Roy, no.
Shut up.
Why did you do it, Roy?
Because I hate them. I hate them all. They're going to settle a lot of money on Lee when she married.
You needed money, didn't you, Roy? A lot of money.
Suppose I did. Now I'm going to get it.
You're crazy.
Like a fox, I'm crazy. That's what my old man told me. He thought I was crazy, too. He was going to have me put away. But I put him away. You should have seen the look on his face when I looked into his window. He really thought that Crooked Nose had finally found him.
You are insane, Roy.
Shut up. Keep your hands up. I'm not through talking yet. You aren't going to lick me after all. Crooked Nose is going to kill all of you. And then he's going to disappear. How do you like that, fat man? Got you all here together now, and I'm going to kill you one at a time.
You ain't got it all yet, Roy. Ain't you forgetting me? Keep standing right like you are, Roy. My gun's been pointing straight at your back ever since you started talking. Now I got a little talking to do, too. One move and you're a goner.
I should have killed you first.
Yeah, you should have. In a second, you're going to get a chance.
Wait a minute, Slim. This wasn't part of our plan.
I'm sorry, Mr. Onion, but it's best this way. I'll have to ask you to stay put, too.
What are you talking about?
I aim to kill you, son, but I ain't never shot nobody in the back. Come around quick and come around shooting.
Oh, Slim.
How did he get you, Slim?
In the stomach. What about him?
He's dead. You got him right in the heart.
We've got to get you to a doctor, Slim.
No, that ain't no use. Where's Lee?
Here I am, Slim, here.
Listen to me, honey. You're the only good thing that ever come out of this mess. Forget all. Try and be happy. All that money, get rid of it. It ain't no good. It brought nothing but trouble. Promise me you'll do it.
I promise, Slim. I promise. Oh, Slim.
He's dead, Miss Cartwright. All you can do for him now is to keep that promise.
Boy, you sure took a chance putting on that phony nose and letting me shoot at you through the window, Runyon.
I knew you couldn't hit me, Mackenzie. You never hit anything yet that you aimed at.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Well, when'd you first tumble to the truth, Runyon?
When we found the old lady dead in the basement.
Well, I don't see how that told you anything.
I knew she was looking for something on that workbench. She'd guessed the truth about Roy posing as Crooked Nose. She was checking up on the putty. That's where he got the putty to make a phony nose.
And Roy followed her and saw that she was on the right track.
That's right. So he shot her in the back. That was his worst mistake.
How do you mean?
Old Mrs. Cartwright told me earlier that Crooked Nose was a rat, but he'd never shoot anybody in the back. That's when I decided there wasn't really any Crooked Nose at all.
Oh, what about the little guy, Snake?
He and Roy made a deal, but Snake double-crossed him by blackmailing Lee on the side, so Roy had to kill him.
I wonder what'll happen to Lee now.
She's going to marry Dabney, and she's going to give all the Cartwright money to charity.
That Slim was quite a guy.
He was right, too. Hot money always burns your fingers. Lee Cartwright's too nice a girl to go through life with scorched hands. Hey, Mackenzie, have you got anything to eat in your pocket? Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Makes Music.
I put the telephone slowly back in its cradle and doubted what I'd heard. J. Sherman. Would I please see Mr. Sherman at 2 o'clock? That's what the secretarial voice had said. My memory took a backward dive to an autumn day in 1929 when the world went crazy, and the tinsel of ticker tape and paper profits came tumbling into Wall Street with a globe-shattering crash. Through it all, the name J. Sherman stood out like a beacon on a stormy night. He had been smart. While other fortunes were swept away, he built one. While the mob was selling, he was buying. It was the beginning of the J. Sherman legend, the original rags-to-riches story of the uneducated country boy who started as a runner on the floor of the exchange and went on to become the czar of Wall Street and the husband of one of the wealthiest social beauties of the middle 30s. The boy plunger, they'd called him in those days. The boy wonder. He wasn't a boy anymore. He must be on the downhill side of 40 by now. I lit a cigarette and wondered why the mighty J. Sherman needed a private detective. Hello?
Is this Runyon?
Yeah?
Runyon, this is J. Sherman. My secretary called you a little while ago.
2 o'clock is fine, Mr. Sherman. I told you, Secretary.
Never mind that. Something has just happened. Could you meet me right away?
I guess so. What's it all about?
I just left my office. I'm in a public phone booth downstairs. I'll be brief and frank, Runyon.
That always makes it easier.
It's my wife.
What about her?
She's in love with another man, a music teacher named Arthur Winthrop.
You want me to check up on her?
Originally, that was what I wanted you to do. As I said, something just happened that I don't quite understand.
What was it?
Somebody telephoned me and said, if you're interested, your wife is in Arthur Winthrop's studio right this minute.
Did you recognize the voice?
No. It was a woman. I asked who it was, but she said, a friend, and hung up. I thought maybe if you would meet me, we could go to Winthrop's studio and confront them together.
Where is this studio?
It's in an old brownstone on West 56th Street. I'll be waiting for you on the corner of 56th and 7th. Meet me there at 11 o'clock.
Okay, Sherman.
That's the house, Runyon. His studio's on the 2nd floor in the back. I hope my wife is still there.
Would you rather I went in alone?
No. No, I want to be there, too. I've got to see this for myself.
Okay.
Yeah, she's upstairs all right, Runyon.
How do you know?
That piece of music. Do you hear it?
Sure. It's the Moonlight Sonata.
That's her favorite. Winthrop taught it to her. It almost seems to hold a spell over her.
Really?
I hate that music, Runyon. I hate it so much that when I hear it, I almost go crazy. Runyon, that was a shot.
And it came from that studio. Come, quick. Ah, it's locked. Give me a hand here.
Natalie! Natalie! She's not here.
Is this the music teacher?
Yeah, that's Winthrop.
The music stopped suddenly when we heard that shot. There's no gun in this room.
Yeah, but what happened?
That open window back there. Take a look.
Well, there's a fire escape here that leads to an alley. There's nobody there.
Whoever it was had plenty of time while we were breaking the door down.
I'd better call a doctor.
There's no need for a doctor now, Sherman. This guy Winthrop is dead.
Come into the library, Runyon. My wife's not home yet.
I didn't think she'd be here, Sherman.
Listen, Runyon. You've got to give her a break. I'm sure she can explain where she was. Natalie wouldn't kill anybody.
That's not what the police are going to think.
Well, you can't tell them. They don't have to know that my wife was supposed to have been in Winthrop's studio. Don't you see?
Don't be a sap, Sherman. I've already stuck my neck out plenty for you. I gave you a break by coming home with you. Your wife's not here. Okay, where is she?
I'm sure she can explain when she comes home. You've got to help me, Runyon. I hired you. You're working for me.
I was working for you. You hired me to check on your wife, not to cover for her on a murder rap.
Yeah, but she couldn't have. I know she didn't kill him.
Maybe not. But it looks bad for her.
Well, the police don't have to know.
What kind of a sucker do you take me for? How long do you think they'll be satisfied with the story I gave them on the phone? I told them I discovered a murder, that's all. Don't you think they're going to want to know what I was doing there?
Yeah, but can't you make up some story?
Nothing doing.
Listen, Runyon. I'm a rich man. I'll pay you whatever you ask.
I don't play that way, Sherman. Now sit down there and listen to me. I haven't got much time. As soon as the cops locate me, I'll have to talk, and I'm going to tell them the truth. Maybe your wife is innocent. I don't know. After I talk to the police, if you want to hire me to try and clear her, I'll do the best I can.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Lying wouldn't help. But, Runyon, I know Natalie didn't. She couldn't. I do want to hire you.
It's the same music we heard before.
Yeah, it's Natalie. She must have just come home. She's in the living room.
Come on, I want to talk to her.
Natalie.
Why, Jay. What on earth are you doing home at this hour of day?
Natalie, darling, something's just happened. Where have you been?
What's wrong, Jay? Who's this gentleman?
Brad Runyon. He's a private detective.
Detective?
Sit down, Mrs. Sherman. Where have you been for the last 2 hours?
I don't understand. What's wrong?
Just answer my question, please. Where have you been?
Why, I went downtown. I did some shopping.
Could you prove it, Mrs. Sherman? Did anybody see you? Anybody who could prove where you were shortly after 11 o'clock?
I don't know. I met no friends, if that's what you mean. I was in several stores. Mostly I was just walking around looking in shop windows.
I see.
What is it? What's happened?
A man was murdered this morning.
A man? Who?
Arthur Winthrop.
Arthur? Arthur murdered? Oh, no. No, it can't be. It can't. What do you say?
Natalie, darling.
Don't touch me.
But, Natalie, don't you see?
You killed him. You hated him. You knew I loved him, and you killed him.
No, Mrs. Sherman. Your husband didn't kill Winthrop. He was with me, and we both heard the shot.
You were with my husband?
Yes. Somebody called your husband this morning. A woman. Told him you were in Winthrop's studio.
No. Is that why you're questioning me? You think I killed him?
The police are going to think so.
I kill him? Why would I kill him? I loved him. Don't you understand? I loved him. She did it. She killed him.
She? Who?
Of course. That's it. You say a woman called Jay this morning. It was that she-devil.
Who, Mrs. Sherman?
Arthur's wife, Cora.
Winthrop is married.
Yes. His wife was jealous of him. He didn't love her anymore. She's a devil. I tell you, a devil. She killed him.
I don't like it, Brad. Why didn't you give me the whole story when you first reported the murder?
I told you, Mac. Sherman was a client of mine. I wanted to talk to his wife first.
We can't hold her unless we get more evidence than we got. If she's guilty, what's her motive? Her husband's got more motive than she had.
Yeah, but he didn't do it. Don't forget, he was with me when the murder was committed.
I know. I hope this Winthrop dame hasn't taken a powder.
She's had plenty of time to get away. Soon find out. Pull it, Mac. I think this is where she lives. Yeah.
Well, this Mrs. Winthrop had plenty of motive. Maybe she's our baby.
Maybe.
Something screwy about this.
Mrs. Winthrop?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Winthrop. If you're looking for my husband, he's not here. His studio's in the city.
We're not looking for your husband, Mrs. Winthrop. We want to see you.
But who are you? What do you want?
I think we'd better go inside.
Is something the matter?
Thinking of taking a trip, Mrs. Winthrop?
What do you mean?
The suitcase is here on the floor.
Who are you?
This is Lieutenant Mackenzie of the police. My name is Runyon. I'm a private detective.
The police? Then there is something wrong.
Yeah, there's plenty wrong, all right. Where were you going, Mrs. Winthrop?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm leaving my husband. I'm going away.
Why?
I don't see what business that is of yours. I don't love him anymore. There's another woman and... Well, what is it? What's the matter? What's happened?
Mrs. Winthrop, your husband was murdered this morning.
What? Murdered? Arthur, dead?
Yeah.
So he's dead. He's really dead.
We don't think it's so funny.
Funny. You don't know how funny it is.
You killed him?
I? Oh, no. No, I didn't kill Arthur. I could have killed him often enough. He gave me reason enough to kill him, but I didn't do it. What a fool. I warned him. I told him to stay away from that woman, but he wouldn't listen.
Are you trying to say that Mrs. Sherman murdered your husband?
No, of course not. I'm saying that her husband, Jay Sherman, did it.
Why do you think it was Sherman?
Why? Because he told Arthur a week ago that if he didn't leave his wife alone, he'd kill him.
Didn't make sense, any of it. I sat at my desk smoking a cigarette and thinking. It was just past 9 p.m. A murder. 3 people with motives. But did they all have motives? What about Mrs. Sherman? If she loved the music teacher, why would she kill him? Unless there was something else, something that I didn't know. The music teacher's wife had a swell motive, but she didn't appear to love her dead husband. Why kill a man you don't want anymore? Sherman really had the best motive of all. He loved his wife. I was tired of thinking in circles. I ground out the cigarettes, got my hat, and went down to the street. Mac had left a cop on duty at Winthrop's studio all day, but he was probably gone now. I found a cab on the corner and gave him the music teacher's address. The street was quiet and deserted. I kept twisting the puzzle round in my mind when suddenly I realized I was about to pass Winthrop's studio. I climbed the steps and tried the front door. It was unlocked. The hall was dark, and I stood for several seconds waiting for my eyes to get accustomed to the blackness. The dim outline of the stairs slowly came into view. I started up. Winthrop's studio was at the back of the house, straight down a narrow hall on the second floor. I groped my way down the hall and found the door I wanted. It was locked. I opened it with a passkey. I stepped into the room and closed the door behind me. A sudden feeling of uneasiness came over me. My hand felt quickly along the wall for the light. The room flared into brightness, and I looked around. I walked over to the piano and reached out for the music sheets on the rack above the keyboard. It might have been a slight noise, or it may have been plain intuition. But before my hand touched the sheet music, I knew I wasn't alone in the room. My back was toward the curtains. I started to swing around, but I was too late.
Hello, Brad.
Hello, Mac.
Yeah, I tried to get in touch with you a little while ago.
I just got home. I'm sitting here with an ice pack on my head.
An ice pack? Hangover, huh?
Somebody slugged me tonight in Arthur Winthrop's studio.
What were you doing there?
Playing a hunch that was evidently right. We overlooked something in that studio, Mac. Something that was so important the murderer had to go back after it.
We went over that place with a fine-tooth comb. What could they have been looking for?
I don't know. But whatever it was, they've probably got it now. Why were you trying to get in touch with me?
We had to let the Winthrop woman go. I thought you'd want to know. Who could have slugged you, Brad?
I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. It wasn't a woman. Nobody but a man could have hit that hard.
Sherman?
Could be.
But why? He's not the murderer. We know that. Why would he go there?
Maybe he was covering for his wife. She might have left something in the studio if she killed Winthrop.
Oh, yeah.
There's always the possibility that it was a fourth person, too. Somebody that we don't know anything about.
I should have left the cop on duty there, but I was sure we'd been over everything.
No use worrying about that now. I'll see you in the morning, Mac.
Okay.
Ooh, my head. When I find the guy who gave me this, I am going to... Hello.
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah?
This is Natalie Sherman. I must see you immediately.
Where are you?
At home. Please. Please hurry.
Oh, what's wrong?
It's important. Please hurry.
What is it?
I've discovered something about...
Mrs. Sherman. Mrs. Sherman.
Why, Runyon, what are you doing here?
Where's your wife, Sherman?
Natalie? Why, she's in the music room at the back of the house playing the piano. Did you hear her?
That's the same piece we heard this morning.
Yeah, I can't stop her, Runyon. She's been like an insane person ever since they let us come home. She won't talk to me. All she does is sit there and play that piece. It's driving me crazy. We're just about to go out. I can't stand much more of that.
She called me a little while ago.
Natalie called you? What for?
She said she'd discovered something. I think it was something about Winthrop's death.
But she didn't tell me. Are you sure it was Natalie who called?
Yeah. Let's go talk to her.
All right. Oh, that music. If only she'd stop playing. Natalie!
Come on!
Natalie! Natalie! They've shot her, Runyon. They've shot her. She's dead, Runyon, dead. Wait, where are you going?
Somebody's running toward the front of the house. Quick! See if you can head them off out the front door.
Right.
Let me go! Let me go! I didn't shoot.
Hurry, Runyon, hurry! I've got her. She's got a gun.
Hold her.
Please, let me go. I didn't shoot. I didn't.
Give me that gun.
It's Winthrop's wife.
Yeah. Nice work, Sherman. She'd have gotten away, probably, if you hadn't headed her off. Well, I guess we've got our murderer.
Listen to me. I didn't kill her. I didn't shoot her.
Save it, sweetheart.
But I tell you, I didn't. I was going to kill her, yes. I hated her. She ruined my home. She stole my husband and then killed him. I came here tonight to kill her, but somebody else beat me to it.
What are you talking about? We heard the shot.
No, I know. That's why you've got to listen to me. I took that gun, the one you have there. It belonged to Arthur, and came out here tonight. I was standing in the garden, trying to decide what to do, when I heard Mrs. Sherman playing the piano. She was playing that piece, the one Arthur had taught her.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it did something to me. I couldn't stand it. This gun was in my hand, and I came over to the window. There wasn't much light in the room. She was bending over the keyboard, playing. I raised the pistol to fire at her when...
When what?
When somebody else. I don't know where they were. Somebody else fired. I was so startled that for a second I couldn't move. Well, then I heard you coming, so I turned and ran. No, wait a minute. There, you see? It's true.
She's telling the truth, Sherman. This gun is fully loaded and it hasn't been fired.
Yeah, Kelly. Okay. Thanks for calling me. If you want me again, I'll be here at Runyon's place. Right. Ah, by golly, it beats me.
What did Kelly want?
He just got the report on the Sherman dame. Ah, Brad, can't you stop playing that piece? You're driving me batty. I got enough trouble with these two murders without you trying to drive me daffy.
Mac, I think the key to these murders is in this piece.
You're driving yourself batty.
No, I'm sure of it. Both murder victims were playing this piece when they were shot. Doesn't that strike you as peculiar?
You mean this music sends a murderer off his nut when he hears it?
I don't know. But I'm sure the answer is here in this music. What about the report?
Well, it's just what you said. The bullet in the Sherman woman's head didn't come from the gun Mrs. Winthrop had when you grabbed her. And Mrs. Winthrop's got to be the killer.
I'm not so sure.
Well, who else is there?
Sherman.
Ah, but he couldn't have done it. You were with him.
Yeah, twice.
I think she must have had another gun and managed to hide it somewhere.
Don't be a sap, Mac. You've had every inch of ground covered around the house. There isn't any other gun.
Well, maybe she managed to hide it somewhere in the room before you got there.
In that case, she only had about 10 seconds.
Well, if it is in that room, we'll find it. Nobody's getting in there until this is all cleared up. I got a man on duty in that room, and he's going to stay there. Oh, it's got to be the Winthrop woman, Brad. It's just impossible any other way.
No, Mac. Nothing that actually happens is impossible. But lots of times it looks that way. Come on, let's take a ride.
Where to?
Back to Sherman's house.
Hello, Lieutenant. Hello, Mr. Runyon.
How are you, Murdoch?
Anything happen around here, Murdoch?
No, Lieutenant, not a thing. Not a soul been here except me.
Where's Sherman, Murdoch?
I think he's upstairs in his room. Boy, is that guy a bother.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing much. He won't let me alone. Keeps hanging around outside in the hall. If he's tried to come in here once, he must have tried 20 times since last night.
Did he say why?
Once he wanted a book. I gave him one out of the bookshelves there. Later, he wanted to know if I wanted something to eat. I told him I couldn't leave the room, so he brought me a sandwich. Then he said he was lonesome and wanted to talk. I told him he couldn't come into this room, and that made him sore. Said it was his house, and he'd come and go as he pleased. I had to get a little rough with him that time.
Yeah. Close that door, Miller.
Okay.
Hey, what are you going to do, Brad?
Just look around a little. 2 and 2 are beginning to make 4 again.
What are you talking about?
Sherman. After the first murder, the killer came back to the studio and hit me over the head when I interrupted him. He came back for something, Mac, and he got it. After this second murder, nobody's been allowed in this room.
That's right.
But Sherman's been trying to get Murdoch to let him in here. Why?
You mean that Sherman's the murderer, but he can't be. You were with him when both murders occurred. It's impossible.
I told you once, Mac, that's just because the thing looks impossible. That doesn't make it so.
What do you expect to find on those bookshelves?
Nothing in particular, just looking around. Yeah, nice library he's got here.
Yeah.
Sherman goes in for detective stories, especially the suave armchair variety.
What do you mean?
See here? He's got the whole Van Dyne collection here.
Who's he?
The guy who wrote the Philo Van stories.
Yeah. Hey, what's wrong, Brad?
I've got it, Mac.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Mac, open that phonograph up over there.
Are you nuts?
No, Mac, go on, open it. Is there a record on there?
Yeah. St. Louis Blues.
Murdoch, have you been playing this phonograph?
No? Why?
I'll show you. Turn it on, Mac.
Now, what do you want to hear the St. Louis Blues for?
Turn it on.
Hey, that's not the St. Louis Blues.
No, Mac. Don't you see?
Wait a minute. You mean
Exactly. This book, Mac, this one here. It's the Canary Murder Case by S.S. Van Dyne.
I don't see...
Wait a minute. I'm going to move this record over further.
Stop it! Stop it! I can't stand it!
What's the meaning?
Grab him, quick, Mac. Right. Sherman's our murderer.
Oh, no, you don't.
Put the handcuffs on him, Murdoch.
Yeah, let me just hold him.
You shouldn't have tried it twice, Sherman. You might have gotten away with it once.
You mean this guy made a record of the piece with shots and all of it?
That's the record there, Mac. You just heard it.
Well, I'll do
You
it.
never read the Canary Murder Case, Mac, but Sherman did. The murderer in that story used a record to establish a perfect alibi. So Sherman used his idea and went him one better. He called me in to be his alibi. What better alibi is there than a cop or a detective?
Then he'd already killed both of them before you joined him.
That's right. No wonder Mrs. Winthrop couldn't figure out where the shot came from. Mrs. Sherman was already dead. Sherman shot her before I got here and left the body hunched over the keyboard. When he heard me drive up, he started the record.
Take him in, Murdoch. Tell him to let Mrs. Winthrop go.
Okay, Lieutenant. Come on, Bud.
So he planned the whole thing.
Sure. He didn't get any phone call yesterday morning. He made that up. He was planning to kill them both all along. If it hadn't been for the fact that Mrs. Winthrop decided to kill Sherman's wife at the same time he did, we might never have guessed the truth.
And that was the thing that made it look impossible. Oh, boy, the DA will never believe it.
That's okay, Mac. If he's skeptical, just lean over and whisper to him that the whole business is strictly off the record. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man. And now here is the Fat Man in Murder Makes a Statue.
A picnic isn't exactly my idea of the way to eat a good dinner, especially after being in the infantry and remembering a few picnics I'd had in the snow in Belgium. But you know women, once they make up their mind to do something, it's going to happen or else. And Kathy had made up her mind that we were going on a picnic. When she came into the office that morning, she was all excited about the spring and the trees and the cute little lunch she'd packed.
Oh, isn't the spring wonderful, Brad? Doesn't it just do something to you?
Makes me sleepy.
Oh, you're about as romantic as a laundry list.
I'll lose my appetite in the spring, too. Say, these sandwiches look good. But they're sort of small, aren't they?
Oh, Brad, it's only 9:15. Don't eat them now.
Okay, honey, okay. Look, I've got an idea.
What?
Why don't we just have our picnic here? It's nice and quiet, and there are chairs and a desk.
Oh, no, you don't. We're going, and we're going right now.
Oh, Mr. Runyon. You are Mr. Runyon, aren't you?
That's right, beautiful, but I'm taking the day off. It's spring, and I'm getting back to nature. I'm going on a picnic.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
But this is important, Mr. Runyon.
I'm sorry, honey, but it's no use. I'm taking the day off. I'm going on a picnic.
But you've got to help me. I'm in trouble. Look, I got money, a lot of money. I'll make it worth your while. Just listen to me. Here, take this first.
$200? But I can't.
Please take it. I'll give you more later, but first just listen to me.
For $200, I'd listen to anything.
I know it.
Now, don't get excited, Kathy. I'm just going to hear what she has to say.
Oh, Brad.
Okay, stop talking. What's bothering you?
It's confidential. Do you mind?
She means you, Kathy.
I know what she means.
Do you mind waiting out in the hall just a couple of minutes?
Certainly I mind. It better not be more than a couple of minutes either.
All right. Make it fast. What's your name?
My name is...
What's the matter?
I'm getting dizzy.
Hey, wait.
I feel so faint.
Kathy! Kathy, come in here quick.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah, too fast.
Can we go... What's happened?
She fainted. Here, give me a hand with her.
Maybe I ought to get some water.
Her pulse seems normal. She'll be around in a minute. Now, hand me your pocketbook.
Hmm? Oh, here. What are you going to do with it?
Look inside and see if I can find out who she is.
Maybe we ought to call a doctor, Brad.
I don't think we'll need one.
What an odd hairdo she has.
Yeah. Makes it look like Cleopatra.
Is there anything in her bag to identify her?
No, nothing here but lipstick, powder, money, comb. Wait a minute. Here's something that might...
What is it?
A wedding ring. It's got some engraving inside, but I can't make it out. Give me that magnifying glass there on the desk.
Here. Can you read it?
Uh-huh. It says, to Laura, June 16, 1940.
Oh, she's coming through.
Oh, where am I?
Take it easy. You're okay. You fainted, that's all. Let me help you up. There, that's better. Now, just sit here in this chair.
Who are you? Where am I?
I'm Brad Runyon, the detective you came to see just before you fainted.
A detective? But I don't understand. I can't seem... Who's that girl?
Wait a minute. What's the matter with you? Kathy was right here when you came in.
I don't remember coming in here.
Why did you want a detective?
I don't know.
I don't get this. What's your name? Where do you live?
I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember. Do you understand?
Shut up, hysterics. Stop it.
What's happened?
You probably had a shock of some sort. When you fainted, your memory went blank.
You mean amnesia?
Yeah. Maybe we can snap it back. Listen, does the name Laura mean anything to you?
Laura? Laura? No. No, it doesn't.
Look at this wedding ring. Do you recognize it?
No. Where did it come from?
It was in your pocketbook.
Oh, what's happened to me? Why can't I remember? Why can't I?
Take it easy now. Look, Kathy, I think we'll have to postpone the picnic for a while. We've got to take care of this girl until we find out who she is.
Of course.
She was in some sort of trouble, so the quicker the better. I want you to take her over to your apartment and keep her there until I come.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the Marriage License Bureau and see if they had a record of anyone called Laura getting married on June 16, 1940.
It's no use. It's no use. I just can't remember anything at all.
You mustn't get yourself so upset. Brad should be back in a minute.
But it's so horrible.
It's probably only temporary.
I have the feeling that that there's something important that I have to do, but I just can't remember. It's like a dream, a nightmare.
Mustn't cry. Just try and be quiet. Brad's that you?
Yes, baby.
What'd you find out?
Did you trace it? Do you know who I am?
Yes, I think so. I checked through the files and found that a marriage license was issued to a Laura Hayes and Jim Margot on June 16, 1940. Does that mean anything to you?
No. No, it doesn't mean a thing.
Why don't you look up those names in the phone book?
I did. Jim Margot is a commercial photographer with a studio down in Greenwich Village.
If I could only remember what my name is.
It must be Laura.
I'm not so sure. We'll call her Maggie until we find out whether or not she's Mrs. Jim Margot.
Maggie? Why Maggie?
Just the first name that popped into my head.
I wonder.
Jealous, Kathy? Come on, Maggie. You and I are going visiting.
Where are you taking me?
We're going to call on your husband.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Margot's very busy right now. He can't see anyone.
But this is important.
Listen, Irene, how long is Margot going to keep me waiting on that other set with this flimsy wrap on? I'm freezing to death in there.
Take it easy, honey. He only has one more shot to make.
Hey, that's cute. They're making wraps out of feathers these days.
Yeah, cute, isn't it? Cute, but not warm.
Oh, please, don't touch me with...
What's the matter, Maggie?
It's the feathers. I can't stand them. Please, I'm allergic to feathers.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize they were touching you.
Maggie, sit down over there. I'm going in.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't go in there.
That's all right, sister. This is important.
Okay, now hold it, girls. That's right. No, wait a minute. Now, throw your head back farther, Lois. There, that's it. Okay, now hold it. Hold it. Oh, that's fine. Okay, take a break.
Jim Margot?
Yeah, but I'm very busy. Now, come back later, will you?
I don't think you're too busy for this.
What are you talking about? So who are you, anyway?
My name's Runyon. Brad Runyon.
The fat man? The detective?
That's right. Your wife has had an accident.
Laura, in an accident? What's happened?
Don't get excited. She's not really hurt. She's lost her memory.
But I don't understand. She was all right.
When did you see her last?
Why, this morning, of course, when I left home. Hey, where is she now?
She's sitting in your waiting room. She's had a bad shock or a bad fright. I want you to go out there now and talk to her just as if nothing were wrong.
Sure, I understand.
Good. Come on. There she is over there.
Well, hello, Laura.
What's the matter?
That's not Laura. I've never seen this girl before in my life.
Didn't he know Maggie at all?
He never saw her before.
If only I could remember. If I could
What
only...
about the ring?
It was his wife's ring, all right, but he had no idea how it got in Maggie's bag.
I don't understand it. Maggie, are you sure you didn't recognize him?
I've never seen him as far as I can remember. Oh, Mr. Runyon, please help me. You are going to help me, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Why don't we take her to the police, Brad? They could probably trace her.
I've got a better idea.
What?
You wanted to see the countryside in the spring. Let's go for a ride.
Are you out of your mind? We can't do that now.
Sure we can. Jim Margot's got a place in the country.
But what do you want to see him again for?
I want to return his wife's wedding ring. Well, this is it. Anything look familiar, Maggie?
No, nothing.
Lonely-looking place, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't open the door, Brad. Look, the dog. He's as big as a horse.
He's a Great Dane. Hello there, big boy. Yeah, what's the matter? What are you sore at?
Don't, Brad, don't. Look, he'll bite you.
No, he won't. We big fellas know how to get along together. Besides, I'm bigger than he is.
Please be careful.
You reach in that compartment there and give me that box of cookies.
Here they are.
Thanks, Maggie.
Watch out, Brad.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not afraid of you. Here, have one of these cookies. Okay, take the whole box. See, he didn't want to bite anybody. Come on.
He looked awful mean.
They won't bite unless you're afraid of them.
The door's not closed tight.
Yeah. Must be somebody around. Anybody home? Come on, let's go in.
Brad, you just can't go into somebody's house.
I'm already in. Come on, Maggie.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Just take a look around and wait a while. Maybe somebody will show up.
I don't like this, Brad.
Maybe Maggie will see something here in the house that'll jolt her memory. Now, take a look in that studio over there, Kathy. Mac and I look in here.
All right.
This looks like the living room. Take a good look around, Maggie. Isn't there anything that clicks?
No. No, it's all strange to me.
Brad!
What is it?
Come here, quick.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Look.
There! There in the chair!
Stop it. Don't look. She's dead, all right. Somebody stuck a knife in her back. Still here.
Who do you think she is?
I don't know, but I imagine it's Laura Margot. Come on, Maggie, snap out of it. Do you recognize that dead girl?
No. No, I've never seen her before. Oh, if only I could remember.
Brad, what are you putting that little statue in your pocket for?
Quiet. I like it, honey. It's
But
very
what are you
pretty.
doing?
Just a minute. Look here in the fireplace.
Pieces of a torn photograph.
Don't touch it, Kathy.
But don't you want to...
I'll try to put it together with my foot. Just a second.
What is it, Mr. Runyon?
Just a picture, Maggie.
A picture of whom?
Of you, Maggie. What did you find, Mac? Who was the dead girl?
You were right, Brad. She was Laura Margot. The medical examiner says she was killed between 9:30 and 10:30 this morning.
You sure of that?
He's positive.
What about her husband, Jim Margot?
I had him picked up as soon as I got back to town. They brought him in here to headquarters for questioning. He was pretty broken up about his wife's death.
You still got him?
No, we had to let him go. Didn't really have a thing on him, and he came up with a pretty good alibi.
What was the alibi?
His receptionist swore he came into the studio this morning before 9:30. She showed us the appointment book they keep. They had appointments in it for 9:30, 10, 10:30 this morning.
She could be lying.
Yeah. So could you, Brad.
What's that supposed to mean, Mac?
I think you're holding something back.
For instance?
For instance, what about this client of yours, that Maggie, the girl who's lost her memory?
You saw her, you questioned her. Did you find out who she is?
No, there wasn't any record of her fingerprints.
Then you know as much about her as I do.
Well, what about that picture of her that was torn up and thrown in the fireplace?
Why don't you ask Jim Margot?
I did. He says he doesn't know anything about it at all. Never saw the picture of the girl before.
What do you think I'm holding out on you?
Why did the girl come to see you?
I don't know. She fainted before she could tell me.
Where is she now, Brad?
You boys couldn't identify her and let her go. I sent her up to Kathy's apartment. She's there now.
Well, I'm sorry, Brad, but I got to talk to that client of yours right away. It's important.
Why?
Because there was only one set of fingerprints on the murder knife, and they belonged to Maggie.
It's funny. No answer.
You better not be kidding me, Runyon.
Mac, I was never more serious in my life. I can't figure this out. It's unlocked. It looks like nobody... Kathy! Kathy!
Hey, what's happened to her?
Kathy! Kathy, it's me, Brad.
She hurt?
I don't know. See if Maggie's in the other room. Kathy! Kathy! Wake up, honey. Wake up.
Maggie's gone, Runyon. I want the truth. Where is she?
I don't know.
What's wrong with Kathy?
Looks like somebody slipped her some knockout drops.
Runyon, if you've been kidding me, you're going to be sorry. I played along with you lots of times, and you run pretty close to the law, but you've never tried to protect a murderer.
Stop being a cop, Mac, and go in the kitchen and see if there's some coffee there. We've got to wake Kathy up.
I told you.
Don't be a jerk, Mac. Go get the coffee.
Someday you're going to go too far.
Come on, baby. We're going to go take a walk.
Let me go. I'm sleeping. Oh.
I'm sorry, honey, but it's going to be walking.
Oh, no, don't let me sleep. What are you...
Walk, baby, walk. What happened?
I'm sleepy.
Where's Maggie?
I don't know. I'm sleepy. Please don't.
You've got to wake up, Kathy. Now try, honey, try. It's Brad. What happened?
Brad. Oh, hello, Brad.
Here's the coffee.
Good. Here, honey, drink this.
I don't want it. I want to go sleep.
Not yet, baby. Here. That's better. Now what happened?
What happened? What? I don't know. I guess I must have fallen asleep.
Maggie's gone.
Gone? But she can't be. She was here.
Was anybody else up here tonight?
No, just Maggie and me. We sat and talked a while, and then she said she wanted a drink, so I fixed each of us a drink. Then I must have fallen asleep.
She drugged you then.
Maggie?
It looks like it, sweetheart.
But why? I don't understand.
Because she's a murderer and she knew the game was nearly up. This doesn't look so good for you, Runyon. I'm going to send out a general alarm to bring her in.
Don't be a sap, Mac. She couldn't have murdered Laura Margot.
Why not?
Because Maggie was with me in my office when the murder was committed. But, Kathy, it's nearly midnight. You ought to stay home and go to bed.
No, it's no use, Brad. I'm going with you, and that's bad.
But, honey, I've got work to do, and you need
I'm
rest.
not a bit sleepy now, honestly. Look, I'm fine.
What's the matter with you, anyway?
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm nervous or something. Maybe it was the drugger. Well, I just don't want to be alone.
That's silly. Now, you run along
It's
back.
not silly. I'm afraid.
Afraid?
Yes, the murderer is still loose. Now, I'm not going back there to my apartment alone.
Okay, sweetheart. But get ready for a long ride.
Where are you going?
Back to Jim Margot's house in the country. I've got some unfinished business up there.
Do you think Margot's here?
I doubt it. If he is, he's probably asleep.
You're not just going to walk in.
Sure, if the door's open.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. Not so good.
What?
The door's locked. It'll have to be a window then.
I don't like this, Brad.
I didn't ask you to come along, baby. Here's a window.
Yes, I see it. What's wrong?
I'm not sure. This window is wide open.
Maybe that means that somebody else...
That's what I was thinking. Now keep as quiet as possible.
You're not going in if somebody else is in there.
Certainly. If you'd rather wait out here.
Oh, no.
Okay, come on then.
But what...
Quiet. The door to the hall is right over there. Hold on to me and be as quiet as possible. I don't think there's anybody in the house.
What are you looking for out here?
Nothing in particular. I want to take another look around Margot's studio, where we found his wife's body.
What do you think you'll find in there?
After the open window, I'm not sure. Maybe another body.
No!
Quiet. See if there's a light switch by the door.
Yes, here's one.
Turn it on.
Look at this room. Somebody's been here.
Yeah. Looks like a tornado hit it.
Listen.
Yeah. It's that big guy.
Something must...
Come on, honey, quick!
Somebody's driving away, Brad. Oh!
What's the matter, Kathy?
I tripped over something. Brad, I think it's a body.
Give me that flashlight.
Who is it?
It's the dog. Somebody shot him.
What's it all mean, Brad?
It means that we've got to get back to Jim Margot's studio in town as fast as we can. The murderer was just in this house looking for something, but it wasn't there.
Well, how do you know it wasn't there?
Because I've got it in my pocket. There's a light on in Jim Margot's studio.
Somebody's in there.
Now, I want you to do just as I tell you. Stay outside here in the hall. If you hear anybody coming, let me know quick. I'm going inside.
Do you think Margot is in danger?
A lot more than he thinks.
Oh, good. Come in, Arlene. I'm anybody.
Who's Arlene, Margot?
Fat man. You startled me.
Who's Arlene?
Why, it's just a friend of mine.
Working sort of late, aren't you?
I had some things to finish up tonight.
Why the suitcase? Going someplace?
No, I'm going to stay in town a while. After what happened this morning, I naturally don't feel like going back home.
Somebody broke into your home tonight, Margot.
Broke into my home? But why? I don't understand.
Whoever it was killed your dog.
Champ dead? No. They must have attacked him when they tried to get in.
Uh-huh. Or maybe they did it so we'd think that was what happened.
What are you talking about?
Maybe the dog really knew who it was and wouldn't have bothered him. So he killed the dog to throw me off.
Yeah, I see what you mean. You're pretty smart, fat man.
Thanks.
But why would anybody break into my house?
They were looking for something.
What?
A little statue. But they didn't find it because I've got it in my pocket. Here it is. Does it look familiar to you, Margot?
Why, no, I've never seen it.
Do you know who it's a statue of?
No, of course not.
That's funny, because I recognize it. It's the girl I brought to see you this morning, the girl I called Maggie, who was suffering from amnesia.
What are you driving at, Runyon?
Your memory isn't so good either.
What do you mean?
It's no good, Margot. I found this statue in your sculpting studio, and it's got your name on the base.
Don't make a move, Runyon.
Pretty fast on the draw for a photographer.
Yeah, and a good shot, too. This gun is loaded, and I'll kill you if you try to stop me.
You still haven't told me who Arlene is, Margot. Arlene and Maggie are the same girl, aren't they?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you do. You killed your wife so you could run away with Arlene, didn't you? She slipped up, though. She remembered she was allergic to feathers.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's too bad, because now I'll have to kill you. But first I want that statue. Now give it to me.
It's a nice piece of work, Margot. I recognize Maggie by the Cleopatra hairdo.
Toss it over here. Hey, what's going on out there?
Here's the statue, Margot. Oh, my arm, you.
Jim, that's here, man. Let it go. Oh. You want to play that way, huh? Okay, sister. Gosh, well, what do you know? Huh. How do you like my type knock-out drops?
You'll get yours, fat man.
Watch the birdie, Margot.
Oh, what a punch, Brad.
Yeah, I guess he'll sleep a while. Where's Maggie?
Over there on the floor. She's dreaming, too.
What did you do to her?
Why, I gave her what you call that old judo one, too. Oh, it's wonderful, Brad. It really works.
Hey, what's the idea of a party at 3 o'clock in the morning, Kathy?
It's not a party, Mac. It's a picnic.
You don't have picnics indoors. You go out in the country. You pack a lunch.
We've got the lunch all packed. See it in the basket.
But I thought we were going to eat here.
We are. Brad likes his picnics in comfort.
Sure. Nice chairs, a table, no bugs.
Oh, it's a beautiful night.
How can you tell with that beefsteak over your eye?
Huh? Oh, you ought to see the other girl.
Well, nobody will be seeing her for a long time, or Margot either. Why did she fake the amnesia, Brad, and come to your office?
She did it for an airtight alibi. She and Margot had planned it that way. He was to do the killing and then point everything toward Maggie, or rather, Arlene. That was her real name.
But why? I don't get it.
Well, it looked for sure as if she'd done it. Fingerprints on the knife, the torn photograph. But she couldn't have done it because she was in my office at the time of the murder. It was supposed to be a real stumper for us, and it would have been, too, if Margot hadn't forgotten about the statue, and she hadn't pulled the boner about the feathers.
Oh, listen, Brad, is that thunder?
Yeah, have an olive, Mac. Well, this is one picnic that won't be rained out. I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man.
Here's the Fat Man in Murder for Sale.
It isn't often that a woman shows up as an important figure in what we call organized crime. However, occasionally an exceptionally clever and attractive woman turns her abilities to crime on a big scale. And believe me, when that happens, the headaches of the police really begin. Especially when the crime involves murder. The printing on the frosted glass door said Oliver Winkler Enterprise Incorporated. The card in my hand said Oliver Winkler, appointment 11 a.m. I reached the doorknob and then stopped suddenly. A tall, thin shadow had crossed the door somewhere inside, and an excited voice was speaking.
I don't care what you say, Winkler. You've got to be careful. Do you?
I couldn't hear the voice that had interrupted him. It finished whatever it had to say, and the first one continued.
All right, have it your way, but remember, I warned you. Don't ever say I didn't. And don't forget this either. It's going to be your funeral.
The thin shadow suddenly filled the frosted glass, and the door opened. Sorry.
Who are you? What's the idea of hanging around here listening at keyholes?
Take your hands off me, son.
I said, what's the idea?
Nobody's listening at the keyhole. I have an appointment with Mr. Winkler. I think you were leaving, so on your way. I walked into the office. There was a desk in the far corner of the office. A coat rack stood nearby. A small derby, an undersized fur-collared overcoat, and a cane hung on it. In front of the desk stood a short, round little man. He was fat all over, soft fat like a butterball, and he had the whitest skin I've ever seen. Everything smiled but his little pig eyes. And the voice, when it came, was the purr of a cat.
I presume you are Mr. Runyon.
Uh-huh. I'm Runyon.
Please be seated, Mr. Runyon. I am Oliver Winkler. You must excuse my rather excitable young friend. He meant no harm, I assure you.
Excitability and guns don't make a good mixture, Winkler.
Guns? I'm afraid I don't follow you.
He was wearing one in a shoulder holster. Neat little gun. The kind people with experience carry. I felt it when he bumped into me.
William Donovan with a gun? Oh, it's difficult to believe. Oh, but of course, that would explain...
Yeah, I'll go on.
Yes, of course. It has to do with my purpose in calling you here this morning, Mr. Runyon.
Just why did you call me, Winkler?
I'll be as brief as possible, sir. My life has been threatened. I feel that such a person as yourself might be helpful in preventing, shall we say, an unfortunate accident.
Who threatened your life and why?
I am a businessman, Mr. Runyon. As such, I cannot afford the luxury of maudlin sentimentality.
Naturally. What is your business? I noticed the sign on your door says Enterprise Incorporated. What's that?
Enterprise Incorporated is an investment and finance company.
Not a bank.
Oh, no. We merely invest money, our own, of course, in various businesses. Take mortgages and so forth.
Sort of personal finance, eh?
Call it that if you wish. However, the real bulk of our business is rather more in the speculative investment line.
I see. So somebody you've loaned money to has threatened your life.
Let's put it this way, sir. Someone whose knowledge of business matters is extremely limited has suffered a most unforeseen and unfortunate accident, which benefits this company, and, as the saying goes, leaves her more or less in the cold.
A woman?
Precisely.
What was this accident you mentioned?
The death of the unfortunate woman's husband.
I don't get it.
Let me explain. Since the war, it has been a policy of my company to lend various sums of money to veterans for the purpose of buying homes. Our terms are extremely liberal because I feel these lads are entitled to all the help possible. We have therefore been quite in demand. However, as I have already told you, I am first and foremost a businessman.
Yeah. What was the catch?
The catch, as you put it, was merely this. In each contract of mortgage drawn for these transactions, there is a provision that regardless of the number of payments made to this company, if any money was still due to us, the mortgage prophecy reverted to us in the event of the mortgage's death.
In other words, even though the heirs of the mortgager wanted to continue the payments, the property still reverts to you. And the money previously paid back also remains yours.
Exactly. You see, since the terms were so liberal and these veterans so young and healthy, I felt that the company was entitled to such an insurance.
I see your point.
A moment ago, you asked if we were a bank. Actually, we are more of an insurance company in regard to these loans. We only stand to win in the event of death.
Gruesome gambling.
What?
Skip it. What's the woman's name who threatened your life?
Mrs. Etta Goodman. Here is her address. She is living in the mortgaged house, but of course will not have to vacate. She apparently knew nothing of the agreement, and when informed of it, she came here and made her rather dire threat on my life. That was yesterday.
By the way, Winkler, what caused Goodman's death?
A bullet through the brain.
Murder?
No, Mr. Runyon. Roy Goodman committed suicide.
I'm looking for Mrs. Etta Goodman.
I'm Etta Goodman. What do you want?
Let's go inside where we can talk.
But I'm just going out. I'm in a hurry.
This won't take long. Let's go in.
Who are you? Why have you come here?
Give you some good advice?
I don't understand. If you're from that company, if it's about the house...
Sit down, Mrs. Goodman. I didn't come to see you about the house.
Why did you come then?
I understand your husband committed suicide recently.
Suicide. Yes, that's what they said, the police, the doctors, but it wasn't suicide. It wasn't, I tell you. Roy was murdered.
Is that why you threatened Oliver Winkler's life?
I threatened? What are you talking about? Who are you? Why are you asking these questions?
My name is Runyon. I'm a detective.
The police?
No, I'm a private investigator. A minute ago, I said I came here to give you some advice. Murder is a serious business, Mrs. Goodman. Forget it.
Forget that they murdered my husband, never.
Not your husband. Winkler.
Winkler? But I don't understand.
Didn't you go to see Winkler yesterday and threaten him?
Why, yes, I went to see him. But I don't remember exactly what I said. I was upset and angry. You know how people say things they don't mean when they're angry. And I know my husband didn't commit suicide. I don't care what they say. And that man Winkler is trying to steal my house.
He's not stealing it, Mrs. Goodman. It's all perfectly legal and binding according to the mortgage.
But it's not fair.
You've got a point there, but your husband signed the mortgage. Didn't he ever tell you the terms of it?
No, I don't think he knew. Maybe he didn't read it carefully, or if he did, he didn't understand.
Tell me about your husband's death, Mrs. Goodman.
It was just 2 weeks ago. His body was found in the woods not far from here. He'd been shot through the head. There was a pistol in his hand. They said it was suicide, but I know Roy wouldn't kill himself.
What makes you so sure of that?
There was no reason for him to kill himself. No, I tell you it was murder. The police wouldn't listen to me, but I'm sure that man Winkler is behind it. I went to him and begged him to give me time to pay, but he wouldn't even listen. He said our house belonged to him now. I even went to the woman who sold us the house to see if she could help. But she could do nothing.
Who was the woman you bought the house from?
She's a Mrs. Isabel Sutton. She said it was none of her business, that she'd sold the house to us and had nothing to do with the mortgage.
Does she know this fellow Winkler?
Why, I don't know. I don't think so. Why?
Nothing. I just wondered.
Isn't there anything I can do? I mean, about the house.
I'm afraid not.
But you're a detective. Couldn't you help me? Couldn't you find out if Roy's been murdered?
If the police think it was suicide, it probably was. Besides, my only interest is in protecting my client's life. Since you say there was nothing to your threat, I'll be running along.
Oh, but please, you...
Something's fallen down behind the cushion of this sofa.
No, please, it's nothing.
Nothing? Since when is a gun nothing, Mrs. Goodman?
A gun? But I don't understand. Here, let me see.
What's it doing here?
Why, that's the gun that Roy was killed with.
It looks like somebody hid it behind these cushions. Somebody who intended to use it again.
What do you mean?
I mean there aren't any empty chambers in it. It's been fully reloaded, Mrs. Goodman. How do you do, Mrs. Sutton?
If it's a house you're wanting to buy, young man, you've come to the wrong place. I haven't a thing on the market right now. But if you'd care to leave your name...
I didn't come to buy a house, Mrs. Sutton. I want to ask you some questions about the one you sold to Roy Goodman.
Why?
I'm just inquisitive. I believe you sold the house to a Mr. Roy Goodman several months ago.
Goodman? Goodman? Oh, yes, now I remember Goodman. Yes, I did sell him a house. Poor fellow committed suicide recently, didn't he?
His wife seems to think he was murdered.
Murdered?
Uh-huh. She thinks so because a man named Winkler stood to get Goodman's house, the one you sold him, in case of his death. Do you know this Winkler, Mrs. Sutton?
Now, you listen to me, young man. I don't know who you are or what you're here for. I don't know anything about the Goodmans or this man Winkler. All I do know is that I sold a house and that Mr. Goodman borrowed the money to buy it from Mr. Winkler. Whatever arrangements they made was their business. I know nothing about it. Do you understand?
Maybe. So you don't know Winkler at all?
I know of him. He has on several occasions loaned money to people I've sold houses to.
None of these other people happened to die, did they? Say, by committing suicide?
Who are you? Why did you come here?
My name's Runyon. I'm a private detective.
A detective?
You still haven't answered my question, Mrs. Sutton.
Oh, well, how should I know? I just told you that when I sell a house, I'm through with it.
You deal pretty extensively in real estate.
Yes, of course I do. I have to make a living. Real estate's my business.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind giving me the names of the people who bought houses from you and used Winkler's money to pay for them.
But I don't remember who they were.
You must keep records.
Naturally, but I don't keep them here at home. They're at my office.
I see. Oh, never mind. I think I can find out at the claims office.
Oh, Mr. Runyon, a moment ago you mentioned murder. Well, if there's anything wrong, if Mr. Winkler's committed a crime, I certainly want to help you.
Okay, Mrs. Sutton. I'll probably be back to talk to you later. Oh, by the way, have you ever seen this gun before?
Gun?
Yeah, take a good look at it. It's the one Roy Goodman was supposed to have shot himself with.
I know. I've never seen it. Why do you ask?
I just wondered.
Who hired you, Mr. Runyon? Was it that Mrs. Goodman?
No, Mrs. Sutton. It wasn't Etta Goodman.
Who was it then?
It was Oliver Winkler.
Winkler? I don't understand. Why on earth would...
Isabel, I've got to talk to...
Bill, you know better than to interrupt when I'm busy.
Hello. Remember me, Donovan?
What are you doing here?
Showing Mrs. Sutton a gun. And finding out a lot more than I bargained for.
I'm sorry it took so long to find these files, Mr. Runyon, but with no more to go on than you gave the claims office, it took us time.
That's okay. Did you get the rest of the information, too?
Yes, one of our secretaries traced the history of each purchaser since they bought the house.
Good. What did you find?
Well, our records show 5 sales in which property owned by Mrs. Isabel Sutton was sold and paid for by money borrowed from Winkler's company.
Is Roy Goodman included in that list?
Let's see. Yes. You know, this is really very strange, Mr. Runyon.
What?
All 5 of the men who purchased property from Mrs. Sutton and who gave mortgages to Mr. Winkler have since died.
Yes, I'd like to see Mr. Winkler. Is he in?
Why, no, sir. I'm afraid he isn't. Did you have an appointment?
No. Do you know where Winkler is? It's very important.
He doesn't like to be disturbed. I don't know if I should.
said it was important, sweetheart. Where is he?
I'm not sure where he went. He had 2 phone calls about an hour and a half ago. He left the office soon afterwards. He seemed to be in a hurry.
Do you know who called him?
The first one, I believe, was from a Mrs. Goodman.
How about the other call?
I don't know who that was from. Mr. Winkler took it direct in his inner office. It was after that one that he left.
And he didn't give you any hint as to where he was going?
Well, he did leave a phone number with me where he said I might get in touch with him if anything terribly important came up.
Call it.
But I...
Listen, sweetheart, I said this was important. If you ever want to see your boss alive again, you'll do what I tell you.
Alive? What do you mean?
I've got to find him quick. Now then, get on that phone and call the number he left with you.
Yes, sir.
Act perfectly natural. Don't mention anything about me, understand?
I understand.
Find out whose number it is, and if Winkler isn't there, find out where he's gone. Just say it's something about business and that you're trying to locate him.
Hello? This is Mr. Oliver Winkler's secretary. Oh, yes, Mrs. Sutton. Is Mr. Winkler there? Do you know where he's gone? Something important has come up. I'd like to get in touch with him. I see. Is there a phone there? All right, Mrs. Sutton. I guess I'll just have to attend to it myself. Thank you. Goodbye.
Where did he go?
That was Mrs. Isabel Sutton's home.
I know who she is. Where did Winkler go?
Mrs. Sutton said he went out to look at a house he's going to take a mortgage on.
Where is this house?
It's in the country about a mile from the city limits on Coldview Road. It's an old red brick farmhouse that's just been deserted for some years, and it sits back on a hill just beyond Bedford Creek. You can't miss it.
Did Winkler go there alone?
Why, no. Mrs. Sutton said he went with her assistant, Mr. William Donovan.
It was already dark when I left Winkler's office, and the rush hour traffic was just getting underway. Even so, I made fairly good time and cleared the city limits 35 minutes later. I swung my car off the main road and bumped along through a dark natural tunnel formed by tall, overhanging trees. 5 minutes later, the glare of my headlights picked out a small wooden bridge 100 yards ahead. That would be Bedford Creek. According to Winkler's secretary, the farmhouse lay just beyond the creek. I slowed down, rattled across the rickety bridge, and pulled off the side of the road into a clump of trees. I walked slowly up the drive, and the house came into view. It looked empty, dismal, and dark. On the porch, I stopped for a second and listened. There was no sound. I tried the front door and found it unlocked. Taking my time, I eased inside, snapped on the flashlight, and played it slowly around. I was in a musty, dust-covered hallway. Cobwebs hung from the ceiling, and a well-worn staircase leaned drunkenly against the second floor. An open door stood on my left. It led into what was evidently the living room. I walked to the door and threw the light quickly into the room. There wasn't any furniture inside. There wasn't even a fireplace. But there was a man lying in the middle of the floor. He lay on his back with his eyes wide open. And he wasn't the man I expected to find. He was Mr. William Donovan. My light swung quickly round to the far corner of the room. The figure of a woman crouched there in the glare. Her eyes were filled with terror, and she held a gun in her hand. She wasn't pointing the gun at me. It hung limply in her hand as if she'd forgotten it. Drop the gun, Mrs. Goodman.
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, get up. So, you found another gun.
No. No, that isn't my gun.
Where's Winkler? Did you get him, too?
I didn't kill that man on the floor. I've never even seen him before.
You expect me to believe that when I find you here with a gun in your hand? One shot's been fired out of this pistol, and not long ago.
But I didn't do it, I tell you. He was there on the floor when I got here.
Why did you come to this house?
He telephoned me to meet him here at 6:30. I didn't want to come out here in the country. I was afraid. But he insisted.
Who?
Mr. Winkler, of course. He said if I'd come, he might be able to arrange for me to keep my home.
You'll have to do better than that. I happen to know that Winkler came here with this dead man, Donovan. You followed them, didn't you? Then you shot this guy, and Winkler got away before you could finish him. Isn't that what happened?
No, I didn't. Honestly, I didn't. Mr. Winkler wasn't here. I haven't seen him since yesterday when I was in his office.
Go on. And it better be good, sweetheart. Because you're sitting about 3 feet from the electric chair right now.
No, please. You've got to believe me, Mr. Runyon. Late this afternoon, he phoned me and told me to meet him here. I decided to come when he told me it might mean he's arranging for me to keep my home.
How did you get out here?
In my car. It's parked around behind the house.
When did you get here?
About 15 minutes ago. The house was dark like it is now. I had a flashlight in my car, so I parked and came around to the front. There was no sign of Mr. Winkler. I'd been there about 5 minutes when I thought I heard something inside the house.
So you went in?
Yes, I don't know why. I guess I thought Mr. Winkler was in here. I called several times, but got no answer. Then I looked in this room and saw this man there on the floor. He was dead by then. The gun was lying beside him. I must have picked it up. I don't remember. I was terribly frightened.
I can imagine.
While I was standing here, I heard you walk up on the porch. I didn't know what to do. I was terrified.
Some of it might make sense and some might not.
But it's the truth. I swear it.
I think Donovan brought Winkler here to kill him. But it could be that Winkler got him first.
But why? And why did he call me to meet him?
Unless I'm mistaken, Winkler, a woman named Sutton, and this dead man were working together in the real estate mortgage racket. I think the Sutton woman and the dead man were afraid Winkler had gone too far and they'd tipped the works. When you became suspicious of your husband's death, and when I came into it, I think they figured Winkler was double-crossing them, and so they decided to kill him. But evidently he got wise and knocked off Donovan first.
But why did he call me?
That's the part that makes me believe your story, sweetheart. You were suspicious of Winkler, and you made threats. In other words, Winkler called you so he could frame the killing on you. Come on. We gotta move fast if we're gonna trap him before he pulls his next killing.
Where are we going?
To Mrs. Sutton's house. Remember, Mrs. Goodman, let me do the talking. No matter what I say, you agree with me. Do you understand?
Yes.
There's a car in the driveway. It's probably Winkler's.
He is here, then.
I hope so.
Where is he? Where is he? What have you done to Bill?
Hold it a second.
My dear, you're on duty. Say, come on here, sir. You're lying, but you're not going to get away with it.
Okay, here we go.
What's the meaning of it?
The fat man.
What do you mean breaking into my house?
What are you doing here, Runyon?
I've come to get a murderer, Winkler.
Then it's true. You did kill him. You killed Bill.
Shut up, you idiot. Why, this is absurd.
No, it isn't, Winkler. You were too smart for your own good this time.
What are you talking about?
He killed Donovan, all right, tonight in a deserted farmhouse just outside his town. The body's still there.
I didn't kill him.
No. I told you were too smart for your own good. You thought you'd frame Mrs. Goodman for the killing because you knew the three of you had swindled her and murdered her husband. So you called her to come to the farmhouse. But she fooled you, Winkler.
Fooled him? What do you mean?
I mean Mrs. Goodman got there before Donovan and Winkler did. She suspected something like this, so she hurried and hid herself in the house. And she saw the whole thing, Winkler.
She's lying to you, Runyon. She killed William. She threatened me. You know that.
Sure. You were banking on that, weren't you, Winkler?
Now, listen to me, Runyon. Listen,
So you did kill Bill, you dirty, double-crossing little fool.
No, Isabel, no. Don't you see what he's doing?
I only see what a little rat you are. You're right, Mr. Runyon. He's a murderer. He saw to it that all those purchasers died. Accidentally. After they mortgaged their homes to him.
She's lying. She was behind it. It was her idea.
Oh, no, Oliver. Not my idea. Perhaps I'm guilty of helping you. But if I can see you in the electric chair, I'll gladly take my own punishment.
You're insane, Isabel. Don't believe her, Runyon. Don't believe her.
Shut up. Can you prove he's the murderer, Mrs. Sutton?
Of course I can prove it. I've all the papers to prove it right here in my desk drawer. You may have them gladly.
She's got a gun.
Yes, my dear. I have a gun.
I told you she'd take us. I tried to warn you.
Quiet, Oliver. I'm going to kill you now. I'm going to shoot you just like you shot Bill.
No, Isabel, please. Put that gun away.
Don't be a fool, Mrs. Sutton.
I know what I'm doing. You're going next, Mr. Runyon.
No, Isabel, no.
Goodbye, Oliver. And no, Mr. Runyon, you.
What the? That scream came in very handy. Now, give me that gun.
No. Let go of me. Let go. I tell you.
I tell you.
My arm. You're breaking my arm.
Get that gun, Mrs. Sutton.
Yes.
Give it to me.
Yes.
And now, Mrs. Sutton, I'll hold the gun a while. Well, you saved the state some trouble by disposing of Wink. And it'll put you right in the electric chair, Mrs. Sutton.
Oh, Mr. Runyon, I was so frightened. I don't know what happened.
Skip it, sweetheart. You saved my life. If you hadn't startled her by screaming, I'd be lying there dead by now. Okay, Mrs. Sutton, let's go.
They did murder my husband, didn't they?
Yeah. There's one thing you won't have to worry about now.
What?
I've got a hunch that house of yours is going to stay right where it belongs. With you, Mrs. Goodman. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Calls the Undertaker.
I was sitting in my office hoping nothing had happened. It was a warm, lazy morning, and I didn't feel like working. A soft breeze blew through the window. I lit a cigarette, leaned back in the chair, and began to look over the mail. Indian summer. The kind of a day meant for picnics, a ball game, and a tall glass of something cool. But someone else thought it was a day for the perfect murder. Runyon speaking.
Mr. Runyon, I've got to see you immediately. They're going to kill me.
Okay, take it easy. Who's trying to kill you, and who are you?
Hernley's my name, Joshua Hernley. 1032 Fairview Avenue. There isn't time to explain. I tell you, they're after me.
Now, cool off, Hernley. Start at the beginning. What do you mean someone's trying to kill you?
Just what I say. Can you protect me? I need protection.
That's my business. But I have to know what I'm supposed to protect you against.
Against the... wait a minute. How much will you charge? I'm a reasonable man. I'll pay, but mind you, I won't pay too much.
Listen, Hernley. If someone's trying to kill you, don't you think it's a little ridiculous to be talking price?
I'm not a fool. I save my money. And that's why they want to kill me. They're trying to steal my money.
You want me to protect you and your money, eh? I think you're crazy, Hernley. Go bother someone else.
Don't be hasty, Mr. Runyon. I'll pay.
Yeah, I know. You've got money.
Will you take the case?
I don't know.
You've got to. They won't.
Hernley! Hello! Hello! The traffic was heavy, and it took me almost an hour to get to Hernley's house. It was an old-fashioned American Gothic near the edge of what used to be an exclusive residential district. Dirty shutters covered even dirtier windows. Ugly little tufts of scribgrass dotted the neglected grounds. The porch sagged under my weight. I rang the doorbell, waited. Nobody answered. I tried the door. It was unlocked. I walked through the living room and shouted a couple of times. All I disturbed was the quiet. I went upstairs and opened the door of a bedroom. Then I saw him. His body was slumped in a chair over by the window, an empty whiskey bottle in his right hand, and a clean, round little bullet hole in his throat. A dark patch of blood had soaked into the carpet, and there were cigarette ashes where a tray had been knocked over. Nothing else. I started down the stairs. All right. Put down that gun.
What? Who are you?
Skip it. What are you doing here?
I just killed a man.
Who are you?
Dr. Paul Walters. I'm Hernley's personal physician. I was on my way to see him when...
When what?
When I saw this man shoot through the window.
What do you mean, this man? What man?
The man in the back of the house. He saw me and started to run. I chased him and he hid in the garage.
Yeah?
He pulled his gun and I shot first.
And killed him?
Yes.
Is a gun standard equipment for a doctor?
I always carry a gun. Some of my patients live far out of town.
Hernley doesn't.
Hernley isn't my only patient.
Okay. Let's look at this guy. Have you ever seen him before?
Oh, no, I haven't, Mr. What did you say your name was?
I didn't. However, it's Runyon.
Runyon. Well, here he is. He was trying to kill Hernley.
You said that before.
You don't think I'm lying?
I don't think anything yet. Until I go over his body.
Well, I'll help you.
Never mind. You've done enough already. Wallet. Cards. $100 in cash. Ticket for speeding made out to Ben Linkman, 90 River Street. Tough section of town. Shoulder holster. 38 revolver. 5 shots left. Only took 1 to kill Hernley.
Hernley, is he dead?
Yeah. This guy must have got him. I'm going to have another look at Hernley's room. Come on, Walters. You're sticking with me.
I certainly am. I want to find out what you're doing here.
You will. But for the time being, I'll ask the questions.
Have you called the police?
Not yet. After you, Dr. Walters.
Thank you.
The body's upstairs.
Poor Mrs. Hernley.
Mrs. Hernley? Where is she?
Why, I don't know. This will be a terrible shock to her.
Yeah. Here we are. He's in here.
What? But that isn't...
Isn't what?
It isn't Hernley.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. You think I don't know my own patient?
Well, then who is this guy?
I don't know. Never saw him before.
Now listen, Walters. You've got some explaining to do. 2 people have been killed. 1 in self-defense, you say.
It was in self-defense. Now, look here, Runyon. Before I answer any more of your questions, you've got a little explaining to do yourself.
I'm a detective.
A detective?
Yeah. Brad Runyon, the fat man.
But what are you doing here?
Hernley sent for me.
What for?
He said something about needing protection.
Protection? Against what?
Maybe you can tell me that.
Well, I don't know. He's rather eccentric, especially when it comes to money.
Yeah? What about his money?
Hernley's always been afraid someone was going to steal it. I suppose you know he's very wealthy.
No, I didn't.
Well, that's possible. People don't hear about it very often. He's something of a hermit.
The surroundings indicate that.
Joshua, where are you?
Who's that?
Why, that's Mrs. Hernley.
Come out in the hall and keep her out of here.
Dr. Walters, I thought... Oh, what's the matter? Is something wrong?
There's been an accident.
Shut up. You're Mrs. Hernley?
Why, yes. Who are you?
Runyon. Brad Runyon. Your husband sent for a detective.
Sent for detective? What in the world does Joshua want with a detective?
Would you mind coming downstairs for a moment, Mrs. Hernley?
Of course not, but where's my husband?
I'll get it. Well?
Pardon me. Is this Joshua Hernley's house?
Yeah, what do you want?
Where's Mr. Hernley?
Who are you?
Thompson, the undertaker. I got a call to pick up Hernley's body.
Police headquarters, Lieutenant McKenzie.
Mark, this is Brad. Have you identified those two bodies yet?
Brad, this is the craziest case I've ever been on. One body is Linkman, all right. He was just a two-bit gunman, and unless he was trying to rob Hernley's house, I can't know about what he was doing there.
What about the other body?
Well, it was Linkman's gun that killed him, all right, but we haven't been able to find out who he was. The only sure thing is that he was loaded with liquor.
That doesn't help much.
Brad, where is this guy Hernley?
I want to know that even more than you do, Mac. I have a stake in him. He's a client of mine.
I might have known. Well, I'm holding Mrs. Hernley, Dr. Walters, and the undertaker, Thompson, for questioning. So far, they've all got perfect alibis.
That's the trouble. They're too perfect.
And another thing, Brad, I'll have to question you. After all, you found the body of the unidentified guy in Hernley's room.
I was afraid you'd think of that, Mac. Okay, I'll be down to see you. But first, I want you to do me a favor. You can let Mrs. Hernley and Dr. Walters go if you want to, but hold Thompson until I get there.
Well, hurry it up, Brad.
I'll be there. But first, I want to pay a visit to Thompson's undertaking parlor.
Yes?
Where's the boss?
Mr. Thompson? He's not in. Can I help you? I'm his assistant.
No, it's not important.
He should be back any minute. Will you wait for him?
No, thanks anyway. I guess he's out of the Hernley's house.
Hernley? What Hernley?
Joshua Hernley died this morning. Didn't you get a call to pick up his body?
Why, no.
You're sure?
Yes, sir. As Mr. Thompson's assistant, I would have known about it. Nobody called all morning.
Well, I couldn't hold Thompson any longer, Brad. We got nothing on him. For that matter, we got nothing on anybody. I don't like to admit it, but it looks as if somebody pulled off the perfect crime.
Maybe, Mac.
That's more than maybe. First, the undertaker shows up to collect a body that wasn't there, and now Hernley's gone.
You haven't been able to find him, huh?
I got men out searching for him, but there's not a trace of the guy so far.
I had an idea you wouldn't find Hernley. That's why I wanted you to hold Thompson. And now there's another reason.
Another reason?
I talked to Thompson's assistant at the undertaking parlor.
Did you find out who called Thompson to pick up Hernley's body?
That's just it. Nobody called Thompson. According to the assistant, nobody called all morning. Mac, we've got to get hold of Thompson fast. Call the undertaking parlor and see if he's there.
Okay, Brad. Get me Thompson's funeral parlor right away. Brad, I don't see where Thompson fits into the picture.
I don't see either yet. You see, Mac...
Hold it. Listen, this is Lieutenant McKenzie, police headquarters. Is Mr. Thompson there?
Why, no, sir. He just left a few minutes ago.
Did he say where he was going?
Why, yes, sir. He went home to pack. He's leaving town on the 6 o'clock plane.
Here's Thompson's place.
Yeah. A gloomy-looking house.
Right, and character for an undertaker. Come on. Quiet neighborhood, isn't it?
Yeah. I hope that assistant didn't give us a wrong steer.
We'll soon find out.
Looks like nobody's home. Come on, let's try the window.
There's no need to exert yourselves, gentlemen. The door to my house is always open. Come in.
Thanks, Thompson.
I don't want to appear inhospitable, but to put it plainly, I'm a busy man. I tried to help what I could when I answered your questions at police headquarters, but you must realize that I have other things to do.
Simmer down, Thompson. Since Lieutenant McKenzie last spoke with you, a few questions have come up that need answering. And we believe you can help us fill in the blanks.
But I gave all the information I had. Besides, I'm...
Yeah, I know. You're a busy man. Tell me, does your business often take you out of town?
Occasionally.
Is this an occasion?
I don't understand.
Let's not be coy, Thompson. We called your assistant a little while ago, and he said you were leaving town on the 6 o'clock plane.
Oh, is that what all the mystery is about?
Yeah, and I hope your answer is just as funny.
It is, I assure you, gentlemen. Here, read this telegram.
Huh? Looking forward to seeing you at Jubilee reunion of class of 1912. Stop. Reunion costume for class will be white beer jacket and white shorts. Signed, George Baker, secretary. Well, what do you think of that, Brad? A college reunion.
Yeah, well, his answer was funny. I don't think, though, Thompson, that you'll be able to wear that beer jacket. You'd better stay in town until the Hernley case is cleared up.
It seems to me that as far as I'm concerned, it is cleared up.
Not quite. You said that you received a call to pick up Hernley's body this morning.
That's right.
When I questioned your assistant, he told me nobody phoned all day.
He said nobody phoned? Oh, that's not true. He must have been up when that call came.
You mean to say there was a call? Somebody did phone you to collect Hernley's body?
Why, certainly. It was this morning around 10 o'clock.
Okay, Thompson, spill it. Who called?
It was Mrs. Hernley.
I'd like to talk to Mrs. Hernley. Is she at home?
Well, yes, but she's not feeling very well.
What's the matter with her?
Well, the murder this morning has put her nerves on edge. I'm afraid that
It's all right, Doctor. Won't you come in, Mr. Runyon?
Thanks.
What can I do for you, Mr. Runyon?
You're in trouble, Mrs. Hernley. Real trouble.
I don't understand.
Thompson, the undertaker, told me who called him to pick up your husband's body. You did, Mrs. Hernley.
What does this mean, Paul? You
It's
said
not
that...
true. He's lying.
Yeah? Then you tell me where she was at 10 this morning when the call was made.
In my office.
Your office? What was she doing there? You were here in her house.
Mrs. Hernley had an appointment with me. She waited. When I didn't show up, she went home. You can check with my secretary. She'll tell you.
Okay, she had an appointment with you. But you didn't keep it. Why?
I tried to, but I stopped off here at the Hernley's house on my way to the office. I thought I'd just drop in and see how Mr. Hernley was getting along. He'd been ill. And when I arrived...
Linkman was shooting at him. Nice timing.
What are you getting at?
Listen, Walters. You didn't kill Linkman in self-defense.
Of course it was self-defense. He pulled a gun on me.
He didn't pull any gun, remember? His gun was still in its holster when I examined the body.
And let me have a double report on it as soon as you can. Right. Goodbye. Hey, Brad, I got a lead on that body we found in Hernley's room. The guy Linkman killed.
Who was he?
Well, that's the funny part. Just a tramp. An old panhandler named Simmons. Always hung around the Oakland bar. Wonder what he was doing in Hernley's house.
That's what we've got to find out, Mac.
But the only guy who can tell us is missing, Hernley.
I think I know how we can find him.
Well, how? I got a dragnet out for him already.
Don't hunt for him. Make him come to us.
And how are we going to do that?
Set a trap.
Well, we got nothing on him.
That's where you're wrong. Listen, Mac. I want you to give a story to the newspapers. Tell them Hernley was found dead this morning, a suicide victim.
Suicide? But we didn't even find Hernley's body.
That's the idea. When Hernley reads the paper, he'll wonder what's up.
So what does that do?
Plenty. What happens when someone dies?
They bury him.
Yeah. And if he's got dough, they liquidate his estate.
I know that.
And so does Hernley. If he wants to protect his money, he'll have to show himself. Otherwise, he'll be left without a dime, if he's alive.
Yeah, but won't he think it's kind of funny that Walters and Mrs. Hernley didn't tell the police they made a mistake, that the body isn't really Hernley at all?
Why should they? If the bank thinks Hernley's dead, his wife will collect, won't she? Why should she talk? If she keeps quiet, she stands to make a fortune.
Hey, that's right.
You know, Mac, people have various motives for murder. Love, hate, jealousy, revenge. Sometimes there's another one more dangerous than the others. Money.
What'll it be, fat man?
There.
What up? Here you are.
Thanks.
Fits the spot in a hot day, don't it?
Yeah, it's pretty warm outside. You been working here long?
Sure thing. Been at the Oakland Cafe ever since it opened. Must be 3, maybe 4 years.
No, a friend of mine, Simmons, he sometimes comes in here.
Simmons? That old tramp. What are you doing pulling around with a deadbeat like that?
Did me a couple of favors once. Haven't seen him lately. Has he been in?
Well, he was here, let me see now. Yes, must have been yesterday. Came in for drink, just about 8.
Alone?
Yeah, that was the trouble.
What do you mean? What trouble?
No dough, broke. Always coming that way. I didn't want to serve him. But then this guy says...
What guy?
Well, the guy that paid for the drinks. I was going to toss Simmons out when this character says he'll take care of the check. The drinks are on him.
Then what?
Simmons kept knocking it off. And the guy paid, just like I said. Only I guess Simmons had one too many, because he almost passed out.
Yeah? What did you do?
I told the guy to take his body home. He says that's a good idea. Let's go to my place.
And they left together?
Yeah. Simmons just about made it.
You don't happen to remember what this guy's name was, do you? The one who paid for the drinks?
I think I remembered. I think he said his name was Hernley.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Runyon?
Thank you.
The terrible thing about Mr. Hernley's suicide, he was one of this bank's largest depositors.
Yeah. I suppose you'll have a lot of work to do now.
How do you mean?
Well, the estate, will, things like that. You are the executors, aren't you?
Why, yes. Mr. Hernley empowered our bank to administer his interests in case of death. We even helped him make his will.
You just said Hernley was a very wealthy man. I suppose he'd have had a lot of bonds, papers, and so forth that'd have to be cleared up?
He would have had.
What do you mean?
Well, strangely enough, only day before yesterday, he liquidated all his holdings. Asked us to give him cash for everything.
And he withdrew his money? Closed all his accounts?
Yes. I haven't any idea why.
Was Mrs. Hernley the beneficiary named in his will?
Yes, she came into the bank this morning. When I told her that her husband had withdrawn all his money, she collapsed.
Yes?
Mr. Runyon? I'm Kenneth Sherwood. I must talk to you.
All right, sit down.
Thanks.
What did you want to see me about?
About Joshua Hernley.
You know him?
Yes, he was a good friend of mine. I read in the papers about his death. That's why I came to you. Mr. Runyon, Hernley did not commit suicide. He was murdered.
The police think it was suicide.
Nonsense. The police are making a big mistake. I knew Hernley. He wasn't the type. It was murder.
Okay, murder. Who did it?
Well, he was a wealthy man. A lot of wealthy men have enemies. People who are after their money.
Do you know anybody who was after Hernley's money?
Yes. His doctor, a man named Walters, and Hernley's wife. They were plotting against him. They killed him.
How do you know all this, Mr. Sherwood?
Hernley himself told me just a few days ago.
What did he tell you?
That Walters was going to hire a gunman to kill him. Walters even planned an alibi. He planned to kill the gunman so that it would look like he was trying to save Hernley's life. Then he and Mrs. Hernley were going to share Hernley's money.
I see. Well, what do you want me to do?
Investigate the circumstances of his death. You can prove they did it.
Maybe. Where can I reach you, Mr. Sherwood?
Why, I have no phone in my apartment, Mr. Runyon, so I'd better keep in touch with you.
Okay. Oh, by the way, my fee will be $500.
500? Very well. I'll send you the cash.
Runyon speaking.
Hey, Brad, this is Mac.
Did you get a lead on Hurley out of that suicide story I planted?
Well, the minute the story broke, Mrs. Hurnley went to the bank to collect his money, but it was gone.
Gone?
Yeah. It seems Hurnley withdrew his entire account 2 days ago.
Hey, I don't get it, Brad. Where does that leave us?
I'm not sure, but it begins to look as if we're up against not one, but 2 setups for the perfect crime.
Yeah, and a slip-up now may let one of them get away with it.
Exactly. I want to see Dr. Walters again. Go on over to his office and pick him up. If he isn't there, meet me at Hurnley's house. I'm going out there now to see Mrs. Hurnley. I have a hunch that right now another perfect murder is being planned, and I have no desire to be the victim.
Mr. Runyon, what was the meaning of that story in the papers? My husband didn't commit suicide.
I know that. Mind if I come in? Thanks.
Well, then why did you let them print it?
I told him to print it. Oh, hello, Dr. Walters. I thought you might be here.
Runyon, I'm getting tired of your frequent visits.
All right, Walters, you can quit acting now. The show's over.
What? What are you driving at?
You and Mrs. Hurnley had a neat little scheme, didn't you? The perfect murder.
Murder? You're crazy.
Am I? You hired Linkman to kill Hurnley, and then you knocked off Linkman. That was your cover. You could plead self-defense. Unfortunately, something went wrong. The guy your gunman killed wasn't Hurnley, and now you're stuck.
What do you mean?
I mean you're not going to get Hurnley's money. The bank has already paid it out.
Helen, I know it. You crossed me. You got it.
Shut up. I haven't got anything. I told you the bank...
Yeah, the bank paid off all right, but not to you. This is going to be a shock, Walters. Hurnley got it.
Hurnley?
Yeah. He's got the money, and you've got nothing. Except a murder charge.
You can't pin a murder on me. You're bluffing.
Am I? How can you plead self-defense when the man you killed didn't pull his gun on you? You had it all planned, Walters, even Thompson, the undertaker.
Thompson?
You bribed him to haul off Hurnley's body, then you figured on filling out a regular death certificate, didn't you? Saying Hurnley died of natural causes. That would be the end of it. You'd split the dough with Mrs. Hurnley. But when Hurnley substituted the tramp for himself, you had to change your plans.
Don't move, or I'll kill you. You too, Helen.
Put down that gun, Walters. You can't get away with it.
Can't I? I'll take my chances. Don't move or I'll shoot.
Paul!
Let him go, Mrs. Hurnley.
Hey, Brad. Brad, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, Mac. I was beginning to wonder if you'd get here. Did you get Walters?
Somebody else beat us to it.
Somebody else? Who?
I don't know. One of my men is holding him. We grabbed him just after he shot Walters.
Let's go.
There's the guy.
Hello, Runyon.
Hello, Hurnley.
Hurnley?
Yeah. He tried to hire me under the name of Sherwood. He's the guy who got the old tramp drunk, brought him home and left him sprawled in a chair, knowing that he was going to be killed by Walter's gunman. But our planted story about a suicide worked. He thought Walters was going to get away with it, so he killed Walters himself.
That's not true.
Come on, Hurnley. Where you're going, you won't need your
You
money.
stop that.
Hey, that reminds me, Mac. He still owes me $500. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the fat man in Murder Pays Dividends.
It was a cold, dank, dismal February afternoon that found me driving half-heartedly along a busy Long Island highway. I'd received a curt note that morning from crotchety the old Homer Crane, who had more millions than he had white hairs on his aging head. All the old geezer had said was that he needed me and would pay well. I turned off the highway into the gate that fronted the Crane estate. I drove about 2 minutes and stopped in front of a mansion that looked like a cross between the Taj Mahal and the Yankee Stadium. I got out and rang the doorbell.
Yes?
My name's Runyon.
I'm Mr. Crane's private secretary.
I got this note in the mail this morning. It was signed by your boss.
Oh, yes. You're the fat man. Come in.
Thanks.
Come with me, Mr. Runyon.
Hey. This is quite a place.
Don't touch anything, please. This hall is lined with priceless works of art.
Don't get excited, Buster. I'm not looking for samples.
Well, who is it?
It's Fawcett, Mr. Crane. Mr. Runyon is here.
Well, bring him in, Percy. Bring him in.
Inside, Mr. Runyon.
Good evening.
Good evening. You can leave us, Percy.
Yes, sir.
So you're the fat man, eh? You got any muscle underneath all that bulk?
I'm not a weightlifter, Mr. Crane, but I can manage to flex a bicep if the occasion comes up.
You carry a gun?
You wear pants, Mr. Crane?
What?
A detective without a gun is only half dressed, Mr. Crane.
Yeah, I like your style. I think we'll get along.
Yeah, that all depends.
On what?
The job you have. All you said in your letter was that you needed me and you'd pay well.
Is $500 a week considered good pay in your profession?
It'll do.
As far as needing is concerned, you wouldn't be here if I didn't. I want protection, Mr. Onion. Good protection.
From whom?
Anybody and everybody. I'm a wealthy man, and I've made some enemies. Lately, I've had a couple of threats.
On paper?
No. One of them came by telephone. A voice I didn't recognize. He might have been a former business acquaintance. I'm not sure. At any rate, I didn't like his tone, and I'm taking precautions. Do you like Palm Beach, Mr. Onion?
At this time of the year, who doesn't?
Yeah. Well, I have a house there, and my wife is waiting for me to join her. I want you to come south with me and spend a few weeks.
Sounds pretty good.
All you have to do is to sun yourself on the beach and make sure that I stay alive. Does that appeal to you? Hello? Crane? The man who threatened me before.
Let me take that. Hello?
Who's this?
What's your business, mister?
You sound like a detective. Well, it won't help him. Won't help him at all. When I finish him off, I'll finish you off, too.
Hello? Hello?
What did he say?
He said just enough to make me take this job. I stayed overnight in Homer Crane's sports model Coliseum. We caught a fast train the next afternoon for Palm Beach. Percy Fawcett came with us, and I could see he was developing a very healthy dislike for me with every passing minute. The old man and I shared a drawing room, with Percy in the compartment next door. I was taking no chances with Homer Crane, and I never let him out of my sight for a second.
Where are we now, Percy? Do you know?
I believe we've just crossed into Virginia, Mr. Crane.
Is Percy acquainted with all your friends, Mr. Crane?
Yes. Why?
I'd like him to go through this train to see if he recognizes anyone.
Through the whole train? Do you think that's necessary?
Oh, go on, Percy. Do as he says. He knows his business.
Very well.
Mr. Crane, tell me some more about this guy, David.
I've told you all there is to tell. We did business together a couple of years ago, and I haven't seen him since.
Would he have any reason for hating you?
Why, well, no. Not that I can think of.
Look, Mr. Crane, if I'm going to help you, I've got to have your cooperation. Now, come clean.
Well, I did outsmart him once. Business deal.
By how much?
Just a couple of million.
Peanuts, huh?
He went into bankruptcy then. I never saw him again.
That's all I wanted to know. You'll keep our peepers open for Mr. Davis. There we are, Mr. Crane. Who is it?
It's Honey. Is Homer there?
Right. It's Honey Crawford. An old friend of mine, yes. Open the door.
Oh, Homer, darling.
Hello, honey. Come on in.
Oh, Homer, you old thing, you. Why didn't you tell me you were going south?
Well, it was rather unexpected, dear. Oh, I want you to meet Mr. Onion. This is Honey Crawford, Mr. Onion. One of the prettiest gals on Broadway.
Isn't he simply awful saying things like that? Oh, I'm very glad to know you all.
It's a pleasure.
I ran into your secretary in the vestibule, Homer. He told me you were here. Oh, darling, I've got so much to tell you. Could you all leave us alone for just a little while, Mr. Runyon?
Sorry, lady.
Oh, go ahead, Runyon. It's quite all right.
You hired me to protect you, Mr. Crane. Let me do it in my own way.
Is he protecting you, darling?
Oh, well, you know how it is, honey. A man in my position, he sometimes needs a bodyguard.
Oh, now, Homer, you don't need a great big man like Mr. Runyon to protect you from poor little me.
Go on, Runyon. Don't be silly. Get yourself a drink in the club car. I'll be perfectly all right with Honey.
Is that an order, Mr. Crane?
Yes. We want to be alone.
Okay, suit yourself. It's your next.
Seems to me you might have a little more respect for your employer, Mr. Runyon.
What part of the South do you come from, Miss Crawford?
Why, the deep South, of course.
That's funny.
What is?
I had a feeling you could get back to your ancestral home on the Brooklyn subway. I'll be right outside, Mr. Crane, if I'm needed. I stepped out into the vestibule and lit a cigarette. If Honey was going to pull any fast ones, at least I'd know who to lay my hands on. And he could be real dangerous, and she didn't need any gun. I decided Homer knew what he was up against, so I leaned up against the wall to relax. Suddenly, the vestibule door opened, and Percy popped in from the next car. His face was as white as a handkerchief sticking out of his pocket.
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah?
He's inside, in the club car.
Who?
Davis, the man Mr. Crane was talking about before.
Is he alone?
Yes, there's no one in there but he and the porter.
Wait here. Someone's got to keep an eye on the old man inside.
What are you going to do?
Introduce myself to Mr. Davis. Excuse me.
Well?
Haven't we met before?
Not that I know of.
You're Mr. Davis, aren't you?
And who in the blazes are you?
My name is Runyon. I'm the fat man. You've got a big chest development, Mr. Davis, for a guy your size.
What?
You don't carry any hardware where your wallet should be by any chance. Don't reach for it, Mr. Davis.
What are you doing?
Practicing up on my judo. I'll take that gun. Bang. Well, this gun's full up and ready to go to work, huh?
Get out.
Come back here. Well, he seems to have come to a sudden stop, both you and the train. Get on your feet, Mr. Davis.
You've got nothing on me.
No. Porter, get hold of the conductor.
I've got a license to carry the gun, fat man.
But there's no open season on Homer Crane.
A dozen detectives won't help him. And he knows it as well as I do.
Conductor.
I'm very busy, mister. Something's happened out there.
What do we do, break an axle?
An elderly man fell through an open door in the vestibule. The whole train darn near passed over him before we could stop.
Do you know who it is?
Not yet. He had drawing room C in the next car. Excuse me, mister, I'm in a hurry.
He doesn't have to tell us who he is, Davis. You know and I know. It was Homer Crane. Well, it was Homer, all right. At least what was left of him. It happened near a town called Marston, close to the Virginian border. I stuck around with the inquest and got the verdict I expected. Accidental death. Davis had an alibi because he was with me. In fact, everybody seemed to have an alibi, except the victim. After the inquest, I met Percy in the coroner's office.
It was awful, simply awful. Miss Crawford and Mr. Crane came out of the drawing room and separated. He said he was going into the diner, and he told me to wait inside.
That's what you told the coroner.
It was the truth.
Then why keep repeating it all the time? Who are you trying to convince?
Now, look here, Mr. Runyon,
Skip it. Percy, you didn't tell Mr. Crane that Davis was on the train.
Why,
He'd never have moved out of that drawing room if you had.
I didn't want to worry him. I thought you were taking care of Davis.
Your excuses are pretty weak, Percy. Maybe you can do a little better with train schedules.
Train schedule?
Yeah. You and I are continuing to Palm Beach. For one thing, we've got to break the news to his wife. And Percy, let's make sure we never pass any open vestibule doors. It's pretty hard to prove a murder charge when you haven't got a motive. I couldn't figure what Honey Crawford had to gain by killing her sugar daddy. But Percy was a different story. And to keep our appearances, he had to come down to Palm Beach with me. Homer's Palm Beach menage was something like his New York arena, only a little bigger. His wife was a quiet little woman, and nobody's fool. And it was interesting the way she took the news.
So, Homer is dead.
You'd better wire that Virginia coroner about the disposal of the body, Mrs. Crane.
I'll take care of it.
If you don't mind my saying so, you're not very unhappy about the incident.
I feel sorry for Homer, that's all. Lately, we've been drawn apart. I don't know why. Perhaps he was always too interested in making money. But I just can't be a hypocrite about it. I've lost a friend, but not a husband.
Do you know a man named Davis?
Davis? Yes, it seems to me that name is familiar, Mr. Runyon.
He was on the train before it happened.
What about him?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if it rang any bells.
Mr. Runyon, I'm sorry my husband didn't take your advice and stay close to you on that train. But I appreciate what you tried to do for him.
I was well paid for it.
Yes. Homer was always generous to his employees.
Including Percy.
Of course. Why do you ask?
More bells. This time they're ringing for me.
I suppose you want to return to New York as soon as possible.
I'm in no hurry.
You're welcome to my hospitality for as long as you'd like to stay.
Thanks.
The beach for half a mile on either side of the house is private. If you're a good swimmer...
I don't swim, but I'll use your beach for the next few hours and find out how the seagulls are doing.
Watch the tide, Mr. Runyon. It comes in rather fast at this time of the day. And if you're not a very good swimmer, you...
Tides aren't the only things to watch that are tricky, Mrs. Crane. Child.
Wow, if it isn't the fast man.
Taking a stroll on the beach?
Yes, trying out my new bathing suit. You like it?
You can catch cold in an awful lot of places with that thing on.
Oh, you're cute, fat man.
We seem to be better friends for some odd reason.
I never hold a grudge.
Then maybe you won't mind telling me what you're doing on this beach.
Walking.
You know who owns it?
Maybe. I'm in the hotel out yonder. I thought I'd walk out and find out what she looks like.
Mrs. Crane?
I wanted to see what she has that I don't seem to have.
You mean why she hooked a rich guy like Crane and you couldn't?
You'd be surprised, Mr. Runyon.
Would I?
If Homer hadn't fallen off that train,
Then what?
Mr. Runyon! What's that on the beach over there?
What?
Oh, it looks like a man. Mr. Runyon!
He's dead.
Oh, no.
Like he's been dead for hours. Tide washed him up on the beach.
Do you know who he is?
Yeah. His name is Davis. This time they called it accidental drowning. And it was beginning to get monotonous. But I didn't squawk, because I was starting to get the tie up now. And if I played my hand close to my chest, I might soon have some results. That night I took a flashlight and went through the boathouse on the edge of the beach. Homer Crane had quite a collection of plain and fancy speedboats. And as I was looking over a flashy job with an 8-cylinder motor, I heard the door squeak open behind me. I didn't move. I just waited.
Stand where you are.
I'm standing.
There's a light switch on the wall to your left. Snap it. Runyon!
Hello, Percy.
What are you doing in here?
Waiting for the Queen Elizabeth.
Don't be funny.
Better point that gun the other way, Percy. It might go off.
I demand to know what you're doing in this boathouse.
Well, maybe we're both here for the same reason.
I don't like you, fat man, and I never have.
You're not number one on the hit parade with me, either.
I think it's time you packed your things and went back to where you belong.
Do you like speedboats, Percy?
What?
I said...
Who's in there?
Good evening, Mrs. Crane.
Percy, what are you doing with that gun?
He's pointing it at me at the moment, and I'm beginning to get bored with the idea.
Put that gun away, please.
Well, that's a good boy, Percy.
I don't understand what this is all about, but I don't like it. Haven't we had enough trouble already?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Crane. He was snooping around, and I thought he was a thief.
Have you ever tried to get rid of a hot motorboat?
He's full of clever remarks, but he hasn't explained anything.
Please leave us alone.
But, Mrs. Crane...
Please. I have nothing to worry about from Mr. Runyon.
Suit yourself, Mrs. Crane.
Did you find what you were looking for, Mr. Runyon?
No, not yet.
May I ask what it was?
I'm looking for a murderer, Mrs. Crane.
A murderer?
Yes, I'm looking for the person who killed your husband, and Davis.
You're joking, Mr. Runyon.
No, I'm real serious.
But my husband and Davis...
I know. Accidental death. Well, I won't buy that theory, Mrs. Crane.
What did you expect to find in here?
I was curious to know when that speedboat was last used.
It was used early this afternoon.
Yeah? Who used it?
Percy Fawcett.
That's interesting. What for?
A friend of mine, a neighbor on that island offshore, wanted to borrow it. Percy took it over to her.
And she used it?
I imagine so.
Let's check on that, Mrs. Crane. It looks like about a 10-minute run from here.
Just about.
The boat's safe, isn't it?
Perfectly.
Will you run it?
Yes.
Fine, let's go. You're pretty good at handling this boat, Mrs. Crane.
I've been driving it for quite a while.
Don't you think you ought to use your lights?
They're not working. We can see the island. You knew this boat had been used this afternoon, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah.
How did you know?
You didn't completely wipe all the oil from the motorhead.
I didn't?
You heard me.
Just what do you mean?
You used this boat today, Mrs. Crane, not Percy. And you used it before Percy and I even arrived in Palm Beach.
Did I?
You used it to get Davis into deep water, where he could quietly drown when you pushed him overboard. Pushing people out of things seems to be your one interest in life.
I have another interest, Mr. Runyon.
Really?
To protect myself.
You ought to practice more. The job you did on Homer was pretty good, but you messed it up with Davis.
You're out of your mind, Mr. Runyon.
The last time I saw Davis was in Virginia. But he had plenty of time to get down to Palm Beach and have himself killed hours before I even arrived.
Not a bad accomplishment, you must admit.
And not very surprising either when you remember there's fast train service between here and New York. That's how you got up to Washington and boarded the train your husband was on. And that's how you got back here to Palm Beach in time to provide yourself with an alibi.
Excellent, Mr. Runyon.
Davis saw you on that train. And he flew back here with you. Was it blackmail he tried to pull?
The idiot wanted his money back. The $2 million my husband took away from him. It's too bad you discovered this, Mr. Runyon.
There's only one thing I haven't figured out yet.
There are two things, Mr. Runyon.
Well, I like to take them one at a time. You didn't kill old Homer because of that dizzy blonde.
Honey Crawford. Oh, don't be ridiculous. I knew about her long ago. I wanted freedom, Mr. Runyon. And Percy thought it. Now, is it clear?
Extremely. And now, that other thing you said I hadn't figured out.
How you're going to get back to shore and notify the police. I doubt very much if you could prove this, Mr. Runyon. But I'm not going to give you a chance. You should have learned to swim. You're as careless as Mr. Davis was.
But I might be a tougher proposition to push out of a boat.
Oh, I don't intend to push you. No, I can swim, you see. This boat is fast, Mr. Runyon. And if I make my turns too sharp, we capsize. Like this.
You all right over there? What's happened?
We just went for a moonlight dip. She'll be okay in a minute. She only fainted. You a lifeguard?
Beach patrol. We saw the explosion offshore. There's a boat going out there now.
They won't find anything but a couple of sticks. She's coming out of it. The explosion was something she didn't count on.
Oh, what happened? Oh, why am I lying here on the beach?
This man just saved your life.
The fat man. But you told me you couldn't swim.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear. But I've got a feeling you're going to wish you'd never taken a swimming lesson by the time a jury gets through with you and Percy in court.
Palm Beach to New York, lower 5.
Right.
And I got up for 6, Mr. Runyon.
Well, honey child.
Glad to see me.
It's always nice to see someone who's easy on the eyes.
Oh, you're so awful cute, fat man.
Oh, conductor, is there a diner on this car?
Yes, sir. The second car forward.
Hungry, honey?
Darn.
How would you like a dozen oysters, followed by roast beef rare right in the bone?
Oh,
Mashed potatoes, gravy, and huckleberry pie a la mode.
oh, my goodness.
Well, you've got an invitation, baby. Providing you come out of the deep south and be yourself.
Okay, brother. You win. Let's head for a diner.
Okay, sister. You're practically there. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
there he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Shows Eyes in the Dark.
Chromium clock on top of my office desk said 10 to 5 when the phone rang. I don't know why, but when I started to pick up the receiver, I noticed the rays of the setting sun as they came through the window and landed on a dark red blotter atop my desk. For some odd reason, it reminded me of blood. Hello?
Is this Mr. Runyon's office?
This is Mr. Runyon speaking.
Oh, you're the private detective they call the Fat Man?
Among other things.
My name is Craig, Mrs. Brandon Craig. I have a job for you.
What kind of a job?
Well, I'd rather not explain over the telephone. Are you available for $500?
For $500, I'm not only available, I can almost give you an exclusive contract.
The address is 772 Crest Avenue, penthouse apartment.
Are you sure you don't want to give me an idea of what this is all about?
I can only say you're going to have to earn your money, Mr. Runyon, in a very unexpected way.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Craig, please.
Who shall I say is calling, sir?
Brad Runyon.
I'm sorry, sir, but Mrs. Craig is not available right now.
What do you mean she's not available? She called me 20 minutes ago and told me to come over.
She's not seeing anyone, Mr. Runyon.
Look, Jeeves.
Willis is my name, sir.
Mrs. Craig said it was important. Now, are you going to let me through?
Please, don't goad me into forcing you out with my hand, sir.
You're big enough to try. It might be fun.
Willis, I'll handle this.
Very good, madam. Mrs. Craig?
Yes.
I'm Brad Runyon.
Who?
The Fat Man.
Obviously. But just what did you want?
Are you kidding?
You please state your business and leave.
Say, what kind of gag is this? Maybe my bankroll doesn't rate a penthouse lady, but I have to work for a living, and when I come traipsing up...
All right. Here.
What's this?
$20 for your trouble. Now, please go.
In other words, you've changed your mind.
Yes.
I was just going to ask you why, but that isn't necessary now.
Good.
My eyesight's pretty fair, Mrs. Craig. But I wouldn't need to be an eagle to look over your shoulder through the open door of that bedroom.
And see what, Mr. Runyon?
The body of a man on the floor. The top of his head blown off. He's got no identification. Who is he?
A man named Roberts.
You called the police?
No, not yet. It only happened a few minutes ago. He was the reason I phoned you before, Mr. Runyon. He's been seeing my daughter Lois, and I felt he was dangerous. And I wanted to hire you to protect her.
Where is she now?
Well, I don't know, but that doesn't matter.
No.
You see, I killed him. He forced his way into my house a few minutes ago, and he threatened to strike me. I killed him in self-defense.
Where's the gun?
The gun? Oh, why, I threw it away.
Where?
I don't remember. Isn't it enough that I admit the murder? What more do you want?
Proof, Mrs. Craig. You say you shot him in self-defense. What did he try to do, attack you with his fist?
Yes, that's it, Mr. Runyon.
Then how come the bullet entered his head through the back?
The back?
What are you trying to do, protect your daughter?
She didn't kill him. She couldn't have killed him. Lois isn't a murderess.
Now, let's have the truth. When did you find the body?
10 minutes ago, I called you from a drugstore. I'd been away from the apartment all the afternoon, looking for Lois.
Where was this cultured gorilla at the time?
Willis came in after I did, Mr. Runyon.
And who frisked the corpse?
What?
Who searched the body?
Has it been searched?
His pockets are inside out. They didn't crawl out of his coat and pants by themselves.
I went through his pockets, Mr. Runyon.
Not for money, I presume. What are you holding in your fist, Mrs. Craig? Let's have it.
It's just the key.
Taken from Robert?
Yes.
Penn Station number 871.
Do you know what that means?
This key fits a public locker in Pennsylvania station number 871. At any rate, we'll find out soon enough. Right after I call the police. The lockers are over on this side, Mackenzie.
Hey, you say Mrs. Craig admitted killing this guy?
But her story didn't make much sense. She seemed to be covering for her daughter, Lois.
Here are the station lockers.
Number 871.
There it is. Hey, what's inside, Brad?
This.
A woman's purse.
And heavy, too. I had an idea a lipstick wouldn't weigh that much.
That gun's a German Luger, Brad.
With 2 bullets missing.
Yeah, what else is in that bag?
A compact with a name engraved on the top. The name
is Lois, the daughter of Mrs. Craig. All right, Mrs. Craig, you're free to go now. You're released from custody.
Mr. Runyon.
Well?
Are you still interested in handling this case? My original offer still stands.
You may be paying to help put your daughter in the chair.
I'll take that chance. I still think you'll get additional evidence and save her.
I'm not making any promises. I'll do what I can.
Oh, you'll have your check in the morning mail. Good day, Sergeant Mackenzie. I'll be at home if you want me again.
Well, Brad, you made yourself an easy fee.
Think so, Max?
Well, all we have to do is locate the girl and the case is finished.
It seems to me that you've overlooked one minor item.
Have I?
We found the gun in the girl's bag in the station box. But what was the key doing in Robert's pocket?
But it wasn't found in Robert's pocket at all.
No.
Under questioning, Mrs. Craig admitted she really discovered the key in her daughter's jewel case.
Hello?
Mr. Runyon?
Yes?
I've been trying to reach your office for an hour.
I just got in. Who's this?
Mrs. Craig's daughter.
Welcome home, Lois.
Don't try to trace this call, Mr. Runyon. It won't do you any good.
What's on your mind?
I want to know if I can trust you.
That all depends. You're getting kind of popular with the police.
They think that I killed John Roberts?
Their suspicions run in that direction.
Well, I didn't. And I can prove it to you.
Well, get at it.
Can you meet me in half an hour?
Where?
Stand on the corner of 5th and 12th Streets at 8 o'clock sharp, and I'll have someone pick you up.
Do you want me to wear a red geranium in my buttonhole?
This is not a laughing matter, Mr. Runyon.
I'm not even snickering.
Look for a black sedan at 8. If there's anybody with you, you won't hear from me again.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
May I come in?
You're in already.
You're the fat man.
You're real sharp, aren't you?
And you're looking for the girl who killed John Roberts?
Who are you?
Lucille Roberts, his wife.
Sit down.
Have you found her?
Have I found who?
Lois.
What makes you think I'm looking for her?
She killed John, and you know it. Look, I've got a proposition to make to you.
I like propositions. Stop making.
When you locate Lois, if you give me 5 minutes with her before you turn her over to the police, I'll pay you $100.
That's $20 per minute for someone else's time. Not bad.
Will you do it?
The police might let you see her for 10 minutes, and for nothing.
But I don't want her turned over to the police, Mr. Runyon.
No? Why not?
Because I want to kill her myself.
I arrived at 5th and 12th Street at 7:50. There's a convenient lamppost on the corner to lean against. I had a quick smoke as I watched the thin stream of traffic passing by. 12th and 5th is in the village, but it's a far cry from the cafeterias nearby where the long-haired poets and the long-winded writers discuss their art with a capital A. The section I was in was quiet, but its elegance subdued. At 8 sharp, I saw a black sedan slow up and park across the street. It was a big job, and the guy behind the wheel was in proportion. He looked me over and made sure I was alone. Then he nosed his car across the street and pulled up alongside of me. Somehow I wasn't surprised when I recognized his face. It was Mrs. Craig's butler, Willis.
Good evening, Mr. Runyon.
Out for a drive and a little fresh air, Willis.
It's not a bad idea, sir. Won't you step in, please?
Where are we going?
You'll be aware of our destination, sir, when we arrive.
You may not know it, Willis, but you're playing with dynamite.
Really, sir?
Lois is wanted by the police for murder.
So I understand.
And withholding information from the police doesn't exactly get you in good with the DA.
I'm prepared to accept full responsibility for my acts, Mr. Runyon.
That's mighty big of you.
If you don't mind my saying so, I'm not a very appreciative audience for sarcasm.
And I don't like being driven around to strange places like a 4-year-old in a kiddie car.
I'm taking you where you want to go, Mr. Runyon. Isn't that sufficient?
That all depends on what I find when I get there. You sound like you're still taking driving lessons, Willis.
I'm sorry, sir. It's something I can't avoid. You see, I occasionally find it rather difficult to maneuver this car with a revolver. Will you step into the living room, Mr. Runyon? I'll mix you a drink, sir.
Don't bother. I'm not thirsty.
Hello.
Hello.
You're right on time, Mr. Runyon.
Am I?
I'm Lois. Will you have a drink?
Not right now.
Leave the glasses on the table, Willard.
Very good, miss.
You know, you surprised me.
Do I?
I heard that they call you the Fat Man. And I expected to meet some overstuffed individual with enormous jowls and stubby fingers. But you're not like that at all.
I'm not exactly anemic either.
You're virile. That's the word that describes you perfectly. Virile and interesting.
All right, Lois. I'm practically wallowing in your charm. Let's get back to business.
Oh, there really isn't any hurry.
There was when you had me on the phone a little while ago. What do? Specialize in quick changes?
I wanted to get to know you before I asked you to help me.
Okay. We're old pals. Now, what's the gimmick?
First of all, let me tell you that I did not murder John Roberts. I was not with him at all on the day that he was killed.
That's an alibi that might be useful, providing you can get someone else to back it up for you.
Willis will testify to that.
Willis? Well, that's fine. The DA will be glad to hear it, especially when he finds out that Willis likes to carry a .45 in his car.
I tell you, I had nothing to do with John's death. As a matter of fact, I broke off with him the day before.
Why?
Because I found out he was only interested in me for my money.
Where have I heard that tune before?
Oh. I suppose I loved him at one time, but that's all in the past. It was ancient history before he was killed.
Sounds like a good yarn, Lois, but the edges need polishing.
What do you mean?
Your handbag was found in Penn Station with a murder weapon inside.
The murder weapon?
It was a German Luger. The kind that makes a hole as big as your fist.
I don't know anything about a gun. And I don't know how it got in my bag.
That's not an alibi anymore, honey. That's just a denial. You can say no until the cows come home. The evidence still says yes.
Mr. Runyon.
Yeah?
How can anybody as interesting as you be so stubborn?
I'm not stubborn, Lois. I just learned how to add 2 and 2 when I went to school.
Don't you want to help me?
If you want my help, you'll have to play according to the rules.
Anything you say.
What else do you know about this case?
I know who killed John Roberts.
All right, who?
His wife.
That's as good a guess as any.
I tell you, she murdered him. That's why I asked you to come here. I know that you can prove it.
You mean you want me to try?
Would you?
I will on one condition.
Go on.
You give yourself up to the police and we start from scratch.
What?
You heard me.
Are you crazy?
Not particularly.
You want me to stick my head in a noose?
It's in one already. You've got nothing to lose.
Haven't I?
You can't hide out forever.
I can see that you and I will never agree.
You're making a big mistake, Lois. The longer you hide out, the guiltier you look.
And you want me to give myself up?
That's right.
All right. I will. When I get good and ready.
It must have been Willis who slugged me from behind. I tried to turn and grab his leg, but he came down with it once more. That was all I remembered for a long, long time. A year later, maybe it was only an hour, I started to come to. Somebody seemed to be pushing me underwater. I couldn't catch my breath. Then I opened my eyes and saw that my ocean was just a trickle of water coming from a leaky faucet, dropping into a filthy sink in the corner of the room. I didn't know where I was, but even with the housing shortage, I wouldn't have picked a dump like that to live in. The floor was littered with rubbish, and the walls seemed to be renting out space exclusively to termites. I was lying on a dirty cot with my hands tied behind me, and my feet bound at the ankles. I couldn't move, and my head felt like a locomotive steam box with the pressure up. But I could hear. I wondered if the guy who was sneaking up behind me was going to slug me again.
Mr. Runyon.
Well, Mrs. Roberts, fancy meeting you here.
I trailed you when you left your office. I followed you to that apartment and then waited outside. I saw that big man drag you out and drive you here.
Incidentally, where is that big man?
He's hiding his car in the brush. We're in a shack outside the city line. My car's about a quarter of a mile down the road.
The conversation is interesting, but I'd appreciate a little more action in getting these ropes off.
Well, I'm trying, but not so tight.
There's a penknife in my vest pocket. No, the lower left one.
Oh, yeah, I've got it.
Easy now. Hey, don't mistake my wrist for a side of ham.
There. Your arms are free. Oh, he's coming back. I can see him through the window.
Get behind that curtain, quick.
But what are you going to do?
Lie here, with my hands behind my back, temporarily.
Mr. Runyon.
Oh.
Are you awake, Mr. Runyon?
Oh, what hit me?
I did, sir. You showed very bad judgment in trying to struggle after the first blow. What did you say, Mr. Runyon?
Bend over so I can tell you something. I'm too weak.
Certainly, sir.
There.
I can hear you now, sir.
Then listen to this.
Mr. Runyon.
Give me that knife so I can free my leg.
What did you do to him?
Dislocated his jaw, I hope. That's that. All right, there's another piece of rope on that chair. I can make knots as well as he can.
Are you going to leave him here?
He'll get his ride back to town in a cop's prowl car. I've got too many things to do to lug him along. You say you saw him drag me out of that house?
Yes. Lois was with him.
What happened to her?
He dropped her off at a Crest Avenue apartment house. Number 772.
That's where her mother lives.
I know. I followed my husband to that house on the day he was killed. I've been doing a little detective work on my own, Mr. Runyon. Ever since I found out about the fancy presents John was getting from that girl.
You say you followed your husband to the Craig apartment house on the day he was killed?
I waited outside the entrance for over an hour. Then when I saw you go in, I left.
You know what Lois looks like?
I've seen her with my husband in one of their hideaways. And I've seen her with her mother.
And the day Roberts was killed, you didn't recognize anyone who went in or out of that house except your husband and me.
That's right.
Come on, then. Let's get started. I've got a little date in town with a female wasp.
Oh, Mr. Runyon.
Hello, Mrs. Craig. Is your daughter here?
She's inside. Oh, I'm so glad you came. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to hold her much longer.
Hold her? For what?
It was the police. I called them 20 minutes ago. I guess it's no use, Mr. Runyon. I'm convinced now. Lois killed John Roberts. And as miserable as I feel about it, she'll have to pay the penalty.
Oh, yes. You feel miserable about it, all right.
Lois,
You've got to see me in a spot like this, aren't you? You've hated me ever since you met my father.
Ever since she what?
Lois is my stepdaughter, Mr. Runyon. I married her father 2 years ago. He died a few months later. Lois believes I resented her. But that isn't true.
Oh, no. You're just crazy about me, aren't you? Mother. That's why you pulled a gun on me when I came back home. That's why you called the police.
I'm sorry about that gun, dear, but it was the only way I could bring you to your senses and protect myself.
Would you mind turning that gun over to me, Mrs. Craig?
Oh, not at all. Here you are.
Thanks.
The police, Mr. Runyon.
I'll answer it. Well, Brad. Hello, Mac. You're just in time for the party.
Is this Lois?
Yes.
Oh, nice work, Brad.
Not so fast, Mac. You've got the wrong gal.
What?
You don't want Lois. You want a stepmother, Mrs. Craig.
Mr. Runyon, what kind of a joke is this?
A real unfunny one. You killed John Roberts and tried to pin it on your stepdaughter.
Are you out of your mind?
You neither came out of your house nor went in from the time John Roberts arrived. His wife was watching the entrance. You were inside that apartment all along.
Oh, that's absurd.
If you want a motive, Mac, check up on her department store accounts. When a woman her age starts buying solid gold cigarette cases for another woman's husband, it must be love. At least your kind of love, Mrs. Craig.
Okay, just stand right where you are, Mrs. Craig, and relax. Robert threw her over for Lois, and when somebody like Mrs. Craig is given the go-by, anything's liable to happen.
Yes. Anything at all.
Judging by the job you did in your stepdaughter, you missed your vacation. You ought to go in for picture framing.
Well, I'm afraid she won't have much time for that, Brad. We're going to keep her pretty busy for a while.
Get out of my way.
Hey, you come back here.
Leave that open window. Don't you come near me. Don't come near me or I'll jump.
Come on down off that ledge.
Mackenzie, wait. She's not going to jump.
You keep away from me, Runyon.
We're 11 floors above the ground, and the sidewalk's hard. You know what you look like after you hit, don't you? It won't be very pretty, Mrs. Craig.
Hey, easy, Brad, easy.
There's nothing to worry about. Is there, Mrs. Craig?
Why, you...
You're through and you know it. Now come off that window ledge or I'll come after you and yank you down. Well, which is it going to be?
Don't touch me. I'll come down.
Hello?
Mr. Runyon?
Who's this?
Lois. I wanted to thank you.
For what?
Refusing to press charges against Willis when the police picked him up.
I still don't know why I did it. I must be getting senile.
You did it because you knew he was only trying to protect me, and he knew nothing about the murder.
Stop reminding me of it. I might change my mind.
I'd, also like to apologize for what happened in my apartment. I didn't want Willis to hit you, but I was too scared to stop him. Is there any way I can make up for it?
I'll speak to the lump on my head and find out.
Sergeant Mackenzie said you were coming over to the apartment today.
I want to get hold of your mother's correspondence. It may be needed at the trial.
Do you think you could take an hour or two off to have dinner with me?
I doubt it.
I'm not a bad cook when I set my mind to it. We'll have, oysters, big ones, and a 2-inch steak.
No, thanks.
Creamy mashed potatoes with a special sauce. Delicious artichokes. They're in season right now.
With mayonnaise?
Mm-hmm. And we'll top it off with crepe Suzette and a bottle of champagne. How about it? Just so we can part good friends.
Yo, what time do we eat?
At 7. And just to make quite sure you get here, I'll send Willis over with the car.
Don't bother, honey. Just to make sure I get there, I'll walk. that fast. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Takes a Picture.
It was one of those winter nights when the air was wet and raw, and you could almost see the pneumonia germs putting out a welcome sign in the slush. But not for me, brother. I was snug and comfortable in my flat, with a good book and a bag of apples. And I was staying put for the evening. Or so I thought. Here we go again. Yeah?
Is this the Fat Man, Red Runyon?
Yeah, that's me.
My name is Cagle, Irene Cagle. Could I possibly see you for a few minutes? It's very important.
What's it about?
I'd rather not explain over the phone. I want to talk to you in person. I have money enough to pay for your time if you can spare some.
Couldn't it wait until tomorrow?
No. No, it's urgent, Mr. Runyon. Please, I'm depending on you.
So's my doctor. He's depending on me to stay home on a night like this.
Please, Mr. Runyon, please.
All right, what's the address? I'll grab a cab.
Meet me at the Sapphire Club.
You mean the Sucker's Paradise that opened just the other day?
I'll leave my name with the head waiter. He'll show you to my table. How long will it take you?
15 minutes, more or less.
Oh, fine. I'll be waiting. Oh, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah?
You carry a gun, don't you?
In my business, I feel undressed when I go out without one.
I just wanted to make sure that you brought it along.
The Sapphire Club was the city's latest gift to the well-heeled out-of-town. It had everything a chump could wish for, including a cover charge that could keep you in debt for a month. The joint was jammed with mink and ermine, and when the head waiter saw me with no white tie and tails, he looked as if he wouldn't come near me without rubber gloves and a pair of tweezers. He was just about to brush me off with the old request for reservation routine when a woman walked over. She was quite a number, and I've seen my share of beautiful women. She was wearing one of those evening gowns that seemed to be painted on. She knew how to show it off to its best advantage. She waved the head waiter to a neutral corner, then gave me a great big smile.
It's all right, Charles. Mr. Runyon is my guest. How do you do? I'm Irene Cagle.
How do you do?
I have a table over here where we can be alone. Will you come with me?
I'm right behind you.
Sorry I didn't meet you at a place where we could have more privacy, but frankly, I was afraid to leave the club.
Why?
Because of my husband. Please sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, first of all, let me give you a tip.
That's quite a roll.
There's $500, and there'll be more later on.
And what do I have to do to earn this letter?
Protect me.
From who? Your husband?
We've been separated for over a month, but he wants to kill me. I know it. I know what he's like and what he'll do. I need someone like you, Mr. Runyon, to keep him away.
What's he so mad about, Mrs. Cagle?
Don't you have a man?
Sounds like a familiar tune.
I couldn't help myself. Floyd has money, and He's given me a great deal, but I wasn't in love with him when I married him. Now there's someone else.
What's his name?
Is that important?
I like to know my way around. It helps.
His name is... That girl coming over the camera. Don't laugh.
No, thanks.
She's going to take it. Get away from this table.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Don't you dare. Thanks a lot. You've got to get a hold of that picture. Your old husband sees it.
Don't worry about your husband. He sees a lot more than you think he does.
Lloyd.
Now, just a minute, mister.
That's all I want. That's all the proof I need. So, this is your boyfriend. Well, my lawyers will be happy to know about it.
You told that girl to take our picture.
And she's giving me the proof just as soon as it's developed.
I've got a little something to say about that myself, Mr. Cagle. I don't happen to be photogenic. And nobody takes my picture except by request.
You can do your talking in court.
Don't be a fool. I never saw your wife before tonight. You only look like a fat if I use that photograph.
We'll see about that.
You've got to get that photograph. Don't you see what he's trying to do? If he proves there's another man, he can get a divorce and cut me off without a cent.
Something tells me this job is going to be a lot more trouble than it's worth. But I'm stuck with it, so I may as well see it through.
Where are you going?
I'm going after your spouse, Mrs. Cagle, and that picture.
Where is it?
The fat man. You don't mind if I come in, do you? They told me you developed your pictures in this room. Where's Cagle?
Who?
The guy who hired you to snap that photo. He followed you in here, didn't he?
No.
Where's the picture you just took, sweetheart?
Oh, it's drying over there. It'll be ready in a few seconds.
How much did he pay you to take it?
$10.
10. Here's 20. You can hand it over to me.
Well, I don't care one way or another.
Is this it?
Yes.
Not bad. The lighting could be better. Hey,
Hey, what's the matter?
come over here and take a look at this.
Well, don't you like it?
Don't look at me or her. Look at the background in this picture.
You mean that drunk lying across the table in the booth?
He may be drunk, sweetheart, but that knife sticking out of his neck isn't going to help his hangover.
Did you get it, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, I got it all right, but I can't figure
What's
out...
wrong?
He was lying across that table when this picture was taken. The flashbulb lit up the darkness in the corner and caught him in the background.
Oh, what are you talking about?
A corpse, Mrs. Cagle. And it's disappeared.
What?
The table's empty and it's clean. But I've still got this picture.
Let me see it. What?
You know him?
Harry Bates. Man I love.
Well, things are beginning to add up. Who's the manager of this joint?
Bates.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Cagle. I know it's tough.
Oh, why did he have to kill him? I would have broken off with Harry if I knew.
Come along over here.
Who are you?
Nick Crowder. You might happen to own this place.
You're just the man I want to see.
Am I?
Here, take a look at this photograph.
Not a bad likeness.
How about that stiff in the background? Does he take a good picture, too?
Hey, wait a minute.
He's gone now, Mr. Crowder. And I'd like to know what happened to him.
Let me see that.
I'll hold on to it if it's all the same to you.
I certainly can't understand it.
Neither can I. Yet. Where's your phone?
Are you calling the police?
You can bet your last reservation I am.
Well, use the phone in my office. Inside, to the right. It's private.
Thanks. And while I'm calling headquarters, you might figure out a reason for the disappearance of that body. And it ought to be a Lulu. Come on, Mrs. Cagle. How do you feel, Mrs. Cagle?
I don't know. I want to go home.
You'd better stay here in Crowder's office with me, just to make certain you won't be next.
Oh.
Homicide, Lieutenant McKenzie speaking.
This is Brad Runyon.
Hi, Brad. What's on your mind?
Murder. Now, get this straight. I've got a picture here. A photograph that was just taken. It's definite proof of...
Just a minute, mister.
Mr. Runyon, he's got a gun.
A nice big shiny one, too.
Hello?
Hand that picture over, fat man.
I'd rather not.
Hand it over, I said, and make it snappy.
Well, if you insist.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Runyon, can you hear me?
You.
Me?
You, lady, pick up those matches on the table.
Hey, what in blazes happened to this connection?
Light one. I said light it.
Hello. Hello there. Hello.
He's holding the picture.
Now tell that cop you made a big mistake. Go on, fat man. Give out.
Hello. Hello there. Hello.
Mackenzie.
Well, what happened to you? What's all this about a picture anyway? And you got proof of what?
Never mind, Mackenzie. All I've got now is smoke in my eyes.
Now just stay put, fat man. You and the dame better relax for a while.
You're not leaving so soon.
I got a date. A heavy date.
Don't go after him. He'll kill us both.
He won't shoot inside, not in front of 100 people. Come on.
What's your hurry?
Out of my way, Crowder.
Take it easy. What's all the excitement about?
That gorilla who just walked out.
What gorilla?
You must have seen him. He just left. He was holding a gun.
I didn't see a guy, and I didn't see a gun. What are you two doing in my office?
You just told
Wait a minute, Mrs. Cagle. Don't waste your energy. Mr. Crowder seems to be playing it dumb. I suppose you don't know anything about a picture either.
What picture?
Crowder, do you know you're alive?
Look, fat man, I put a lot of dough into this joint. Every nickel I got, and I don't want any trouble. Understand? Trouble's no good for business. The customers don't like it.
Business is liable to pick up a little, Crowder, when the cops start paying you a visit. Only it'll be on the house.
The cops have nothing on me.
No.
If you think you've got a case, go ahead and call them. Only when you start talking about pictures, you better have something to show for it.
Okay, Crowder. This round is yours.
Thanks. Well, now, if you want to go back to your table and enjoy yourself, I've got no objections.
Is your floor show as good as the one you put on back here?
Anybody who comes into my club and behaves himself is entitled to have a good time. All I want out of my customers is a paid check and a great big smile. But when you ask for trouble, I make sure you get it. See?
Here, Crowder.
What's the nickel for?
The use of your phone. And this is for the use of the hall. Come on, Mrs. Cagle. Let's get out of here. At my apartment, Mrs. Cagle.
Your apartment?
I'll get a hotel room for the night. You won't be safe anywhere else. And your husband thinks I'm your light of love anyway, so you've got nothing to lose.
Where are you going, Mr. Runyon?
I've got a couple of calls to make.
What about the police?
They can't help us now. We've got no body and we've got no proof.
And the photograph's gone.
But the negative isn't.
What?
There was a negative to that picture, Mrs. Cagle. Of course, Crowder may have burned it by now, but I have a hunch he didn't. That negative might come in handy to a man with Crowder's talent.
I'm frightened.
You ought to be. This is no marble game we're playing.
If my husband finds me...
I'll save him the trouble by looking for him.
Where will you look?
Look, I like to make life easy for myself. I always do the obvious first. You'd be surprised how often it works.
What do you mean?
I'm going to your husband's apartment, Mrs. Cagle. That's probably the last place you'd expect to find him.
Well, you've got a nerve coming to my house, Runyon.
You can tie a can to the irate husband routine. I think you've already figured out that I wasn't your competition.
What do you want?
I want to know why you left the Sapphire Club in such a hurry, without even waiting to get that photograph you wanted.
I decided to drop the whole business, that's why. I can't afford a scandal in my position.
You can't afford to go to the chair in your position either.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Packing, Cagle.
I'm leaving for the weekend.
That's nice. Where to, China?
I'm not running out, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I mean. And you are running out, my friend.
Are you going to get out of here? Or must I throw you out?
That's an interesting question. You know, you're a pretty big boy, Kegel. But I just finished off a bigger one. Now get your hat.
What for?
We're going down to headquarters.
Headquarters? They've got nothing on me.
They might get something. If they work over you for a while. Kegel, your phone's ringing. Go on, answer it.
Hello?
Mr. Kegel?
Yeah?
This is Nick Crowder.
Crowder?
I own the Sapphire Club.
Find out what he wants.
What is it, Mr. Crowder?
I'd like to see you.
Yeah?
I got the negative to a picture, what I think you might be interested in.
The negative to a picture?
Tell him to bring it up.
This is a picture you'd like to own, Mr. Kegel. Especially since I remember making a reservation for you tonight in my club.
Look, you're talking in circles. I don't know what you mean.
I'll be up in 15 minutes and make it a little clearer, okay?
Okay.
See you.
He's coming up here.
Kegel, you're a lucky guy.
Am I?
You're so close to the hot seat now, you're burning a hole in your pants. But you may get a last-minute reprieve. Where does that door lead to?
The bedroom.
I leave it open when I go inside. This is going to be a three-way conversation. Only I'll be a silent partner.
Hello, Mr. Kegel. Are you Crowder?
That's right.
What do you want? Mr. Kegel, I understand you're a very rich guy. Somebody told me you got a copper mine in Nevada. Now, what about it? Copper's good stuff. It pays off. I guess you can afford to buy a little picture every now and then. What have you got to say? This. It's a negative that makes very good proof. Look at it in front of this light. You see the guy lying across the table in the back? Well, his name is Harry Bates. And he was fooling around with your wife. My wife? He's dead, Kegel. He was killed in my club. Funny thing, though, nobody ever found the body. What does all this have to do with me? Don't you get the connection, Mr. Kegel?
Sure. He gets the connection, Crowder. Fat man. That's quite a welt you've got on your jaw. What happened? Run into a doorknob in the dark?
Why, you...
Don't reach, Crowder. It'll take an hour to pick the slugs out of your hide if you do.
So you run your dick in on this, Kegel. All right, smart guy. See where it gets you.
Hold on to that negative, Kegel.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the police.
Go on, call them. When they hear what I got to say about Kegel's connection with that stiff...
Haven't you forgotten something, Crowder? You'll have a little explaining to do yourself, won't you?
Yeah, Lieutenant Mackenzie. Homicide.
This is Runyon, Mackenzie.
Oh, no, not again.
Remember that photograph I told you about before? What I've... Kegel! He's putting the negative.
Runyon. Runyon! Runyon, where are you?
If you think you're going to use this as evidence, you're mistaken.
What is this, a gag? Runyon!
Mackenzie, I've got a feeling we've run out of pictures again.
Listen to me, Runyon. How would you like a good sock in the nose?
The pleasure's all yours, Mackenzie. Drop into my apartment sometime. You can take a swing at me after I go over some unfinished business with a couple of gents. It's not safe to play with matches, Kegel.
No?
And you were a sucker to burn that picture.
Maybe.
Now, when they find the body, you dumb crust, they'll definitely pin it onto you. There's nothing to prove that Harry Bates was murdered in the Sapphire Club. And the Crowder got rid of the body.
That's a lie. You don't know what you're talking about.
And as for you, Crowder, It's my word against yours. And with your reputation, you may only come out second best.
Yeah?
Yeah. Mrs. Cagle is another witness, Crowder. And then there's your girl photographer. Maybe she's on your payroll, but a couple of bucks won't keep her quiet when the cops rope her in on a murder rap.
Why, this guy'll fly before I will.
But when he gets to the chair, maybe you'll be sitting right on his lap.
If I have to, I'll come clean. I'm not taking a rap for anybody.
Then you'd better get your soap out, Crowder. And you too, Cagle. Because the wash can't wait.
Who is it?
You don't mind if I come into my own apartment, do you?
Did you find my husband?
Sure, I found him. I had a long talk with him.
Have you turned him over to the police?
They'll know where to find him.
Oh, that's a great relief. I borrowed your dressing gown, Mr. Runyon. I hope you don't mind.
It looks as though you could share it with two other girls.
Oh, yes, it is a bit large. Mr. Runyon, I want to thank you for what you've done for me.
Do you?
I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come along.
Sit down, Mrs. Cagle.
You can call me Irene. We're getting to be pretty good friends, aren't we?
I'm beginning to wonder how long that friendship will last.
What do you mean?
I've got a little story to tell you. Are you in a listening mood?
Why, of course.
I want to tell you what happened to Harry Bates at the Sapphire Club tonight.
Oh, have they found poor Harry's body?
They will. Crowder told me a couple of his boys trucked it up to the Morris Parkway and dumped it in the ditch.
How did they get him out of the club?
The customers evidently thought they were carrying out a drunk. That part was easy.
And how did my husband kill him?
Your husband didn't kill Harry Bates, Irene.
No?
No. You did.
Are you joking?
Your husband noticed the body lying at the table right after that picture was taken. He must have seen him with you before, because he recognized him and got out of there fast. Crowder got rid of the body to save his club's reputation. And to pull a little blackmail on the side.
Well, I don't see how you've got me mixed up in this.
You made a reservation for two for this evening at the Sapphire Club, sweetheart. That reservation was made last night, long before you thought of calling me.
Well?
Who were you sitting with before I showed up?
Harry, of course.
Of course.
You're very clever, Mr. Runyon.
Oh, I get by.
Oh, incidentally, this dressing gown wasn't the only thing I borrowed when I got here tonight. I found this revolver in your drawer.
What else did you use? My toothbrush?
Just sit where you are. And I'll finish that story for you.
Fine.
When I called you, I really wanted to hire you to protect Harry.
And when did you change your mind?
When Harry told me we were through. Now, I'd taken a million chances with that two-timing heel. I even gave my husband ground for divorce, giving up a fortune in alimony.
And then Bates told you he was walking out.
Yeah. I went a little crazy, I guess. I grabbed the steak knife on the table. We were off in a corner, and no one even noticed.
And then I walked in, and you had to play it straight.
You're always walking in, Mr. Runyon. But this time, you're not walking out. Surprise.
Not very. Oh, by the way, Irene, that gun you borrowed has no bullet in it.
What? Are you...
Surprise.
Runyon! Runyon, are you in there? It's Mackenzie here. Now, suppose you give me an explanation of all this nonsense, huh? Oh, well, who's she?
Mrs. Cagle, meet Lieutenant Mackenzie. Don't let that gun worry you, Lieutenant. It's a war souvenir. The one they had in 1917. By any chance, did you happen to find the body of a man named Bates near the Morris Parkway?
How'd you know about that?
Because this very attractive little number was the one who stuck the knife in his throat. Now, come on, baby, own up. Papa's got all the evidence.
I only wish I had you where I had Harry Bates.
Take her away, Brain.
Don't touch me.
I'll give you the rest of the details at headquarters, Mackenzie. Okay.
Don't touch me. I can walk by myself.
So you're the guy who wants to sock me in the nose? Yeah, but, well, you broke this case, and anyway, I forget what I was sore about now. Good. Remind me to remember, not to remind you. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man. Love is a nice emotion. A soft, sweet, warm, deep dream for two. But for two, strictly. When comes a third dreamer latching his wagon to the lullaby train, the dream becomes a nightmare and has a nasty habit of turning into reality, the grim reality of murder.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Squares the Triangle.
I was broiling myself a brace of double loin lamb chops when my doorbell rang at 6:30. I answered the door, and when she told me her name, I let the chops burn. Her husband, Mr. John C. Kinnard, was famous as a hot-headed but well-heeled gentleman who could write a check with 6 zeros. And I always say, rich or poor, it's good to have money. So I asked her in.
You must excuse me for coming to your home, but it was urgent.
You need a detective, Mrs. Kinnard?
No, I need to get rid of one, Mr. Runyon.
That could stand a little clarification.
I know. The fact is this. My husband's hired a detective to follow me. It's John's considered opinion that I'm running around.
And of course you're not.
Of course I'm not. Believe me, my husband's attitude is completely without foundation.
Okay. What is it you hope I can do for you?
I want you to call this man off.
The detective?
Yes. Frighten him. Make him stop tormenting me.
What method would you suggest?
Oh, there must be a way of handling such a man. Mr. Runyon, if there isn't, I may not be alive tomorrow morning.
You won't be alive?
No.
Why not?
My husband, he'll kill me, Mr. Runyon.
You're not straining your imagination, are you?
Oh, I wish I were, but it's all real. The detective phoned me this morning. Phoned me and openly demanded that I give him $10,000 in cash, or else he's going to talk to John.
What can he say? You told me there'd been nothing but sweetness and light.
He's going to make up a lie, a hideous lie.
Now, let me get this straight.
He's manufactured a character, Mr. Runyon. Tim Foster, he calls him. Timothy J. Foster. And he swears he's going to hand John a report to the effect that he spied on Mr. Foster and me under very compromising circumstances.
I can't imagine a man like John C. Kinnard falling for a gag like that.
But the awful thing is he will.
Without investigating?
He'll shoot first and investigate later.
What's the matter with him?
We all have our diseases, I suppose, and jealousy is John's. A thing like this is all he needs to turn into a raging lunatic. You've got to help me, Mr. Runyon. You've got to do something.
Okay. What's the detective's name?
Tanley.
Fritz Tanley? That cheap bloodsucker?
You know anything about him, Mr. Runyon?
Plenty.
What?
Nothing I'd care to mention in mixed company, Mrs. Kinnard. She'd spoken highly of her personal checking accounts, and the fee we agreed on made beautiful music. I knew Tanley wouldn't take orders from me, but remembering that the legal name for the gag he was working was fraud, I scraped the lamb chops out of the broiler and put on my hat. The phony in question made his headquarters on the dingy 5th floor of the Graham house on Willis Street. And when I knocked on his door a little while later, I found him in.
Well, look who's here. Santa Claus's boy. What brings you here, handsome? Come in.
Thanks. Word is that you want to cash in big on a little game of tag you're working for Mr. John Kinnard.
Anything wrong with that?
As I hear it, you're threatening to make report on the antics of your client's wife with a Mr. Timothy Foster. And it wouldn't take a genius to nail you for fraud, Tanley, if it happens that Foster doesn't exist.
Yeah?
To coin a phrase, yeah.
Who is it's got this idea that Foster doesn't exist? Not Mrs. Kinnard, by any chance?
By every chance.
Must be a pretty funny sensation for her, then.
What must be?
Getting mail from a party who don't exist.
What are you talking about?
This letter, Runyon. Exhibit A in my defense for fraud.
May I glance over it?
Help yourself.
Thanks.
I hold on to it. Spell it out from where you are.
Dear Kathleen, meet me tonight in the room at 26 Cabot Road. I'll be waiting at 8. Your own Timothy.
How does that sound to you? Stylish stout.
Where'd you get that?
The bimbo Mr. Kinnard loves tossed it into a corner wastebasket early this a.m. What happened to the fraud conviction, powerhouse?
You plan to show that to your client, Tanley?
Me? No, I don't plan to show it to him, Runyon, because I already did.
You don't say.
20 minutes before you gumshoed in.
My watch said 7:45. To Mrs. Kinnard, I owed nothing except a loaded cigar. But I knew that if she kept that 8 o'clock appointment, there'd be more fireworks than a Chinese New Year. So I left my gruesome brother detective, grabbed a taxi, and gave the address on Cabot Road. My watch showed a shade after the hour as I got out of the cab and rang the bell. I'd rung it 3 times before I saw the door was off the latch. So I went in.
Timothy! Timothy, no! No!
Well. Looks like an early 4th of July. I'm Brad Runyon, Mrs. Kinnard. Remember me? Who's the man on the floor?
It's my husband.
Your husband?
Yes.
I see John came with a gun in his hand. What happened? A slight case of backfire?
Tell me, is he dead?
He sure is.
Oh, it can't be. It can't be.
It's been, sweetheart. Sealed and stamped. The question before the house now is, where's the tenant?
What?
Where's he taken himself?
I don't know who you mean, Mr. Runyon.
Your friend, Mrs. Kennard.
My friend.
The reference is to Timothy Foster.
I told you this morning, Mr. Rudyard, there's no such person as...
You can cancel that speech, sweetheart. As it happens, I heard you screaming his name when I opened the front door.
You did.
Clear as a bell. Now, where is Foster?
Who's Foster, Mr. Rudyard?
The man who was here with you when your husband walked in, Mrs. Kennard. The man who shot first without waiting to be shot at, and then took a 2-story leap into the hydrant just through this window here.
Really?
Where will I find him? Tell me, or I promise you, pretty as you look, you'll hang as high as a Christmas goose.
You know you're less attractive when you scowl.
Where's Foster? Where does he live?
What is it you two are making here, mister?
Huh? Oh, who are you?
Me? Pedersen. Janitor. I think was maybe from here a big noise, no?
Reasonably big. The man on the floor is only dead.
Yeah?
Yar. What do you know about Mr. Foster?
Mr. Foster?
The man you rented this room to, remember?
I not rent rooms. Not no tenants. My place is in the basement.
Somebody rents these rooms. Who is it?
Mrs. Heufels. She rents them.
And where is she?
She's on trip away to her mother's.
When does she get back?
She tell me she come home tomorrow at 12 o'clock.
Well, that's the ball game, Mrs. Kennard.
What do you mean?
I mean you may as well open up. Mrs. Heufels is going to keep no secrets. She's seen Foster, she's dealt with him, and she'll talk so fast and loud, we'll know enough to land him in jail by tomorrow noon.
Really?
Really. And look, sweetheart, you're standing on the threshold of trouble deluxe. If you take good advice, you'll...
Oi, what's this?
They're overdue already.
Yeah, the police. Somebody else hear big noise. Somebody sent for them.
Well, this is it, Sugar Plum. There are going to be questions, lots of questions. There could even be confusion.
You're so efficient.
You're pretty, too, but this is no time for orchids. John C. Kennard was a mogul in this man's town, and his murder won't go unsung. The newspapers will make such a noise, there'll have to be a conviction.
It's nice of you to care, Mr. Runyon.
Do I have to tell a woman of your intelligence that your own safety's at stake, Mrs. Kennard?
Do I have to tell a man of your intelligence that Timothy means more to me than my own safety, Mr. Runyon?
And so it stood. She didn't bat an eye when the minions of the law crashed in, looked over the room, and took her to headquarters. But half an hour later, after a phone call, there was an attorney in Mrs. Kennard's detention cell with a writ of habeas corpus and $50,000 in bail money. While they'd held her, they'd gotten strictly nothing out of her. And all Lieutenant Mackenzie knew about Mr. Timothy Foster was his name. So next morning, I decided I'd pay a call on the landlady of 26 Cabot Road, who was due back at noon from a visit to her mother's.
Yes?
Mrs. Heufels?
What is it you want?
Like everybody else in town, I'm interested in last night's murder.
Go away from here now and don't bother.
You haven't started being bothered yet, Mrs. Heufels. Wait till the DA gets here.
The DA? He's gonna come here?
In time, and not a lot of time at that. He's bound to. But if we get together and have the right kind of talk, we might manage between us to keep the police away altogether.
Oh, come inside. Who are you?
Private detective.
What is it you want to know?
All about him.
Who?
Your second-floor boarder.
And who is it will look out for me?
Why does anybody have to look out for you?
That's the way it is. From a distance it looks easy, and the next thing you know, the world is on your head.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you, Mrs. Heufels.
Of course not, of course not. How could you? Go in the dining room and keep quiet.
Why all the secrecy?
Do what I tell you. Just sit down over there, and we'll bring all this to finish.
That's what I want.
Wait till I close the door. You may wonder why I'm being so careful, but if anybody heard us, it might be dangerous.
The finish had come from an unexpected angle. A gunshot, sudden and deafening, from far down the long and dim-lit corridor. I was across the room in 2 strides, but already the hall was as empty as a fireplace in July. Mrs. Heupel stumbled forward and fell. She fell under a picture of herself on the wall. A picture taken when she was very young and very alive. Mrs. Heufels lay dead on the carpet. And with her passing went my best hope for a fast finale to the Kinnard killing. When I broke the news to Lieutenant Mackenzie, I could hear the ragged edge of despair in his voice. To soften the blow a little, I pointed out that now at least we knew Foster had been in the neighborhood as late as 12:15. After I hung up and sat a while in quiet speculation, my mind suddenly focused on a certain detective. A hard-bitten gent who had been overlooked. And as soon as the police arrived, I took my way once again to the Graham house on Willis Street.
Beat it, Runyon.
Take it easy, Tanley. Take it easy.
I told you to beat it.
Is that the way to talk to a friendly colleague?
The friendly colleague will either take himself a walk...
Go on in and sit down.
What have you got with me, Powerhouse?
Not much. Only a certain John C. Kinnard, who earned his money the hard way, might be alive today to enjoy it. If you hadn't stuck that note under his nose and let him go off on a rampage to get lead in his chest.
I did what I was paid for. Why do you come off telling me my business?
It just seems to me that a detective who actually spotted Foster with Mrs. Kinnard ought to have a pretty clear picture of what he looks like.
Did you figure that all by yourself?
With a minimum of prompting from the audience. You say you saw him, Tanley.
And who's saying not?
How often did you see him?
Often.
How close?
Close enough to know.
Then let's have it.
He's about 6'1", brown hair, gray eyes, walks with a cane and drives a black 41 Ford sedan.
Thanks for the information, Tanley. I'll pass it along.
Timothy Foster wanted for double murder. Description follows. Height 6'1", hair brown, eyes gray. Attention all state patrols. Murderer of John C. Kinnard at large. Post guards at all toll bridges and highway entrances. Stop all suspicious vehicles with particular attention to black 41 sedan. Attention all National Police Headquarters. Arrest on site Timothy J. Foster. Height 6'1", hair brown, eyes gray. Uses cane and drives 41 sedan. This man is a dangerous killer.
And I did pass it along to the police, who broadcast it near and far. For 12 hours, the homicide squad struggled along on not a wink of sleep. And from all this labor, they scored a very circular goose egg. It crossed my mind that Tanley could have given me a bum steer. And shortly thereafter, I felt a craving for that note which Foster had written to his beloved Kathleen. I phoned Police Lieutenant Mackenzie and asked him to drop in on the gumshoe and confiscate the note as vital evidence. Then I decided to pay a call on Mrs. Kinnard.
I've heard the description of Timothy on the radio. It's quite accurate, Mr. Runyon.
And complete?
Complete. Believe me, I'd tell you if it was otherwise. I'm not interested in shielding him any longer.
No.
No.
What happened?
I've had time to realize what a fool I made of myself. None of it was necessary. I was just running around with Foster to taunt John.
Oh, I see.
To make him jealous. I was afraid he was taking me for granted. You see, I really loved my husband.
That is news.
He's gone now, and I can never undo what was done, but Well, I'm making every attempt to have deserted him.
That's a little after the fact, Mrs. Kinnard. Tell me, how do you do such a thing?
Well, for instance, his monument. I've written the epitaph myself, see? Here it is. What do you think of it?
John C. Kinnard, a brave and generous soul, survived by his loving wife, Tina.
Nice.
Lovely. But who's Tina?
Me.
I thought your name was Kathleen.
Oh, I was christened Kathleen, but to people who love me, I've always been Tina.
I left her and went down to the drugstore for chocolate malty. Then, say 10 minutes later, I made a call to Mackenzie and asked him if he confiscated the note written by Foster arranging the fatal date with Mrs. Kinnard. He said he had. I then wanted to know if he had a handwriting expert on tap, someone who could not only analyze it, but write it. Again, the answer was yes. There was a graphologist named Mercer in the lab, and he was, at that moment, studying the note in question when Mackenzie switched me over.
Mercer speaking.
This is Brad Runyon.
Oh, yes, Mr. Runyon.
Do you have the Foster note nearby?
Yeah, it's in front of me. You want me to analyze it?
No, I want you to copy it.
Copy it?
Yeah, stroke for stroke, and write out the following. You got a pen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here goes. To the police.
What's that?
Write what I tell you. To the police. Mrs. Kinnard killed her husband.
Yeah?
I'm leaving town because I don't want to be involved.
Yeah?
But I saw her pull the trigger. Have you got that?
Yes, sir. I'll have her done in half an hour.
Okay. Sign it, Timothy Foster. I went over to headquarters and arranged with Mackenzie to take out the little document. And then went calling on that gentleman of the old school, Fritz Tanley. Hiya, Tanley.
What? No cops this time?
No cops. This visit's off the record, Fritz.
Nice to see you so sociable. Sit down. What's on your mind?
The Kinnard case is about to close.
Huh?
Thought you'd like to know. After all, you've been so close to it. What's the matter?
Nothing. What should be the matter?
You look surprised. After all, the case has got to close sometime.
Who says not? Well?
Well, what?
What's the payoff? Who did it?
A certain much-discussed bimbo. Mrs. John C. Kinnard.
Who?
Kathleen, Tina, the dead man's wife.
You must be nuts.
Why, Fritzy?
Well, I mean, how you figure?
Oh, new piece of evidence clinched the deal.
What piece of evidence?
This note. Exhibit B.
It is a note.
To quote you, Fritzy, it is not a piece of veal.
Can I see that?
Sure, from where you're sitting. You're far-sighted. Spell it out.
Mrs. Kinnard killed her husband. I'm leaving town because I don't want to be involved, but I saw her pull the trigger. Who wrote that?
The signature's there.
Timothy Foster.
And the script is identical with the first note. The one about the date on Cabot Road. You can see now why I say the case is about to close, huh, Fritzy?
Yeah.
You're the first person to see this little billet doux.
Where'd it come from?
Under a sofa cushion in Foster's room at the boarding house.
You found it, I take it?
Who else?
What kind of angle are you looking to cut here?
Isn't it all too obvious?
It's N.G., Runyon.
Why?
Because she didn't kill Kinnard.
You mean you don't think she killed Kinnard?
That's right. I don't think she killed Kinnard.
Okay, you have a right to your opinion, Tanley. But nevertheless, she's it.
Wait a minute.
For what?
You can't pin a rap on her with that note, Runyon.
Oh, I think I can. The DA is hungry for conviction, and so is Mackenzie. Tina will do.
What do you mean she'll do?
I mean it has to be somebody, so it might as well be her. So long, Fritz.
Hey, wait. Listen.
Mackenzie's waiting for me, Tanley.
She's innocent. She didn't do it, I tell you. She didn't do it.
I can make out a pretty nice case. She had motive and opportunity.
What about the murder weapon?
I've got that, too. Found it in the hydrangea bush outside the window.
You're a liar, you dirty swine.
What do you mean?
You haven't got the murder weapon.
Who says I have?
I say you haven't.
Why not?
Because here's the murder weapon. Right here, Fatso. And it's going to come in real handy again.
What do you mean?
To put a slug in a too smooth operator.
Me by name?
Who else by name? Foster didn't write that note. You had it written.
How can you be so sure? Foster could have written it, couldn't he?
You know all about it, powerhouse. That I can see.
You mean that there's no such person as Timothy Foster? Could that possibly be what you mean? Couldn't be that you invented him out of thin air to be a fall guy.
Yeah, it could be.
Could it be that you did more than trail Mrs. Kinnard? That you caught up with her, fell in love with her, and invented a man named Foster to lure Kinnard into the trap at 26 Cabot Road?
It's possible.
And it's what happened.
Yes, it's what happened.
You rented the room from Mrs. Heufels as Foster. And when she was about to talk, you killed her, cool and deliberate. So she wouldn't upset your dream of a blue heaven with Tina Kinnard and her husband's millions. Was that the play, Fritzy?
Exactly, king size. And now, before we wind up your shining career, can I ask one?
The floor is yours.
How did you know all this?
Just one of those nasty gags that nobody can count on did the trick, Fritzy. When you wrote that first fake love note from Foster to Mrs. Kinnard, you had him address her as Kathleen. And then today, unsolicited, the lady tells me that to people who love her, she's always Tina.
You knew from that?
From that, I started thinking.
Not bad, William.
At my best, I'm very good.
But not good enough to stick my girl with a trumped-up gimmick and get away with it.
I never planned to stick her, Tanley.
What do you mean?
All this was to get you to hand out a confession.
Confession?
To Lieutenant Mackenzie, who's standing on the other side of that door out in the hall. For a moment, he doubted me. Then he decided I was on the level and turned, firing as he swung. The bullets went wild, nosing into the doorframe. Before a third slug could better his score, Mackenzie opened fire, and Tanley grabbed his chest and pitched forward like a sack of grain. I'll get it, Mac. Hello?
Hello, darling.
Who's this?
It's Tina, sweetheart.
How are you, Tina?
You don't sound like yourself. Is this Mr. Tanley?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is Mr. Tanley there?
Yes.
May I speak with him, please?
I'm afraid you can't.
Why not?
Because, Tina, Mr. Tanley's dead.
Oh, no.
Yes, sweetheart. And I think you'll find that little boy Blue will be blowing his horn in front of your house shortly, so don't go away. Mackenzie took over then. And as I left, he said little, but meant much. And he watched me descend as the wire cage elevator groaned me down to the lobby level. I went out in the street, and at the corner of 4th and Willis, there was a fruit stand with a pyramid of rosy wine saps, where I stopped and bought a sackful. Then I went on my way thinking that love is a nice emotion. A soft, sweet, warm, deep dream for two. But strictly for two. Strictly. That's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder and the Peacock.
The Brunson Insurance Company specialized in fire and theft. They'd insure almost anything, but occasionally they got hit and hit hard in spite of the persistence of old man Brunson, president of the company. I'd done a lot of work for them from time to time, so I wasn't surprised when I got a call asking me to drop in. I was surprised when I was told the old man himself wanted to see me. I usually dealt with somebody in the investigation department. It was 10 a.m. when I was ushered into the office of the president. Bronson sat at the big desk in the corner, his fingers beating a nervous tattoo on the arm of his chair. He glanced up as I came in and waved me to a seat.
Sit down, Runyon. I suppose you're wondering why I called you personally.
It is a little unusual.
This is an unusual case, Runyon, and a very important one to this company. Did you ever hear of Solomon's rope?
The matched jade necklace stolen from the Mavis family 15 years ago?
Yes. I don't know whether you know it or not, but this company had insured the necklace for $300,000.
Yeah, and you paid off on it.
Exactly. If you remember, the Mavis home was robbed by a gang of gunmen led by a man named Jack Kelly.
The first of the Dillinger breed.
That's right. The necklace was part of the loot. Less than 3 weeks later, the FBI trapped the gang. And in the gunfight that followed, killed most of them, including Kelly. The entire loot from the Mavis robbery was recovered, except for the necklace known as Solomon's rope. It was never found.
I thought the police figured Kelly broke it down and got rid of it stone by stone before the FBI closed with him.
I'm not the police, Runyon. I'm a businessman. $300,000 represents a tremendous investment to this company. Besides, I think the police were wrong in their theory.
Why?
Look at it this way. Kelly was just a gunman with more nerve than brains. The FBI was closing in on him. He didn't have much time. He had plenty of ready cash. Why would he take the trouble to get rid of the necklace stone by stone? I think he liked it and hid it someplace. Maybe he thought he'd give it to some girlfriend.
15 years is a long time, Mr. Brunson. Why the sudden interest?
Well, I'm coming to that. If you remember, there were 2 members of Kelly's gang who weren't with the rest when the G-men closed in. One was a little weasel-faced fellow named Tucker Malone.
I remember. They caught him 2 days later hiding in a flop house in Chicago.
That's right. The other missing member was a girl named Kitty Cassidy. They didn't know too much about her and never did catch her. She's still missing.
You think this Kitty Cassidy got the necklace?
No. She hadn't been with the gang long, and she wasn't Kelly's girl. I don't think she would have known where Kelly hid it, but I do think Tucker Malone might know.
He got life, didn't he?
Yes, but his sentence was commuted. He was released from prison 3 days ago.
And now you think he'll go after the necklace?
Exactly.
It seems to me you missed a bet on not having somebody pick up his trail when he got out. He might be hard to find by now.
Oh, I did that purposely. I didn't want to arouse his suspicions. Now, do you think you can find him?
I can try.
Good. Then you'll take the job?
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, Runyon, I might add that there is a $10,000 reward posted by this company for the return of the necklace.
And so, with his head bowed deep in thought, the fat man solved another case.
Very funny, very funny. Now, listen, Charlie, I'm busy.
Sure. What are you doing? Posing for an overweight version of the Thinker?
If you're looking for a story, go down to Night Court. You won't get any byline here.
Already I got a story. And what a story. You like to hear it?
Go write it. I'll read it in the morning edition of that tabloid you work for.
I haven't got the ending yet. That's why I came to see you.
I'm not a storyteller. I'm a detective.
Precisely, my dear Watson. Which brings me to the purpose of my visit. I want to hire a detective. Out of my own pocket, I want to hire a detective.
I hate to miss that, but I told you I was busy. Now beat it and let me alone.
Ever hear of Solomon's Rope?
Maybe I'm not as busy as I thought.
I'm your employer, then?
Let's have the story first.
Last night, in the course of my duties as an ace reporter, I happened to stop in a little beer joint over on 3rd Avenue.
That's no novelty.
A man was standing at the bar, and he was very drunk. I couldn't place him, but the face was mighty familiar. It made me think of sweet, bygone memories. Black touring cars with curtains, straight homemade gin, and Tommy guns without khaki uniforms.
And that made you think of Jack Curley, and then it clicked. The guy was Tucker Malone.
Yeah. So you know he's out.
I get around, too. What happened after you recognized him?
Well, I remembered the necklace, Solomon's Rope, and how it had never turned up. Right in my lap was the only guy in the world who might know where it was. And he was drunk. What a story, if I could get it.
Yeah.
He didn't know me from Adam. I bought him a couple of drinks and finally got him out of the place. Then I tried to pump him.
Did he talk?
Well, not much. He was awful drunk. But just before he passed out, he did say something. I can't make anything out of it, but, well, maybe you can.
What did he say?
He put his hand on my shoulder and he said, "You're the first real pal I ever had. I'm gonna make you rich, pal." I shook him and said, "Well, when? How?" He stared at me a minute and then he said, "The old guy raises peacocks. Tie that for me, will you, pal?"
Peacocks?
Well, that's what he said.
What do you think he was talking about?
Beats me. Maybe he was seeing peacocks instead of pink elephants. I like that part about making me rich, though. I think he meant the necklace.
What do you want me to do?
Listen, that guy's valuable. He's the lead sentence to the story of the year, and I want that story. There may be others who want the necklace. I want to hire you to protect him until I get him to talk. And what do you say?
I take it you know where Malone is.
I'll say I know. I wasn't taking any chances. He's under lock and key in my apartment, sleeping off his drunk right now. In here.
You'd better make some coffee for Malone.
That's a good idea.
You haven't got a girl hidden in here, too, have you?
Girl? Well, of course not. Why?
Perfume, smell it. It's constant love.
Yeah, you're right. Well, that's funny.
Where's the bedroom?
Oh, that door over there.
Come on.
Well, look at Malone. Cute, huh? Sleeping like a baby.
Yeah. He's sleeping like a baby, all right. A dead baby.
Dead?
Bullets, 3 of them. They weren't taking any chances.
Well, who could have... Hey, you don't think I did it?
I don't know.
But I didn't, Brad, I swear. I told you I left him here sleeping it off. Well, why would I kill him? He was my story. That perfume. It must have been a girl. She came here...
Yeah, maybe. You're in a jam, Charlie.
I didn't kill him.
No, I don't think you did, but I'll have to call the cops.
No, wait a minute, Brad. I'm in a spot. You said so yourself. I really need a detective now for myself. I gotta find this guy's murderer. You're still hired if you want the job. This is just the beginning of this thing.
I think you're right about that.
Well, give me a break then. Let me knock out a story on this. I'll have a clean scoop. I'll call the cops the minute I turn my story in.
Okay, Charlie.
Thanks.
You're sure nobody came up here with you last night except Malone?
What do you mean?
The perfume. No girl came with you?
I've told you the truth, Brad. So help me I have.
I hope so. Go ahead and write your story, but make it fast. And don't touch anything in this bedroom. When you finish, call Lieutenant Mackenzie at headquarters and tell him the truth. I left the reporter alone with the dead man and drove to my office. All the way downtown, Malone's last words kept running through my head. The old guy raises peacocks. Tie that one for me, will you, pal? A drunk's dream or the key to something? In this business, you can't afford to pass up anything, not even a drunk street. So somebody raises peacocks. It was just noon when I parked the car and went up to the office. I opened the door and smelled it. The same perfume. Constant love. The girl sat carelessly in the client's chair, one slim leg crossed over the other. I noticed her eyes. You'd always notice her eyes first. They were black. Blacker than the inside of a coffin at midnight. And they caught the light like agates. She motioned slightly with a small, flat automatic pistol in her right hand.
Kick the door closed with your foot and try to touch the ceiling with those big, strong arms, fat man.
What movie did you step out of, beautiful?
All right, wise guy. This gun has 6 bullets in it. According to my figures, your gun, if you still got it with you, has only 3. I want it. Now turn around.
Somehow you don't strike me as the constant love type.
Never mind that. Now I'll take the gun. That's right. There's no powder smell. Wrong guess number 1 for little Kitty. Loaded and hasn't been fired. Must have been the newsboy.
Charlie didn't kill Malone, beautiful, and neither did I. We sort of thought you did.
Do you think I look like the kind of sap that would kill the goose that lays the golden egg?
If the goose had quit laying, yeah.
Take your necktie off, fat man.
It's not hot.
That's what you think. Now off with it. Throw it on the chair. Now open your shirt.
Why, the striptease, beautiful.
A necklace is made to wear around a neck. Even a neck as big as yours.
Smart girl, but wrong guess number 2 for little Kitty.
Yeah, well, let's stop guessing, huh? Where is it, fat man?
I don't know.
This gun's got a silencer, and I'm not kidding.
Shoot, sweetheart. I wouldn't tell you even if I knew.
You've got a nerve. I like guys with nerve.
I don't like girls with guns. What made you add my name to this party?
That's easy. I've been waiting 14 years to talk to Malone. When he came out, I told him.
He must have led you to some interesting places.
He did. I saw the newsboy pick Malone up last night. I tailed him to his apartment. Malone was loaded, and I knew he wouldn't move until late today. I came back this morning and paid a call. The reporter was gone, Malone was dead, and the necklace was missing. It wasn't hard to figure, so I hung around outside and waiting. I saw you and the newsboy come in. That gave me ideas, so I came to your office to wait.
How did you know me?
Why, Mr. Runyon, haven't you heard? You're a celebrity. You like it?
It makes sense.
Better sense than yours in the reporter's story. Now turn around and face the wall. Time to travel. Sorry, but I'll have to keep your gun. Maybe we'll meet again.
I can hardly wait.
You know, for a fat man, you wouldn't look at all bad in a bathing suit.
Okay, sweetheart. Lock the door. Have it your way. Operator, I'm in a hurry. Get me the city zoo. Yeah, that's right, the zoo. Yeah, quite a girl. I'd hate to have her for my first date. Hello, City Zoo. I'd like to know the name of anybody who raises peacocks within 100 miles of this city. Good afternoon, Mrs. Jarvis.
Why, yes. How did you know? Oh, land sakes, it's getting cold, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
I just told George, he's my husband, George, I just told him that he was foolish to go out without a coat, but he won't let those peacocks alone. Won't you come in?
Thanks.
I reckon that's what you come about, ain't it? The peacocks.
As a matter of fact, it is.
Sit down, Mr.
Runyon.
Sit down, Mr. Runyon. George will be in a minute. My, I never saw the like of it.
What?
All the peacock buyers coming at once. Here we go along, raising them for years, and nobody wants them. And then, in less than a week, 2 of you fellas show up to buy. That's what you're here for, ain't it?
Yes, that's it. Of course, I'll want to look them over pretty well.
That's just what the other fella said, too.
I always like to know what my competitors are doing. I was just wondering who this other fellow was.
I don't rightly remember his name, but George might. He was a little fellow with an awful pale face. Looked like he'd never seen the sun. Let me see now. It was the day the barn caught fire.
The barn caught fire?
Yes. It happened while that little peacock buyer was here. We was all mighty busy putting it out, I can tell you. That was just 2 days ago.
This is a nice old house you have here, Mrs. Jarvis.
Yes, it's real homey.
Lived here all your life?
Oh, land sakes, no. George bought this place about 10 years ago.
You never know what you might find in an old house like this.
Ain't it the truth?
Antiques and things.
Oh, it's funny you're saying that. I found something very peculiar in this house right after we moved in.
You did?
Yes. George don't like for me to talk about it. He says it might not be good publicity.
What did you find, Mrs. Jarvis?
Guns, Mr. Runyon. 5 of them, all loaded up. They was under the floor in the kitchen.
Guns?
Oh, lots of folks don't know it. But this house was headquarters for some gangsters in the old days.
You don't say?
Yes, sir. What do you think of that?
That's very interesting. You never found anything else, did you?
No, not a thing. Some folks think there's a loot hidden here somewhere on the place, but we ain't never seen any of it. Oh, here comes George. Now, don't let on I told you about the guns. He don't like my talking so much.
Maggie, where was that?
Come in, George. This here is Mr. Runyon. He's another one of those peacock buyers. He wants to look at your birds.
I ain't interested in selling my peacocks, mister.
Why, George, what on earth are you...
You heard me, Maggie. I ain't interested. So you might just as well run along, mister.
But, George, you know very well
I
that
said no.
Do you mind if I just look at them?
Yes, I do mind. I told you I ain't interested in selling, so why look at them? I don't want no more buyers coming around here, so you can get.
George Jarvis, you must have lost your mind.
I know what I'm doing. I ain't selling my peacocks, and I ain't showing them to anybody either. And that's final.
Hey, Brad, where you been anyway? I've been looking all over town for you.
I was in the country, Mac, seeing a man about some peacocks.
Peacocks? Look, Brad, I thought you and me were friends. That news hound says you were with him when he found the body.
That's right.
Well, why didn't you report it? You know the
Calm down, Mac. I gave Charlie a break because he gave me one.
Yeah, I'll say you gave him a break. The paper's already in the street when he calls up nice as pie and says, "I've got a murder for you, Lieutenant." I'm surprised he didn't wait for me to read it in the paper.
Maybe he doesn't think you can read.
Yeah. Well, I'm putting the heat on Charlie Blake. I think he killed Malone.
Quit acting like a kid, Mac.
I mean it. I think that news hound did it just to get a good story. I'd pull him in on suspicion if it weren't for the paper. They already made a big enough sap out of me.
Now you're using your head again. Why don't you ask me about the peacocks?
Yeah, what were you doing in the country, and what about the peacocks?
The farmer doesn't want to sell them anymore.
What are you talking about?
Solomon's rope. Remember it?
Oh, so that's why Malone was knocked off.
I think so.
But Kelly broke that necklace up and got rid of it before the FBI got him.
I don't think he did.
Why not?
Because I think I found the place where Kelly hid it.
Where? Is that what you mean about the peacocks?
Right. A farm up near Statesville that Kelly used as a hideout once. A farmer and his wife live there now, and the farmer raises peacocks. I've got a hunch the necklace is still there.
Ah, but that doesn't make sense. Malone must have had the necklace. Why else would he be killed?
I think I know.
You're crazy. Besides, we got a tip that Kitty Cassidy was in town. She's been missing for years and was one of the old Kelly mob. She must have done in Malone and got the jade.
She's in town, all right, with a gun of her own and one of mine.
Yours? What happened, Brad?
She dropped in to see me, made me do a striptease, and took my gun.
Well, that's one for the book. Why'd she do that?
She thought I had the necklace. She didn't have it, and she came after Malone was killed. Where's Blake now?
In his office at the newspaper, I guess.
Come on. We've got to see him right away. I hope Blake's in his apartment.
Yeah, there's a light under his door. See, he knows the game's up and he's stalling. Come on, put your shoulder against this door and heave. Right?
You don't need your shoulder. It's unlocked.
All right, Blake, don't try to...
Put your gun away, Mac. Somebody else got to Blake first.
Dead?
Yeah, but not long.
The girl. He did have the necklace, and she got it away from him.
I think the girl killed him, but she didn't get the necklace. Come on, Mac. We haven't got much time.
Where are we going?
Back to that peacock farm.
Who's there?
Who's that?
Jarvis' wife. Open the door, Mrs. Jarvis.
Why, Mr. Runyon, what in the world are you doing here at this time of night? Oh, I've never seen such goings on. Decent folks ought to be in bed.
Where's your husband?
Why, he's gone out to show his peacocks to... who's this other fellow, Mr. Runyon?
He's a friend of mine.
Oh, well, I just never saw anything like it. First the little man, and then you, and now tonight that girl.
Girl?
Why, yes. She come about a half an hour ago. We was all ready for bed. I thought she must be crazy wanting to see them birds at this hour. I says to George, them peacocks must be mighty all-fired important all of a sudden.
Did he take her out to look at the peacocks?
Yes, and they've been out there for the last...
Come on, Mac.
Why, Mr. Runyon, what's the matter? Where are you going?
To see your husband.
Oh, well, I don't know. It's mighty dark out there.
What's it mean, Brad?
The girl's after the necklace, of course. It's still here. We better hurry.
You think the girl's going to try and knock off the farmer?
I don't know.
Hey, I can't see anything out here, can you?
That dark building off to the left is the Peacock Pen and House. That's where they must be.
Hold it, Brad.
What's the matter?
Over there in the other direction. That other big building. Just saw a light flash over there.
That's the barn. They must be in there. Come on.
Right.
You got a flashlight, Mac?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, here it is. Hold it a second.
I don't hear anything.
That's all right. Let's go in. Jarvis.
They're gone.
Shine the light around, Mac.
No, there's nothing in here.
Wait a minute. Shine it back there on that pile of hay again. I thought I saw something.
Oh, it's just an old shoe.
It's a shoe, all right, Mac. A girl's shoe, and the owner is still wearing it. Look.
Dead. Is that...
It's Kitty.
Strangled with a piece of twine.
Yeah. There's your murderer, Mac the farmer. He killed Malone and this girl.
But Blake, he couldn't have killed him.
No, Kitty killed Blake because she thought he had the necklace. When she didn't find it, she must have suspected the farmer of killing Malone.
But why?
Don't you get it? The farmer found the necklace. He had it all along. He knew Malone was after it. He probably followed him back to town, waited his chance, and killed him.
Hey, what's that?
It's a peacock screaming. Somebody's in the pen. Come on.
But the peacocks, what are they
I
screaming?
don't know. That was a shotgun. It came from the peacock pen. Hurry, Mac. Here's the pen.
He's gone.
Look! They're on the ground, Mac.
A dead peacock.
He shot it.
But why?
I think I know now. Come on. He's running off through that field with one of the birds. He probably broke the bird's neck to shut it up. He's not too far ahead.
Yeah, but it's so dark it'll be hard to see. Right. Hey, the shotgun again. What could he be shooting now if he's killed the bird already?
I don't know, but... Look, Mac. Over there in the field near the fence.
I can't see anything.
Give me that light. There.
There, now do you see?
The farmer. Yeah, but what happened to him? He must have fallen.
He fell all right. Look there.
My golly, half his head blown off.
He tripped in the dark, and when he fell, the shotgun went off and hit him.
Well, that'll save the state a lot of trouble. What about the peacock he was carrying?
Dead, too. He wrung its neck while he was running.
Yeah, but I don't get it. What did he want with the bird?
This, Mac. Look here where I'm shining the light, here on the bird.
I don't see anything to... Well, I'll be darned.
The necklace. Smart boy, that farmer. What better hiding place could he find than the plumage of a peacock?
But how'd he manage it?
Easy. It's strung around the body of the bird and held in place by a piece of wire. The green color of the jade fits in perfectly with the green feathers of the bird.
But why did he shoot the other bird back there?
It was dark. He thought he had the bird with a necklace. He shot it so he could get it off easier. Then he realized he made a mistake. He probably heard us coming and didn't have time to shoot this one. Or maybe he wanted that one remaining shotgun shell to fire at us.
Yeah, but it got him instead. That's irony, isn't it?
Yeah. Wait a second, Mac. Wait till I get this necklace off. There. Come on, let's go.
Well, you got your necklace, and I got my murderers, even if they are both dead.
Yeah. And we're each $5,000 richer.
Huh? Hey, what are you talking about?
That's right, Mac. There's a $10,000 reward for the recovery of this necklace. You helped me get it, so I figure you're entitled to half the reward.
Do you mean to say that I'm going to get $5,000 all at once?
Uh-huh. $5,000. I guess you'll be able to... Hey, Mac. Mac, what's wrong? What? Well, I'll be. That's the first time I ever saw a cop faint. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man. Recipe for everything in this modern world. Take some flour and stuff, mix them and bake them, and you've got hot biscuits. Take some uranium and assorted neutrons, split them down the middle, you've got atomic energy. Take a blonde and two guys, add a dash of larceny, a heaping amount of jealousy and greed, bring to a boil before pulling the trigger, and you've got the perfect recipe for murder.
And now, here is the Fat Man in Murder Runs a Wanted.
With 20,000 restaurants between the Bronx and the Battery, a New Yorker can spend a lifetime rounding out a full life of a gourmet and also rounding out his waistline. The night I bumped into Dwight Burgess, I'd had a yen for ravioli and green noodles. So I'd spent 2 hours in Vanini's in Greenwich Village. I left there around 9:30. As I made my way along a dark passageway street just off McDougal Street, a door suddenly opened and somebody blundered right into my $4 dinner.
Watch where you're going. Here, get out of my way, can't you?
Take it easy, Mac. You're not in the subway yet.
If you don't get out of my way...
Don't swing, pal. You might regret it.
Let go of my arm!
Come over here. Under the lights.
Now, listen, I'm warning you. Wait a minute. Aren't you Brad Runyon?
Now guess my weight. How'd you know me?
I've seen you around.
Hey, listen, Runyon, you've got to help me.
Help you do what? Prevent a Class A hangover?
No, it's more than that. It's Leela.
Who's Leela?
My wife. Here, come inside. She's around the tail in a hole. Here.
All in a heap on the floor, huh?
She's dead, Runyon. My wife's dead.
Murdered. Stabbed through the heart.
Well, I didn't do it, Runyon. I didn't do it.
Where were you running? To get an aspirin?
I lost my head. I had too much to drink, and then when I followed her here...
Followed her? What does that mean?
Look, I meant to kill her, but I didn't do it. I didn't.
Tell the cops that. Maybe they'll believe you.
Oh, they won't. I know they won't. You've got to help.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Look, find out who did it, Runyon, and hide me out. Don't let the police find me.
I'll help you, but I can't hide you.
You've got to. You can't let them get me.
Don't be a dope. I can't cover up for you that way.
All right, then get back against the wall. Now, stay where you are, fat man. Stay right where you are.
Nobody with all his marbles argues with an automatic, so I let him go. Then I turned to the murdered woman on the floor. Even in death, she had a selfish, handsome face. I went through her purse and came up with loose change, lipstick, compact, a driver's license. A name, Leela Burgess, address, Sutton Place. All this plus a typewritten letter signed H.M. Smith arranging an appointment at the address where she'd been murdered. I called homicide and then caught a cab to Sutton Place. It was possible Widower Burgess had run back home. When I entered his apartment building...
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, not at all. It was my fault entirely.
Anything I can do for you, ma'am?
I don't reckon so. I came to see Dwight and Leela Burgess, but they don't seem to be home.
I reckon you came a long way to see them.
How can you tell? All the way from North Carolina.
I only came across town, but it's still a long hike if I'm going to miss them.
Oh, you know Dwight, too?
We're great pals. Too bad nobody's home.
Such a shame. And the evening's still young.
Yeah. My name's Brad Runyon. You think we might find someplace where we can talk and have a drink?
Well, now, Mr. Runyon. My name's Betty Lou. Betty Lou Barlow. Just lead the way. It's an awfully cute little bar. Awfully cute.
The customers make it that way. Some of the customers.
Why, thank you, Brad. If you don't mind if I call you...
Brad, go right ahead. You in New York on business?
I surely am. How'd you guess?
I read the tea leaves in my last old-fashioned. How long will he be here?
Oh, just long enough to tell Dwight and Leela the good news. Good and bad news, I guess you'd call it.
What's the news all about, Betty Lou? Money?
It surely is. Dwight's uncle back home. He's left him all his money, $200,000.
You mean they don't know about it yet?
Goodness, no. I came up to tell them. You see, I'm Uncle Waldo's attorney.
More uncles should have attorneys like you, sweetheart.
Honey, I may not look like Portia, but I reckon I know how to face life in my own way.
I'm sure of it, Betty Lou. So Dwight and Leela both inherit his money, eh?
Uh-huh. In the event of either one passing on, the survivor inherits the entire estate.
When did Uncle Waldo pass on?
Just 4 nights ago. He was killed by an unknown prowler.
That's so. A burglar?
My, yes. Somebody broke in late at night. Uncle Waldo woke up and then got himself killed. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about something gay. Brad, honey, you're so big and strong. Now tell me what great big eyes I've got.
The conversation developed into basic baby talk after that. It was 3 a.m. before I dropped Betty Lou off at her hotel. 4 hours later, I was jerked out of sleep by some goon leaning against my door buzzer. Oh, go away. Oh, beat it. Okay. Okay, take it easy. I'm coming.
Brad Runyon?
My office hours don't start until 9.
I know it's a rugged hour to get anybody up, but I've got to see you. My name's Frank Guthrie.
Okay, Guthrie, come on in.
Thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
It's not for me. It's a friend of mine.
In trouble?
Well, I guess so. His name's Dwight Burgess.
Burgess? What's he want?
Well, I don't know, Runyon. He got me out of bed an hour ago. Said he was in a jam, gave me the sealed envelope for you, and then beat it.
That all he told you?
He didn't stay more than 2 minutes. Hey, what's wrong with him? Has it got anything to do with Leela?
Let me see the envelope first. Thanks.
Well, what's happened, Runyon?
He encloses $200 cash and the key to his office. And he doesn't want me to talk to anybody about the trouble he's in.
Well, you can tell me. The Burgesses are my best friends.
They happily married?
Well, yes. They've been married 4 years now. Came here from North Carolina.
What business is Burgess in?
He runs a small brokerage office.
How'd you happen to meet them?
Why all the questions? I'm in the same business. Now, what's happened to him?
Sorry, Guthrie. Burgess asked me to keep it to myself. I can't betray a client's confidence.
Okay. Well, now I'll go and find out from Leela. She'll tell me what's happened.
I let Guthrie go his way. He'd learn the news soon enough. Burgess's note asked me to go to his office and pick up a threatening letter he'd started to write to his wife. He swore he was innocent and again begged me to help him. It was after 8 when I let myself into his office. It was small and neat, like a high-class telephone booth. I found the letter propped up on his desk. My dear Leela, after 4 years, I know the truth. You don't love me, have never loved me. And yet you say you're going to stay married to me because of my money and because of the money we'll get when Uncle Waldo dies. Well, you're wrong, Leela. We won't stay married. I won't be made a fool of, and I give you fair warning that... Hello?
Hello. Dwight? That you, Dwight?
No, it isn't. Who's calling?
Oh, I reckon I must have the wrong number.
No, you haven't, Betty Lou.
Well, I declare. Who in the world?
This is Brad Runyon, sweetheart.
For goodness sake. Is Dwight there with you, honey?
No, he isn't.
Well, I just don't know what's happened. I tried to call Dwight and Leela at their apartment, and a strange man answered. I simply hung up on him.
You did, huh? Well, the cops will trace your call.
Cops? Brad, honey, what's going on here?
I take it you haven't seen the papers yet.
Of course not, silly. I'm not even dressed. Well, I mean to say, I'm still up here in my room.
Better get dressed, baby, then go buy yourself a paper.
Why, for goodness sake? Why, sure.
I've got a visitor. See you later, Betty Lou.
But Brad, honey...
Runyon, I hoped I'd find you here.
Come on in, Guthrie. Story broke in the papers, huh?
Yeah, look at it, Runyon. Leela's murdered. Police search for missing husband.
Yeah, I know.
How do you know? How do you get mixed up in this?
Later, Guthrie.
Look, I've got the note. Tell me where Dwight is.
What makes you think I know where he is?
The note he wrote you. Now, where is he?
Sorry, I don't have my crystal ball with me.
But Legal is dead. I've got to find him.
Why? So you can turn him over to the police?
What makes you say that?
Because you were in love with Leela Burgess.
Now, wait a minute.
Why deny it?
Oh, all right, I was. So what of it?
Did Burgess know about it?
No, he didn't. And I didn't get anywhere with Leela.
Madly in love with her husband, eh?
She said she wouldn't leave him. Now, look, tell me where Dwight's hiding. You've got to tell me.
Don't pamper it. I'll take it.
Mr. Burgess, this is the Jade Collector's bulletin.
Jade Collector's what?
The bulletin. You still haven't picked up the answers to your want ad. Would you like to drop by for them?
Well, Yes, I'll drop by. Thanks very much.
What was that about?
It wasn't Burgess. Anything else you know about the Burgesses, Guthrie?
Nothing I care to say. I'm going back to my office. Let me know if you have anything to tell me.
I went through Burgess's desk before I left his office. I found one item of interest in it. A reservation envelope for an airline ticket to Durham, North Carolina and back, dated 4 days before. I put it in my pocket, checked the address of the Jade Collector's Bulletin, and then caught a cab. The Bulletin's office was on the 9th floor of a broken-down office building on Lower 4th Avenue. A tall brunette in a tailored suit and harlequin glasses stepped out of the elevator with me. We reached the Bulletin office door at the same time.
Oh, I didn't know you were coming in here, too.
Yeah, I've got some letters to pick up. Maybe you're the one who phoned Dwight Burgess about the ad.
Oh, no, that was Susan Weston. Oh, gee, I'm late in getting down here this morning. What on earth?
What's wrong?
I don't know. The door's locked.
Here, let me try my key. There you are.
Thank you. Susan.
What?
Susan!
Harlequin glasses had reason to scream. Susan Weston lay in a heap on the office floor. A tiny redhead who must have been a lively city mouse when she was alive. Now she was a limp bundle of rags with the back of her head bashed in.
Oh, no. No, Susan, it can't be.
You better get hold of yourself. This is no time to go to pieces.
But she's dead. Susan's dead.
We'll call the police on it. Who are you?
Uncle Benson. We were friends. Partners. Oh, who could have done this to her?
Let's hope we can find out, Margot. I spoke to Susan less than half an hour ago.
Oh.
My name is Runyon. I'm a detective.
Detective? I don't understand.
I'm working for a client named Dwight Burgess. Susan called his office about a want ad in the Jade Collector's Bulletin. She said she had some replies for Burgess to pick up.
Yes, the Bulletin's weekly newsletter we circulate among Jade collectors. Susan handled our want ad section.
I'd like to see that ad and those replies.
But what about the police? Why don't you call the police?
As soon as I've seen the ad.
But we can't waste time with that. We've got to find out who killed Susan.
That want ad may give us a lead on her killer.
What?
Oh, quit stalling, sweetheart. Get me that ad.
Well, here it must be in this issue.
Okay, I'll find it while you get those letters.
Well, I'll have to check the box number in the book first. Yes. Here it is. Box HF.
A blind ad, huh? And Dwight Burgess paid for it?
Yes, that's the man.
Okay. Here's the ad in this column. Hey, get those letters for me now, huh?
All right. All right, they'll be in this part.
A real blind ad. Need money quickly. Will sell my very rare Chinese jade necklace to right buyer. Right box, HS for appointment.
Mr. Runyon! Mr. Runyon!
Now what?
The letters, the answers to the ad, they're gone!
When the homicide detail arrived, I had to tell them all about Dwight Burgess, his want ad, and the stolen letters. But it didn't help them find out who had killed Susan Weston. After they'd finished questioning me, I looked up Frank Guthrie's office number and called him from the corner drugstore.
What do you want, Runyon?
I want to know about Leela Burgess.
I don't have anything to say. Leela's dead. The police will take care of everything now.
Don't be an idiot. I want to know if Leela collected jade.
What?
Jade. Jewelry. Lots of women collect it. Was she a jade collector?
Well, as a matter of fact, she was. Made a big thing of it.
Did she read a magazine called the Jade Collector's Bulletin?
What?
Are you hard of hearing, Guthrie? Or is this a bad connection? I asked you if Leela Burgess read the
Yes,
Jade...
she did. Why do you want to know?
Just trying to earn my dough? I intend to find out who killed my client's wife. After hanging up on Guthrie, I called the airline office to check on the ticket Burgess had bought to North Carolina. Then I went to Betty Lou Barlow's hotel.
Oh, Brad, honey, I've seen the papers. Poor Dwight. The police think he killed Leela.
Do you think he killed her, Betty Lou?
I don't care to answer that.
Why not? You're not under oath.
Well, I just wouldn't care to say.
You've known the Burgesses a long time, haven't you?
Ever since we were knee-high to a possum.
You knew Burgess before he married Leela.
Of course I did, Sally. What's so unusual about that?
Well, it occurred to me you might have been in love with him.
Oh, for goodness sake, honey. What put that crazy notion in your head?
You did, sweetheart.
I did?
Yeah. You're not at all concerned about Leela, but you're plenty upset about Dwight.
Oh, you detectives think you know so much.
How did you know I'm a detective?
I found out.
Snooping, eh? Well, I've been doing some snooping where you're concerned, baby. You've been registered at this hotel for 2 days now.
There's nothing wrong in that.
Maybe not. But maybe the police will want to know why you didn't get in touch with the Burgesses right away.
I wanted to mix pleasure with business. I wanted to have a good time by myself.
Better think of a smarter answer than that, sweetheart.
What are you talking about?
Lady lawyers can be cute, Betty Lou, but they're not dumb. Better give up that sweet but stupid routine, baby.
Just what are you getting at?
You're Uncle Waldo's attorney. Who killed him?
I've already told you. An unknown prowler.
An unknown prowler named Dwight Burgess.
That's crazy. Dwight hasn't been home in 4 years.
Burgess inherits all the money now Leela's dead. What happens to the estate if he dies?
Dwight isn't gonna die.
Who gets the money if he kicks off?
It goes into a trust fund for charity.
Who's the executor?
I am. I'll handle it.
You will, huh? Very interesting.
Now, see here. Just what are you insinuating?
For one thing, I'm saying you were in love with Dwight Burgess back home and jealous of Leela.
That doesn't mean anything. You can't make a case out of that. And furthermore, Mr. Runyon.
I'll answer that.
Don't you dare!
You
Give me that!
relax, sweetheart. Hello?
Miss Barlow, please.
Who's calling? That's you, Burgess.
How do you know? Never mind.
Burgess, wait. Burgess, Mrs. Runyon.
Is that what? Let me talk to him. Give me that.
Too late, sweetheart. He hung up on me.
You should have let me answer. He would have talked to me.
Yeah? He'll have plenty to say to me when I find him. I told our operator to trace the call, but it got lost in the welter of incoming and outgoing switchboard calls. I phoned Frank Guthrie's office again, but he'd gone for the day. At 11:30 in the morning. Guthrie was the one person in New York outside of Betty Lou who knew anything about the Burgess family. So I paid a hunch and took a trip to Central Park West, with Betty Lou tagging along beside me. Frank Guthrie's apartment is 410.
Look, I still don't know what you expect to find out from him. After all, he's just a friend of theirs.
You ever meet him, sweetheart?
Frank Guthrie? Why, no.
Well, yeah, here's 410. Let's see if he's home.
I don't know why you didn't phone him first.
I did.
Not just the office, at home.
Hold it. There's someone coming.
Oh!
Come in, Runyon. You too, Betty Lou.
Dwight! What are you doing here? Hey, that guy!
Come inside. Now, shut the door.
Dwight, I just don't understand, honey.
Stay where you are. Both of you.
I had a hunch I'd find you here, Burgess. Couldn't ask for a better hiding place, could you?
What have you found out, Runyon? Tell me.
I'm not so sure you'll want to hear it.
Tell me.
Okay, pal, here it is. I've found evidence that proves you killed your wife.
Oh, honey, no.
And you killed a girl named Susan Weston.
You've got the evidence that proves that?
Your wife read the Jade Collector's bulletin, didn't she?
She read it.
And you knew she'd answer that wanted.
I told you last night. That's why I followed her there. But she was already dead when I got there.
You'll have a tough time making the cops believe that, Burgess. Especially after that want ad was paid for in your name.
Ah, you're out of your mind.
Am I? The girl who took the ad was murdered this morning, and the answers to the ad were stolen.
You think you're going to tell the police that?
They already know it. And they'll know about your trip to North Carolina.
You're not going to frame me. I won't let you.
Dwight, no, you can't.
Get out of the way, Betty Lou.
Stop it, Dwight. I'll shoot if you move.
Frank!
Yeah. Came in the other door.
Thanks for the interruption, Guthrie. I guess you know you can be held for harboring a fugitive, though.
Well, he was my friend. I thought he was innocent.
You mean now you think he's guilty?
Well, I heard what Runyon found out. You'll have to give yourself up, Dwight.
No. You can't make me any of you.
You've got 2 murders chalked up against you, Burgess.
3. Counting that trip to North Carolina, he must have killed his uncle, too.
You won't frame me. I won't let you.
Runyon, look out!
No, you don't!
Guthrie thought he was playing Notre Dame when my 239 pounds hit him. He went on hard. But he was still struggling as I cried out to Burgess, "Don't shoot! Hold it, Burgess!"
Hey, you fool, Runyon. Let me up.
Not yet, pal. Give me that gun. Come on, give me.
No, you're... All right.
Now your pockets. Yeah, I thought so.
Give them back. Give those letters to me.
Brother, these letters are going to the DA's office.
Runyon, what's all this about?
Here's the killer, Burgess, your friend Guthrie.
What? Frank killed Leela.
And Susan Weston and your Uncle Waldo, and he just tried to kill you.
But all the evidence against Dwight.
Frame up, sweetheart. Guthrie, frame.
Listen, Runyon,
Don't move, Guthrie. You inserted that ad in Burgess's name, and you bought that ticket to North Carolina in his name. Then you planted the ticket envelope in his office.
But why? Why did you do it, Frank?
Because he was in love with your wife. He killed your uncle for her, then she double-crossed. She said she meant to stay married to you, and all that dough.
Frank, no. No, you couldn't.
He did it all right, didn't you, Guthrie?
Yes, I did, but how did you know?
You said Burgess must have killed his uncle. Only Betty Lou and myself knew he was dead. That meant you'd killed him.
But the letters, what about them?
These are the replies to the want ad, 5 of them, all unopened, and one of them from Leela Burgess.
Yet Leela received an answer to her reply.
Yeah, that ad was bait for murder.
I ought to kill you for this, Frank.
Don't waste your bullets or your life on him, Burgess. The state will handle that job for you. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Rings a Bell.
A little before noon when I walked up to Lung Toy's antique shop. It was in a pretty crummy neighborhood over near the river, and I wondered why a guy as well known as Toy would keep his shop there. He must have made a lot of dough in his day, and I'd heard of him many times. But I'd never met him. When he called me that morning, he said it was urgent and insisted that I come to see him right away.
Good morning. You would like to buy something?
I'm looking for...
Certainly. I have some beautiful mandarin shawls. They're in this room back here.
But I don't want...
This way, please. Just follow me.
Okay, brother, okay.
In here, if you please. You will pardon, Mr. Runyon. I must take precautions.
Whatever you say, it's your show. Are you Toy?
Yes, Mr. Runyon. I am Lung Toy.
Why the mystery act, Toy?
You will sit down, yes?
Thanks.
There are those who watch me, Mr. Runyon. We must be careful. That is why I did not wish to come to your office. That is why I asked that you come to me here.
Okay. Why are you being watched?
As the vulture watches the hunter to lead him to the feast, so do my enemies watch me.
I see.
Yes, Mr. Runyon. You see, I know the whereabouts of something valuable, and I want it. That is why I asked you to come here this morning. I want you to get it for me.
If you know where it is, why don't you get it yourself?
I would be followed. And if I succeeded in acquiring the object, I might not return.
Oh, like that, huh? What is this thing you want to get hold of?
A black lacquered box or chest known as the Laughing Lotus.
Why is it so valuable?
It is very rare and very old. It was once the jewel case of the Emperor Sing Fu, and its value as an antique is extreme.
You know where the box is now?
Yes. At the moment, it is in the hands of people who are completely unaware of its value.
And how do I go about getting the box for you?
It is not what you are thinking. I have no desire to acquire it in an illegal manner. I want you to buy it for me. I might add that I am prepared to pay you rather well if you do as I desire.
Yeah? How well?
If you conclude the purchase in a satisfactory manner, I will pay you $500. If you fail to make the purchase, your fee will be $250.
Why should I fail to buy it if the owners don't know its real value?
The box is being sold this afternoon at public auction. It is just possible that there may be higher bidders.
How high do I go?
You accept my offer, then?
Yeah, I'll give it a whirl.
Here is $5,000. Send it all if necessary. I think that sum will be more than sufficient, unless...
Unless what?
Unless the knowledge of the box's whereabouts has fallen into the hands of those who also know its worth.
Okay, Toy. Now give me $250.
As you wish.
Thanks. You can give me the balance when I deliver the box to you. One more thing. How do I recognize it?
It will be simple. The box is about 1 foot in length and 6 inches in width. It is black lacquer, and the lock is of a particularly unique design. It is made of ivory and beautifully carved in the design of the lotus flower. This lock is one of the reasons for the great value of the chest.
The ivory lock, huh?
It is the only one of its kind in existence. It was made by the ancient and renowned Chinese locksmith Sun Yonghui in the year 400 B.C. It has a complicated combination, the mechanization of which involves the proper balancing of a number of hidden and delicate ivory tumblers.
And this combination, do you have it?
He who is trapped and tortured by the enemy cannot disclose that which he does not know, Mr. Rudman.
Meaning?
The meaning that once you have acquired the box, you will bring it at once to me with all speed and precaution.
And if I don't?
If you don't, Mr. Rudman, your ancestors may well rejoice in the reunion which will soon take place.
Well, who are you, beautiful?
You keep erratic office hours, Mr. Runyon. I've been waiting 40 minutes for you to come in.
I don't remember any appointment this morning.
I didn't have an appointment, but I have a job I think you'll be interested in.
What makes you think I'll be interested in the job?
The fee I'll give you for getting something back that was stolen from me. Say, $1,000.
How did you get in my office?
Why, I just walked in.
That won't do, sweetheart. The door to this office was locked when I left at 9:30 this morning.
But it wasn't locked. Maybe you had another visitor before I got here.
Yeah, maybe.
Say, what do you... Keep your hands off my pocketbook. Who do you...
Sit down, beautiful, or I'll have to spank you.
You lay a hand on me and I'll have you arrested.
Go ahead. The cops don't like illegal entry either.
You think I broke into your office?
Uh-huh. What were you after?
I don't know what you mean. I told you the door was unlocked.
It's not in this bag.
Of course not. I'm not after anything. I want you
It
to...
could be somewhere else.
Don't you dare touch me.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I'm not going to search you. Maybe you are telling the truth.
Of course I am.
Of course. That's a lot of cash for a beautiful girl to be carrying around. Where'd you get it?
That's none of your business.
Everything is my business when I'm working for you.
You're not working for me yet, and I'm not so sure that I want you to.
Okay, sister, there's the door.
No, wait. I need your help. I really do.
Good. I'll just take $1,000 then. Here's your pocketbook. And I'll start talking. What's your name and what was stolen?
My name is June Frost.
What was stolen?
A very valuable antique. A Chinese box. A little larger than a cigar box. It's called the Laughing Lotus.
I see.
I missed it about a week ago.
Couldn't the police find it?
I didn't go to the police.
Why not?
Because, Mr. Runyon, I was afraid.
Of what?
I was afraid the man who stole it might...
You know who stole it from you.
Yes, of course I do. That's why I came to you.
Who do you think it was?
An antique dealer named Lung Toy.
Next we have this beautiful old Oriental chest, ladies and gentlemen. It once belonged to the ancient Chinese emperor Xing Fu. It's called the Laughing Lotus. Note the lock carved in the design of the lotus flower. The name originates from the intricate lock. The lotus lock is so well made it is said to laugh at thieves. Note, too, the black lacquer. Now, if you wish to bid, simply raise your hand up high. Thank you. We'll start at $100. Who'll bid 100? Good. 100 from the stout gentleman on my right. 200, 200, yes, madam, yes, I see your hand. 200 from the tall lady in the black hat. 300 from the small man sitting on the bench. Thank you, sir. Now, who'll make it 400 from the fat man. I beg your pardon, sir. I should say stout. Now, 500. Who'll say 5? 5. Come, ladies and gentlemen. That's better. 5 from the little man on the bench. And 6. Who says 6? Do I see 6? I do. 6 from the stout gentleman. 7. Do I see 7? 7 from the tall lady. Oh, where are you, madam? Yes, I see you now. 7 it is. 8, do I see... what happened there? What was that? He's fainted. This man is fainted.
Stand back. He's fainted, he needs air.
Why, it's the man who was bidding against you, sir.
Yeah, here. Let's see if we can't bring him around.
Is there a doctor present?
Never mind. This man doesn't need a doctor. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Somebody shoved a silver-handled dagger in his back. Shut up. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Man has just been murdered. Now, don't try to leave. The police will be here in a few minutes, and they'll want to question you. Hey, you auctioneer. Where's that tall woman? The one in the black hat who was bidding on the chest.
She was standing right over there, sir.
Yeah, but she's not there now. Where's that Chinese box?
Oh, there it is, over... Why, it's gone.
Who was the dead guy, Mac?
Charlie French, a well-known trigger man with a record a mile long. He's been mixed up in every racket from Frisco to New York.
Any fingerprints on the dagger?
No. You better tell me all you know, Brad. Now, what about this tall woman in the black hat?
I didn't notice her until she started bidding. She disappeared in the crowd during the confusion.
What were you doing at the auction?
Trying to buy something, but I didn't get it.
What?
A Chinese box called the Laughing Lotus.
Hey, I didn't know you were interested in antiques.
I'm not. The client of mine is.
Oh. Who is the client?
Lung Toy.
The old antique dealer?
That's right. You know him?
Sure, I've known him for years. Hey, I don't get his angle in this. What about this box?
He said it was very valuable, and he was afraid to bid on it himself. That's why he sent me.
Hey, maybe Lung Toy can explain something we found in the murdered guy's pocket.
What?
This piece of paper with Chinese writing on it. Here.
Part of it's been torn away. Well, where's the rest of it?
That's all there was. Lung Toy's Chinese. He ought to be able to tell us what it means.
Yeah. But there's somebody else who isn't Chinese who might tell us more about it.
Come in. Mr. Runyon.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you so soon. Did you get it?
No.
What happened?
You're too beautiful to be such a liar.
What do you mean?
Fix a couple of drinks, baby, and let's start over again. And this time I want the truth.
But I've told you the truth.
Quit lying. The box was never stolen from you because you never had it.
Where is it then?
A tall woman who wears a black hat has it.
A tall woman? But where did she get it?
She stole it this afternoon at the auction.
The auction? What auction?
How about that drink, sweetheart?
Here.
Okay, let's start again. Who's Charlie French?
Charlie French is here?
You dropped your drink.
Where is he? Where did you see him?
On a slab in the morgue.
Charlie dead? But how? Where?
A Chinese dagger in his back.
Chinese dagger? No, you're lying. You're trying to frighten me.
You're wrong, sweetheart. Charlie's dead. You'd better start talking straight.
Yes, I'll tell the truth.
That's better. Who's the tall woman?
I don't know. I can't understand that. I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
After what happened to Charlie, I'm afraid I may be next. The Laughing Lotus is very valuable, Mr. Runyon, and whoever has it may be in danger of...
But you haven't got it.
No, I haven't got it. But I have something that's just as important.
What?
This paper with Chinese writing on it. Here, I'll show you. It's half of the combination to the lock.
Long Toy can tell us where the Chinese dagger came from, Brad. He's an expert on Chinese antiques.
I think he can tell us more than that, Mac. Here's his shop. Let's go in.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
It sounds whenever anybody opens the front door, so Toy'll know he's got a customer. Sort of a Chinese version of the old country store.
Ah, Mr. Runyon. It is indeed fortunate that you come at this time. I have a friend here who... Why, Lieutenant Mackenzie.
Hi, Alon.
It is indeed a pleasure to see you after so long a time. May I present my friend, Mr. David Hawkins?
How do you do, gentlemen?
How are you?
Mr. Hawkins is a collector of rare antiques, Mr. Runyon. It was at his request that I hired you to acquire the Laughing Lotus.
I see.
Yes, Mr. Runyon. Where is the chest?
I didn't get it.
But why? Where is it? What happened?
A guy was murdered, and during the confusion, a tall woman in a black hat got it.
Did you see her closely?
Not very. Whoever she is, the box won't do her any good without an axe.
Why not?
She hasn't got the combination.
How do you know that?
Because I've got it. Take a look at these two pieces of paper, Toy.
Hey, where'd you get the other half of the paper, Brad?
Never mind. What about it, Toy?
Yes, it is the combination.
Here, give it to me.
Not so fast, Hawkins. I think I'll just keep it a while.
No, you can't. I have a right to that combination.
You've got a right to nothing yet.
But if I get the box...
You didn't get the box. So the combination won't do you any good.
Well, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
In that case, I'll say good day, gentlemen. I think our business is finished.
I am so sorry, Mr. Hawkins.
What does the writing on the paper say, Toy?
It is in code, but it is the combination to the Laughing Lotus. It must be deciphered.
Can you do it?
Yes, but it will take time. Where did you find it?
Half of it was found in the pocket of the guy murdered at the auction. The other half came from a girl. A beautiful girl with blue-black hair done in a knot at the back of her head. The last time I saw her, she was wearing a green suit. What's the matter, Toy?
This girl.
Yeah, June Frost. Do you know her?
I do not know her, but I have seen her.
Where?
Here in my shop. Day before yesterday.
What was she doing here?
She bought something from me.
What?
A pair of silver-handled Chinese daggers.
What are you doing here?
Quiet, sweetheart. You might frighten the other guests in the hotel.
What are you doing in my room?
Waiting for you.
How did you get in?
Haven't you heard, sweetheart? The same way you got into my office.
Why were you searching my room?
I was looking for something.
What?
The truth, maybe.
The truth?
Yeah. Do you want to save me the trouble by telling it to me?
What do you mean? I told you the truth.
Not yet. Listen, sweetheart. You hired me to do a job for you, but you lied all the way.
No, I didn't.
I don't like working for liars, and I won't work for a murderer.
A murderer? You don't think I...
That's just what I do think. If you don't start telling the truth, I'm going to pin a murder up right on your beautiful head.
No, you can't. I didn't murder Charlie. You do believe me, don't you?
No.
So that's the way it is.
That's the way it is, baby.
Then we're through.
Not yet.
Give me the paper.
I haven't got it.
Where is it? What did you do with it?
I gave it to Lung Toy.
Toy? You gave it to Lung Toy? You
It's
fool.
no good, baby. Where are the daggers?
What daggers?
The ones you bought from Toy day before yesterday.
Why, they're here, right here in this drawer. Well, what's that got to do with
What's the matter?
daggers? They're gone.
This is it. Lung Toy's antique shop.
Right.
Here you are. Keep the change.
Thanks.
Hello, Brad.
What are you doing here, Mac?
Official business.
Where's Lung Toy?
Upstairs.
I want to talk to him.
Won't do any good.
Why not?
Because we found the other silver-handled dagger.
Where?
In Lung Toy's back.
Hey, don't make so much noise. You want to wake everybody in the hotel?
Who are you?
I'm the bellboy. You better run along, mister. It's late.
Listen, I've got to talk to Miss Frost, the lady who's staying in this room.
Well, she's not in now anyway.
How do you know?
Because I saw them go out a little while ago.
Them? Was somebody with her?
Yeah.
What did they look like?
It wasn't a he, it was a she.
A woman?
That's right. A tall woman. A tall woman in a black hat.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes. What room is Mr. David Hawkins registered in?
Mr. Hawkins. Just a moment, sir. What was that first name again, sir?
David. David Hawkins. A tall, distinguished-looking man with gray hair.
Oh, yes, I remember now. I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Where is he?
I don't know. He was registered here for nearly 10 days. He checked out at the hotel about an hour ago.
You're crazy, Runyon. Why do you want to come back to Lung Toy's place at this hour of the night? It's after 2 a.m.
I'm crazy, all right. Forever letting that Frost stay out of my sight.
Well, looks like she murdered Toy.
That's what you think, Mac.
Well, get this tall woman. Who's she?
I don't know, but she and June Frost left the hotel together.
And why was Toy murdered?
Look, Mac, that Chinese box is locked. It can't be opened without the combination to the ivory tumblers.
They could break it open.
And ruin the box? Not a chance. No, Mac. Toy was killed because he had the combination. It wasn't on him when we found it. And we didn't find it among any of his papers in the shop.
Then the murderer got it.
Maybe. Nobody knew Toy had the paper but you and me and June Frost.
And how did she know it?
Because I told her I'd given it to Toy.
But why are we coming back here now? I don't get that.
I want to look the place over again.
But we went over it this evening. We didn't miss a thing.
I think we did.
What?
I don't know, Mac. But I've had the feeling all night that something was wrong. Something was out of place in that shop.
Out of place?
That's right. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to find out.
Well, here we are. Come on, let's go.
The lights are over here behind the counter.
Okay, look all you want to. I'm going to sit down. I'm tired.
You're going to be a lot more tired before you get to sleep again.
What are you talking about?
We're going to stay here for a while, and we're going to stay awake.
It won't take you long to give the place a going over. Now just quit wasting time talking and look around.
I've already found what I was looking for.
And what do you want to stay here for?
To catch the murderer.
You think the murderer will come back here?
I'm sure of it.
But why? If the killer got the combination...
The murderer didn't get it, Mac. It's still here, right where Lung Toy hid it.
What are you talking about?
Didn't you notice anything strange as we came in? Anything different?
Different? What?
I knew there was something, but I couldn't figure it until we came in just now.
What is it?
Look here, Mac. See?
No. You're nuts. You just opened the door. Looks okay to me.
The gong, Mac, the gong.
Gong? What about... Oh.
It didn't ring when we came in, and it didn't ring this afternoon after Toy was murdered.
But I still don't see what that's got to do with... Why didn't it ring?
That's what I'm going to find out right now. Here, give me a hand with this chair.
Right.
Hold it while I stand there.
Okay. Is it disconnected?
No, everything looks okay, but...
Then why won't it ring?
Because this was stuffed into the gong where the hammer hits.
What is it?
2 pieces of paper, Mac. That's where Toy hid the combination to the Laughing Lotus.
We've been sitting here in the dark behind this counter for over an hour, Runyon. I don't think the killer's coming back.
Keep your shirt on, Mac.
Can you see the door?
No, but we'll hear it. Remember now, when I nudge you, snap the lights on and come up with your gun in your hand.
Okay.
Hold it. I think I hear something.
What's that? Here's the flashlight. We'd better hurry. It must be here somewhere. We've got to find it. We've got to.
Don't move, ladies.
2 women. The tall woman in the black hat.
Yeah, and my beautiful little playmate who buys daggers. You weren't by any chance looking for this, were you, ladies?
The combination.
That's right, both have.
Look out!
Don't move, beautiful, or you'll get it, too. Did you get the tall one, Mac?
Yeah, she's dead, all right. She shouldn't have tried to pull her gun. It's a shame to shoot a woman.
It's not a woman, Mac.
Huh?
Look again.
It's a wig.
Yeah, it slipped in the fall.
It's a man. It's Hawkins, the guy Toy was trying to buy the box for.
Please, Mr. Runyon, I didn't kill Toy or Charlie. Hawkins did it. He made me come with him.
Sure, beautiful, sure.
Oh, it's the truth, I tell you, the truth.
Where's the Laughing Lotus?
It's checked at Grand Central Station. Hawkins has the check slip in his pocket.
Why is it so valuable, beautiful?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything, only please, you must believe me. I didn't...
Keep talking.
The inside of the chest, underneath the black lacquer, is pure jade. It's worth more than $200,000.
No wonder nobody wanted to break it open. What about Charlie French?
He and Hawkins and I knew about the Laughing Lotus. Hawkins hired Toy to buy it.
And you and Hawkins crossed French, but he had the other half of the combination, right?
Oh, that's right, but I didn't want it. David Hawkins forced me into it. He made me do it all.
And that's why he dressed as a woman at the auction and killed French.
Yes.
You did break into my office, didn't you?
Yes. I thought you had the box. I knew Toy had called you, but I didn't kill Toy. Oh, you do believe me, don't you?
Sure. Don't you believe him, Mac?
Yeah.
Then you'll help me. You won't let them take me.
You and I'll have a swell time, beautiful.
You do like me, then?
Oh, you're a knockout.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll do anything for you.
Hey, wait a minute, Runyon. What are you trying to pull, anyway?
We'll paint the town red, beautiful. See all the shows, eat the best food.
You're wonderful. When do we start?
In about 20 years when they let you out of prison.
Prison?
That's right, beautiful. Be sure and look me up. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore.
He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here is the Fat Man in Murder Meets an Uncertain Lady.
This one began at cocktail time, in a club over on the east side. The music was good, the drinks were good, and the lights were nice and dim. So I didn't stand out like a sore thumb the way I usually do when I'm out with a beautiful girl like Kathy.
Penny for your thoughts, Brad.
Not these thoughts, baby. I wasn't thinking.
What were you doing?
Looking at that redhead at the second table over. She's been giving me the eye.
Well, give it back. You're out with me.
Not jealous, are you?
I am when you start feeling thin.
Can't help it, honey. Being with you gives me thin ideas.
Cigarette, cigar, cigarette, cigarette, sir.
No, thanks. I've got plenty in my
Cigarette.
pocket.
Cigar, cigarette. Why the double take, Brad? Don't look so innocent. That cigarette girl handed you a slip of paper under the table. I saw her.
You've got sharp eyes, Angel Cake.
All the better to see you with, my dear. What was it? A note?
Uh-huh.
From whom?
That redhead at table number 3. She wants me to dance with her.
Well, that's nice. Who does she think I am, your sister?
Don't get sore, beautiful. The dame's in distress.
How do you know?
Listen, honey, when a dame wants to dance with me, she must be in distress. Mind if I find out what it's all about?
Well, watch your step. She's awfully attractive.
So are you, baby. I'll be right back. Good evening. Table number 3, I presume?
Yes. How do you do, Mr. Runyon?
Oh, you know my name.
Well, I've heard about you. Your work, I mean. You're a detective, aren't you?
That's right. Who are you?
Well, I'd rather not say.
You'd better if you want a dancing partner. What's the name?
Julie. Julie Warwick.
Miss?
No, Mrs. Richard Warwick. But let's not talk about names. Let's just dance, huh?
Okay, hang on. I'm not up on the minuet, but I can get by with a foxtrot.
Don't be so modest. Why, you're awfully light on your feet.
Watch your step, lady. I'm not so light on other people's. Now, what's this all about, huh? Come on, speak up, Mrs. Warwick. I can't help you if you don't.
But I'm not sure if there's anything wrong. At least I haven't any real proof.
Of what?
Well, it's awful to say this, but I can't help thinking she wants him to die.
Who?
My husband. You see, she's done so many things that can't be explained. Unless she does want him to die. And yet...
Wait a minute. Let's make some sense here, Mrs. Warwick. You think somebody is trying to kill your husband?
Yes.
Who?
Well, it's no use, Mr. Runyon. I just can't tell you. Not until I'm absolutely sure.
It may be too late, then.
No. I can find out. I'm sure I can. So let's just forget about the whole thing until I do. If I need you again, I'll call you at your office.
You've already called me, Mrs. Warwick.
But I've changed my mind.
You better tell me the rest of your story, Mrs. Warwick. It's taking too much of a chance to keep it a secret.
Do you think so?
With a man's life at stake, of course I do.
Well, all right. I'll tell you. Where can we talk?
In my office. Meet me at the front door in 5 minutes, and I'll take you there.
Very well. At the front door. In 5 minutes.
Right.
Well, what happened, Brad? Didn't she like the way you danced?
No, too old-fashioned.
She seemed to have plenty to say to you while you were on the dance floor. What's it all about?
Oh, just husband trouble. Come on, baby. Get your bonnet on.
Where are we going?
Well, you're going back to your apartment. For a while, anyway. I'm going to take the redhead up to my office. Business before pleasure, honey. She's got a case.
Of what?
I told you before, husband trouble.
Excuse me, sir. You Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, why?
I have a message for you from Mrs. Warwick.
What is it?
Well, she just left, sir, but she told me to tell you she's changed her mind.
You've got a nerve, Brad.
Look, I came out here to see her husband.
What for?
Well, he's got a stake in this, too, you know. If somebody's getting ready to feed him ground glass, he ought to know.
Yes?
Oh, is Mr. Warwick home? Mr. Richard Warwick?
Why, yes. I'm Warwick. What's wrong?
Well, nothing yet. But if you're not too busy, I'd like to have a little talk with you.
About what?
About your life, Mr. Warwick.
Good heavens, man. What are you driving at?
Well, I haven't all the facts yet, but from what I've heard, I have reason to believe you may be in danger.
Are you joking?
Not a bit. I'm a private investigator, Mr. Warwick. Jobs like this are my business.
Well, I don't know your business, but I'm an attorney. And if you think you can frighten me into giving you a job, you've rung the wrong doorbell.
Just a moment, Mr. Warwick. I came out here to do you a favor. Your wife was afraid somebody might be trying to murder you.
My wife told you that?
Yeah.
Then I know you're lying.
Why?
Because I have no wife. I'm not married.
How long are we going to sit here in the car, Brad?
Until that redhead shows up. She and Warwick are bound to get in touch with each other sooner or later.
You think Mr. Warwick really is in danger?
I don't know. But as long as you're with me, I don't mind waiting for developments.
Keep your mind on your work, dear.
My mind is. But I can't hold hands with a revolver.
Why not? No kick to it?
Not as much as there is to... You make a 45 look...
Hey, there she is.
Where?
Across the street, going towards Warwick's house. Quick, Brad, after her.
Don't worry, baby. She won't get away this time. Hey there. Hey, hold up a second.
Why, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah, in the flesh. What's the idea of giving me the runaround, sister?
What do you mean? I left a message for you, didn't I?
Not with Mr. Warwick. Why did you tell me you were his wife?
Well, I didn't want you to know who I was, so I used his name. You see, he's my attorney.
Go on.
Oh, don't be angry, Mr. Runyon. My name is Julie Chandler, and my husband really is in danger. I'm sure of it now.
Don't tell me you want to hire a private detective.
Well, I thought I'd speak to Mr. Warwick first.
Why don't you want me on the case?
I do. I mean, I will later on.
When? After your husband's dead?
Oh, Mr. Runyon, please don't talk like that. He's a very sick man.
Who's making him that way?
Oh, no. You don't understand. It's his heart. He's had an attack.
I thought you said somebody's trying to murder him.
Somebody is. But it's being done so subtly, I can't prove it.
What do you mean?
His nurse, Mr. Runyon. She's doing everything she can to hasten his death. Time and time again, she's left the windows wide open when they should have been closed, and his medicine that's never within his reach if he should need it.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, for almost a month. It's the little things, Mr. Runyon, the sly little things that nobody would notice. I wouldn't have noticed them myself if I hadn't found out she had a reason for killing him.
What's the reason?
She's mentioned in his will.
Well, if you think she's deliberately trying to hasten his death, Mrs. Chandler, why do you keep her on? Why don't you fire her?
I can't, Mr. Runyon. My husband won't let me.
Come over to my car, Mrs. Chandler. We're going out to your home right away.
Good heavens.
What's the matter, Mrs. Chandler?
Somebody left a trunk right here in the foyer.
I did.
Miss Walsh, what are you doing here? Why aren't you in taking care of Mr. Chandler?
He's asleep.
Is he? The light's on in his bedroom.
It was. I just turned it off. Where are you going, Mrs. Chandler?
Into the bedroom.
No, please. You'll wake him up.
Take your hand off me. I want to see him.
No, don't go in there.
Why not?
Because he isn't there.
What?
Where is he?
I won't tell you.
Good heavens. What have you done with him?
Nothing, Mrs. Chandler. I'm just trying to help him get well. That's why I took him away from here.
Oh, you little fool. Don't you know he mustn't exert himself? The slightest strain on his heart, and he'll go like that.
Where'd you take him, Miss Walsh? Now, cut out the nonsense. Where's he gone?
To his club. I'm meeting him there as soon as his trunk is picked up, and then I'm taking him onto a boat.
What boat? What's the big idea?
He's going on a cruise for 3 weeks. The sea air will do him good.
Who told you that? Dr. Bell told him to stay home and rest. How dare you countermand the doctor's orders?
I didn't countermand them. Your husband did.
But you didn't lift a finger to stop him. You weren't even going to tell me you were leaving.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Chandler. I'm sure your husband has everything he needs.
And what's this? Over here on the desk. How did you let him leave without this bottle?
What?
It's his medicine, Miss Walsh. You forgot to pack his medicine.
Sit down, Runyon. I'm not leaving the club till Miss Walsh gets here.
Well, I don't want to tire you, Mr. Chandler, but I do wish you'd think twice about going on this cruise.
What business is it of yours?
None, really. As long as you know what you're doing.
What makes you think I don't?
Your wife, for one thing. And Miss Walsh for another.
Watch your mouth, Runyon. You're talking about 2 people I care a lot about.
You care a lot about your wife?
I did. In the beginning.
And now?
Now I'm a sick man. I need somebody to take care of me.
Somebody like Miss Walsh?
Yes.
I wouldn't put too much faith in her if I were you, Mr. Chandler.
Oh? Why not?
Because I'm not sure she has your best interest at heart. She might even be trying to kill you.
Don't you dare say that.
It's a possibility, Mr. Chandler. A good nurse doesn't let a patient disobey the doctor's orders. And a good nurse would never forget to pack your medicine.
What are you talking about?
Your medicine, Mr. Chandler. She let you go without it.
You're crazy. I have my medicine.
What?
Look. It's right here in my bag.
Hello?
Hello, Kathy. This is Brad.
Oh, yes, Brad.
Anything happened up there at the Chandler place? Anybody trying to get away?
No, the nurse and Mrs. Chandler are still here, but the trunk's gone, and Miss Walsh wants to go, too.
All right, let her.
Oh, but Brad...
Let her go, Kathy. Then hop into a cab and follow every move she makes. Take Mrs. Chandler with you. I'll pick you up later on, down at the pier.
All right, Brad. What are you going to do?
Stop in at Todd's pharmacy and have a talk with the druggist.
Why, what's the matter?
I don't know yet. But I have a feeling Mr. Chandler has the wrong medicine.
Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Todd. You say a nurse came in here about a week ago and had a prescription made up for Mr. Chandler.
That's right. The prescription was written by Dr. Bell.
And the medicine is a heart stimulant.
Yes, it's only used in emergencies when a man is having an attack. Very often it can save his life.
Well, what about the other prescription, the one that was made up a day later?
Oh, that's just a harmless sedative made up in liquid form.
But both liquids are colorless. And if one bottle was substituted for another, a man having a heart attack might not know the difference.
No, I guess not, Mr. Runyon.
Then what would happen if he took the sedative instead of the stimulant? It might kill him, mightn't it?
Yes, I suppose it would. If he didn't have the stimulant when he needed it, he might die even without taking the sedative.
That's beside the point. The important thing is, a bottle with your label was needed to make the substitution. And the nurse who bought that bottle is trying to commit a murder.
But the nurse didn't buy it, Mr. Runyon. The second bottle was bought by Mrs. Chandler.
Kathy!
Brad, for heaven's sake, I didn't know you'd come aboard.
I've been looking all over the ship for you, baby. Where's Chandler and Miss Walsh?
On deck here somewhere. They didn't go to his stateroom.
What about Mrs. Chandler? Where's she?
I don't know. We came down to the pier together, but she said she had to make a phone call to that lawyer, Mr. Warwick.
That might have been an excuse to get away.
Get away? I didn't know you were after her, Brad.
I am now, but it's more important to find a husband first. Where's his cabin?
Right next door.
Let's go in. If I don't find him before the ship sails, he may have a very rough voyage.
Well, the ship doesn't sail till 6 tomorrow morning, so you'll have plenty of time.
Good. We'll wait inside if it's open. And it is.
Brad, look out. There's somebody inside with a flashlight.
Quick, turn on the lights.
No, please, let me go.
Drop that gun, you fool. Drop it, I said. That's better. How about those lights, Kathy?
I've got them. Well,
Mrs. Chandler.
In person.
Let me go, you big heart.
I will when you tell me what you were doing here.
Can't you see? I was putting a bottle of medicine in my husband's kit.
Don't give me that.
I was. I was putting it back where it belonged. The right medicine.
Then you admit there's a wrong one.
Yes, I admit it. I bought it and changed bottles so my husband would die if he ever needed his medicine.
That's attempted murder, Mrs. Chandler.
I don't care. I wanted him to die. I've wanted him to ever since he fell in love with Miss Walsh.
So that's the story. You tried to finish off your husband and make it look as if his nurse had done it.
Yes.
And now you've changed your mind again. You've changed your mind because you knew I'd find out about it sooner or later.
No. I couldn't go through with
That's
it.
a lie. Why did you try to hire me in the first place?
Because I thought I could make you suspicious of Miss Walsh. If anything happened, I wanted the police to blame her.
Well, you're a lousy murderer, Mrs. Chandler. But then most of them are.
What are you going to do with me?
I don't know yet. I'm going to see that your husband gets the right medicine first. And after he's back from this cruise, I'll find out if he wants to press charges.
I'm going with him.
Not on your life. You're going to spend the night with Kathy, Mrs. Chandler. And you're not going to leave her apartment until after the ship sails. Good morning, baby.
For heaven's sake, Brad, why the early call? It's only 7 o'clock.
Just wanted to know how you and Mrs. Chandler were making out. No trouble last night.
No, not a bit.
Good morning, Mr. Runyon.
Good morning. Did you have a nice rest, Mrs. Chandler?
I'd have had a nicer one on board that ship.
I know. But your husband wouldn't have slept a wink. You can patch up your family differences after he gets back.
You mean I'm free to go now?
Sure, whenever you want. I'll get it, honey. Hello.
Hello, Runyon.
Yeah?
Hey, that's a fine place to find you, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Never mind, Mac. What are you doing up so early? What's cooking at headquarters?
Plenty. You better get down here to Pier 6 right away.
Pier 6? What's down there?
A ship that didn't sail because of a guy you know.
What?
Yeah, a guy named Chandler. He was found dead in his stateroom.
Where's the body, Mac?
The medical examiner's got it, but I can show you exactly where it was.
Where?
Right here in this bed. His nurse found him lying here with his eyes open about 5 o'clock in the morning. Said he must have had a heart attack during the night.
Why?
Because he took some of this medicine, see? The bottle was open and the spoon's been used.
Then why are you making all this fuss? If the man died of a heart attack, why not let it go at that?
Because there's a lot more to it.
What do you mean?
The medicine in that bottle, Runyon, that's no heart medicine.
What?
It's just plain water.
Hello?
Hello, Kathy. This is me, Brad.
Oh, yeah?
Have you still got Mrs. Chandler in your apartment?
Yeah. We were just getting ready to go down to the ship.
Well, don't. Keep her at your place until I get there. I'll be up in 10 minutes.
All right, I'll do the best I can.
Now, watch your step, kid. She may be dangerous.
Okay, Brad, I'll see you later.
Anything new?
No, Brad just called to tell us not to go down to the ship.
But why not?
Well, it's sailing in a few minutes, so he's coming up here.
You're not telling the truth.
Oh, don't be silly. What would I have to hide?
I don't know. But I'm not going to stay here any longer.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
What difference does it make? I can go out, can't I?
Well, of course, but Brad wants to talk to you.
About what?
About your husband. He thinks Miss Walsh might have killed him.
I don't believe you.
I'm
going.
Let me go, you little fool. Who's that? I don't know, but I'm not going to answer it. If you are, if you don't, I will. You little devil.
Dare you throw me down?
Just a little judo, Mrs. Chandler. The fat man showed me that. Now stay where you are till I open the door. Yes?
You don't remember me, do you?
What? Why, you're Mr. Warwick, Mrs. Chandler's attorney.
That's right.
Dick, how did you know I was here?
The fat man left word at your home. They told me you spent the night here.
Oh, I see.
Come in, Mr. Warwick.
Thank you.
Perhaps you can persuade Mrs. Chandler to wait here till the fat man gets back.
On the contrary, I think Mrs. Chandler better leave right away.
Why do you think...
Quick, Julie. Tie my handkerchief over her mouth. Do as I say. Hurry. You gotta get out of here.
Why, what's wrong?
Don't you know? It's in all the papers that your husband was murdered.
They can't blame me. I was here last night.
You weren't here all night, Julie. You must have slipped out for a while when this girl was asleep.
No.
Stop lying, will you? I saw you on the pier at 3 o'clock this morning.
What's the good of running away, Dick? It'll only make me look guilty.
You're not going anywhere, Julie. I just want to keep you away from the police until I hear your story. Whatever you say to them will be held against you.
But I didn't kill him. I went down to the ship because I knew I might never see him again. I didn't want him to hate me for...
Julie, will you stop wasting time and get into the car?
All right, Dick. Don't shout at me.
Quick, get behind the wheel and start the motor. The fat man's coming.
Oh, no.
Hurry up, will you, before he sees us.
Dick, he's coming over.
Don't wait for him. Go ahead.
Just a minute, Mrs. Chandler. Stop that car!
Step on it, Julie. Faster, faster. Turn the corner. Quick, he's shooting at us.
Dick, this can't be right.
Do as I say. That's it, Julie. No need for the... Now, head for the parkway and we'll never find us.
Dick, why are you making me do this?
Because you're in trouble. Sooner or later, they'll find out that I helped you with your plans.
But we didn't carry out our plans. Not unless you did. All by yourself.
Julie, don't be a fool. I went out of that ship because I got a wire from him at 2 o'clock this morning. It said he had to see me right away about his new will. That's why I know you must have killed him.
What do you mean?
You were there before I was, Julie. And he was dead when I got to his room.
Kathy, you all right, honey?
Oh, why, of course, Brad. They didn't hurt me. They just tied me up and left me on the floor here.
Well, it's a lucky thing you got off that easy. Even if you did let the murderer get away.
The murderer?
Yeah. The dame must have slipped out of here last night while you were asleep. She was seen down at the pier early this morning.
You mean she got out of this apartment and back in without my knowing it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I must be a heavy sleeper.
You are, baby. You're an early one, too. What time did you two go to bed last night?
About 2:30.
2:30? Are you sure she was here till 2:30?
Oh, positive. Why?
Because the medical report gives her a perfect alibi. Chandler was dead by 2 o'clock. Come on, Kathy. Warwick's office is in the next one down.
What makes you think you'll find anything in there?
He was Chandler's lawyer, wasn't he? You ought to have a copy of the old boy's will. And that's something I'd like to see. I have a passkey here. With Mac's permission, I got it from the super.
Brad, there's a light on in the inner office.
Certainly there is. Mrs. Chandler and I don't see very well in the dark. Won't you come in?
Well, thank you, Mr. Warwick. The last time we met, you were kind of anxious to get away.
Yes, I know. But at that time, I didn't realize my client had such a strong case.
What kind of a case have you got, Mr. Warwick?
Me? I didn't know I was a suspect.
You weren't so intensely interested in Mrs. Chandler.
Mrs. Chandler is my client, Mr. Runyon. And that's as far as my interest goes.
Okay, Warwick. Only you better wipe the lipstick off your chin.
Huh?
What a guilty look.
Get out of here, Runyon.
Want to try throwing me?
Dick, please, don't start any argument.
No, you better not, Mrs. Chandler. You might lose. In court and out.
Stop your bluffing, Runyon. I have nothing to fear from you.
Neither of us have anything to fear. Because we know who killed my husband.
Who?
Miss Welsh, of course. She's the only one who could have put water in that bottle of medicine.
For what reason? What was her motive, Warwick?
Money. Chandler had a new will drawn up by another lawyer. And he left her every cent he had. There's your killer, Mr. Runyon. Coming in the door now.
That's a lie. I was in love with him.
To the tune of $100,000.
No, I didn't want his money. I wanted him. And she took him away from me.
Here, drop that gun.
No.
Drop it, you crazy fool.
No, please, please. Let me do it. Let me get even with him for killing him.
Stop this noise. This is an act you're putting on for my benefit. Cut it out.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Chandler left you all his money and a new will, and you killed him for it.
No, I wanted him to live, even if I were after his money. I wanted him to live.
What are you talking about?
The new will, Mr. Runyon, don't you understand? Mr. Chandler had it drawn up, but he died before it was signed.
It doesn't make any sense, Runyon. It just doesn't make any sense.
Why not, Mac?
Because I've been over every inch of this stateroom, and there isn't a mark or a fingerprint to prove that the murderer was in here last night.
Maybe he wasn't.
Don't be silly, Kathy. He had to be. He poured that medicine at Chandler's into this sink.
What?
We found traces of it in the receptacle underneath.
You mean the murderer came in here, emptied the bottle of medicine, and filled it with water right in front of Chandler's eyes? Oh, that doesn't make sense.
Well, Chandler might have been asleep.
When? I stayed outside this door till after 1 o'clock. And at 1:30 he sent a telegram to Warwick. At 2 o'clock he was dead and the door was locked from the inside.
Well, that's why I can't understand it, Runyon. The murderer couldn't have gotten in here, and yet he did.
He didn't, Mac. The murderer was in this room all the time.
Huh?
Chandler poured that medicine out himself, and he filled the bottle up again with water.
Fred, what are you saying?
He killed himself, Kathy. Let himself die. Because he knew he was going to anyway.
But why did he make it look as if somebody had switched medicines?
Because somebody had once before. So he figured she'd get the blame for it.
His wife?
Exactly. It all fits in. The new will that hadn't been signed. The telegram to Warwick canceling the old one. And the cruise itself. Any one of them was a motive for murder in the eyes of the law.
But he missed the boat just the same.
Yeah, he missed it all right. If we don't get moving, we'll miss the pier. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Made Stylish.
It was one of those too warm for winter and not warm enough for spring nights. And I was sitting uncomfortably in my office doing a little homework on a set of fingerprints. A big dinner, a couple of bottles of beer, and my concentration had almost lulled me into a light sleep. I came to with a start, though, as I realized someone had quietly come into my office. When I looked up, I saw a big, tough-looking lug moving up to my desk.
Fat Man,
How did you get in here?
you ought to learn to shut your doors.
You ought to learn to knock.
I got a job for you, Runyon.
What kind of a job?
You'll find out later.
I don't like blind dates.
Not even when the payoff is guaranteed.
Where's your partner?
I don't need no partner here.
Here. What's that?
Half a $1,000 bill.
Where's the other half?
You get that when the job's finished.
You don't look like you can afford to tear up coin of the realm this way.
I got a car downstairs. You want me to take you where that other house is located?
In just a second.
What you looking for?
Scotch tape. So I can paste the two halves together.
That's the joint. Second floor. It's a walk-up.
Aren't you coming along?
I wait for you down here.
I might need you for an introduction.
Look, Fat Man, there's nothing to worry about. All you gotta do is go up to the second floor and knock.
And you still won't tell me what this is all about.
I tell you I can't. I got my orders. You won't need that gun, Runyon.
I'd just as soon keep it handy if it's all the same to you. The setup was phony, and maybe I was taking a chance. But chances pay off in my business, and it gave me a cozy feeling to get that close to a $1,000 bill. There was a door facing the stairway on the second floor. I hesitated for a second, trying to figure out a way to keep from exposing myself when the door was open.
Is that you, Castillo?
Good evening.
Oh, hello. I thought you were someone else.
You want to see me?
Oh, I want to see everybody. Everybody in the whole wide world.
Mind if I come in?
Oh, not at all.
Having a little party, huh?
I'm having a wonderful time. You want a drink?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. Good for your liver.
My liver's in fine shape as it is.
What's your name, tall, wide, and handsome?
Runyon.
Mine's April. Like in showers. You want to dance?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. I like to dance. How's about a little salmon?
You ever see this before?
What's that?
Half of $1,000 bill.
Oh, where's the other half?
That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, but it's silly to walk around with $1,000. Come on, let's dance.
Relax, baby.
Oh, don't you like me?
You might not be bad when you're sober. All you need now is an orange in your hair and to be a walking old-fashioned.
Well, Cuchillo likes me. Wait till Cuchillo gets back. He'll dance tango with me.
Who is Cuchillo?
Never heard of El Cuchillo, the bullfighter? He's the greatest matador in the world.
Anyone in that room over there?
Oh, just Brandon. Handsome Brandon. Delicious Brandon. He's crazy about me, too.
Excuse me.
Oh, you mustn't go in there.
Why not?
Oh, of course, Brandon's got a terrible hangover. He's sleeping at off. That's why Cuchillo went out. He's going to get something at the drugstore for Brandon's hangover.
Maybe Brandon can part with an explanation.
Brandon'll be awful mad if you wake him up. Oh, it's wild music, Mr. Runyon. Come on back and dance.
Turn off that radio.
Oh, what for?
Turn it off, I said.
Oh, what's the big idea?
So your friend Brandon's got a hangover, has he?
Sure, all he needs is a prairie oyster.
He needs a little more than that, baby. He happens to also need an undertaker. One glance at Brandon's body had the same effect on April as an ice-cold needle shower. She sobered up fast and looked like the scared kid she was. I put in a call to Lieutenant Mackenzie at headquarters and took stock while I waited. I've run across my share of murders, and I thought there was nothing new. But this killing was original. A curved sword had been plunged into the soft spot above the collarbone. One end of it was sticking out of his neck, and the other end through his side. It reminded me of something, and I tried to think of what it was. And then I remembered. They killed bulls that way, in the Plaza del Toros.
I didn't do it, Mr. Runyon. I swear I didn't. You've got to help me. You've got to.
How long have you been here?
For half an hour.
And in all that time, you never discovered the body?
We thought the apartment was empty. Just before you came in, Cuchillo went into the bedroom, and when he came out, he said Brandon was in there, but he passed out, and he was going to get him something from the drugstore.
How did you get into the apartment in the first place?
I had a key. Brandon gave it to me.
Now, let's get this straight. Which one is your heavy lover, Brandon or the Matador?
Oh, I kind of like them both, I guess.
You mean you play the field? Who are you calling?
My sister. Catherine will help me. She'll get me out of this.
A couple of lawyers might come in handy.
Hello? Catherine, this is April.
What's the matter? Where are you?
At Brandon's apartment. It's awful, kid. It's horrible. You've got to help me. You've got to get over here.
For heaven's sake, April, make sense. What's wrong?
Yeah, let me speak to her. What's the last name?
Langley.
Langley. Hello?
Who are you? What's happened over there?
I suggest you get over here in a hurry. Your kid sister's in a spot. You know the address?
Yes, I know where Brandon's apartment is, but what's going on?
Murder, Miss Langley.
Murder? I'll be over immediately.
Open up. Mackenzie.
Yes, open up. All right, where's the body, Runyon?
Inside.
All right, who's this?
April Langley's the name. She was here when I found him.
Come on, Brody. Yes, sir.
What are they going to do?
They're probably going to pin a murder charge on you.
Oh, no!
Unless you've got a little more to offer in your own defense.
But I swear I had nothing to do with it. They can't arrest me.
You'd be surprised, baby.
Nice job. What'd you think he was, lady? A pincushion?
I didn't tell him.
No, but who did?
Maybe he committed harakiri, Lieutenant.
Don't be funny, Runyon.
Keep your blood pressure down, Mackenzie. There's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. And by the way, Max, did you see a guy downstairs in a black sedan?
Black sedan?
Yeah.
No, the street was empty.
Yeah. Not that I expected him to wait.
Well, come on, girlie. Let's get started.
Don't hesitate me, Mr. Runyon. Don't hesitate me.
Mackenzie may be small, April, but he's very determined. I'll wait here for your sister.
I tell you, I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. I'm innocent.
That's what they all say, sister, but we'll go over your story down at headquarters. Now, come on. I don't want no trouble. Brody.
Yes, sir.
Photograph that body in the room, then call the morgue.
Okay, Lieutenant. You won't need me, Mackenzie. I told you all I know about this over the phone.
Well, why waste your time staying here, then, Runyon? Her sister can come down to headquarters if she wants to.
I'm not wasting my time, Mackenzie. I'm working on a jigsaw puzzle.
What?
And the only piece that's missing is half a $1,000 bill.
I'm Catherine Langley.
My name is Runyon. Come in, please.
Huh? Where is April?
The police took her down to headquarters.
What? Why didn't you tell me to go there first?
Just a minute, Miss Langley. You might get more out of me than you'd get from the police.
What has she done this time?
You sound like it's an old story.
April's been getting herself into trouble ever since she was 10.
I was wrong. I figured she started at 2.
But what was it you told me before about murder?
A man named Brandon Russell was killed in this apartment just a little while ago.
He probably had it coming to him.
You don't seem very unhappy about it.
All I want to know is what April had to do with this.
She's playing the lead, Miss Langley. She's charged with the killing.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Not when you know the circumstances. How did Brandon and April stand with each other?
She was in love with him. That's why I say the charge is ridiculous.
And what about El Cuchillo?
Is he mixed up in this, too?
Do you know him?
He followed April here from Mexico City. I suppose she led him on,
Miss Langley, I don't mind telling you that your sister's in a bad spot. There's only one person I can think of offhand who might be able to help her out of it. This El Cuchillo character.
Was he here when it happened?
Maybe. You know where I can find him?
No. But I'll pay you well if you do.
In half bill?
What?
Never mind. I'll see what I can do. Miss Langley, did you ever see a bullfight?
No.
I have. It seemed natural to put myself in the Matador's place. Feel the strain and the tension he was under. But Brandon Russell seems to be the only man who ever found out how it felt to be the bull. I just got back to my office. What's up?
She's loose.
Who?
That busy debutante, April Langley. Have you seen her?
You were with her last, Lieutenant.
Running, if you're pulling any fast ones on me...
Take the gloves off, Mackenzie. The gong just rang. How did she get away from you?
We sent her into a private room with a matron to search for weapons. She conked the matron on the head with a water pitcher and sneaked out through a back window.
Cute kid.
I don't know if you're working for her, Runyon, but you better not hold out on me if she comes to you.
Don't worry about it. If she shows up, I'll ship her back.
You got any idea where she went?
You might try the gin mills. Maybe she was thirsty. I'll call you later. Well, hello.
You are Fat Man?
That's right.
I am Lolita.
Glad to know you, Lolita.
Why should you be glad? There is nothing to be glad about. I am Lolita, and I am very, very mad.
Who you mad at?
El Cuchillo.
You know him.
Know him? Oh, know him. I practically bring him up. When he meets me, he's only a picador, and a very bad picador, too. Then he gets his inspiration from me, and he become a big shot, a matador. And you think he is grateful? Caramba, what a pig with women.
No, take it easy, Lolita. I'm not as interested in his past as I am in his present.
You want to know where he is, no?
You can say that again, sweetheart.
What?
Skip it. Where is this Cuchillo?
He tell me they are looking for him, and he asked me to hide him. You think maybe I stand for his cheat and then I help him?
Where is he, Lolita?
In my apartment. I give you the address. Do what you like with him. It is no matter to me. Oh, senor, I would like you to cut his ears off.
Maybe I will. What's the address?
Mr. Fatman, before you go, I give you a warning. Do you speak Spanish?
No, I never got around to it.
Then you don't know what his name means in English. El Cuchillo.
No. Suppose you translate.
El Cuchillo, Mr. Fatman, means the knife.
Lolita's apartment was uptown, so I decided to use my car. I drove up Madison to 55th and turned left. I hit a red light at 5th, and as I waited for it to change, I happened to glance into the mirror above my head. There was a car behind me that looked vaguely familiar. I drove up 5th to 63rd, and the light stopped me again. The car was still behind me. Just to see what would happen, I made a U-turn on the avenue and doubled back on myself. Another U-turn 2 blocks up, and I was going north again. This time, there was no question about it. I was being followed. I upped my speed and zigzagged through some heavy traffic. Then I headed uptown, making sure to take advantage of every light. By the time I reached Lolita's, I'd lost him, I hoped. Open up, Cuchillo. Either you open up, my friend, or I'll get the cop on the beat to bust this door down. That's better.
Oh, good evening.
El Cuchillo?
Mm-hmm. Si, senor.
My name's Runyon.
Yes, I know. The fat man. Come in, senor. Oh, Lolita told you I was here, no? She snitched, yes?
Yes.
Lolita is so impetuous. Very fiery, too.
You ever heard of a guy named Brandon Russell, Cuchillo?
Brandon? Ay, pobre Brandon. Brandon makes the best martini in New York. It is too bad that his mixing days are over, no?
I'm glad you're being frank. That saves me a lot of time.
Oh, no. It is impossible.
What is?
For you to be a matador. You are too wide when you should be narrow. A picador, maybe. Yes, on a horse. But never a matador.
Look, Cuchillo.
Eh? How is my love, my life, my Lolita?
Your life was talking about cutting your ears off when I saw her last.
She is charming, no?
All right, Cuchillo, cut out the small talk. What do you know about Brandon Russell's death?
Nothing, senor?
Look, Matador, you'll either talk to me or you'll talk to the cops. And I haven't got time for a quiz game.
I told you, senor, I know nothing. Well, we come inside the house and he is there with my sword sticking out. As far as I am concerned, this is very bad, of course. So I, how you say it? Get out of there, muy pronto.
Who did the sticking, Cuchillo?
This I cannot tell. This sword I gave him when we first meet. A token of friendship, no? And in exchange, I take the lovely April.
Do you know where the lovely April is right now?
Home, no?
No. You dropped your handkerchief.
Oh,
I'll get it. Lipstick, Cuchillo.
Why, no, it can't be. No.
Now, don't tell me you got this on your handkerchief after kissing a bull.
Senor, if you please.
Save it and call her out. Are you going to do it, or will I?
You are very impetuous, too, Mr. Runyon. Querida. That means sweetheart in Spanish. Now, come here, my love.
Don't let him send me back. Please don't let him.
All I've got to say, baby, is that you certainly fixed it for yourself.
I wasn't going to let them put me in that awful jail.
Get your coat, April. You too, Cachillo.
No, I won't go with you. No!
Madre mia, what a girl.
What's she taking up that mantle?
If you dare to come near me, I'll kill myself.
That is a punta, a knife we used to finish off the bull. Oh, that is very sharp.
Put it down, baby.
No.
I said put it down.
Someone is at the door.
I have a feeling I know who it is. Open it gently, Cachillo.
That. You gotta get no.
He's dead, Cachillo.
Extremely.
Do you know him?
I never see him before, senor.
Well, I have. He's the guy who runs around tearing up $1,000 bills. Let's see if he has any identification on him.
I think I'm going to faint.
Save it, sister. I'm too busy to fan you right now.
April, sit down over here on the couch.
Don't you touch me, do you hear? Don't come near me.
April.
Well, at least I know his name. His name is Welsh.
Welsh?
Yeah, according to this license in his wallet. He seems to be somebody. Uh-oh.
You find something?
Don't say I did. I'll answer that. Hello?
Who is this?
Who do you want to talk to?
Is Miss Langley there?
Is this Miss Catherine Langley calling?
Why, yes.
Brad Runyon speaking.
Oh. I'm calling from home. A girl named Lolita just phoned and told me my sister might be at this number. I understand my sister has escaped from the police.
Look, Miss Langley, I'm going to get everything straightened out. Your sister is here.
May I talk to her, please?
Of course, just a second. April.
Is it Kate?
Yeah. Listen, baby. You're all set to take the rap for Brandon Russell's murder unless you follow my orders. Are you going to do as I say this once? Or am I going to feed you to the lion?
I'll do anything at all, Mr. Runyon.
All right. Take this phone and keep talking for 5 minutes. You understand? 5 minutes by the clock. I don't care what you say or how you say it, only don't hang up. I may be big, but I can move around fast when I have to. And, brother, for the next 5 minutes, I moved fast. There was a candy store and 2 drugstores within a block. I covered the candy store first, and then one of the druggists. But my luck was bad. Until I hit number 3. Then I saw what I was looking for come out the door and head for a cab parked on a corner. I ran across the last 20 feet and managed to jump onto the running board.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Keep driving, brother. I'm giving the orders. So, you were calling from home, Miss Langley.
I preferred not to tell you I was in the neighborhood.
I don't say you did. Particularly since you just finished sticking a knife in a man named Welsh.
Are you crazy?
What was he, your chauffeur? You must have been in the back of that sedan when he followed me to Lolita's apartment.
I never heard of a man named Welsh, and I have no chauffeur.
No. Then what was he doing with this check made out for $1,000 and signed by you?
Give me that.
Not so fast. There seems to be a little more to the story. You set up a nice little party, but the curfew rang too soon. It was certainly sisterly of you to stick a sword in Russell and then frame the rap on your sister.
You've got all the answers, haven't you?
I made it my business to get the answers. I don't like being pulled in as a witness to a framing as low as that one was. You don't mind if I take a look through your bag, do you?
Stop it, you...
Keep driving. I'll show you my badge later. Take it easy, sister. I'm sure I'll find what I'm looking for in here. Now, take it easy. Let's see if the piece of the $1,000 bill I found in your bag matches the one I've been hanging on to. Well, perfect, isn't it?
Well, I guess that's that.
Why did you kill him?
I'm only sorry it wasn't April. All her life she's had every man she ever looked at. Then she had to take Brandon away from me.
And what about Welsh? Did you find you couldn't trust him after all?
I gave him that check, and I offered him more. But he wanted even more than that. A fool thought he could blackmail me into marrying him.
So you paid him off at Lolita's door, then called from across the street to establish an alibi.
We followed you because we thought you'd lead us to April, so we could turn her back to the police.
What a loving sister you are. Driver.
Yeah?
Police headquarters. Oh, and incidentally, Miss Langley, you don't mind if I keep both halves of this $1,000 bill, do you? You've got to admit I've earned it.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Runyon. You did a good job.
Then why growl at me like that, Mackenzie?
I missed my dinner following up this case, and I'm hungry. I always growl when I'm hungry.
I am hungry too, senor.
Hey, are you still here, Coachillo? I said you could go.
I was waiting for the senor Fatman. I thought perhaps he would like to join me.
Join you in what?
Well, you know, senor, a matador never eats before a fight. It is safer, you see, in case he is unfortunately gored by the bull. The surgery is easier for the surgeon.
That's a pleasant thought.
But after the fight, senor, ay, madre mia, we eat like the horse. And right now I feel the way I feel after the fight. Have you ever tasted arroz con pollo?
What is it?
Tender chicken, cooked as only a Latin can cook it, covered over with steamy rice, and the sauce you'd like to bathe in.
Not bad.
Of course, you may prefer mole de guajolote. This is turkey covered over with a sauce a man could make love to. In it you have chile, tomatoes, sesame seeds, and after, chocolate.
You're beginning to sell me, Coachillo.
Hey, am I included in this, invitazione?
If you please, senor.
Come on, Mackenzie. We can tickle our palates with a sauce or two, and then we'll move on to bigger things. We've got a man here who knows his bulls. With Coachillo's training, he'll probably lead us to the classiest steak in town. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Shows an Unfamiliar Face.
This one began on the state highway just about 10 miles out of town. I was coming home late one night from a boat club banquet. And being alone, I had the old Ponte up to about 50. It was plenty dark that night. As I came round a curve, my headlights picked out a woman standing right in the middle of the road. She was waving her arms, trying to flag somebody down. So I slowed up and pulled over to the side of the pavement. Right away, I could see that she was kind of cute. Waving at me, sister?
Yes. Oh, yes, I was. Thanks so much for stopping.
What's the trouble?
Nothing. I just wondered if I could hitch a ride.
Sure, get in. Which way you headed?
Your way, back to town.
Fine. What happened? Your boyfriend leave you stranded?
No, I didn't have a date.
I thought maybe you were walking home from a buggy ride.
Oh, no, it wasn't anything like that.
What was it?
Nothing. I just missed the last bus back to town.
Pretty late for a girl like you to be out, isn't it? Especially on a dark road.
Yes, I know. That's why I was so glad when you came along.
How did you know it was going to be me? It's a risky business riding with strangers.
Well, I haven't any choice. I couldn't stay there all night.
Now, don't worry, kid. You're safe with me. I'm a professional chaperone.
What?
A private detective.
Oh, for a hotel?
No, for Brad Runyon.
Brad Runyon?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh.
What are you doing out here so late at night, baby?
Oh, well, Look, are you really a private detective, Mr. Runyon?
Sure, why?
Because, well, you might be able to help me find him.
Who?
My father.
Where's he gone?
I don't know what. Oh, that's it. I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute with that. There's a law against crying in this car.
But I was so mean to him.
Okay, you were mean. What did you do?
I just never went anywhere with him and never let him meet any of my friends. Not even the boy I was going to marry.
Why not? What's the matter with the old guy?
He's sick. Mentally, I mean. His mind sort of wanders off and he can't remember things.
So you don't want him to queer your romance, huh?
That's right.
Has he ever walked out on you before?
Well, just once when my mother died, he lost his head and disappeared for 2 days. Well, that's why I'm out here tonight. I thought he might have been in the grave.
Was he?
No.
Well, dry your tears, kid. I'll call up somebody at the Bureau of Missing Persons first thing tomorrow morning. They'll help you find him.
Oh, won't you?
Look, honey, I'm a pro. I've got to take cases that pay off.
Oh, I'll pay.
Not my kind of dough. I need plenty to feed this starving carcass. Don't you see how thin I am?
I'll give you anything you want.
No, kid. Nothing doing.
Hello?
Hello, Kathy.
Yeah?
This is Brad Runyon. Remember me?
Who?
Brad Runyon, the fat man.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Where have you been all my life? I thought you were going to call me up sometime.
I'm calling you now.
Well, this is a fine time, you big stiff. Don't you know it's 2 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
All right. Tell me what's about.
I want you to do me a turn, beautiful. I did one for you once, remember?
But I'm in bed.
That's all right. I'm coming over with a sweet little girl.
What?
Her name's Dorothy, and I want you to look after her for a while. She's kind of upset.
What's the matter?
Her father's missing, Kathy. Been missing for almost 2 weeks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so am I. That's why I'm taking the case. Will you let me drop her off at your place?
Surely, bring her over.
Thanks, honey.
Do you think you can find her, Father?
Well, I'm going to try. I've got a hunch I might find him tonight. Only I've got to get over there right away.
Where? Where are you going?
To the morgue.
Look, Len, I know it isn't exactly cricket to ask you a lot of questions.
Okay, get to the point.
Well, I'm looking for a man about 60 years old, gray hair, blue eyes, and not a mark of identification on him.
Uh-huh.
You got anybody like that?
Have you any idea when he might have been brought in?
I'm not sure he was brought in, but it might have been any time in the last 2 weeks.
Gray hair, blue eyes, about 60.
That's it.
Oh, wait a minute. You say he had no mark of identification on him? Nothing in his clothes?
Not a thing. He wasn't even wearing a ring.
I know the man you mean. He fell or jumped off the viaduct over Kearney Street.
I don't know what he did. Is he here? That's what I'm asking you.
Well, he was here, but he's not here anymore.
What do you mean?
The body was claimed.
By whom? His wife's dead and his daughter's the only living relative.
Well, wait a minute. I'll look it up in the file.
Hurry it up, will you?
Oh, take it easy, Runyon. For a lousy cigar, you want an awful lot of service.
Come on.
Okay, here's the guy you're looking for. The body was brought in Friday night and claimed yesterday morning.
By whom?
A Mrs. Robert Hubbard, 610 Thornton Street.
Mrs. Robert Hubbard, who's she?
I don't know. But according to the statement she made, she was his wife.
Yes?
Good morning, Mrs. Hubbard.
Yes?
Don't be alarmed, Mrs. Hubbard. I really shouldn't have called this early in the morning, but I did want to speak to you. Are you having breakfast?
Why, no. What did you want to speak to me about?
Your husband.
Oh.
May I come in?
Yes. Yes, come in.
Thank you.
Were you a business acquaintance of Mr. Hubbard?
No, my name is Runyon. I'm a private investigator.
What?
Oh, it's nothing to get excited about. I just wanted to ask you a few questions about
What seems to be the trouble, Alice?
Oh, it's nothing, Gordon.
What do you mean it's nothing? Who is this man?
A private investigator.
Investigator? What do you want?
He wants to ask a few questions about Robert.
Well, this is a fine time to come here. Young man, do you realize it's only 2 days?
Gordon, please.
Let him go on, Mrs. Hubbard.
Confound it, haven't you detectives any sense of decency? This poor woman has just lost her husband. And for 2 days now, you people have been cross-examining her like a common criminal.
Gordon, for heaven's sake.
I don't care. I'm fed up with this nonsense. And I'm not going to put up with it any longer.
Oh, now. That sort of attitude never got anywhere. You really must excuse my brother-in-law, Mr. Runyon. He's suffered a great loss, too. You see, Mr. Hubbard was his only brother.
Well, in this case, I think he's right. I'll come back some other time, Mrs. Hubbard.
Oh, no, you stay. I want you to.
But...
No, I want to know what questions you were going to ask me.
Oh, just the usual things. How long were you and your husband married, Mrs. Hubbard?
26 years.
And you lived together all the time?
Oh, yes. We were very much in love.
He'd never been married before, had he?
No, of course not.
Well, just one more question, then. When you claimed his body yesterday, Mrs. Hubbard, you had it taken to a funeral parlor.
Yes? Why?
I thought I might stop in and see it, if you don't mind.
Why?
Well, I just want to find out how much he resembles a man I'm looking for.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Impossible? For me to see the body?
Yes. Mr. Hubbard was cremated last night.
Hello? Hello, Brad.
Yeah, I'm still hanging on, Mac. Have you got any information for me?
Yeah, some. Hubbard was an accountant for a firm that went on the rocks about 6 months ago. But back in 1936, he worked for a bank, so he must have been bonded.
That means there's a record of his fingerprints.
Right.
Can you get it, Mac? Can you get those fingerprints and match them with the ones down at the morgue? I've got to find out if that body they claimed was really Robert Hubbard.
Okay. I'll find out and call you back.
Not at the office, Mac. I'll be over at Kathy's place.
Kathy? Well, you old son of a gun. Is that business or pleasure?
Business, Mac. My business. Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
Am I in time for breakfast, or have you had it?
Had it?
Just my luck. I came over here on an empty stomach.
Oh, is that the way it looks when it's empty?
Hey, no cracks.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't resist it. I'll get you some toast, Brad.
Good. And while you're at it, throw a couple of eggs on it.
Okay, this way to the kitchen.
Thanks. Where's the kid?
Dorothy?
Yeah.
Oh, she'll be back in a minute. She just went down to the corner with a fiancé.
Fiancé?
Yeah, she called him up this morning, and he came right over. He said he had something important to tell her.
So you let her walk out with him?
Shouldn't I have?
How do I know? I told you to keep an eye on her, didn't I?
Yeah,
but nothing. I want that kid to stay put till I work this thing out.
Well, don't yell at me, sweetheart.
I'm not yelling. I'm just a little steamed up about this case. And if I don't hang on to that girl, I won't have anything.
Oh, don't worry about... There she is now.
I'll get it. Dorothy?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot you had company.
Oh, this is my fiancé, Mr. Runyon. Carl Weldon.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Any news about my father?
Not yet, kid, unless you have some.
Well, we do have a kind of clue. At least Carl does.
Yeah?
Tell him about it, Carl.
Yeah, tell me.
Well, it's all kind of strange, Mr. Runyon. I've never met Dorothy's father, so I can't really be sure, but... Well, it must have been him, or he wouldn't have spoken the way he did.
Who? What are you talking about?
Well, this man. He stopped me on the street and said he was Dorothy's father. Seemed sort of vague about things, but he knew we were engaged, and he wanted to wish me luck.
Go on.
Well, that's all there is to it. I spoke to him for a minute, and then he was gone, disappeared into the crowd.
When was all this?
Yesterday, about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yesterday?
What's the matter, Brad? Anything wrong?
I'll say there is. If that man was Dorothy's father, I've had the wrong slant on this case from the very beginning.
What do you mean?
It's too hard to explain. I just took it for granted that somebody was trying to fool me.
Who?
A woman by the name of Hubbard. I thought she might have had something to do with your father's disappearance. But I'm all wet. The body she claimed at the morgue really was her husband.
What? Morgue? Oh, Mr. Runyon, don't you think my father's alive?
I do now, kid. It was just a mistake on my part. If I hadn't been looking at the case from our side, I never would have made it. I'll get that caveat, maybe for me.
Hello? Hello, Brad. This is Mackenzie. Yeah, Mac, I know. Now what? About the fingerprints. They match, don't they? No, they don't. You were right about that body at the morgue. It wasn't Mr. Hubbard's.
Why did you leave her in my apartment, Brad?
Because that's the safest place for her.
You think she's in danger?
Could be. In a case as screwy as this, almost anything can happen.
My apartment? That's not a safe place.
Why not? Only 3 of us know she's there. You, me, and the boyfriend.
Oh, and you trust all of us?
I trust you and me. I'll find out about the boyfriend in a few minutes.
How?
By waiting here in my car. Get in.
Well, what's this going to prove?
Nothing, I hope. Only I told that kid the apartment was being watched. If he's up to something, he'll try to get her out of there. If he isn't, it'll stick.
Huh. And what do we do while waiting for Rome to burn?
Just sit here for a few minutes and make with small talk. If you get bored, I'll amuse you.
How?
You gotta get bored first.
Oh,
A little. Come on, come here.
Why, Brad, don't tell me you're going to hold my hand.
I will if you take off that glove.
Why take it off this room for 2?
With a pour like this?
I like that pour.
Why? For Pete's sake, Kathy, what do you see in me?
You.
Baby, that's the nicest thing I ever heard in my life. I'm going to kiss you for that.
Oh, Brad, no, not here.
I can't wait till we get someplace else.
Oh, but it's...
Look out, baby, quick, get on.
Oh, good heavens, what happened?
Somebody threw a stone at us.
A stone?
Yeah, with a note attached to it. Probably came from a passing car.
What's on the note?
Let me look. Dear Mr. Runyon, if you drop the case you're working on, there's $500 in it for you. If you don't, there's a slab waiting for you at the morgue.
Oh, Brad.
Don't get excited, chick. I've had notes like this before.
What are you going to do?
What do you think? Take the 500.
You're crazy, Runyon. Absolutely nuts.
Now listen, Mac, I want to drop the case, the whole thing. I've got a yellow streak down my back.
Who are you kidding?
Nobody. I don't want to get bumped off any more than you do. I'm fat, but I'm not covered with armor.
Come on. What's the setup?
You heard it. I'm scared. I want to drop the case. About 24 hours.
Well, that's more like it.
I've got to drop it so I can find out who wants me to and why. Now, if you keep quiet about those fingerprints for a while, I'll split the reward with you when we make the arrest.
Reward? For what?
I don't know yet. Take your pick. Larceny, fraud, embezzlement, or murder.
Brad!
Kathy, what are you doing here? I asked you to wait for me in the car around the corner.
Brad, listen, he's gone. He's left the apartment.
Who?
Dorothy's friend, Carl.
How do you know?
I just saw him in the street.
What?
He passed by right in front of the car, so I got out and followed him.
Kathy, for Pete's sake, will you...
It's all right, he didn't see me.
Was he alone?
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Come on, I'll show you.
Hurry up, there's something awfully screwy about all this.
You said that once before.
This time I mean it. I'm beginning to think that note we got wasn't on the level.
What do you mean?
Nobody's trying to buy me off this case. That $500 offer is just a stall.
For what?
Time. While I'm running down that note, the guy who wrote it is covering up his tracks. His or hers.
No. This way, Brad. He went through this alley and down those basement stairs.
Okay. Hold it up a second.
What's the matter?
Just want to unbutton my overcoat.
Oh, Brad, what are you doing?
Putting the gun on the outside. You stay here, baby. I'm going down those stairs.
But, Brad, you can't...
Do as I tell you. If I'm not out in 2 minutes, don't come after me. Get Mackenzie.
All right, Brad.
Don't look at me, kid. Get your watch out.
I've got it.
Oh!
Brad! Brad!
Oh, that was a mean one.
What happened, Brad? Who hit you?
I don't know. Somebody let me have it over the skull and beat it in the dark.
Here, let me see your head.
It's all right. The hat took some of the sting out of it.
Oh, can you get up?
I don't know if I want to.
Oh, Brad, you're ripped.
Somebody's coming. Stop right there, mister. I'm deadly with a 45.
What?
Brad, it's Carl.
Kathy. Mr. Runyon. Hey, what are you doing here?
Catching up with you, Carl. I think you owe me an apology for slugging me over the head.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Come on. You had your chance when I came through this door. If you didn't want to kill me, what did you want to do?
Well, you must be mistaken, Mr. Runyon. I've been looking all over this basement for Dorothy's father.
Huh? What are you giving me?
Well, I know it sounds crazy, but I was told I'd find him here.
Who told you that?
A woman on the telephone. She called up the apartment and told me to hurry over here.
A woman? Just a plain, ordinary woman?
No, she mentioned a name.
What is it?
Mrs. Hubbard, I think.
What?
Mrs. Robert Hubbard.
Judas! She and Gordon must know Dorothy's in that apartment.
How did they find out?
I don't know. One of them must have trailed me there.
Then that phone call was a trick to get me here.
You said it. Quick, we've got to get to a telephone.
Hello?
Well, Dorothy, this is the fat man.
Oh, hello, Mr. Runyon.
Are you all right, kid?
Why, yes.
Nobody tried to break into the apartment or get you out of it?
No.
Funny. You'd better bolt the door, kid, and keep away from the windows.
Why? What's wrong?
Never mind. Just stay where you are till we get there. Don't even answer the phone.
But...
Do what I tell you, Dorothy. There's a guy named Gordon Hubbard on the loose, and he's not afraid of murder.
All right, Mr. Runyon. I'll stay here till you come.
Good. We'll be there in less than 20 minutes. Goodbye, kid.
Goodbye. Well, now what do you want me to do, Mr. Hubbard?
Put the receiver down.
Look, you can't hold me at the point of that gun forever, Mr. Hubbard. They'll be here in 20 minutes.
That's all the time I'll need. Sit down, Dorothy. I want to talk to you.
What about?
Your father.
Do you know where he is?
Yes. He's dead, Dorothy.
Oh, no.
Yes. He fell off a viaduct about 3 days ago.
Well, how do you know?
I saw his body at the morgue.
No.
Dorothy, you've got to listen to me. You've got to be brave about this because it means so much to Mrs. Hubbard.
What are you talking about?
She doesn't know about your father. She thinks the body we claimed at the morgue really was her husband. Your father and he resembled each other enough to fool her.
But who would want to fool her?
I would. I did, in fact.
Why?
Because I wanted to keep something from her. The fact that her husband was burned to death in a fire about a week ago.
What?
His charred body was found in the apartment of another woman. And I didn't want Mrs. Hubbard to know.
So you claimed my father's body in his place?
I didn't know he was your father, Dorothy. I didn't know who he was until I followed Mr. Runyon to this apartment and listened outside the door.
Oh, I see. You just went to the morgue and claimed an unidentified man.
Well, I'd been looking for someone who might pass for Mr. Hubbard. When your father was brought in, I fooled Mrs. Hubbard into thinking it was her husband.
You mean she still doesn't know?
No, but she will if you continue this investigation. She'll know the whole story about Robert and this other woman. Won't you keep my secret? Mr. Runyon can't be bought off.
It's all right, Mr. Hubbard. I'll make him drop the case.
Not on your life, sweetie. I'm not dropping this case until I find out if that story he told you is true.
But I believe him, Mr. Runyon.
So do I. The part about your father, anyway. But the other part stinks to high heaven.
Why?
Because I got slugged on the head.
What do you mean, Brad?
Figure it out. You didn't do it, did you? Carl says he didn't. And Mr. Hubbard couldn't have because he was right here in this apartment when it happened.
Then who did hit you?
Mrs. Hubbard. And if she's in on this deal, her brother-in-law's story doesn't stand up. Wait right here, Kathy. I'm going in through the window.
Must you, Brad? What do you expect to find?
A pot of gold, baby. But I'll settle for a photograph album.
How do you know Mrs. Hubbard has one?
I don't. Quiet now. I'm going to open the window.
Oh, Brad, you'll get killed if anybody's awake in there. Can't I go with you?
No, just hold the light. I'll have a hard enough time getting in myself. There.
I don't know why you can't let the police do this.
I think I see what I came for.
The album?
Yeah. Right over here in the magazine rack.
Hurry, Brad.
Just a second. Here, flash the light on this, honey.
What are you looking for?
A picture of Gordon Hubbard. If there is any such thing.
Well, don't you think there is?
Not if my hunch... Duck, baby, duck. Somebody's coming.
You shouldn't have done that.
Why not? Somebody was at that window. I saw him.
That's so
suppose it was the fat man.
So much the better. Turn on the lights.
Gordon, it is the fat man. You killed him.
Stay where you are, Alice. He's faking.
Not faking, Mr. Hubbard. Just giving my assistant a little more time to get to the police.
What assistant? What are you talking about?
You'll find out.
So will you. Get up.
What's the matter? Can't you kill me lying down?
I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to have you arrested for breaking into this house.
I plead guilty. What's your plea, Mr. Hubbard?
I don't believe I'm on trial.
You will be when I find out how much insurance your brother carried.
Oh, Gordon.
Shut up.
What's the matter, Mr. Hubbard? You're not the beneficiary, are you?
No, I'm not.
Then Mrs. Hubbard is.
Naturally. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. If her husband is really dead.
Runyon, please. If you know what I told Dorothy, please don't repeat it. Not in front of Mrs. Hubbard, please.
The story I know, Mrs. Hubbard knows too. You're her husband, Gordon.
No.
You must be. It's the only way you both can be in on it. You're trying to collect insurance on a man who never died.
You're crazy.
Am I? You needed money, Mr. Hubbard, badly. So you went to a plastic surgeon and had your face made over. The scars still show underneath your sideburns.
Oh, Gordon.
Thanks for the confirmation, Mrs. Hubbard, but I don't really need it. If he's the man he says he is, there ought to be a picture of him in this album I'm sitting on.
Get up.
Give me a lift.
Get up or I'll kill you.
Okay, Mr. Hubbard.
Oh, you pulled the rug.
Drop that gun or I'll shoot it out of your hand.
Robert!
What did you call him, Mrs. Hubbard?
Oh,
You called him by his right name, Robert.
You can't prove it.
Maybe I can't, Mr. Hubbard. But your fingerprints will. Well, Mac, what's the story?
He's a man, all right. His fingerprints are the same as Robert Hubbard's.
And that washes it up as far as I'm concerned. The police ought to be able to carry on from here.
What about Dorothy's father?
What do you mean?
Did they kill him or just claim his body at the morgue?
Hey, you got something there.
She has at that. My little assistant is learning fast.
Oh, am I your little assistant?
You ran for the cops, didn't you? For all you knew, you were saving me from a death worse than fate.
Now, that's gratitude for you.
Now, wait a minute, you two. I want to know about this murder business. Now, if Hubbard Yeah?
Telephone, Mackenzie.
Okay. Now, don't go away, Runyon. I'll be right back.
Well, Brad, what do you think?
I think you're gorgeous, baby.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the case.
You're too far away. I can't hear you.
You're not listening.
Do you blame me? You've got a figure that makes a guy stop and look, but not listen.
Oh, Brad, no.
I can't hear you.
Darling, not in a police station.
Anywhere.
Brad.
Oh, stop coughing and come in, Mac. You know how I feel about Kathy.
Well, I know you're not interested, but Hubbard didn't murder that girl's father. He just claimed the body of an unidentified man.
How do you know?
The kid just called me. Her father's still alive.
What?
Yeah. He'd been walking around in a daze for a while, and when it cleared up, he remembered who he was and went home.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, that's this business for you, Kathy. If he hadn't been lost, Mr. Hubbard would never have been found. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man. And now here's the Fat Man in Murder from the Past.
The long black car slid along the country road with the silent, effortless speed of an airplane shadow. It was a nice countryside, mild and civilized, trimmed and clipped by the money of rich men who liked living in the country. I leaned back against the soft cushions of the seat with a cigarette and wondered why a millionaire like Vernon Kingsley needed a private detective. He hadn't said much on the phone, except that money was no object, and he'd send his chauffeur to pick me up at the office. I blew smoke toward the glass partition separating me from the driver's seat and let my eyes rest on the back of the chauffeur's head. Suddenly, I ground out my cigarette, leaned forward, and tapped on the glass. The window slid silently down.
Yes, sir?
Is it much farther to Kingsley's place?
No, sir. We're almost there.
Kingsley didn't say much to me on the phone. Any idea why he's hiring a detective?
If Mr. Kingsley didn't see fit to tell you, sir, I hardly think it's my place.
But you know why.
Yes, sir.
You're not a very talkative guy, are you?
No, sir. Here's the entrance now, sir.
Does old Kingsley live up here alone?
No, sir. There's Mr. and Mrs. Ringo, Mr. Kingsley's daughter and son-in-law. Here we are, sir. I'll go and open the front door, sir.
Okay. I leave my coat in the hall. You go tell him I'm here.
Yes, sir.
I won't have it. I won't have it, I tell you. I'm not a child. I won't put up with it, you understand.
Well, I say we won't put up with it when we are putting up with it.
I don't care. I won't have it.
Mr. Runyon is here, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes. Send him in.
This way, Mr. Runyon.
Come in, Mr. Runyon. Come in. I am glad you're here. This is my daughter, Grace, and her husband, Dolph Ringo.
How do you do, Mr. Runyon?
How do you do?
I'm particularly glad you're here, Runyon.
Why?
Because I don't want any more broken bones. As you can see, my left arm is broken and in a cast. I'm sorry you missed that. I might add that all future injuries are yours.
Mine. How did you break your arm, Ringo?
Doing what Mr. Kingsley here has hired you to do.
Maybe you better tell me just why you did hire me to come here, Kingsley.
Yes. Sit down, Mr. Runyon. Sit down. I am not a child, Mr. Runyon, and I will not be frightened.
What is there to be frightened of?
Oh, nothing, really. Nothing at all, except a lot of trickery and play acting.
You can call it that if you want to, Father. But you know very well it's much more than that.
What kind of play acting and trickery, Kingsley?
Well, I'd better start at the beginning. That was in Cairo quite a few years ago. At that time, both my son-in-law, Mr. Ringo, and I were in business there.
What sort of business?
We were engaged in selling certain supplies to the Egyptian army. Most of our dealings were with a Captain Stoner. Through certain carelessness on the part of Captain Stoner, we were able to make considerable profit. As a result, Stoner was court-martialed and dishonorably discharged from the army.
Hey, wait a minute, Kingsley. Let's get this straight. If I'm going to work for you, I want the truth. Stoner wasn't just buying supplies for the Egyptian army from you, was he?
That's right, Runyon. No use beating about the bush. Of course he wasn't just buying. He was selling army supplies back to us on the sly.
Black market, huh?
You call it that if you want to. That's neither here nor there. The point is that this Stoner was caught and thrown out of the army in disgrace. Nothing so drastic happened to us. Naturally, he resented it.
It was not our fault that Stoner was caught in his dealings, but of course he blamed us. Now, after all this time, this man appears suddenly and says to me, "I have come to watch you die." Now, what do you think of that, Mr. Runyon?
I gather that you're not very anxious to hurry up and die on his account.
That's right, Mr. Runyon. That is why I've hired you. You will have to deal with this Captain Stoner.
I see. Years later, Stoner showed up and threatened your life. Just what's he done so far?
Done? He's done enough. Look at Ringo's arm. Stoner broke it in a fight. He's terrorized my family. But even so, it's not what he has done that worries me. It's what he intends doing. I'm afraid he's going to murder me. I want you to stop him, Runyon.
Do you know where he is?
Of course I know where he is. He rented a small cottage about a quarter of a mile from here. He came with a servant, an enormous fellow named Bruno, who has the strength of a giant.
Oh, a horrible man. There's something awful and sinister about the servant.
Have you gone to the police about Stoner's threats?
Of course I have. But it does no good. They won't take it seriously.
After all, he hasn't really threatened me. He's only told me that he has come here to watch me die.
You said Stoner broke your arm, Ringo. How did it happen?
When Stoner first got here, I thought I could handle him. I met him one morning in the village. I lost my temper and hit him. We had a fight, and, well, he broke my arm. In a way, I suppose you could say it was really my own fault. You see, I hit him first. I'm sorry about it.
Mr. Kingsley! Mr. Kingsley!
Yes, Towler, what is it? What's wrong?
There's a fire, sir. It's raging through the woods in the direction of the guest house. It's that devil Stoner's work.
Come on, Ringo, let's go.
But your arm, darling, it's broken. So you shouldn't go.
No, never mind, Grace. I won't interfere. I'm only going along to see how an expert handles things.
The wind seems to be changing direction and the fire's dying down.
Yes, there's not much we can do about it now, but let it burn out.
As long as the wind holds this direction, it'll be okay. Good thing it didn't get into those trees. Here, give me that flashlight a minute.
What are you going to do?
See if there are any footprints. I think this is the spot where the fire was started. Look, over there is where the charred ground begins.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, just as I thought.
Runyon, what was that?
Wait a second, Ringo.
A rock. Was that
Somebody threw it at us. Here it is where I'm shining the light.
A skull drawn on it.
Yeah, with a red crayon. That's not all either. Look, down on the ground are these footprints. They're big enough to fit the description of Bruno, Stoner's servant.
Listen, Runyon, I'm afraid. I didn't want to say too much back at the house because I don't want to upset Kingsley any more than he already is. But I think Stoner is insane, dangerously insane. You see, back in Cairo, Stoner was, well, he was easy to handle. He was nothing like he is now. I tell you, he's a madman now.
He certainly sounds like an interesting guy.
Well, what can we do about it?
I'm not sure yet. But first thing in the morning, I'm going to call on Captain Stoner.
You wish to see the captain?
Yeah. Is he here?
This way, please. The captain is eating breakfast. Here is the gentleman, Captain.
Don't tell me I was expected.
Oh, yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Runyon.
I don't remember meeting before, Stoner.
Oh, we haven't met before, Mr. Runyon. But you see, I know quite a bit about you.
You get around, don't you?
Do sit down. You must pardon my breakfasting so late, but I slept very badly. I had a most abominable dream. I dreamt that Vernon Kingsley's throat had been cut from here to here. Yes, it was an atrociously gory business. He bled and screamed horribly, that's why.
I don't suppose you liked that, did you, Captain Stoner?
Oh, getting his throat cut was all to the good, but he bled and screamed so. It was really quite annoying.
Yeah. Was it throat cutting that you had in mind when you threatened Kingsley's life?
When I threatened him? My dear fella, I never have threatened Vernon Kingsley. I was in Reba, a stinking little African village, and one morning a voice spoke to me from an orange tree. It said, "Go to the State Stoner, and there you will see Vernon Kingsley die." Well, I thought that was a capital idea. Naturally, I thanked the voice, told my servant Bruno to pack, and started at once. As soon as I found Kingsley, I told him about it, thinking perhaps he'd die immediately, so I wouldn't have to waste precious months' car.
Is that why you've been trying to hurry it up?
I beg your pardon?
Last night there was a fire in the brush behind Kingsley's house.
Yes, I saw the fire.
You didn't happen to see any rocks with red skulls drawn on them, did you?
I don't understand.
Somebody threw one at me.
Oh, really now? Why would anybody do that?
I don't know. Unless whoever threw it was trying to scare Kingsley and his family.
I have spent years in Africa, and I have much faith in the voices that come from orange trees. You needn't think for one moment that I've had anything to do with whatever's happened.
Your servant Bruno, huh?
Perhaps. He has an incorrigible bent for the ruder sort of African horseplay. I'll gladly punish him for any misbehavior of which you can prove him guilty.
Let me catch him at it, and I'll do my own punishing.
Be sure you have a firm grip on him. He's remarkably effective with his two knives.
Thanks. I'll try and remember that. By the way, Stoner, the voice didn't happen to say anything about Kingsley's son-in-law, Ringo, did it?
There was no need. When the body dies, the hand is dead. I have often wondered if the voice spoke to Kingsley, too. I once asked him, but he was most evasive about it.
I can imagine.
In most similar cases, the voice that warns of a person's death also speaks for the victim. I believe that's the conventional way of doing it.
I wouldn't know. I've never talked with an orange tree. Maybe I ought to ask Kingsley what he dreamed last night.
Did he look nightmarish this morning?
I don't know. I left before he was up.
What, you mean you've no idea what shape he's in this morning, whether he's alive or not? Whether my dream was a true one or not?
No idea at all.
My dear man, that's capital, capital.
You called me, sir?
Yes, Bruno, yes. Take at once. We leave immediately. Our mission is finished.
It is good. Yes, sir.
Hadn't you better wait to make sure?
But I am sure. As sure as when the voice spoke from the orange tree. There's nothing to wait for now. I've seen him die.
In a dream.
Was it a dream? Well, goodbye, my friend. Perhaps we shall meet again someday if your work ever brings you to Africa. Oh, by the way, please remember me to Kingsley's daughter and son-in-law. I really can't sincerely send condolences.
Good morning, Runyon. Well, did you see Captain Stoner?
Yes, I saw him. Where's Kingsley?
I don't know. I haven't seen him this morning. Well, why? What's wrong?
Stoner had a dream last night. It was a very pretty dream.
A dream? I don't understand.
Neither do I. Where's Kingsley's room?
Oh, down at the end of the hall. He must still be asleep. What did you think of Stoner? Is he crazy?
Not very. He wanted to be remembered to you and Mrs. Ringo. And by the way, how's your arm this morning?
Oh, rotten. It gave me trouble all night. Ah, here's his room.
Well, what are you staring at me for, Runyon? Have I forgotten my necktie?
No. Your neck looks all right.
All right? Of course it's all right. Did you see Captain Stoner? Did you find out what he's up to?
Yeah. When I left, he was packing to go back to Africa. Around noon, it started to rain, a steady, dreary downpour. Nobody came in or went out of the house. Late in the afternoon, I walked back over to Stoner's cottage. It was locked tight. Through the windows, I could see that it was empty. There was no sign of the captain or his giant servant. I would have gone back to the city that night, but Kingsley wouldn't hear of it. He was still plenty scared. The evening passed quietly, and everybody went to bed early. The next morning, I was awakened by the sudden, violent opening of my bedroom door. Fowler, the chauffeur, stood there. His face was gray with fright, and his eyes bulged in his head.
It's happened. It's happened.
What's happened? What's wrong?
Down there. It's awful, awful.
Quit babbling and talk. What is it?
It's Mr. Kingsley, sir. Mr. Kingsley. I went in to waken him just now, and there he was, lying across the bed with his throat cut from ear to ear.
What should we do, Runyon? It's terrible. Shouldn't we move him? Just to leave his body there across the bed seems wrong.
I'm sorry, Ringo, but we'll have to leave him here until the police come.
What about Stoner and his threats?
The police already have an alarm out for him and the big servant. They won't get far. Where's your wife?
She's in her room. That devil Stoner, making up that story of the dream and pretending to leave. He must have waited in the village until we were all asleep.
He didn't wait in the village.
Well, how do you know?
After I called the police, I telephoned the man who had rented the cottage to Stoner. He's the station master in the village. He told me that Stoner came in yesterday afternoon, turned in the keys, paid for 2 weeks' rent, and said he had been unexpectedly called away. Then Stoner and the servant, Bruno, took all their baggage and got on the 2:10 train to the city.
The station master was sure of that?
Positive. He was standing on the platform when the train pulled out.
Wow, so the dead man hired you to protect him, eh, Runyon?
Okay, Mac, don't rub it in. I thought this fellow Stoner had cleared out.
I've talked to everybody. None of them heard anything or saw anything from bedtime last night until the chauffeur opened the door to call him this morning and saw him dead. Do you know any more than that?
No.
Well, I guess this crazy Captain Stoner's our man, all right.
Yeah. You oughtn't to have much trouble finding him.
We'll find him. Don't you worry about that.
What did the doctor say?
Well, he says Kingsley was killed between 3 and 4 this morning with a heavy knife. Hey, Anderson, send Mr. Ringo in here.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Find the knife yet?
Yeah.
One of the boys found it out in the shrubs near the driveway. The murderer evidently tossed it in there after killing Kingsley. There weren't any fingerprints on it. We haven't found anything else inside or out of the house. You know, it's funny, a fellow as scared as Kingsley was supposed to have been didn't keep himself locked up tighter. His windows were open, anybody could have gotten in. His door wasn't even locked.
You wanted to see me, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Is Stoner left-handed, Ringo?
Why, not exactly, but he's very nearly ambidextrous, as I remember, but uses his left hand more than his right. Why?
Because I think Kingsley was killed by a left-handed man. Hello, Runyon. Come on in.
So you finally picked Stoner up?
Yeah, I told you we'd find him. Those circulars we put out on him did the trick.
Where did you find him?
In the Chicago rooming house. Yesterday afternoon, the Chicago police got an anonymous phone call tipping them off as to where Stoner was. They went over to the rooming house, and there both of them were, the big servant Bruno and Stoner. They flew him in last night.
Does he talk?
No, he's talked funny, but he hasn't said the right words.
He denies killing Kingsley.
That's right. He says he doesn't know a thing about it. You know, he must be crazy. But we got him dead to rights. First he tells you about that dream, then he skips out of town. He could easily have hired a car and returned to the Kingsley place that night, and finally he won't say where he was the night of the murder.
You mean he hasn't any kind of alibi at all?
None. Doesn't seem to bother him either. When I asked him why he skipped out, he just kind of smiled and said that he knew there wasn't anything more to wait for after his dream, so he left. He said when he'd heard about the murder, he knew we'd be looking for him, so he went into seclusion. Then he just sat there grinning and acting smug and smooth as silk. I tell you, the guy's nuts.
I'm not so sure about that. What about that big servant, Bruno?
Nothing there at all. Just clammed up tight, wouldn't say a word.
Has Stoner got a lawyer yet?
Sure, I think the lawyer's nuts, too.
Why?
Well, just before you got down here to headquarters, the two of them had a talk in his cell. When it was over, out comes this cocky little lawyer with a grin a mile wide in his face. Both he and Stoner actually seem happy about the whole thing. I don't get it.
Neither do I, and I don't like it.
You know, if it wasn't such an open and shut case, I'd almost think they had something up their sleeve.
Don't be too sure they haven't. Both Bruno and Stoner were indicted for murder. Before the trial, neither of them opened his mouth, except to occasionally talk to the little lawyer, whose name was John Loder. Most of the time, they just sat there grinning, looking like the cat that ate the canary. They didn't waste any time on the trial. The prosecution stepped in the first and second day and went to town. They didn't miss a trick, and Stoner admitted everything. Everything, that is, except the actual murder. He flatly denied that. On the third day, it was the defense's turn. Loder, their little lawyer, adjusted his glasses, grinned at the court, and called one witness. His name was Nathaniel Jones.
And now, Mr. Jones, would you kindly tell the court what your occupation is?
I'm the sheriff of Greene County.
And where is Greene County, Mr. Jones?
Why, it's the county next to this one, on the south.
That will place Greene County about 50 miles from Forth County, where the murder of Vernon Kingsley took place during the early morning hours of January 9th, would it not?
It sure would.
Now, Mr. Jones, I want you to look carefully at the two defendants sitting there. Have you ever seen these two men before?
I sure have.
Would you kindly tell the court just where, when, and under what circumstances?
I sure will. I first seen them both sitting in Ralph Dingle's saloon in Needleville about 8 o'clock on the night of January 8th.
That would be the evening before the murder of Vernon Kingsley, would it not?
Yes, sir.
What were these two gentlemen doing when you saw them?
They were getting drunker than billy goats and trying to pick a fight with Hank Sanford. Seeing as how I'm sheriff, I throw them in jail where they belonged.
How long did they stay there?
Until noon the next day when they sobered up.
So at the time of Kingsley's murder, the defendants were both in your jail. Is that right, Sheriff?
It sure is.
The defense rests its case.
Hello?
Hello. Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, this is Runyon.
Mr. Runyon, this is Grace Ringo, Mr. Kingsley's daughter.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Ringo.
Mr. Runyon, they've come back.
Stoner and his servant?
Yes. They've taken the same cottage again. They can't have come back for any reason except that they mean to kill my husband, as I'm sure they did my father. My husband won't listen to me. He laughs at me and calls me a foolish child and tells me he can take care of himself. But he can't. Not at least with a broken arm. And they'll kill him just as they killed Father. I know it.
Stoner hates your husband as much as he hated your father.
Yes, he does. You see, the trouble in Cairo was actually more my husband's fault than it was Father's. Won't you please try to keep them from killing him?
I'll do what I can. How long have they been back?
Since the day before yesterday.
Okay, Mrs. Ringo. I'll be down the first thing in the morning.
Oh, this is a terrible time to get a man out of bed in a cold night. What do you plan to do?
We're both going to do a little watching and waiting. Yeah, there are the lights in Stoner's cottage down there. See them?
Yeah, somebody there, all right. You know, you get a good view here even at night.
Yeah. I can tell now if anybody comes in or out of the cottage. Hand me that night glass.
Here.
Uh-uh.
What's wrong?
Somebody just came out of the back door of the cottage and started walking up toward the Kingsley place.
Who is it?
Mrs. Ringo, Kingsley's daughter.
Oh, we've been sitting there for 2 hours, Runyon. I'm freezing. What are you waiting for?
This. Here. Quick, take a look through these glasses. There. Coming up the walk to the cottage.
Ringo?
Yeah. Kingsley's son-in-law. You can see his left arm is still in a sling.
He's going inside.
Get out your gun, Mackenzie.
What for?
Those are rough customers down there, and we're going to pay them a call.
Oh, but I don't get it, Runyon. What does it mean? First Kingsley's daughter, and then her husband. I thought you said they were afraid of Stoner.
Right now, I'm not quite sure just who's afraid of who. Come on. Hurry, Mac, hurry! Drop that gun, Ringo. I'll take care of this. So, you got Stoner and Bruno.
They tried to shoot me first. They were going to kill me. I had to do it.
Watch him, Mackenzie.
Right.
Stoner's still alive. I just saw him move. Stoner. Stoner!
Just stay right where you are, Ringo, and keep your hands over your head.
But I tell you,
I said don't move. There have been too many killings around here already.
Okay, Stoner. Okay. Take it easy. He's dead. But he lingered just long enough. Ringo, you're under arrest for the murder of Vernon Kingsley.
You're out of your mind.
Am I? Stoner just told me enough before he died to fill in some things I'd been guessing at.
It's a lie. Stoner killed Kingsley.
When I saw your wife leave this cottage a while ago, I got suspicious and started thinking back a bit. The first time I saw Stoner, he was eating breakfast, and he used all his utensils with his right hand. Mackenzie said Kingsley was killed by a left-handed man.
All the more reason to prove my innocence. My left arm is broken.
Is it? Just suppose your wife and you and Stoner were in cahoots and planned to get rid of Kingsley for his dough. To keep suspicion from yourself, it might have been a smart idea to tell Kingsley you'd had a fight with Stoner and that your arm broke. Stoner just mentioned that. Mackenzie, pick that cast in his arm.
Keep away from me. Keep away.
You sure you want me to do this, Runyon?
Here, I'll do it. His pistol will make a good hammer.
You can't do this. My arm.
You're not fooling. Once more now. Now I'll pull this phony bandage off. You see, Mac? Just the sound is mine.
All right. All right, I did kill Kingsley.
Okay, let's have the rest of it.
Stoner and Bruno, knowing they couldn't be tried on the same charge they'd been acquitted of, came back to blackmail me into a bigger share of the money, and I had to get rid of them. If Stoner had only died before he'd had a chance to talk, I'd have gotten away with it.
On the contrary, Ringo. You see, Stoner didn't talk.
What?
No, Stoner didn't talk. I just said that to make you confess easier.
You double...
Shut up. I've been thinking about you ever since your wife called. But you put the final touch on it yourself. When we broke in here a minute ago, I told you to drop your gun. You dropped it. Out of your left hand. Bring him along, Mac. We'll go pick up his wife. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
there he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder by Mail.
The girl wasn't from the city, that was obvious. She was a big girl, almost as tall as I am, but she wasn't fat. She wasn't pretty either, but with the right clothes and beauty aid, she would have been striking. She didn't have the right clothes, and beauty was something that had never occurred to her. Any woman would have envied her complexion, but they wouldn't have wanted the hands that went with it. The complexion said outdoors and health, but the hands said work. I put her age at 35 and lit a cigarette. She carefully smoothed the skirt and took the chair across from my desk. When she spoke, I knew she was a capable single woman who lived on a farm in the Middle West.
My name is Kate Gehring, Mr. Runyon.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Gehring.
I'm a stranger in your city, and I saw your ad in the classified telephone directory. That's why I came here to see you. I've never hired a detective before, and I don't have too much money.
Don't worry about the money, Miss Gehring. Just tell me what the trouble is.
Well, my brother Bob has disappeared. It's all so strange. I just don't know what to make of it.
Suppose you start at the beginning. When did your brother disappear?
Well, I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I don't know the exact day. You see, he was here in the city. I was out home. We have a farm in Iowa.
Your brother was visiting here?
No, he had moved here. I was dead set against him doing it. I always knew something terrible would happen if he came here and married that woman.
He came here to get married, then?
Yes. That was a month ago.
Who was the woman he married?
Her name is Irma Lewis. And I'm sure there's something peculiar about her, something wrong.
Had your brother known her very long?
Well, that's just the point, Mr. Runyon. You see, my brother didn't know her at all.
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Your brother married a woman here in the city, but he didn't know her.
I mean, he'd never actually met her except through correspondence.
He contacted her through one of those matrimonial bureaus.
Yes, I think that's what you call it. You see, Mr. Runyon, my brother Bob and I were orphaned quite young. All we had was the farm our father left us. We lived there together, and we worked hard for years. Finally, Bob managed to save $5,000.
Is your brother older than you are?
Yes, he's in his early 40s. I suppose he got lonesome of the farm. Being so far away from everything and only seeing me, I can't blame him, really. One day he saw this ad in a magazine and started writing to this Irma Lewis. Several months later, he told me he was leaving to come here and marry her. I begged him not to do it, but he wouldn't listen.
Did he take the $5,000 with him?
No. We had the money in a joint checking account in Des Moines. Bob took only what money he'd need for expenses.
Is he going to bring this girl back home?
He was going to try and get a job here after his wedding. As I said, that was just a month ago. 2 days later, I had a letter from him saying he'd arrived and met Irma.
Did he give an address?
Not then. But in his next letter, which arrived 3 days after his wedding, he said he and Irma were living in a boarding house at this address. It's out in the country, not far from the city limit. Here.
I see.
Well, that was the last letter I had from him, Mr. Runyon. Of course, I wrote him regularly.
Were the letters returned to you?
What? Why, no. I never thought of that. That might mean...
Never mind that. Go on with the story.
Well, at first I didn't worry because I knew he might be busy, what with just getting married and all. Bob never was much for writing letters anyway. However, after 3 weeks went by with no word, I did get worried. And then the bank called.
The bank, eh?
Yes, they notified me that the account was closed out. Bob had written a check for the entire amount.
Are you sure he wrote the check?
Positive. Of course, I went into the bank at once. They showed me the check. It was in Bob's handwriting. Well, you can imagine my feelings, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah.
I managed to borrow some money on the farm and came here at once. I arrived yesterday. Of course, I went immediately to the address of the boarding house.
Couldn't the owner tell you when your brother and his wife left?
But that's just it, Mr. Runyon. The woman who owns the house didn't know what I was talking about. She said my brother and his wife had never been there. This is the house, Mr. Runyon.
It's a gloomy-looking place.
Yes. And there's something about the woman who owns it that I don't like. I want you to look at her carefully, Mr. Runyon. When she looks at you, it's frightening.
What's her name?
Mrs. Shumway.
Now remember, let me do the talking.
All right. Yes?
Is Mrs. Shumway at home?
If it's a room you're looking for, we ain't got any.
Just a minute.
Let go of that door.
We're not looking for a room.
What do you want?
I said we want to see Mrs. Shumway.
Mrs. Shumway ain't seeing anybody.
Who is it, Bertha? It's a man and a woman, Mrs. Shumway. Show them in, Bertha.
Yes, ma'am. Step this way, please.
In here, Bertha. In the parlor.
Move this door.
So dark in here you can hardly see.
Sometimes I prefer the gloom of shadows. Please sit down. You must forgive me. I'm fond of sitting here in my parlor in semi-darkness. It brings my memories closer. I have many memories. I don't believe I know you. Why have you come to see me?
I talked to you last night. Remember? I was looking for my brother.
Last night?
Let me do the talking, Miss Gehring.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'm Brad Runyon. We're looking for Miss Gehring's brother, Mrs. Shumway. It seems he's disappeared, and he wrote her from this address. Last night you told her that you'd never heard of him.
My dear young man, there must be some mistake. I never said anything to this woman last night. I've never seen her before in my life.
But I don't understand. I was here last night. You know you told me that. My brother Robert Gehring did write from here.
Robert Gehring?
You know the name?
Oh, but of course. He and his wife have a room here.
He's here? But you said you'd never heard of him.
Just a minute. I believe they're in now. Mr. Gehring? Mr. Gehring? They'll be down in just a second.
Mr. Runyon, I tell you, last night she told me she didn't know my brother.
You're sure this is where you came last night, Miss Gehring?
Of course, I'm sure you... Wait a minute, you don't think...
I don't know.
They'll be down in a minute, Mr. Bunyan. A charming couple, the Gehrings. So you're his sister.
Why are you lying? You know very well I was here last night.
You called us, Mrs. Shumway.
Yes, Mr. Gehring, your sister's here.
Sister? Bobby never told me you had a sister. Mr. Runyon.
What's the matter, Miss Gehring?
Mr. Runyon, that man. He's not my brother, Bob.
Now then, Miss Gehring, I'm going to get to the bottom of this business. Sit down over there by my desk.
What is it? Why are you looking at me like that?
Okay, sweetheart, what's it all about?
They've done something to my brother. I know it.
Are you sure you ever had a brother?
You don't believe me. You think I'm insane.
I don't know what to think. You come in here with a story of a missing brother. You said Mrs. Shumway denied ever having anybody there by the name of Gehring. And yet when we go out there, she says she's never seen you before and immediately produces Robert Gehring and his wife. Only you say it's not your brother.
But she's lying. I was there last night. I swear it. You've got to help me.
I didn't say I wouldn't help you, but I want the truth.
But my brother's gone.
If you're telling the truth, he isn't the only one who's missing. His wife's missing, too.
No, that's Mrs. Gehring. That is my brother's wife.
I thought you'd never seen her, didn't know her.
I haven't, but I've seen her picture. Here, I have it right here in my pocketbook. There. Now do you believe me? Isn't that the same woman we saw?
Yes, that's the same woman, all right.
And if it is the woman your brother married, there's something very, very wrong. I sent the girl back to her hotel and told her to stay there until she heard from me. Then I sat down to think. It didn't make sense, any of it. Here was a girl who said her brother had married a woman he'd never even seen and then disappeared. But had he disappeared? There was a Robert Gehring and his wife living at the brother's last address. If the girl Kate was lying, what was her angle? What was she up to? And if she were telling the truth, what was Mrs. Shumway's game? Why had she denied knowing of any Robert Gehring and then on the second visit immediately produced him and his wife? Was Kate insane? She didn't look crazy. She looked and acted just like any other healthy country girl. Then there was that picture. I lit a cigarette and decided it was just one of those cases where I'd have to develop my own theory. 3 hours later, I was still smoking cigarettes. It was dark outside. I was no nearer the answer than before. The clock on the tower building began striking 8. I ground out my cigarette, reached my hat, and the telephone rang. Hello?
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah?
You were with a woman named Gehring today?
That's right. Who is this?
Bertha Meir.
Who?
Mrs. Shumway's maid, Bertha.
What do you know about Miss Gehring?
I know something that might interest you.
What?
I'm a poor working girl, Mr. Runyon.
I get it.
I can't talk long. I haven't got much time.
How much do you want?
$500.
Okay, where are you?
I'm talking on the downstairs phone at Mrs. Shumway's. The others are upstairs. They might come down any minute. You'll bring the money tonight?
Yeah. Where can I meet you?
Leave your car a couple of 100 yards down the road and walk up to the house. I can only leave for a few minutes, so I can't go far. You know the trees at the side of the house?
Yeah.
There's an old well there, about 30 yards from the house. It's dark among the trees. If you're quiet, nobody can see you. I'll be there at 9:30 tonight.
Is this information something about Miss Gehring's brother?
Miss Gehring doesn't have a brother, Mr. Runyon.
I pushed the phone across the desk, and my eye fell on the picture of Irma Lewis, or Gehring, or whatever her real name was. It lay where Kate Gehring had put it earlier in the afternoon. She'd forgotten to take it with her, and the phone had half hidden it. I picked it up and looked at it. Just an ordinary 3x5 photograph with a love note scribbled on it. I decided there might be something in the handwriting and put the picture in my pocket. Then I got a flashlight, checked my gun, and went out into the dark corridor. I was bending over to lock the door when I heard the step behind me. My turn wasn't quite fast enough. I opened my eyes and thought my neck had been broken. Maybe that's what was intended, but I've got a lot of neck. The back of it was stiff and sore, where somebody who knew how had landed a rabbit punch. But nothing was broken. I was lying on the floor of my office. The light was on, and I was alone. I got to my feet and went to my pockets. The gun was to where it belonged, and so was the flashlight and all my money. But the picture of Irma Lewis was gone. It was 9:25 when I pulled the car off the road 200 yards back from the Shumway house and got out. I stood for a minute listening and letting my eyes get accustomed to the dark. The night was black and quiet. Great black clouds rolled across the sky, hiding the moon, except for occasional quick glimpses. I crossed the road and walked quietly down toward the house. Its outline loomed dark and forbidding in the gloom.
Lights glowed from 2 windows on the second floor. 50 yards away, I stopped again and listened. There was no sound. Walking carefully, I made my way slowly up through the trees and found the old pump. Bertha the maid wasn't there. I leaned against one of the trees and waited. 15 minutes passed, and still she didn't come. An uneasy feeling began coming over me, and I pressed closer against the tree. Why should I believe the maid? Maybe it was a trap. And then suddenly I heard it, faintly at first, 20 or 30 yards off in the brush, away from the house. Something was moving stealthily through the light underbrush. Something I couldn't see. I drew my gun and waited. Whoever it was digging at the brush and ground. I decided they didn't know I was there and began easing slowly toward the noise. I held my breath and stopped. It was a dog. The flashlight was already in my left hand, but the moon saved me the trouble of lighting it by choosing that moment to break through the clouds again. It only stayed a second, but it was long enough for me to see the figure of a dog crouching on top of a neat oblong mound of earth. Suddenly, the dog knew I was there. Easy, old boy, easy. I'm not going to hurt you there. That's a good boy. That's the boy.
What is it?
That's the dog.
I don't believe it. There must be someone.
Who's there?
Go down there and see if it's over here.
I took 2 steps backward and my foot hit a pile of brush. It was the guy who claimed to be Bob Garing, and the bullet hit a tree 10 feet away. The window banged down and the dog headed for the house. I headed for the road again, running low through the trees. After all, I was trespassing on private property, and I had no proof that anything was really wrong. 20 yards up the road, I heard the front door of the house bang open. I ducked into the woods and went back to where I left the car. I got in and looked back toward the house. A light was bobbing around in the trees near the pump. A couple of minutes later, the light moved back to the house and went out. I waited another 5 minutes and then started the motor and drove back towards the city. 2 miles away, I found a filling station with a telephone. I went in and dialed the number of Kate Garing's hotel.
Good evening, Hotel Bond.
Will you please ring Miss Kate Garing's room?
I'm sorry, but Miss Garing is out.
You know if she left a message for Mr. Runyon?
Oh, are you Mr. Runyon?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a message for you. Just a second. Her message reads, Mr. Runyon tried to reach you. Something important has happened. I've gone to Mrs. Shumway.
2 miles from the gas station, there was a suburban police station. The chief was an old friend of mine, so he didn't ask too many questions when I called him and asked him to send a cop out to meet me. 15 minutes later, a prowl car pulled up at the gas station, and a cop got out and came over to me.
You're Mr. Runyon?
That's right.
I'm Officer Larkin. Gee, Mr. Runyon, I'd have known you anywhere. We've all heard a lot about the fat man, and I've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
Oh, thanks, Larkin, but let's get going. We haven't got much time.
What's it all about, Mr. Runyon? The chief just said you wanted a policeman.
That's way on the way. Come on, let's go in your car. I'll leave mine here.
Oh, where to?
Straight out this road. Just keep going until I tell you to stop.
Okay.
By the way, Larkin, have you got a shovel in the back of this car?
Yes, sir. We always carry one for emergencies. What do you want with a shovel?
We might do a little grave digging.
Hold on a second. There's the house back there in those trees.
There are no lights on at all now.
No.
Maybe they've skipped out.
Maybe. Come on, but watch your step through this underbrush. I've got a hunch they're still in the house, and I don't want them to hear us.
Okay.
Here's the place right over here.
Oh, it's so dark I can't see anything. Want me to use the light?
No. Give me the shovel and I'll dig. The mound is right here.
Yeah, I see it now.
That guy up at the house took a shot at me when I was here before. If we show the light, he might see us and try again. Now, give me the shovel. You keep an eye on the house.
Okay.
Something's been buried here, all right. The ground is soft.
What's wrong? Did you find something?
Yeah, I found something.
Is it a body?
Yeah, it's a body, all right. A dog body.
Well, I'll be. So that's all it was, huh? I guess the joke's on you, Mr. Runyon. After all, it ain't a crime to bury a dog in the woods.
No. Except, Larkin, this is the same dog that was doing the digging here a half an hour ago.
Wait, Mr. Runyon. The front door of the house is this way.
We're not going to the front door, Larkin. See that part of the building that juts out like a shed in the back of the house? There, back there.
Yeah?
It's a garage. I've got a hunch we can get into the house through there without being heard. The door leading into the house itself. Now, come on.
If there really was a body buried out there a little while ago, they haven't had time to move it far.
Here's the door to the garage.
Watch it might squeak.
Come on in. I'll close it behind us. Now turn on the flashlight and sweep it around.
You're right about it being a garage.
Hold it!
Oh, what's...
There's somebody sitting in the front seat of that car. We've got you covered. Don't move.
Are you sure you saw somebody?
Yeah, give me that light. Here and watch that door into the house.
Is there anybody there, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah. A dead man.
Then there really was a body buried out there in the woods.
Yeah. They brought him in and propped him up against the steering wheel. Here. Hold the light on him a second.
Who is he?
I don't know, but I think he's Kate Gehring's missing brother, Bob.
Hey, Mr. Runyon. Look here on the floor in the back of the car.
What is it?
It's another dead body, a dame.
Here, let me see. Yeah, she's dead, all right.
Do you know her?
Yeah, it's Mrs. Shumway's maid, Bertha. Come on, Larkin. Get your gun out. We're going into the house. Keep as quiet as you can.
It sure is dark in here. You want the light?
Not yet. Easy now. Somebody maybe...
The lights! Somebody turned them on.
Just what is the meaning of this, Mr. Bunyan?
The name is Runyon, ma'am. There are a couple of bodies in your garage that might need explaining.
What is it, Mrs. Shumway? Fat man. He's here again. I told you to be careful. I told you.
Shut up, you idiot. Now, just what is all this nonsense about bodies? And what do you mean by breaking into my house?
Where's your husband, Mrs. Gehring?
Why? He's out. He's not here.
See here, Larkin. And keep your gun on these two. I'm going to search the house. Kate Gehring's hotel said she came here tonight.
Y'all do nothing of the sort.
Move up the staircase, Mrs. Shumway. I'm going up.
I won't move. You've no right to...
What the heck? It's Kate. Out of the way, Mrs. Shumway.
Take your hands off me.
Watch them, Larkin.
Don't move either of you or I'll shoot.
Help, please. Look out, he's got a knife.
You again, eh? Your knife throwing's no better than your judo. You've still got plenty to learn, and I'm going to show you one of the...
Stay away from me.
It's a trick. Like that. It's not as effective as a rabbit punch, but it serves its purpose. And now get up.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
On your feet. We're going back downstairs. You all right, Miss Gehring?
Yes. Yes, but he was going to kill me. They heard you in the garage.
I told you to stay in the hotel. Why did you come out here?
She called me tonight.
Who?
Mrs. Shumway. She said she'd tell me something about my brother. I came and they locked me upstairs. Mr. Runyon, they killed Bob. They murdered him.
Take it easy.
You okay, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, I got the other one. It's this guy here. What's your real name, by the way?
Cavender, Charlie Cavender.
Okay, start talking, Cavender.
Yeah, I'll talk, only you gotta believe me. It's all Mrs. Shumway's fault. She got us into it.
Sure.
It's the truth, Runyon. Me and Irma didn't know.
Is Irma your wife?
Well, yeah, sure she is. This she-devil here is to blame.
You're a little squib.
Shut up. Watch her, Larkin.
Well, we didn't know it was going to be murder. I swear we didn't. We thought it was robbery. We figured to fleece this country guy, Gehring, after Irma went through a fake marriage ceremony.
Nice, clean little record, huh?
Well, she killed Gehring. She did it herself and made us help bury him.
Why was Bertha killed?
Well, she found out about Gehring. Mrs. Shumway was afraid she'd tell somebody.
Okay, Larkin, let's take him in.
No, you can't take me. I told you the truth. You gotta believe me, right?
Pipe down, come on.
No, you won't. I'm not letting
You want a real
Let
lesson,
me
don't you?
go.
Okay, baby, try this, rather punch the side.
Boy, what a punch.
Yeah, works fine, doesn't it?
It's out like a light.
I owed him that one. Okay, Larkin, you go on out to the car with the women. I'm going to have to carry this baby. It's a cinch he won't be doing any walking for at least an hour. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
Something in the air? You bet. Excitement. Because 4 exciting new shows go on the air tonight, starting right now. ABC brings out its first Monday night surprise package labeled Dashiell Hammett's Fat Man. The Fat Man is the stalwart detective whose huge size doesn't slow up his progress a bit when it comes to sleuthing. And speaking of detectives, you'll want to meet hard-talking Ross Dolan, played by William Gargan. His business is crime. In his words, I deal in crime. And he follows in half an hour. And then the Dean of Music Makers, Paul Whiteman, and his new show, Forever Tops, the top tunes that will live forever. Paul Whiteman plays them on Forever Tops. And did you know that your top stage and screen laugh favorites, Jimmy and Lucille Gleason, have opened a diner? What a diner. You see, that's what we meant when we said excitement in and on the air tonight and every Monday night on ABC. Right now, let's take a trip into adventure with Dashiell Hammett's Fat Man.
Wait, 247. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
The American Broadcasting Company brings you Dashiell Hammett's latest and most fascinating character, the Fat Man. The hard-boiled, hard-hitting adventures of a criminologist who tips the scale at 247 pounds. Tonight's adventure, the 19th Pearl. And now, here is the Fat Man.
One of the worst things about being fat is feeling thin. That extra load you carry around is something you never think about till you bump into a full-length mirror or drop a penny into a drugstore scale. Even then you don't feel fat. The only time you really feel it is when you run into a beautiful woman. That's when the old collar kind of chokes you and your hands look big and your legs are hard to cross. That's when you're glad you've got a busy job like mine, solving crimes. This one began in Grand Central Station, right near the information center. My mother was going away for a weekend. I was there to put her on the train.
You don't have to wait around till the gates open, son. I've gotten on trains before.
It's all right, Ma. It's a free night for me anyway. Want some peanuts?
Oh, for heaven's sake, no.
I do. Be right back. Bagged peanuts, Jenny.
All right.
Better make it 2.
Here you are. Okay.
Sorry, sister. I didn't mean to bump into you.
It's all right. I wasn't looking where... Please, will you do me a favor? It's terribly important. Here, hold this bag for me. Oh, quick, he's coming.
Who?
Don't let him see me. You mustn't know I'm here.
Why not? What have you done?
Nothing. Stand in front of me, will you? Put your arms around me as if you were kissing me goodbye.
Say, what kind of a game is this?
Please, cover my face and kiss me.
Okay, sister. How's this?
Hold it.
How long?
Oh, no. No, don't stop. Just keep your arms around me.
As long as you say, baby. You know, I've heard about things like this, but I never figured it would happen to a guy like me.
All right. That's enough.
I wish I thought so. We ought to do this more often.
I'll have to run now. He's gone.
Maybe you'll be back.
Oh, no. No. I mustn't miss the train. Thanks ever so much for helping me.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you going to tell
No,
me?
there isn't time.
But I don't even know. Okay, sister. 2 ships that pass in the night.
Well, that was a fond farewell. Who was it, dear?
I don't know.
What?
Never saw her before in my life.
Is that why you were kissing her?
Don't make a romance out of it, Ma. She just borrowed me for a quick hug, and that's all there was to it.
Well, I don't know that it's wise to kiss strange women in stations, son. Have you still got your watch?
I've got more than my watch, Ma. I've still got her bag.
But how do you know she's on this train, dear?
I saw her duck into the car ahead.
Well, leave the bag with me. I'll give it to her as soon as we pull out of the station.
Are you kidding?
Son, we're going to start in a moment.
It's all right. I'll ride up to 125th Street.
Just to give her back her bag?
That's a good enough reason.
Well, be sure you get off at 125th Street. Oh, we're moving.
Okay, Ma. I'll take the bag up to her now.
What's the matter?
That dame's on the platform. I'm getting off.
Careful, son. Watch your step.
Sure. See you later.
Bye.
Good evening, beautiful.
Oh, you frightened me.
I didn't the last time. Want to play some more?
I don't think so.
Well, don't go away. I still got your bag.
Oh, well, thank you.
What's this all about, kid? Who'd you knock off?
I beg your pardon.
You must have done something. Otherwise, you wouldn't be running away.
Why not? Can't I be running away from danger? There's a man following me.
The guy on that train?
How did you know he was on it?
Simple arithmetic. You got on to give him the slip. He must have followed you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have got off.
That's exactly what happened.
What else happened?
I don't know what you mean.
Come on, kid. Tell me the truth or I won't help you.
I don't know that I want you to help me.
Okay, sister. I'll walk right out of the picture.
No, wait.
Changed your mind?
No. A man who's been following me changed it.
Huh?
He's standing right over there on the platform.
You'll be safe here, Miss Evans.
Is this your office?
Yeah. Step in.
Thank you.
Sit down. Make yourself at home. Every chair in this place is comfortable.
Have you sampled them all?
Every one. There's one thing I hate. It's sitting on hard wood. Have an apple, Miss Evans?
No, thanks.
Awful good.
No, thanks.
Well, tell me now. How long has this guy been following you?
About 3 days.
And you don't know who he is? Or what he's after?
No.
What do you do for a living, Miss Evans?
I'm an actress.
On the stage?
When I'm working.
Maybe I've seen you.
Not in New York. I haven't done anything here yet.
Rich daddy?
No. No daddy at all.
And what keeps you in those gorgeous clothes?
I have a private income. My father left me some money.
Those beautiful pearls, too?
These aren't real.
Aren't they? Let me see them.
Don't you believe me?
No.
Why not?
Because you're not a very good liar.
What?
Even experienced ones take a deep breath after every lie they tell. But you've been pumping away like an iron lung.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Get out of here, Miss Evans. I won't take your case.
You won't get it, you insufferable man.
Keep going.
What?
Keep yelling at me. There's someone outside the door.
You overbearing, conceited pig. If I were a man, I'd give you the beating of your life.
That's enough. Well, what are you doing out here, mister?
Nothing. I was just...
Hey, come back here, you. You son of a gun. I'll make it much harder for you when I catch you. You going to stop, you punk, or do I have to die for you? Oh, you
big ape.
I'm not as slow as I look.
Well, you didn't have to tackle me.
I'm sorry, old man. It's my old football training. Can you get up?
I don't know.
Well, there you are. Now, maybe you'll tell me what you were doing outside my door.
I was keeping an eye on Miss Evans.
That's an interesting pastime. Come on back to the office and tell us why.
It's my job. I'm a private detective.
Well. Who hired you?
Mrs. Stanton. Mrs. Jeffrey Stanton.
The banker's wife?
Yes. She wants a record of every move Miss Evans makes.
Why?
That's my business.
Well, maybe Miss Evans has an interest in it. Miss Evans! Miss Evans, where are you?
What's the matter?
He's gone.
Gentleman to see you, Mrs. Stanton.
Who is it, Carl?
He refused to give me his card, madam. He simply said the fat man is calling.
Fat man? What do you suppose he wants?
Some information, Mrs. Stanton.
Good heavens. What do you mean by coming in here unannounced?
But I was announced. I'm the fat man.
Well, I've never had the pleasure of meeting you, and I certainly don't intend to do so now. Show him out, Carl.
I don't think Carl is man enough, Mrs. Stanton. You'd better let me stay.
What do you want?
Some information about Miss Evans. I couldn't get a thing out of that clam you had following her.
What clam? What are you talking about?
Shall I call the police, Mrs. Stanton?
No. No, I can manage this call.
Very well, madam.
Now then, what were you saying, Mr. I don't believe you mentioned the name.
I didn't. People remember me better as the fat man.
Oh, I know who you are now. Mr. Parker told me about you.
Parker?
The man you very nearly killed in the hall outside your office. He said you fell on him like a ton of bricks.
He had no right listening outside my door. Did you really hire him to follow Miss Evans?
I did.
May I ask why?
You shouldn't have to. I thought everybody knew I was anxious to divorce my husband. Miss Evans is just one of the grounds.
One?
The only one I'll need. You see, Mr. Stanton made the mistake of giving her a necklace.
What?
Quite an expensive one, in fact. Matched pearls.
I see.
You seem disappointed.
In Mr. Stanton?
No, in Miss Evans. You're not a friend of hers, I hope.
Are you sure he gave her that necklace, Mrs. Stanton?
Well, I believe it was a gift. I've never inquired. I don't really care to know how these arrangements are worked out.
In other words, your husband and Miss Evans...
Let's not put it into words, if you don't mind. There'll be enough of that when the case comes up in court.
When the case comes up, Mrs. Stanton, you'll have to prove it. And right now, your star witness, Miss Evans, is missing.
Oh, not really missing. Unless something's happened to her.
What?
I don't know. Frankly, I don't really care. Parker will find her sooner or later.
Where?
Probably at my husband's apartment.
Oh. Doesn't he live here?
No, not regularly.
Well, after meeting you, Mrs. Stanton, I can't say I blame him. Mr. Stanton in?
Yeah, he's in.
O'Hara, what are you doing here, Captain?
Come on in. I'm waiting for the medical examiner.
Oh. Who's dead?
Who do you think? Stanton lived here all alone.
He might have had company.
He did, a little earlier. There's a knife in his chest.
Who put it there?
I don't know. The murderer didn't leave his card. Want to see the body?
You might as well. Where is it?
Right over there in the corner. And leave those chocolate-covered almonds alone. The place hasn't been gone over yet.
When did all this happen?
Don't know yet. I just got here a few minutes ago.
And the body was right where it is now?
I'm sure it hasn't moved.
It's funny, isn't it?
What?
How a guy gets stabbed in the chest without putting up any kind of a fight. No sign of a struggle around here.
So what?
Nothing. I just don't like it, that's all.
Why not?
Because the usual place for a knife is in the back. The chest, you see it coming. You got a chance to protect yourself.
Not if you trust the person that's coming at you. Not if she's your sweetheart or something like that. Then you don't see the knife till it's too late.
What makes you think it's his sweetheart?
I don't. I don't even know if the man had one.
Well, then stop putting a noose around her neck.
Whose noose? What are you driving at?
Nothing. I just don't like your theory, O'Hara.
Well, it's apparent he was killed by somebody he trusted. If it wasn't his sweetheart, then...
Will you stop mentioning his sweetheart?
Why? Is she a friend of yours or something?
Don't be funny.
Well, what are you mad at? What's eating you tonight?
Your theories. Stanton could have been sitting in that chair when he was killed. The murderer could have moved the body to throw us off the track.
I doubt it. The murderer didn't even have time to cover up the one clue that's going to convict him.
What's that?
Piece of string in the dead man's hand. You see how Stanton is holding onto it?
String? Looks more like a strong silk thread.
Probably something he tore from the murderer's clothing just before the knife went into his heart.
You don't tear single threads from a person's clothing, O'Hara?
Then what is it?
I don't know. Let's open his hand and see.
Wait a minute. We don't have to open it. I can see something between the fingers.
What is it?
The pearl.
Miss Evans. Miss Evans, if you're in your room, for the love of Mike, open up.
Who is it?
The fat man.
Hello?
Yes, open up, will you?
Yeah, what's wrong?
Plenty. I've got to talk to you like a Dutch uncle.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't come in.
Shut up. You're in trouble, kid. I'm going to find out just how much. Where did you disappear to when I went after that guy that was following you?
I ran down the stairs. Why?
That's what I want to know. Why?
To get away from him, of course. I knew you wouldn't let him follow me.
I wish I had. Where did you go?
Home?
That's a lie. I've been calling up here all night.
Well, I stopped off for a bite to eat.
Where? At Mr. Stanton's apartment?
What? I don't know what you're talking.
Come on, baby. Tell me the truth. I know half of it now. I want the other half, or I'll call in the cops.
What have I done that's wrong?
Lots of things. Most of them aren't my business. But murder is.
Murder?
You heard me. Don't stand there looking from one of my eyes to the other. Even a lousy actress can look innocent. She's beautiful enough.
Why do you keep saying I'm beautiful?
Because you are. And if I weren't a man and a half, I'd take you in my arms and...
And what?
Never mind.
Go ahead. Do it.
Are you kidding?
Do it. I want you to kiss me.
My name isn't Darling.
You never told me what it was. What can I call you?
Nothing.
You've got to believe me, darling. You've got to trust me.
Why?
Because I trust you. Will you kiss me now?
Yes.
Oh. You're awfully sweet when you want it.
Who gave you that necklace you're wearing?
What?
Who gave it to you? Why aren't you wearing it now?
I just took it off.
Where is it?
Don't you believe me?
Where is it? I want to see it.
I've got it.
Where?
Right here on my dress. Are you satisfied?
Not yet. Is this the necklace you were wearing in my office?
How many of these trinkets do you think I have?
How do I know? There must be more where this came from. Who gave it to you?
Mr. Stanton.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
Because it was none of your business.
Well, that's a good answer. Is it my business now?
If you want it.
How do you want it to be, Miss Evans?
I want it to be Kathy, not Mr. Stanton.
Okay, Kathy. I'll take your case.
Have I got one?
You will have. The cops will be swarming all over this place by tomorrow morning.
Why?
Don't worry. Everything will be all right.
You didn't feel that way when you came in.
When I came in, I never expected to find this string of pearls. Not in one piece, anyway. You mind if I take them?
What for?
I thought you trusted me.
You still haven't answered my question.
I need these pearls to make your alibi stand up, Kathy. Don't forget, I'm working for you, but the police aren't. You're sure these pearls were bought here, Mr. Werner?
Quite sure. I matched them for Mr. Stanton myself.
There's no chance of a duplicate set looking exactly like these.
Very unlikely. Pearls are almost as individual as people. That's why they're so hard to match.
I see. This is your clasp, of course.
Oh, yes, it was made here.
And the string?
Oh, the string might be anybody's. There's nothing distinctive about a string.
But the pearls are distinctive.
Quite. Why did Mr. Stanton rearrange them?
You mean they're not in the right order?
Oh, the order is correct. But I only counted 18.
What?
The big one in the center is missing.
Hello.
Hello, Kathy.
Oh, yes.
This is the fat man. Do you want to swing for the murder of Mr. Stanton?
No.
Then do what I tell you.
But I didn't kill him.
Then why didn't you tell me you knew he was dead, you two-faced...
No.
Shut up. I know you were in Stanton's apartment tonight. You had to be, or you wouldn't have had that necklace back.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't play dumb with me. You picked those pearls up off the floor and strung them together again. All except one.
What?
You stupid little fool. You left the most important one in the dead man's hand.
Oh, no.
Now, this is your last chance, Kathy. Meet me in my office in 15 minutes or I go to the police.
But
Be there.
Yes?
It's me, Kathy.
Come in.
What? Mr. Puck? What are you doing here?
Waiting for you. The fat man sent for me.
Where is he?
He'll be back. He stepped out for a few minutes.
Oh?
Come on in. Don't be afraid.
Well,
Come on. The fat man wants me to show you something.
What?
Look over there on top of the desk. See it?
What is it?
A pearl. The largest one of a set.
And what's it doing here?
That's the fat man's business. He just wanted me to show it to you. Recognize it?
I don't know very much about pearls.
Then you wouldn't be interested in buying it.
Not from you. Who told you it was for sale?
The fat man. He offered it to me for...
What's the matter?
There's a microphone hidden in this bowl of fruit. The fat man must be interested in your reactions.
Where do the wires go?
Over here to the window and down the side of the building. He must be listening in another office.
He won't listen anymore.
Don't do that, you fool. Put that microphone down.
Why?
Because he'll know you smashed it. You want to get... Where's that pearl, Miss Evans?
I beg your pardon.
That pearl. You took it off the desk while I was at the window.
Oh, you're mistaken. I haven't been near the desk.
Come on. Give it to me or I'll search you for it.
Let go of me.
Not until you put that pearl back. Open your hand.
No,
Open it, I said. The fat man will kill me if you get away with it. Oh, come back here, you little devil.
Not on your life.
Just a moment, Miss Evans.
Mrs. Stanton.
Yes. I'll take that pearl, please.
Look out, she's got a gun.
Stay where you are, young lady.
No, you can't make me.
Stop. I told you to stop. You're wanted by the police for the murder of my husband. Get in the cab, Miss Evans.
Where are you taking me?
Get in.
I'll watch you, Mrs. Stanton.
Thank you, Mr. Parker. All right, driver. Hurry. Police headquarters.
Right.
Why don't you start?
Gotta wait for the light to change, lady.
You gotta wait for me, too.
The fat man.
Surprise. How do you feel, Kathy?
Why, I'm all right.
You better have somebody look at that shoulder. Franklin Hospital, driver. Make it snappy.
Just a moment. We're taking her to police headquarters.
With a fresh wound in her shoulder, she needs medical attention.
But I said...
Franklin Hospital, driver, and don't spare the horses. How is she, Doc?
Oh, she'll be all right. Bullet just grazed her shoulder.
You're very lucky, Miss Evans.
You mean you're very lucky? Don't you know it's against the law to go around shooting people?
I couldn't let her get away with that pearl, could I?
Why not? That isn't the one they found in your husband's hand. That's just a hunk of paste.
But you told us all to come to your office so you could trap the one who tried to steal it.
How did you know that?
It was obvious.
That's no excuse for shooting at her, Mrs. Stanton.
Oh, I didn't really shoot. I tried to frighten her more than anything else.
Well, in any case, I'll have to make a report to the police. Will you come with me, Mrs. Stanton?
Certainly.
You're a dead pigeon, Kathy.
What do you mean?
Even a bald-headed jury won't save you on this one.
But I didn't kill him.
I think you did. What's your vote, Parker?
I won't say until I've heard all the facts.
But you know all the facts. Didn't you follow her to Stanton's apartment late this afternoon?
Yes, I did.
Well, how long was she there?
About 20 minutes.
And she went right to the railroad station as soon as she left his apartment.
But I didn't kill him. He was dead when I got there.
Then why did you pick up the pearls and string them together again?
Because I knew I was being framed. Somebody put that necklace in Mr. Stanton's hand.
That's a good one.
It's true. I didn't have the pearls when I went to his apartment.
What?
They were stolen from me this morning.
Can you prove that?
No,
Can you prove it to me, Kathy?
I don't know. Look at me.
I'm looking.
I didn't kill Mr. Stanton. I swear I didn't.
That's not good enough, Kathy. But I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll help you get out of here.
What?
I'll give you a head start on the police.
Don't be a fool.
Mind your own business, Parker.
This is my business. If she killed Stanton...
Go on. Give her a break, will you?
No, I'm just as responsible as you are. You can't make me a party to this.
Then turn your back on it.
You're crazy. It's a felony to assist a criminal. I'm going to call the police.
Get away from that phone.
For heaven's sake, use your head. They'll catch her anyway.
Get away from that phone, I said.
No, don't. Don't. I can't run away. You'll only make it look worse.
Why, of course. The sooner we call the police, the better.
Hello?
Hello. Get me the police department, please.
Yes, sir.
You're not going to make that call, Parker.
What?
You're not going to make that call if I have to pick up one of these knives and jab it into your ribs.
Yeah, put that down. Put that down, you fool.
Now, you see, Parker? Even on short notice, a man reaches out for the murderer's hand, the hand with the knife.
What?
Don't you understand? When a man comes at you with a knife, you reach for his hand, not for his throat.
What are you talking about?
Stanton. He couldn't have torn those pearls off Kathy's neck. If she came at him with a knife, he'd have grabbed for her hand the way you grabbed mine.
You mean she was framed?
You guessed it. She was framed by a guy who knew every move she made. A guy who knew when he could steal that necklace and plant it in Stanton's hand at the most effective time. Who fits that description, Parker? Who knew every move Kathy made these last 3 days?
Well, why are you looking at me?
Because you're it. You wanted Stanton out of the way so you and Mrs. Stanton could get married and live on Stanton's dough. You're no private detective. I found that out 5 minutes after I met you.
Drop that knife and stay where you are. I've got a gun.
Look out, Kathy. You may use it.
I will if you don't get out of my way.
Hello?
That phone's open, Parker. You're giving the police your whole confession.
What?
Oh!
Hello? Hello?
Take it easy, Captain. I'm bringing in a murderer. So you and Stanton were just good friends, Kathy?
That's right.
Must have thought an awful lot of his friends to give them pearl necklaces.
Well, I know you won't believe it, but he was like that. He once gave a surgeon a brand new car just for operating on his hand.
What did you do for the old boy?
I went out with him, let him take me to shows and things.
Well, here's where I get off.
Am I home already?
This is it. Night, Kathy.
Oh, wait a minute. Am I ever going to see you again?
I don't know.
Why not? Don't you like me?
Sure. I like all beautiful women. Trouble is, I fall in love with them.
And what's wrong with that?
Having to fall out. So long, Kathy. Remember, nobody loves a fat man.
Listen again next week at the same time when the American Broadcasting Company brings you another adventure of Dashiell Hammett's exciting new character, the Fat Man. Next week's story is called The Unfamiliar Face. And, as the Fat Man says,
Know a man's face, and you know the man behind it. Line for line, it tells the story of his life. From the women he's known to the crimes he's committed.
Tonight's adventure of the Fat Man, played by J. Scott Smart, was directed by Robert Sloane. Bernard Green composed and conducted the original music.
Hold on to your nerves. Next comes a guy who keeps busy chasing fugitives and frails. It's William Gargan as Private Detective Ross Dolan, shooting his way through the mystery thriller I Deal in Crime. This is the American...
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Takes a Picture.
It was one of those winter nights when the air was wet and raw, and you could almost see the pneumonia germs putting out a welcome sign in the slush. But not for me, brother. I was snug and comfortable in my flat, with a good book and a bag of apples. And I was staying put for the evening. Or so I thought. Here we go again. Yeah?
Is this the Fat Man, Red Runyon?
Yeah, that's me.
My name is Cagle, Irene Cagle. Could I possibly see you for a few minutes? It's very important.
What's it about?
I'd rather not explain over the phone. I want to talk to you in person. I have money enough to pay for your time if you can spare some.
Couldn't it wait until tomorrow?
No, it's urgent, Mr. Runyon. Please, I'm depending on you.
So's my doctor. He's depending on me to stay home on a night like this.
Please, Mr. Runyon, please.
All right, what's the address? I'll grab a cab.
Meet me at the Sapphire Club.
You mean the Sucker's Paradise that opened just the other day?
I'll leave my name with the head waiter. He'll show you to my table. How long will it take you?
15 minutes, more or less.
Oh, fine. I'll be waiting. Oh, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah?
You carry a gun, don't you?
In my business, I feel undressed when I go out without one.
I just wanted to make sure that you brought it along.
The Sapphire Club was the city's latest gift to the well-heeled out-of-towner. It had everything a chump could wish for, including a cover charge that could keep you in debt for a month. The joint was jammed with mink and ermine, and when the head waiter saw me with no white tie and tails, he looked as if he wouldn't come near me without rubber gloves and a pair of tweezers. He was just about to brush me off with the old request for reservation routine when a woman walked over. She was quite a number, and I've seen my share of beautiful women. She was wearing one of those evening gowns that seemed to be painted on. She knew how to show it off to its best advantage. She waved the head waiter to a neutral corner, then gave me a great big smile.
It's all right, Charles. Mr. Runyon is my guest. How do you do? I'm Irene Cagle.
How do you do?
I have a table over here where we can be alone. Will you come with me?
I'm right behind you.
Sorry I didn't meet you at a place where we could have more privacy, but frankly, I was afraid to leave the club.
Why?
Because of my husband. Please sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, first of all, let me give you a tip.
That's quite a roll.
There's $500, and there'll be more later on.
And what do I have to do to earn this letter?
Protect me.
From who? Your husband?
We've been separated for over a month, but he wants to kill me. I know it. I know what he's like and what he'll do. I need someone like you, Mr. Runyon, to keep him away.
What's he so mad about, Mrs. Cagle?
There's another man.
Sounds like a familiar tune.
I couldn't help myself. Floyd has money, and he's given me a great deal, but I wasn't in love with him when I married him. Now there's someone else.
What's his name?
Is that important?
I like to know my way around. It helps.
Picture, sir? His name is... That girl coming over the camera. Don't laugh.
No, no, thanks.
She's going to take it. Get away from this table.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Don't you dare. Thanks a lot. You've got to get a hold of that picture. Your husband sees it.
Don't worry about your husband. He sees a lot more than you think he does.
Lloyd.
Now, just a minute, mister.
That's all I want. That's all the proof I need. So, this is your boyfriend. Well, my lawyers will be happy to know about it.
You told that girl to take our picture.
And she's giving me the proof just as soon as it's developed.
I've got a little something to say about that myself, Mr. Cagle. I don't happen to be photogenic. And nobody takes my picture except by request.
You can do your talking in court.
Don't be a fool. I never saw your wife before tonight. You only look like a fat if I use that photograph.
We'll see about that.
You've got to get that photograph. Don't you see what he's trying to do? If he proves there's another man, he can get a divorce and cut me off without a cent.
Something tells me this job is going to be a lot more trouble than it's worth. But I'm stuck with it, so I may as well see it through.
Where are you going?
I'm going after your spouse, Mrs. Cagle, and that picture.
Where is it?
The fat man. You don't mind if I come in, do you? They told me you developed your pictures in this room. Where's Cagle?
Who?
The guy who hired you to snap that photo. He followed you in here, didn't he?
No.
Where's the picture you just took, sweetheart?
Oh, it's drying over there. It'll be ready in a few seconds.
How much did he pay you to take it?
$10.
10. Here's 20. You can hand it over to me.
Well, I don't care one way or another.
Is this it?
Yes.
Not bad. The lighting could be better. Hey,
Hey, what's the matter?
come over here and take a look at this.
Well, don't you like it?
Don't look at me or her. Look at the background in this picture.
You mean that drunk lying across the table in the booth?
He may be drunk, sweetheart, but that knife sticking out of his neck isn't going to help his hangover.
Did you get it, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, I got it all right, but I can't figure
What's
out.
wrong?
It was lying across that table when this picture was taken. The flash bulb lit up the darkness in the corner and caught him in the background.
Oh, what are you talking about?
A corpse, Mrs. Cagle. And it's disappeared.
What?
The table's empty and it's clean. But I've still got this picture.
Let me see it. What?
You know him?
Harry Bates. Man I love.
Well, things are beginning to add up. Who's the manager of this joint?
Bates.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Cagle. I know it's tough.
Oh, I'd be hard to kill him. I would have broken off with Harry if I knew.
Anything wrong over here?
Who are you?
Nick Crowder. You might happen to own this place.
You're just the man I want to see.
Am I?
Here, take a look at this photograph.
Not a bad likeness.
How about that stiff in the background? Does he take a good picture, too?
Hey, wait a minute.
He's gone now, Mr. Crowder. And I'd like to know what happened to him.
Let me see that.
I'll hold on to it if it's all the same to you.
I certainly can't understand it.
Neither can I. Yet. Where's your phone?
Are you calling the police?
You can bet your last reservation I am.
Well, use the phone in my office. Inside, to the right. It's private.
Thanks. And while I'm calling headquarters, you might figure out a reason for the disappearance of that body. And it ought to be a Lulu. Come on, Mrs. Cagle. How do you feel, Mrs. Cagle?
I don't know. I want to go home.
You'd better stay here in Crowder's office with me. Just to make certain you won't be next.
Oh.
Homicide, Lieutenant McKenzie speaking.
This is Brad Runyon.
Hi, Brad. What's on your mind?
Murder. Now, get this straight. I've got a picture here. A photograph that was just taken. It's definite proof of...
Just a minute, mister.
Mr. Runyon, he's got a gun.
A nice big shiny one, too.
Hello?
Hand that picture over, fat man.
I'd rather not.
Hand it over, I said, and make it snappy.
Well, if you insist.
Hey, what's going on over there? Runyon, can you hear me?
You.
Me?
You, lady, pick up those matches on the table.
Hey, what in blazes happened to this connection?
Light one. I said light it.
Hello?
Now tell that cop you made a big mistake. Go on, fat man. Give out.
Hello. Hello there. Hello.
Mackenzie.
Oh, what happened to you? What's all this about a picture anyway? And you got proof of what?
Never mind, Mackenzie. All I've got now is smoke in my eyes.
Now just stay put, fat man. You and the dame better relax for a while.
You're not leaving so soon.
I got a date. A heavy date.
Don't go after him. He'll kill us both.
He won't shoot inside, not in front of 100 people. Come on.
What's your hurry?
Out of my way, Crowder.
Take it easy. What's all the excitement about?
That gorilla who just walked out.
What gorilla?
You must have seen him. He just left. He was holding a gun.
I didn't see a guy, and I didn't see a gun. What are you two doing in my office?
You just told
Wait a minute, Mrs. Cagle. Don't waste your energy. Mr. Crowder seems to be playing a dumb. I suppose you don't know anything about a picture either.
What picture?
Crowder, do you know you're alive?
Look, fat man, I put a lot of dough into this joint. Every nickel I got, and I don't want any trouble. Understand? Trouble's no good for business. The customers don't like it.
Business is liable to pick up a little, Crowder, when the cops start paying you a visit. Only it'll be on the house.
The cops have nothing on me.
No.
If you think you've got a case, go ahead and call them. Only when you start talking about pictures, you better have something to show for it.
Okay, Crowder. This round is yours.
Thanks. Well, now, if you want to go back to your table and enjoy yourself, I've got no objections.
Is your floor show as good as the one you put on back here?
Anybody who comes into my club and behaves himself is entitled to have a good time. All I want out of my customers is a paid check and a great big smile. But when you ask for trouble, I make sure you get it. See?
Here, Crowder.
What's the nickel for?
The use of your phone. And this is for the use of the hall. Come on, Mrs. Cagle. Let's get out of here. At my apartment, Mrs. Cagle.
Your apartment?
I'll get a hotel room for the night. You won't be safe anywhere else. And your husband thinks I'm your light of love anyway, so you've got nothing to lose.
Where are you going, Mr. Runyon?
I've got a couple of calls to make.
What about the police?
They can't help us now. We've got no body and we've got no proof.
And the photograph's gone.
But the negative isn't.
What?
There was a negative to that picture, Mrs. Cagle. Of course, Crowder may have burned it by now, but I have a hunch he didn't. That negative might come in handy to a man with Crowder's talent.
I'm frightened.
You ought to be. This is no marble game we're playing.
If my husband finds me...
I'll save him the trouble. By looking for him.
Where will you look?
Look, I like to make life easy for myself. I always do the obvious first. You'd be surprised how often it works.
What do you mean?
I'm going to your husband's apartment, Mrs. Cagle. That's probably the last place you'd expect to find him.
Well, you've got a nerve coming to my house, Runyon.
You can tie a can to the irate husband routine. I think you've already figured out that I wasn't your competition.
What do you want?
I want to know why you left the Sapphire Club in such a hurry, without even waiting to get that photograph you wanted.
I decided to drop the whole business, that's why. I can't afford a scandal in my position.
You can't afford to go to the chair in your position either.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Packing, Cagle.
I'm leaving for the weekend.
That's nice. Where to, China?
I'm not running out, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I mean. And you are running out, my friend.
Are you going to get out of here? Or must I throw you out?
That's an interesting question. You know, you're a pretty big boy, Cagle. But I just finished off a bigger one. Now get your hat.
What for?
We're going down to headquarters.
Headquarters? They've got nothing on me.
They might get something. If they work over you for a while. Cagle, your phone's ringing. Go on, answer it.
Hello?
Mr. Cagle?
Yeah?
This is Nick Crowder.
Crowder?
I own the Sapphire Club.
Find out what he wants. What is it, Mr. Crowder?
I'd like to see you.
Yeah?
I got the negative to a picture, what I think you might be interested in.
The negative to a picture?
Tell him to bring it up.
This is a picture you'd like to own, Mr. Cagle. Especially since I remember making a reservation for you tonight in my club.
Look, you're talking in circles. I don't know what you mean.
I'll be up in 15 minutes and make it a little clearer, okay?
Okay.
See you.
He's coming up here.
Cagle, you're a lucky guy.
Am I?
You're so close to the hot seat now, you're burning a hole in your pants. But you may get a last-minute reprieve. Where does that door lead to?
The bedroom.
I leave it open when I go inside. This is going to be a three-way conversation. Only I'll be a silent partner.
Hello, Mr. Cagle.
Are you Crowder?
That's right.
What do you want?
Mr. Cagle, I understand you're a very rich guy. Somebody told me you got a copper mine in Nevada.
And what about it?
Copper's good stuff. It pays off. I guess you can afford to buy a little picture every now and then.
What have you got to say?
This. It's a negative that makes very good proof. Look at it in front of this light. You see the guy lying across the table in the back? Well, his name is Harry Bates. And he was fooling around with your wife.
My wife?
He's dead, Cagle. He was killed in my club. Funny thing, though, nobody ever found the body.
What does all this have to do with me?
Don't you get the connection, Mr. Cagle?
Sure. He gets the connection, Crowder.
Fat man.
That's quite a welt you've got on your jaw. What happened? Run into a doorknob in the dark?
Why, you...
Don't reach, Crowder. It'll take an hour to pick the slugs out of your hide if you do.
So you run your dick in on this, Cagle. All right, smart guy. See where it gets you.
Hold on to that negative, Cagle.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the police.
Go on, call them. When they hear what I got to say about Cagle's connection with that stiff...
Haven't you forgotten something, Crowder? You'll have a little explaining to do yourself, won't you?
Yeah, Lieutenant Mackenzie. Homicide.
This is Runyon, Mackenzie.
Oh, no, not again.
Remember that photograph I told you about before? What I've...
Cagle! He's putting a negative.
Runyon. Runyon, where are you?
If you think you're going to use this as evidence, you're mistaken.
What is this, a gag? Runyon!
Mackenzie, I've got a feeling we've run out of pictures again.
Listen to me, Runyon. How would you like a good sock in the nose?
The pleasure's all yours, Mackenzie. Drop into my apartment sometime. You can take a swing at me after I go over some unfinished business with a couple of gents. It's not safe to play with matches, Cagle.
No?
And you were a sucker to burn that picture.
Maybe.
Now, when they find the body, you dumb cluck, they'll definitely pin it onto you. There's nothing to prove that Harry Bates was murdered in the Sapphire Club. And the Crowder got rid of the body.
That's a lie. You don't know what you're talking about.
And as for you, Crowder, it's my word against yours. And with your reputation, you may only come out second best.
Yeah?
Yeah. Mrs. Cagle is another witness, Crowder. And then there's your girl photographer. Maybe she's on your payroll, but a couple of bucks won't keep her quiet when the cops rope her in on a murder rap.
Why, this guy will fry before I will.
But when he gets to the chair, maybe you'll be sitting right on his lap.
If I have to come clean, I'm not taking a rap for anybody.
And you'd better get your soap out, Crowder. And you too, Cagle. Because the wash can't wait.
Who is it?
You don't mind if I come into my own apartment, do you?
Did you find my husband?
Sure, I found him. I had a long talk with him.
Have you turned him over to the police?
They'll know where to find him.
Oh, that's a great relief. I borrowed your dressing gown, Mr. Runyon. I hope you don't mind.
It looks as though you could share it with two other girls.
Oh, yes, it is a bit large. Mr. Runyon, I want to thank you for what you've done for me.
Do you?
I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come along.
Sit down, Mrs. Cagle.
You can call me Irene. We're getting to be pretty good friends, aren't we?
I'm beginning to wonder how long that friendship will last.
What do you mean?
I've got a little story to tell you. Are you in a listening mood?
Why, of course.
I want to tell you what happened to Harry Bates, the Sapphire Club, tonight.
Oh, have they found poor Harry's body?
They will. Crowder told me a couple of his boys trucked it up to the Morris Parkway and dumped it in the ditch.
How did they get him out of the club?
The customers evidently thought they were carrying out a drunk. That part was easy.
And how did my husband kill him?
Your husband didn't kill Harry Bates, Irene.
No?
No. You did.
Are you joking?
Your husband noticed the body lying at the table right after that picture was taken. He must have seen him with you before, because he recognized him and got out of there fast. Crowder got rid of the body to save his club's reputation. And to pull a little blackmail on the side.
Well, I don't see how you've got me mixed up in this.
You made a reservation for 2 for this evening at the Sapphire Club, sweetheart. That reservation was made last night, long before you thought of calling me.
Well?
Who were you sitting with before I showed up?
Harry, of course.
Of course.
You're very clever, Mr. Runyon.
Oh, I get by.
Oh, incidentally, this dressing gown wasn't the only thing I borrowed when I got here tonight. I found this revolver in your drawer.
What else did you use? My toothbrush?
Just sit where you are. And I'll finish that story for you.
Fine.
When I called you, I really wanted to hire you to protect Harry.
And when did you change your mind?
When Harry told me we were through. You know, I'd taken a million chances with that two-timing heel. I even gave my husband ground for divorce, giving up a fortune in alimony.
And then Bates told you he was walking out.
Yeah. I went a little crazy, I guess. I grabbed a steak knife on the table. We were off in a corner, and no one even noticed.
And then I walked in, and you had to play it straight.
You're always walking in, Mr. Runyon. But this time, you're not walking out. Surprise.
Not very. Oh, by the way, Irene, that gun you borrowed has no bullet to it.
What? Are you...
Surprise.
Runyon! Runyon, are you in there? It's Mackenzie here. Now, suppose you give me an explanation of all this nonsense, huh? Oh, well, who's she?
Mrs. Cagle meets Lieutenant Mackenzie. Don't let that gun worry you, Lieutenant. It's a war souvenir. The one they had in 1917. By any chance, did you happen to find the body of a man named Bates near the Morris Parkway?
How'd you know about that?
Because this very attractive little number was the one who stuck the knife in his throat. Now, come on, baby, own up. Papa's got all the evidence.
I only wish I had you where I had Harry Bates.
Take her away, Brain.
Don't touch me.
I'll give you the rest of the details at headquarters, Mackenzie.
Okay.
Don't touch me. I can walk by myself.
So you're the guy who wants to sock me in the nose.
Yeah, but, well, you broke this case, and anyway, I forget what I was sore about now.
Good. Remind me to remember, not to remind you. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Makes a Black Moon.
There are a lot of places in the Midwest like Boone City. 20 to 30,000 people, one or two good industries, and a country club set. I don't, as a rule, take jobs so far away from home. But the letter had been pleading, almost frantic. Please, Mr. Runyon, please come at once. If anyone can help Tommy, it's you. There was a check and a promise of more. And it was signed Lucy Nelson. It took a shoe shine, a haircut, and an across-the-counter lunch to find out that Lucy Nelson lived with an aunt and uncle. The uncle, Frank Livingston, was the local big shot. He came from the oldest and richest family in town, and he owned the eldest and most expensive house. When I got there, a girl opened the door. She wasn't exactly beautiful, not if you go by Hollywood standards, but there wasn't anything wrong with her either. There was something clean and fresh about her. It made me think of burning leaves and football games. Her brown eyes were troubled, and her hands kept folding and unfolding nervously before she spoke.
Mr. Runyon?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Come in. Uncle Frank and Aunt Muriel are waiting in the living room. I'm Lucy Nelson, Mr. Runyon. I'm engaged to Tommy Barnes, the boy I told you about in the letter. We're going to be married this time next week, and then this terrible thing happened.
Lucy, was it?
Yes, Aunt Muriel, it's Mr. Runyon.
Come in, Runyon. Come in.
My aunt and uncle, Mr. Runyon.
How do you do?
How do you do? It was good of you to come, Mr. Runyon. Poor Lucy, she's been half crazy. I do hope you can do something to help.
Sit down, Runyon.
Yeah, thanks.
It was a long trip for you. I hope it won't be a waste of your time, but as Mrs. Livingston says, if there's any possible chance, we don't want to overlook it.
I know Tommy is innocent, Mr. Runyon. He just couldn't murder anybody. That's why I insisted on writing to you.
You didn't say much in your letter, Miss Nelson. Tell me about this girl who was murdered. I think you said she was an actress.
Not exactly an actress. She was in the chorus, a showgirl. I didn't know her. In fact, I'd never even seen her, and I didn't know she was in Boone City until she was found murdered in a hotel room.
Hey, when was that?
It was just 6 days ago.
A maid found her body in room 755 at the Boone House.
That's the biggest hotel in town.
How was she killed?
She was shot.
Anybody hear the gun?
No. The police say it must have happened late at night.
This boy, Tommy Barnes, why was he arrested?
That's a terrible part. They didn't actually have any evidence, but... Well, you see, Tommy'd known her. Her name was Angela Keene.
Was she a native of Boone City?
No. Tommy met her in New York and fell in love with her. At the time, he wrote me that our engagement was off. Later, he came home to Boone City and got a job. He'd have forgotten all about her.
I see.
Maybe you think I'm crazy, Mr. Runyon, but I loved him. So I took him back, and we decided to get married. And this horrible thing happened.
Didn't Tommy have an alibi?
No, Mr. Runyon. And to make it worse, the police proved that Angela telephoned Tommy. They also proved that he met her during the afternoon before she was killed.
Did he deny meeting the girl?
No. He said she called him to say hello and asked him to come down and have a drink for old time's sake. He said he left her at 5:45 and didn't see her again.
Didn't he know why she was coming here?
He said that she told him she was just passing through and had stopped for the night.
She was driving a car then?
Yes, it was almost brand new, a beautiful car.
Showgirls don't usually drive big, expensive cars.
Of course they don't. And that story about just passing through. Tommy had known her, had been engaged to her, broken it off. No, it just doesn't make sense any other way. I like Tommy Runyon. I've known him all his life, but it does look bad.
But he didn't kill her. He couldn't. Mr. Runyon, I'm sure there must be...
Now, Lucy, you must try and control yourself. We're doing everything we can.
I've got the best lawyer in town for the boy, but he told me quite frankly that he didn't think Tommy had a chance.
He's innocent. I know he is. Oh, Mr. Runyon, you can help, can't you?
I'll do the best I can, but from what I've heard so far, it looks like the boy's in a tough spot. However, I'll get to work on it. And in case you want me, I'll be at the same hotel the murder occurred in. The Boone House.
Here, Mr. Room 750. Oh, it's unlocked. Guess the maid's inside. Yeah. Hi, Mom.
Hello, Joey.
Just put the bag over there.
You didn't come home last night, Joey. Where were you?
Forget it. My mom's a maid here. She thinks I'm still a kid.
He's only 19. Joey, why didn't
Don't pay no attention to her. Listen, Mom, this man's not interested in your troubles.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted...
Here you are, son.
Thanks. If you need anything, just call for Joey.
I'll remember.
I'm sorry I spoke like that, mister, but I was worried about him.
That's all right. Kids that age are apt to get cocky.
He's a good boy, and it's just recently he's been acting this way. I think the money he makes goes to his head.
Bellboys don't make much money.
No, but he gambles a lot, and he's been awful lucky. I found 3 brand new $100 bills in his shirt pocket the other night.
New $100 bills don't usually come from bellboy poker games. Oh, don't worry about him. He looks like a nice kid. I'll have a little talk with him the next time he comes up.
Thank you, mister.
Understand you had a little excitement here last week.
Yes. And about the murder?
Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible. I found her in a room when I went in to clean. It was that room right across the hall, 755.
Funny nobody heard the shot.
Well, Joey says there was a drunken party going on in one of the rooms on this floor. They were making an awful lot of noise.
Joey was on duty that night.
Yes. The police did a lot of questioning, but nobody heard a thing. Anyway, they got the man that did it. She was such a pretty girl, too.
So I heard.
I'm talking my head off, and I've got work to do. You won't forget to speak to Joey.
I won't forget.
Thank you, mister.
Hello. This is Mr. Runyon in room 750. There's a bellboy down there named Joey. Will you send him up here right away?
Got the right boy, mister. What can I do for you?
Sit down.
Sit down?
I want to talk to you.
What kind of... Oh, I get it. The old lady's been talking to you. Well, listen, she's nuts. She's getting old and screwed.
I don't think so. Go on, sit down.
Look, I ain't a kid. I work here and I got no time to be sitting around listening to lectures. If you want something, speak up or else I'm leaving.
I want something, all right. I want to know where you got the money.
What money?
The brand new $100 bills.
She told you that. Why, that knows
That is no way to talk about your mother. Now sit down.
Get your hands up. What do you think you're...
Now, where did you get the money?
That's my business.
The FBI might think it's their business.
The FBI? What are you talking about?
The murder in room 755. Remember it?
Sure, I remember it. It was a local job. The FBI don't meddle in local jobs.
Oh, you're a sap, Joey. The girl came from New York, didn't she?
Yeah, but...
New York's not in this state, is it?
You mean that makes it federal?
What do you think? Look, I'm trying to give you a break. Now, where did you get the money?
I won it. Gambling.
You didn't win that money gambling. Joey, don't you know that bills are numbered?
Listen, you a G-man?
I told you I'm trying to give you a break. The FBI doesn't think you killed the girl.
Me kill her? Of course I didn't. Well, I caught the guy, Tommy Barnes.
The FBI doesn't think he killed her either. They do think somebody was paid off with new bills to keep quiet. Somebody who saw something.
Nobody saw nothing. Nobody heard nothing.
I think you did, Joey.
No, I tell you, I didn't hear nothing.
But you saw something.
Well, it wasn't anything. It couldn't have been.
Who paid you off, Joey?
Look, I don't know where the dough came from. It was in the pocket of my uniform, and there was a note with it.
What did the note say?
Well, it just said, you didn't see anybody the night of October 1st. That was the night the dame was killed.
But you did see somebody.
Listen, you got to help me, mister. I mean, if the FBI... Well, it couldn't have nothing to do with the killing because, well, they got the goods on that guy, Tommy Barnes. Look, I think whoever it was just didn't want to get mixed up in it.
Let me worry about that. What did you see?
Well, it must have been about 2 a.m. There was a party going on in one of the rooms on this floor. I brought out some liquor. Just as I got out of the elevator, I seen somebody running down the hall and through the door to the stairs.
Did you recognize who it was?
No, I couldn't see nothing but the back.
What did he look like?
Well, I couldn't tell much. But it wasn't a man. It was a woman.
What is it, Mr. Runyon? Have you learned something?
Yes, Miss Nelson. It might be important or it might not mean anything. Where's your uncle?
Oh, just a second, I'll call him. Uncle Frank?
Yes, Lucy?
It's Mr. Runyon. Could you come downstairs?
Just a minute.
What have you found out?
Where were you, Miss Nelson, at the time of the murder?
Well, I was here at home in bed.
Could you prove it?
Prove it? Well, I don't know. I was in my room. Well, what do you mean?
I mean that somebody saw a woman running down the hall of the 7th floor of the hotel at about the time of the murder.
But you don't think that...
It could have been you.
But... Oh, why, that's absurd. I was here at home asleep.
What is it, Runyon? You've made some progress?
I think so. I found a witness who saw a woman running away from the murder room.
A woman? But I don't understand. Why didn't this witness come forward when Tommy was arrested?
Somebody bribed him to keep quiet.
Who?
He said he didn't know where the money came from. But I think he was lying.
Who was the witness?
A bellboy in the hotel.
Didn't he recognize the woman?
He said he didn't. But I've got a hunch he'll be able to identify her if he sees her again. After midnight when I got back to the hotel. On the way to my room, I stopped in front of 755, the room where Angela Keene had been murdered. I stood there a minute listening. No sound came from inside, so I took out a ring of passkeys, found one that fitted, and went in. It was an ordinary hotel room of the better class type. 2 single beds, a dresser, closet, and modern bathroom. There was nothing to show that a murder had been committed, unless you wanted to call the brand new carpet significant. I ran my finger along the top of the dresser and came away with a thin layer of dust on it. The room hadn't been cleaned in several days, probably not since the day after the murder when the new rug had been put in. Something might have been overlooked. I dropped to my knees to look under the dresser, and then I heard the doorknob turning. The light switch was across the room, and my gun was in my suitcase in room 750. I got slowly to my feet as the door swung open. A man stood in the doorway. He was medium in height, but slim. His eyes were slits under the low brim of his hat. He closed the door with his feet and came slowly towards me, moving on the balls of his feet like a boxer. In his right hand was an Army .45.
Looking for something, fat man?
Uh-huh. A murderer.
All the murderers in this town are in jail.
I don't think so.
This isn't a healthy climate for thinking. I'm giving you a break, fat man. Who hired you?
A client.
Okay, play it wise, Flatfoot. You're fooling with dynamite.
Meaning you?
If I were you, I wouldn't stay long enough to find out.
No kidding. And what if I do?
I don't think you will, but just in case. Maybe that'll help you make up your mind. Next time it won't be a fist, it'll be the gun. There's a train leaving for New York at 10 o'clock in the morning. Get on it, fat man, and forget you ever heard of this town.
I had a visitor last night.
A visitor?
Somebody with a gun and a good left hook. Drive to number 410 Foster Street.
But this man last night, did he...
A tough boy. Took a crack at me and told me to get out of town on the 10 o'clock train this morning.
I don't understand. Why would...
That's the easy answer. Your boyfriend didn't murder Angela Keene, but somebody is pretty anxious to pin it onto him.
Do you know who the man was?
I'm a stranger in town, sweetheart.
I mean, did you see... Well, what did he look like?
Dark complexion, about 5'10", slim. His hook isn't as good as it was 10 years ago, but he still knows how. He's in his late 30s, and I think he was a pro boxer at one time.
Brass.
What?
He must have been Luke Brass.
Who's Luke Brass?
He's a local racketeer. Everybody knows him, and nobody does anything about him. Seems to have a hand in everything. He was a boxer once. Good one, too.
You're telling me.
But why would he threaten you? Unless he killed Angela Keene. Do you think...
Maybe.
But if Luke threatened you, he means it. Oh, he's dangerous. Look, it's only 9 o'clock. You can catch that train.
I thought you wanted me to prove your boyfriend's innocence.
Of course I do, but don't you see that there really isn't any need for you to stay now anyway? When Uncle Livingston told me this morning that the FBI was interested, I felt that they would clear it up.
I see. Just the same, Miss Nelson, I think I'll stay. Is this Foster Street?
Yes. Where are we going?
To call on a bellboy named Joey. I want to see if he can identify the woman he saw running down the hotel hall the night Angela Keene was murdered.
Yes. Why, Mr. Runyon.
That's right, and this is Miss Nelson.
Oh, how do you do? I didn't mean for you to go to all this trouble to speak to Joey. I thought you'd see him at the hotel.
I did see him at the hotel. I want to see him again. Is he here?
Why, yes, but he's asleep.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to wake Joey up.
But he gets mad if I disturb him.
Then I'll wake him.
What's wrong? Joey hasn't done anything, has he? I mean...
Ah, don't you worry. Just show me where his room is.
It's the last one on the left at the end of the hall.
Come on, Miss Nelson.
You tell him I warned you he was sleeping. I don't...
I'll tell him.
Mr. Runyon, I'm frightened. Luke Brass meant what he said about that train. Look, why don't you...
First, let's talk to Joey. Here's his room. Joey.
Is he there?
Yeah, he's here. Joey. Joey, wake up.
What is it?
Stay out there.
Why? What's wrong?
Plenty. Somebody climbed in this window and killed Joey.
You should have taken that train, Mr. Runyon.
It's too late now.
But the police, you could have asked them for protection. You could have told them that you were threatened.
I know what I'm doing. The police don't think there's any connection between the bellboy's murder and the murdered girl Angela Keene. When the kid's mother gets through babbling about his gambling, the police will be sure he was killed over a bad debt.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get out at the next corner and send you home.
No, I'm not going to leave you alone. I got you into this, and if you insist on going ahead, I'm staying with you.
You're going to do as I tell you. There have been 2 murders already. Whoever's behind this business isn't kidding. I'll be better off without you around, and so will you. Now, pull over and let me out.
All right. Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. Drive back home and stay there. Oh, and by the way, tell your uncle to stick around, too. I may need all the local influence I can get in a little while.
Keep walking straight towards that car, fat man, the one with the open door.
Hello, Brad.
You're driving, fat man. Get in.
Suppose I don't feel like riding.
This is a gun in my pocket, Runyon. We're going to a nice, quiet spot out in the country. Now keep your hands behind your back and walk down towards the creek.
This is a sucker play, Brass.
Yeah, and you're the sucker. I gave you a break, fat man. You should have gotten on that train.
I haven't forgotten what you gave me. Did you kill that bellboy?
You want to know too much, fat man.
I help it if I'm inquisitive.
That's a big mistake in this town.
Who killed the chorus girl, Brass? Who are you covering for? It's not the Nelson girl, is it?
Okay, that's far enough. Turn around.
I didn't think it was the girl. You're a sap, Brass. Don't you see what he's doing?
He?
Sure, don't you get it?
What are you talking about?
He's gonna make you the fall guy.
Not this, baby. That's why you're taking the long count. Nobody's throwing me to the FBI.
Oh, I told you were a sap, Brass. That's a gag. The FBI isn't interested in this business.
You're lying.
Use your head.
The girl was from out of the States.
So what? That's not a federal offense, is it?
Yeah, but
don't you see now why he told you the FBI was in it? He knew you'd kill the bellboy and me. Then he could throw you to the cops for everything.
Wait a minute. How do I know you're not lying?
Let's go see him.
Yeah, let's go see him. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe if he's that kind of a rat, it'll... Why, you...
A little judo, Brass. Nice gun, Brass. I'll keep it to replace the one of mine you threw away back there.
Listen, Runyon, give me a break. I gave you one.
Sure, I'll give you a break.
The boss lied to me about the FBI.
He didn't know he was lying.
What do you mean?
That's how I knew he was behind it. I told the bellboy that stuff about the FBI. The boy got scared and told Livingston. He paid off the bellboy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Livingston got scared, too. If he'd used his head, he'd have known the FBI wouldn't be interested. So he got you to kill the boy. He must have had something on you.
It was an old bank job that the federal boys were still interested in. He's been holding it over me for years. I knew that if the FBI came prowling around about this other business, they might stumble on something, so I did what he wanted.
The FBI was never interested in the murder of Angela Keene. When Livingston told his niece this morning that the FBI were in it, I knew he must have talked to the bellboy.
You said you'd give me a break, Runyon.
Yeah, I'm putting this gun in my pocket.
What are you talking about?
I don't like to get hit without hitting back.
Okay, fat man. Maybe you're the one who's a sap after all.
No, just a sucker for a left hook when I'm not expecting it.
You're telling me?
You're good, Luke. You're fast. But you haven't got the steam anymore. How's this? You like that one? That's the 239 pounds. Why don't you say something, Luke?
I'll say something, you beat.
Not that way. This way, Luke. You've got a tough jaw, Luke. I'll bet you were pretty good 10 years ago. Now, come on, baby. We're going to take another ride. This time to the police station.
Why, Runyon, what happened?
I had a little trouble getting here. Mr. Livingston, it seems some people had other plans for me.
I don't understand.
Luke Brass. He's in jail, Livingston. It's all over, so you can stop acting. You killed Angela Keene, and I'm taking you in, too.
No, Runyon, that's not true. I didn't kill her.
Quit kidding. When you thought the FBI was coming, you forced Brass to kill the bellboy.
Yes, but
there wasn't any FBI. I made that up to make the boy talk.
No,
Let's go.
No, wait, Runyon. I'll tell you the truth. Come in here.
Don't try any funny stuff.
No. Listen, Runyon. I didn't kill Angela. My wife, Muriel, killed her.
Your wife?
It's the truth, I swear it. You've got to believe me. It was I who paid off the bellboy, but I didn't kill anyone. Don't you see? The boy saw Muriel, my wife, that night.
She was the woman?
Yes. You see, I'd known Angela in New York. I never intended it to be serious, but, well, she had other ideas. She held it over my head, and I gave her a lot of money. And then finally, a week ago, she came to town. She called the house and talked to Muriel. I didn't even know she was in town until they found her dead. Muriel had told her she'd meet her and give her money to go away. Instead, Muriel killed her. She told me after they found Angela. She said a bellboy had seen her leaving. I had to protect her. With my position in town, I couldn't afford such a scandal.
But you could afford to let an innocent boy go to the chair.
No, I wouldn't have let that happen.
It's a good story, Livingston, but I don't think it's the truth. I think...
Oh, yes, it's the truth, all right, Mr. Runyon.
Muriel, put down that gun. You must be out of your mind.
No, Frank, I've just come to my senses. I heard everything you said. So it was only your position you were worried about.
No, Muriel, no. Don't you see?
I see what a fool I was and what a no-good...
Muriel, listen.
Don't move, either of you. And I thought I loved you. I'd kill that girl for you. I thought you would protect me.
You better give me that gun, Mrs. Livingston.
She's crazy, Runyon. She's out of her mind. Muriel, put down that gun.
Oh, no, Frank.
No, Muriel. Don't. Please,
Don't you move, Mr. Runyon.
What on earth? And Muriel.
That's all right, Lucy. I've just finished a very bad job.
But Uncle Frank.
Is he dead, Mr. Runyon?
You didn't need a second shot.
Here, Mr. Runyon, take the gun. Well, I'm ready. The police will want to see me, won't they?
Yes, I think they will. I'm afraid I'll have to take you too, Miss Nelson.
I've done nothing. Why would the police want me?
The police don't want you. But somebody else does. Don't you want to be there when they let Tommy Barnes out of jail? Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man. And now, here's the fat man in Murder Shows Eyes in the Dark.
Volume clock on top of my office desk said 10 to 5 when the phone rang. I don't know why, but when I started to pick up the receiver, I noticed the rays of the setting sun as they came through the window and landed on a dark red blotter atop my desk. For some odd reason, it reminded me of blood. Hello?
Is this Mr. Runyon's office?
This is Mr. Runyon speaking.
Oh, you're the private detective they call the Fat Man?
Among other things.
My name is Craig, Mrs. Brandon Craig. I have a job for you.
What kind of a job?
Well, I'd rather not explain over the telephone. Are you available for $500?
For $500, I'm not only available, I can almost give you an exclusive contract.
The address is 772 Crest Avenue, penthouse apartment.
Are you sure you don't want to give me an idea of what this is all about?
I can only say you're going to have to earn your money, Mr. Runyon, in a very unexpected way.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Craig, please.
Who shall I say is calling, sir?
Brad Runyon.
I'm sorry, sir, but Mrs. Craig is not available right now.
What do you mean she's not available? She called me 20 minutes ago and told me to come over.
She's not seeing anyone, Mr. Runyon.
Look, Jeeves.
Willis is my name, sir.
Mrs. Craig said it was important. Now, are you going to let me through?
Please, don't goad me into forcing you out with my hand, sir.
You're big enough to try. It might be fun.
Well, I'll handle this.
Very good, madam. Mrs. Craig?
Yes.
I'm Brad Runyon.
Who?
The fat man.
Obviously. But just what did you want?
Are you kidding?
You please state your business and leave.
Say, what kind of gag is this? Maybe my bankroll doesn't rate a penthouse lady, but I have to work for a living, and when I come traipsing up
All right. Here.
What's this?
$20 for your trouble. Now, please go.
In other words, you've changed your mind.
Yes.
I was just going to ask you why, but that isn't necessary now.
Good.
My eyesight's pretty fair, Mrs. Craig. But I wouldn't need to be an eagle to look over your shoulder through the open door of that bedroom.
And see what, Mr. Runyon?
The body of a man on the floor. The top of his head blown off. He's got no identification. Who is he?
A man named Roberts.
You called the police?
No, not yet. It only happened a few minutes ago. He was the reason I phoned you before, Mr. Runyon. He's been seeing my daughter Lois, and I felt he was dangerous. And I wanted to hire you to protect her.
Where is she now?
Well, I don't know, but that doesn't matter.
No.
You see, I killed him. He forced his way into my house a few minutes ago, and he threatened to strike me. I killed him in self-defense.
Where's the gun?
The gun? Oh, why, I threw it away.
Where?
I don't remember. Isn't it enough that I admit the murder? What more do you want?
Proof, Mrs. Craig. You say you shot him in self-defense. What did he try to do? Attack you with his fist?
Yes, that's it, Mr. Runyon.
Then how come the bullet entered his head through the back?
The back?
What are you trying to do? Protect your daughter?
She didn't kill him. She couldn't have killed him. Lois isn't a murderess.
Now, let's have the truth. When did you find the body?
10 minutes ago, I called you from a drugstore. I'd been away from the apartment all the afternoon, looking for Lois.
Where was this cultured gorilla at the time?
Willis came in after I did, Mr. Runyon.
And who frisked the corpse?
What?
Who searched the body?
Has it been searched?
His pockets are inside out. They didn't crawl out of his coat and pants by themselves.
I went through his pockets, Mr. Runyon.
Not for money, I presume. What are you holding in your fist, Mrs. Craig? Let's have it.
It's just a key.
Taken from Robert?
Yes.
Penn Station number 871.
Do you know what that means?
This key fits a public locker in Pennsylvania, station number 871. At any rate, we'll find out soon enough. Right after I call the police. Lockers are over on this side, Mackenzie.
Hey, you say Mrs. Craig admitted killing this guy?
But her story didn't make much sense. She seemed to be covering for her daughter, Lois.
Here are the station lockers.
Number 871.
There it is. Hey, what's inside, Brad?
This.
A woman's purse.
And heavy, too. I had an idea a lipstick wouldn't weigh that much.
That gun's a German Luger, Brad.
With 2 bullets missing.
Yeah, what else is in that bag?
A compact with a name engraved on the top. The name
is Lois, the daughter of Mrs. Craig. All right, Mrs. Craig, you're free to go now. You're released from custody.
Mr. Runyon,
Well,
are you still interested in handling this case? My original offer still stands.
you may be paying to help put your daughter in the chair.
I'll take that chance. I still think you'll get additional evidence and save her.
I'm not making any promises. I'll do what I can.
You'll have your check in the morning mail. Good day, Sergeant Mackenzie. I'll be at home if you want me again.
Well, Brad, you made yourself an easy fee.
Think so, Max?
Well, all we have to do is locate the girl and the case is finished.
It seems to me that you've overlooked one minor item.
Have I?
We found the gun in the girl's bag in the station box. But what was the key doing in Robert's pocket?
But it wasn't found in Robert's pocket at all.
No.
Under questioning, Mrs. Craig admitted she really discovered the key in her daughter's jewel case.
Hello?
Mr. Runyon?
Yes?
I've been trying to reach your office for an hour.
I just got in. Who's this?
Mrs. Craig's daughter.
Welcome home, Lois.
Don't try to trace this call, Mr. Runyon. It won't do you any good.
What's on your mind?
I want to know if I can trust you.
That all depends. You're getting kind of popular with the police.
They think that I killed John Roberts?
Their suspicions run in that direction.
Well, I didn't. And I can prove it to you.
Now, get at it.
Can you meet me in half an hour?
Where?
Stand on the corner of 5th and 12th Streets at 8 o'clock sharp, and I'll have someone pick you up.
Do you want me to wear a red geranium in my buttonhole?
This is not a laughing matter, Mr. Runyon.
I'm not even snickering.
Look for a black sedan at 8. If there's anybody with you, you won't hear from me again.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
May I come in?
You're in already.
You're the fat man.
You're real sharp, aren't you?
And you're looking for the girl who killed John Roberts?
Who are you?
Lucille Roberts, his wife.
Sit down.
Have you found her?
Have I found who?
Lois.
What makes you think I'm looking for her?
She killed John and you know it. Look, I've got a proposition to make to you.
I like propositions. Stop making.
When you locate Lois, if you give me 5 minutes with her before you turn her over to the police, I'll pay you $100.
That's $20 per minute for someone else's time. Not bad.
Will you do it?
The police might let you see her for 10 minutes, and for nothing.
But I don't want her turned over to the police, Mr. Runyon.
No? Why not?
Because I want to kill her myself.
I arrived at 5th and 12th Street at 7:50. There was a convenient lamppost on the corner to lean against. I had a quick smoke as I watched the thin stream of traffic passing by. 12th and 5th is in the village, but it's a far cry from the cafeterias nearby where the long-haired poets and the long-winded writers discuss their art with a capital A. The section I was in was quiet, and its elegance subdued. At 8 sharp, I saw a black sedan slow up and park across the street. It was a big job, and the guy behind the wheel was in proportion. He looked me over and made sure I was alone. Then he nosed his car across the street and pulled up alongside of me. Somehow I wasn't surprised when I recognized his face. It was Mrs. Craig's butler, Willis.
Good evening, Mr. Runyon.
Out for a drive and a little fresh air, Willis.
It's not a bad idea, sir. Won't you step in, please?
Where are we going?
You'll be aware of our destination, sir, when we arrive.
You may not know it, Willis, but you're playing with dynamite.
Really, sir?
Lois is wanted by the police for murder.
So I understand.
And withholding information from the police doesn't exactly get you in good with the DA.
I'm prepared to accept full responsibility for my acts, Mr. Runyon.
That's mighty big of you.
If you don't mind my saying so, I'm not a very appreciative audience for sarcasm.
And I don't like being driven around to strange places like a 4-year-old in a kiddie car.
I'm taking you where you want to go, Mr. Runyon. Isn't that sufficient?
That all depends on what I find when I get there. You sound like you're still taking driving lessons, Willis.
I'm sorry, sir. It's something I can't avoid. You see, I occasionally find it rather difficult to maneuver this car with a revolver. Will you step into the living room, Mr. Runyon? I'll mix you a drink, sir.
Don't bother. I'm not thirsty.
Hello.
Hello.
You're right on time, Mr. Runyon.
Am I?
I'm Lois. Will you have a drink?
Not right now.
Leave the glasses on the table, Willis.
Very good, miss.
You know, you surprised me.
Do I?
I heard that they call you the Fat Man. And I expected to meet some overstuffed individual with enormous jowls and stubby fingers. But you're not like that at all.
I'm not exactly anemic either.
You're virile. That's the word that describes you perfectly. Virile and interesting.
All right, Lois. I'm practically wallowing in your charm. Let's get back to business.
Oh, there really isn't any hurry.
There was when you had me on the phone a little while ago. What do you do? Specialize in quick changes?
I wanted to get to know you before I asked you to help me.
Okay. We're old pals now. What's the gimmick?
First of all, let me tell you that I did not murder John Roberts. I was not with him at all on the day that he was killed.
That's an alibi that might be useful, providing you can get someone else to back it up for you.
Willis will testify to that.
Willis? Well, that's fine. The DA will be glad to hear it. Especially when he finds out that Willis likes to carry a .45 in his car.
I tell you, I had nothing to do with John's death. As a matter of fact, I broke off with him the day before.
Why?
Because I found out he was only interested in me for my money.
Where have I heard that tune before?
Oh. I suppose I loved him at one time, but that's all in the past. It was ancient history before he was killed.
Sounds like a good yarn, Lois, but the edges need polishing.
What do you mean?
Your handbag was found in Penn Station with a murder weapon inside.
The murder weapon?
It was a German Luger. The kind that makes a hole as big as your fist.
I don't know anything about a gun. And I don't know how it got in my bag.
That's not an alibi anymore, honey. That's just a denial. You can say no until the cows come home. The evidence still says yes.
Mr. Runyon.
Yeah?
How can anybody as interesting as you be so stubborn?
I am not stubborn, Lois. I just learned how to add 2 and 2 when I went to school.
Don't you want to help me?
If you want my help, you'll have to play according to the rules.
Anything you say.
What else do you know about this case?
I know who killed John Roberts.
All right, who?
His wife.
That's as good a guess as any.
I tell you, she murdered him. That's why I asked you to come here. I know that you can prove it.
You mean you want me to try?
Would you?
I will on one condition.
Go on.
You give yourself up to the police and we start from scratch.
What?
You heard me.
Are you crazy?
Not particularly.
You want me to stick my head in a noose?
It's in one already. You've got nothing to lose.
Haven't I?
You can't hide out forever.
I can see that you and I will never agree.
You're making a big mistake, Lois. The longer you hide out, the guiltier you look.
And you want me to give myself up?
That's right.
All right. I will. When I get good and ready.
It must have been Willis who slugged me from behind. I tried to turn and grab his leg, but he came down with it once more. That was all I remembered. For a long, long time. A year Maybe it was only an hour. I started to come to. Somebody seemed to be pushing me underwater. I couldn't catch my breath. Then I opened my eyes and saw that my ocean was just a trickle of water coming from a leaky faucet, dropping into a filthy sink in the corner of the room. I didn't know where I was, but even with a housing shortage, I wouldn't have picked a dump like that to live in. The floor was littered with rubbish, and the walls seemed to be renting out space exclusively to termites. I was lying on a dirty cot